If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
History San Jose members are invited to our annual Red, White, and Blue picnic on the 4th of July. Enjoy an evening of crafts, games, and a view of the city's premier fireworks display in a private, relaxing setting here at History Park. Not a History San Jose member? Base membership includes 6 picnic tickets plus many more benefits throughout the year. Join today by visiting our website at historysanjose.org.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Accounts subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Early morning clouds in San Francisco with a high of 67.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. Wake up.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7.
Oh, hello there. Good morning to everybody out there. No, this is not Joe Spadoni. This is Sam Lubman. I will be your host today. Usually I produce the show, but Spadoni is not in today. He's feeling a little under the weather, such as it is. And again, good morning to everybody on this fabulous Friday, June 19th. Happy Juneteenth to everybody out there enjoying your day off of work. I am here with Joe Shasky. Good morning, Joe. We don't take days off here at 95.7 The Game, at least not this one, because that's just how hardcore we are. Even though you, the listener, have the day off, you still want your sports talk, and we're here to bring it to you. Good morning, Joe. How you doing today?
Good morning. You know, I was chewing on something yesterday. I was talking to some of my boys, and
I was just thinking about sports here in the Bay. And
sports, man.
It's always funny when everyone is united in something, right? Like when you
doesn't happen often.
Like when you bring up the Niners, you're like, what? Yeah, if Max Crosby's out there, like, let's go get him. You know, we've got a franchise quarterback. We've got a head coach. Like, we should do everything that we can to win a Super Bowl, right? If you didn't have those things, head coach, quarterback, you'd be rebuilding, correct?
That is usually how it works, yes.
Yeah, in some form or fashion. So all the moves the Niners make, we might not love them all equally, but like, hey, it makes sense to bring in Mike Evans. It makes sense to bring back Trent Williams. We're trying to win the big one.
You got a quarterback. He needs a receiver to throw the ball to and a left tackle to protect his blind side.
Exactly.
Those are all very sensible things.
And you need to get somebody opposite Nick Bosa to help rush the quarterback and get some help in that secondary. And Fred Warner needs another running mate, so bring back Dre Greenlaw. You could justify all the moves, correct? Because it's all for right now.
Correct.
And they have enough good players, and I would argue guys in their prime, and a franchise quarterback and a great coach that makes a true big difference to where you're like, everybody's aligned. Let's try to win the Super Bowl. When I look at the Giants, I think everybody's aligned. It's the opposite. Yeah, we don't really buy into this group of guys that's making a lot of money. We all need to find a way. I'm not saying tear the whole thing down to the studs, but we need to move some of these high-priced guys because right now is not the time to win.
The moves are not as justifiable in the end game as the Niners are right now. Whereas the Niners need those big names that you're talking about here. There's an argument to be made that, and I don't think it's a very hard argument, that guys like Matt Chapman, Willie Adames, Rafi Devers, as good as they may be or may not be in the eyes of Giants fans, I don't think they fit what I would say is the timeline that the Giants are on right now, whereas Evans and Trent do.
And like most Niner fans are united, win the Super Bowl. Most Giants fans I actually think are united. I think the lineup is good, but this is probably not a great team ever because you don't have enough pitching. Something's out of balance here, right?
Yes.
And I use the word rebuild. You could call it reset. No one's trading
whatever. Yeah,
no one's trading Bryce Eldridge. And look, maybe it's you think 3 guys should get traded. I think 1 guy should get traded. You think, this guy should be moved, and I think it's that guy who should be moved. We all are in agreement. Their bullpen and their starting rotation is nowhere near good enough to compete for anything of significance.
Yeah, that is not a controversial statement. That's just a fact.
Why are Warrior fans not united? I don't get it.
What do you mean? What are we divided over?
The path for this offseason. The amount of Hail Mary toss-ups I hear from fans. And yesterday, another rumor comes out. Kevin O'Connor from The Ringer
We'll hear from him in a minute.
Basically insinuating that the Warriors are still obsessed with Kawhi Leonard. And you know what my particular MO is on that. Like,
I think it was something about Steve Ballmer said no.
Yes. And I don't want old guys. Sam, the Warriors need to rebuild. That doesn't mean trade away Steph Curry. Just like for the Giants, when people say rebuild, that doesn't mean trade away everyone. We're saying like 1, 2, maybe 3 guys, maybe 4. I don't know. But the right guys. No one is saying trade everything like the Jets do every 2 years.
Like we're not trading Stephen Curry.
No.
Like that's just not going to happen.
But do you know that next year, Steph's under contract right now, Jimmy's under contract right now, Moody's under contract right now, Pods is under contract right now. This is for this upcoming season.
This is just right now as things stand with the Warriors roster financially.
Gee is under contract for next year, and Will Richard. Do you know what that number is if I combine those 6 players that are under contract, how much money they're making?
Let's see. Carry the 1. Making me do math at 6'11".
$145 million.
$145 million.
For 6 guys.
For 6 guys. Okay, well, again, when one of those guys is Steph Curry, $62 million.
Sure.
I see how you get to that number pretty quickly. Jimmy Butler's $56 million. That's like half of it right there. What's the salary? What's the old Jimmy and Steph? That's over half.
If I combine
more than
Moody,
half.
Pods, Gee, and Will Richard, that doesn't even make half.
It's actually 3/4 of it, maybe. Yeah.
Of Jimmy's salary. So
So what's the?
So here's where I'm going.
Yeah. So what's the salary cap route right now, though?
Because $155 million. That is 94% of the cap.
So they're roughly $11 million under before doing a single thing this offseason.
They have 94% of the salary cap ready to go in 6 guys, one of which will not play till maybe January. How are we not all in unison as Warrior fans and recognizing it's over? No one is saying trade Steph Curry. We're not there. We're not going to do that. I don't think he wants to go. Like, everybody's putting things into what Steph wants. Steph wants to play with LeBron. Well, apparently he hasn't even called them. So
that we know of.
Well, put that one to bed.
Yeah.
I'm sure they checked in, whatever. But it sounds like he's not too engaged in that because what does he think? Probably LeBron's going back to L.A.
Yeah. Well, also, I mean, that's just never really been Steph's MO of recruiting. I think the only time he's ever actually truly recruited anybody is when the Hamptons 5 went out to the Hamptons to talk to Kevin Durant. I can't recall any other time when Steph has actually actively recruited anybody. So maybe that's just not his MO right now with LeBron. Or maybe he is, as you're saying, reading the tea leagues. Hey, Bron, you want to come over here? Nah, man, I'm staying with the Lakers. Don't tell anybody, though. Okay. Maybe there was more words said than I don't think that was word for word what they said to each other.
Lemon, last night across my timeline, the final 5 minutes of the 2022 Celtics Warriors NBA Finals, the final 4 or 5 minutes of that Game 6 came across my timeline. And I was listening to Mike Breen, who was doing the announcing, and Steph hit a three-pointer, did the night-night.
Yeah, bang.
Everyone was going crazy. Draymond actually had a great Game 6. He was awful for a lot of the series. I think it was 12, 12, and 8 in that Game 6. I mean, he was brilliant.
Vintage Draymond Green.
He was brilliant in that Game 6, all right? But Mike Breen starts breaking down the Golden State Warriors in terms of like where they came from and how they won that title. Now, this was 4 seasons ago. He goes, this was the worst team in the NBA just 2 years ago. They didn't even make the playoffs last year. They lost in the play-in. And the most improbable season that they've had to date, they've won the championship with this team. It was damn near a miracle. Now, we were in the bubble, and I think we overrated the team, and things happened. Look, I'm not here to bring back the punch. I'm not. Jordan Poole was pointing at Steph Curry in the final 4 or 5 minutes of that game. They were high-fiving. You want to talk about a group of guys that all got along? It was, I felt like I watched something that was out of a time capsule from 60 years ago.
Yeah. No, it was hard not to get swept up in the emotions that night. I remember Steph Curry, hands above his head, the tears welling up in his eyes, the emotions you felt there because, again, that whole night, Joe, I remember those emotions. You're thinking about what happened in Game 6 3 years prior with the final game at Oracle, Klay Thompson going down. You think about the next season at Chase Center with Klay being like, hey, those banners were won at the old arena, but we'll bring new magic to the new arena. And then Steph's hand gets injured. That whole season becomes a wash. The Kelly Oubre year, that was its own series of frustrations. It truly felt like that team had earned its way back to the mountaintop. And I think when Mike Breen talks about how improbable it was, how often do we see a team like the Warriors just have all their legs kicked out from underneath them? They fall crashing to the ground. It's an absolute mess. And then in 2 years, they build themselves back up to that level. Jordan Poole pointing at Stephen Curry. Honestly, Joe, in hindsight, this sounds ridiculous to say, but in that moment, how could you not get swept up in thinking that this is going to continue?
I was.
Yeah.
But let's take a step back and let's be methodical and reasonable here. 2019, we know what happened. Everyone was hurt, but you were the worst team in basketball.
Well, I guess if I were to really be that guy, I would say, well, if Klay and Steph weren't injured, I don't want that. I'm just going to throw that. Yeah, it did happen, and they were not a very good team.
Look, if Grant Hill didn't get hurt, what would his career have been? But he did.
Yeah.
You know? The next year, they lost in the play-in. Then they won the finals.
Team. Yeah.
Then they won the finals. Then the next year was the Punch and Klay and Dre and Poole, and it was a nightmare. But that team wasn't good. And I would argue they just hated each other, and there was a lot going on. And I said that offseason, you needed to get rid of Klay, you needed to get rid of Poole, and you needed to get rid of Draymond. They only got rid of Poole and Klay.
Yeah.
And then that team ended up losing to the Lakers, and they got exposed hard. The next year, you lost in the play-in. The year after that, you won the play-in game, upset the Rockets. Jimmy gets hurt at the end of the Rockets series. Steph gets hurt in Minnesota. season's over. Yep. This year, you don't make the playoffs. So when I lay out those years, what's the outlier?
The outlier is, in that sense, it's absolutely that championship season because it's the only year, it's the only season they won more than 2 games in the second round or later.
So then why are we doubling down? Why are we doubling down on like a roster that the pyramids think are old? Why are we doubling down on something that Stonehenge is thinking is going to get hurt at the end of the year?
Stonehenge reference.
Yes. Steph making 63, he's earned every penny. Jimmy Butler at 57, you're winning nothing. There's no magical trade. There's no magical pill. The rebuild must start now. I dare one person in our audience, I dare them, 888-957-9570, to call into this station today and make a compelling argument why a team with Steph Curry, who missed 50 games last year, and Jimmy Butler, who will not play in about 50 games this year, is soaking up $145 million, essentially, of a $155 million cap situation, is going to go all in for 1 or 2 years and do anything of significance. The rebuild must start now. And I am perplexed as to why Warrior fans cannot grasp we need to get younger. And operation number 1, and I'm going to start this today, we should be exploring every single Jimmy Butler trade possible. We need 2 or 3 bodies who can help us now. We need to get younger now.
Well, I think to your point, we'll get to the trades in a minute. You bring up the argument, though. I'm not going to make this argument, but I am going to make the argument of I want to make the argument of the emotional feel of it, though. And I think it's, again, you bring up that moment. I remember that moment now, the Jordan Poole pointing at Steph. I'll remember it
was incredible.
Poole and Wiggins yelling, "We're getting the bag out." Like, I think everything felt so good after that season. It felt like the Warriors captured a second wind for this dynasty. And again, the way that Steph has played since that championship, if you look just at how Steph has played, you would think the Warriors have played pretty well over the last few years because Steph, when he's on the court, is still Steph. He still looks like at 38 the way he did at 33, 28, all those things. I think it's very easy for the Warriors to get caught up in that and think that, I think their mistake was that thinking the next year afterwards, the punch year, the 22-23 season when they lost to the Lakers, that would be the aberration year.
I agree.
That was the year that, you know what?
I agree.
We had something special here. We had a hiccup, which is a very minor way of kind of bringing up the punch. Let's try and course correct here and see if we can regain that magic. And I think let's say the Warriors had not won the championship in 22, let's say they fell in the West Finals, they fell in the finals to the Celtics, and then all that happens, maybe it's a lot easier for them to be like, you know what? We were close. It wasn't there. This is falling apart. Let's start turning this around and flipping this roster a little bit. But when you have that championship, I think the Giants fell into that same hole there, Shasky. In 14, the Giants won the World Series coming off a year in 2013 where everything fell apart and you thought maybe they do need to rebuild. They bounced back and won. When you get those little bonus championships, that 22 championship, you can throw the 2014 World Series in there as well if you really want to get nitty-gritty with this bonus stuff. I think you get wrapped up in this like, well, we figured it out. We're not going to let go because we still have the ability to figure it out. I think the Warriors had this whole, you know what? We bottled up this lightning. We still think we have this lightning. Let's keep to try and stretch this out as long as we can go and keep trying to reach for something in the playoffs there. That's where I think a lot of this kind of came from, this belief that they harnessed something and they could keep harnessing it, when in reality, they just miscalculated. They really should have, after that loss to the Lakers, should have realized that they lost something. Instead, they told themselves, they allowed themselves to use the punch as an excuse, much in the same way that I think Bumgarner falling off the bicycle was used as an excuse. Oh, well, if Bumgarner doesn't fall off the bicycle, we're good. So let's just bounce back and run it back next year. If Draymond Green doesn't punch Jordan Poole, we're good. So let's remove the problem, run it back next year. It's very easy to fall into those traps.
I think you made a great point there. The point that I want to stick to that you brought up, the miscalculation and the mismanagement of assets from years ago are why they're where they're at today. And there's no magic redo to get out of this. So I like, get LeBron, get Kawhi, get this. Guys, you know what Kawhi, the acquisition of Kawhi would be? Equivalent to Jimmy. It would be a ticking time bomb until he goes down.
The only difference I don't
Except you're exhausting all your picks.
Except I don't think Kawhi would be get into like a malcontent mode in the same way that Jimmy has in the past, but in terms of just what you're going to be getting performance-wise, like at some point, Kawhi is going to be out, rest, coach's decision, or whatever. Like, he's not going to be as available as we think he's going to be.
In the words of Daryl the Guru Johnson, Stevie Wonder would see Kawhi Leonard getting injured at some point after the Warriors trade for him. The Warriors should be doing this, and I'm going to say this. I dare anyone to tell me that there should be any other path other than a rebuild right now. I challenge the Bay Area to make a competent argument about why this team should double down on being old. I am so out on doubling down on old. Jimmy's making $57 million. I'm not escaping Jimmy. He's hurt. He's at the end. It is what it is. You got to trade him and move on. If you can get anything for him that can help you now and next year, I'm in on that. Anything more than a 2-year commitment to anyone that you acquire is off the table for me, right? Just in general. But they've got to get healthy buys. They got 6 guys soaking up 94% of the cap. That's before Draymond opts in. That's before Horford opts in. That's before you figure out Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, and all 3 of those guys, let me check my notes here.
That's before you take your draft pick.
Yeah, all 3 of those guys you mentioned have their own little question marks when it comes to health.
Every one of these guys does.
Like, the most healthy-looking guy on this team right now is Pods, Guy Santos, and Will Richard. D'Anthony Melton's still technically on the roster. I don't expect him to be back next year. You're a team built on hope, dreams, and prayers, basically.
We need Thundercats. And this thing
the Thundercats aren't even healthy enough.
Steph's going to want out.
Steph's not. If Steph wanted out, he would have wanted out already.
Exactly, dude. Like, you owe it to yourself to turn the page and keep it rolling and let's go. And look, the time was 2, 3, 4 years ago to mortgage the future for Steph. It's come and gone. We mismanaged it. We screwed up. Now you have to make the best for now. For right now. And I'm tired of hearing about these parachute contracts for Kawhi, for LeBron. I'm over it. I want young players who can help and learn and develop now.
What I want to tell you is that we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And don't forget, the Morning Roast is presented by the San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Let's talk about this throughout the show. 888-957-9570. Is there any sort of argument to be made against rebuilding for the Warriors right now? I'm curious, Warriors fans, is there anyone out there who thinks the Warriors should keep going on whatever course they're going on right now? Or do you agree with Shasky and I, where it is just you got to bite the bullet and start finding ways to rebuild? But again, it's the offseason. Rumors are going to percolate. Yesterday, Steve Ballmer said no. On the other side, Tom Haberstroth and Kevin O'Connor saying, well, hey, maybe why not? We'll get into that on the other side. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC or contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38 plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to ualocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
Hey, it's Joe Spadoni here, talking about getting your home ready for summer with Ashby Lumber. Every detail matters when designing an outdoor living space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch, even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and easy to work with. Humboldt Sawmill Redwood checks all the boxes for a beautiful and durable building material. Ashby Lumber stocks a full range of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood lumber products, including decking, fencing, dimensional, timbers, and more. With locations in Berkeley and Concord, Ashby Lumber is here to serve you. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore their selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project. Learn more at ashbylumber.com.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylor, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
It's Bonte. If you've been thinking about making a move, I need you to hear this. The new school year is coming faster than you think, and River Islands in Lathrop is where you want your family to be when it starts. River Islands has 3 K-8 charter schools and a high school, with the 4th K-8 opening this August. Get in before the school year kicks off and set your kids up right from day one. And this summer, there is no better place to be. Miles of trails, beautiful lakes, and parks are right outside your front door. Perfect for family bike rides, morning runs, or just soaking up those long summer evenings with the people you love. Plus, a brand new amphitheater for concerts and events and a Redwood Cafe will be opening in the town center this fall. Homes start in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb's Lakeview Club is now open, giving you resort-style living right on the water with a pool, fitness center, pickleball courts, and more. Don't wait until summer is over to make your move. Make the good life your life. Visit riverislands.com today.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their Final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. Mexico moves on to the knockout round and is the winner of Group A after a 1-0 victory over South Korea in Guadalajara. In the other half of Group A, Czechia and South Africa played to a 1-1 draw in Atlanta. Both of those sides are still alive to advance. I'm Mike Conti.
It's your boy Ricky Antonio, the winner of the Listener Knockout Champion. You feel me? Shout out to Spadoni and Chats, man, on 95.7 The Game. Could I get a water though?
It's actually Sam Lubman in for Joe Spadoni this morning. It's all right, Ricky Antonio. We pre-record those, so how could you know? But yeah, Sam Lubman in for Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. Why shouldn't the Warriors go on a rebuild? Is there a case to be made that the Warriors are doing the right thing by just doubling down on building around Steph Curry and accomplishing whatever the hell goal they're trying to accomplish in terms of how far they want to go into their season? That's kind of, Joe, as I look at this Warriors team right now, there's a part of me that's just like, what's the objective right now? Like, what is, like, when Mike Dunleavy, Steve Kerr, and Joe Lacob sit down at the table and like, all right, guys, what's the plan this season? What are we trying to accomplish?
To be the best possible team we can be for this year and moving forward.
And what's that even look like?
That's why you leave it ambiguous like that.
So, which brings me to kind of what I want to get into here.
I shouldn't hear the word playoffs. I shouldn't hear the word championship. I shouldn't hear the word contender.
I'll listen to the word playoffs just because.
Well, no, they haven't made the playoffs. They didn't make the playoffs this year.
Well, yeah.
Why should that be the standard when everyone's a year older?
Well, because in the NBA, 8 teams are able to make the playoffs. I think when you do have a team with Steph and Curry, you can, in theory, be good enough to be one of those. You should be able to. But again, but hold on. But here's the thing, though, Joe. We're talking about, can they get to the playoffs? Like, really, that's just where we're at right now? Like, a team that's thinking, hey, can we just maybe get to the playoffs? That's what the Blazers' goal was this last year. Can we just get to the playoffs? You want to know why that was their goal, Joe? Because that's a team that's trying to be on the rise. There was once upon a time the 2012-2013 Warriors. That was a team that's like, can we just get to the playoffs? And they did get to the playoffs.
Primes, though.
Well, they were ascending. The Warriors hadn't truly yet arrived yet.
Okay, guys under contract, we got 6 guys under contract right now. Steph, Jimmy, Moody, Pods, Gee, and Will Richard. Is Moody in his prime? Probably not after the injury.
Well, I mean, yeah, if he's in the age that he is at is usually when most players are in their primes, assuming that both of their legs are working.
Pods is probably in his prime. And he's
getting
what?
There. He's 22, 23.
Backup, fringe starter.
I think his ceiling is like a solid 6 man.
Okay, I agree. He's a solid player. Guy Santos, similarly.
Very, very good role player.
Okay.
Which you need good role players in the NBA. That is, good role players help you. Who's our guy Deuce on the Knicks?
Yeah.
You know, like, that's a role player who helped the Knicks out a lot.
Barely played. Will Richard, barely played in the final 2 months of the season. You know, and I don't know, maybe he's on the team next year, maybe not. Steph is clearly not in his prime. He had an unbelievable game against the Clippers. And the very next game, day and a half later, he couldn't even run in the second quarter. You know, Jimmy Butler is not in his prime. And he's coming off an injury.
Yeah, and unlike, you know, where Steph not in his prime is still like upper echelon type of player. Much as I respect Jimmy's game, I don't think even in his diminished state, I'm not looking him as like, when he steps onto the court, you have like, oh, there's Jimmy, in the same way that when Steph comes on the court, like, oh, there's Steph, let's watch out.
I mean, like, the team that you did end up beating, the Clippers, was all young guys and Kawhi. Mm-hmm. All young guys. And you beat them. And you did. You beat them, all right? But it was all young guys with Kawhi. You know, all the guys that age at the end, like these John Elway stories where guys go out on top. Do you know how good that Bronco team was around him? That Peyton Manning team where he got hurt and then they took him out of the lineup at the end of November. Do you know how good that team was around Peyton Manning for him to win at the end?
Had an incredible defense around him.
All-time defense. DeMarcus Ware and Von Miller. Are you kidding me? Like, all-time. This is not that situation. We have to be realistic. Like, and I think the delusion for me with Warrior fans is they not only think that the team around Steph can be really good, they still think Steph has the ability to be great for the 55 to 65 games. I'm not good. Great to carry everything.
Like 2018 era Steph.
Then be great in the playoffs and carry them.
With no wear and tear. Yeah. And now it's just like,
I don't think that's realistic.
No, and which brings me to this next thing I want to get into is this new, again, we kind of tried to debunk the Kawhi rumors yesterday, and of course they just won't go away. Kevin O'Connor, he of Yahoo Sports, formerly of The Ringer, on his own little podcast, had Tom Haberstroh on, national NBA writer, also of Yahoo Sports. And Kevin O'Connor, KOC, he thinks for the Warriors trading for Kawhi Leonard, that's just a no-brainer.
It is a no-brainer for the Warriors to try to flip that Jimmy Butler contract. He's expiring, coming off a torn ACL, into Kawhi Leonard. It's an upgrade for your team in the short term. It's an upgrade, period, considering that Jimmy Butler is an inferior player to Kawhi Leonard. And so for the Warriors, it makes total sense, depending on obviously what else you're having to give up on top of the 11th pick. I'd imagine the Clippers would probably want Brandon Podziemski, something like that, in return in the deal as well. Pods is going to be a restricted free agent in 1 year from now as well. And so, like, if it's Kawhi Leonard and I don't know, like Derrick Jones Jr. to the Warriors for 11 Butler Pods, something along those lines, like that makes a lot of sense to me from the Clippers side of things. To get that value, you can get a really high level prospect with the 11th pick this year.
So, okay, sure. Like the NBA trade machine does approve of that trade. The people who do trades, though, I am not quite sure. Well, first off, if you're doing Kawhi and Derrick Jones for Jimmy Pods and a pick, I guarantee you it's not going to stop at a pick.
Yeah, that's the
Clippers get a saunter up. It's like, that's a nice little stash of picks you got there in the future. Why don't you kick some more of those over to us?
Yeah,
for Kawhi
the Warriors
Leonard.
need those picks.
Here's the thing, Joe.
I would do the deal if that was what was presented.
6 years ago, I would do that deal.
Yeah, but there's just Ballmer's not doing that deal.
No, well, first off, there's the whole you're not going to help out a division rival, and say what you will, I do believe the Clippers and the Warriors have a I don't like you-ness to them.
Pacific division.
But at the same time, though, it's like if you are going to throw your whole war chest of draft picks at a Kawhi Leonard trade, which is what you would have to do.
They should have done it 5 years ago.
Well, no, that is what you call an all-in trade. You do that when you're going all in to win a championship, when that is the ceiling that you're chasing. If you add Kawhi Leonard, swap out, Jimmy Butler and Pods for Kawhi Leonard, do you really think the ceiling is a championship? Be honest with yourself, Warrior fans. Is that really the ceiling that you're chasing?
A Kawhi-led team got into the play-in game and lost to a Steph Curry-led team
that couldn't get past the Suns. But no, we're going to go from that to your ceiling there. I'll be honest, your hardcore ceiling of a Steph Curry, Kawhi Leonard, Draymond Green trio, which, oh my God, that game 82-0 that Carter is addicted to, you could probably do that in like 2017 with those three. Not now though. That your ceiling is maybe you steal a couple games from the Nuggets in round 2. And that is very much too low of a ceiling for me to empty out my war chest of draft picks for.
The 82-0 game, can you do that with any team at any time?
What do you mean?
Like if I put together this version of the Warriors,
0-80,
and would they give me a simulated record?
Yeah, but you couldn't just pick the play. It gives you a random era and a random team. Okay. So you can't just be give me the Warriors from this era.
Yeah, well, I would give me the Warriors right now in this era, and you tell me what they're going to do next year.
I mean, I'm sure it's an AI machine, so I'm sure you could just ask AI what its predictor is, and that would be the same.
Okay. Sorry, I don't play the game, so I don't know.
You're missing out.
Okay.
I don't know. The way you and Evan describe it, I don't feel like I am. You guys are just way too addicted to it.
Here's my thing, though. It's you guys kind of mentioned it, too. It's Steve Ballmer already said he was not going to he wasn't going to let us get Paul George. That was never on the table for him. So now he's going to give us a better player?
Yeah, for a hurt player.
That doesn't make any sense.
For a hurt player. And one pick.
Yeah, no, we'll just take this broken down Jimmy Butler. And then you could remind us 4 times a year how dumb it was to give up Kawhi Leonard. That's just, again, if you're playing NBA 2K, if you're on the Spotrac trade machine, those are really awesome trades that you can make, and you can feel proud of yourself for accomplishing.
Real life.
Exactly. Real life doesn't really act the way that the computers do. No. Maybe sometimes it should. I don't know. I don't know who would be better on that one.
No, I want to hear from anyone out there that wants this team to not rebuild. I just want to hear the argument.
So we do have Oreo Cookie on. Let's go to Oreo Cookie. We got a couple minutes. Oreo, you don't want to rebuild. Why is that?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Happy Juneteenth.
You
first
too, Oreo.
of all, Shasky, man, usually I agree with you all the time, and when you're daring people to call, I go back to the old school game of truth or dare, which I always take dare because what's the point? I always tell the truth even when I lie. You feel me?
I do.
Back to the Warriors. As long as we have Steph Curry, there is no rebuild. There is reloading only. Now, I agree with you, Shasky. We have to explore every possibility with Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. Now, there are no teams out there that are going to give us their young talent for Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. So we have to go for the NBA, where the so-called veterans that have been playing for 4 years, 5 years, bring in some risks here and there. Anthony Davis.
Just hear me out. Oreo Cookie. I want you to hear me out. I want you to listen very clearly. Right now, under contract, the second best player on the Warriors is not even Jimmy Butler. It's Brandon Podziemski right now because Jimmy's not going to play but maybe 10 or 15 games next year. We have to be realistic. The best player on the team is Steph. He missed 40. The second best on the team right now, and the second best guy who's healthy and ready to go is Brandon Podziemski. So just say that, and I'm not knocking Pods. That is the reality of the world the Warriors are in right now.
Shasky, you're right, bro. You're right. But no one saw that 2022 run coming. Nobody was saying that we were a championship.
They had
caliber team.
Draymond
So
under contract.
we're missing-
They had Clay under contract. They had Jordan Poole under contract. They brought in, what's my guy, 30, Otto Porter Jr. Like, the second, third, fourth best player on that team was better than the second best player on this team. We have to be real here, guys.
Oreo cookie,
Come
really,
on.
Oreo, really
I'm
quick.
with you.
Oreo, let me
Come on.
Oreo, let me ask you something. Just I hear what you're saying on 22. It did come out of nowhere. We didn't really see it. But at the same time, I think there were also signs when you had a healthier, younger Steph and Draymond, you knew Clay was coming back. When you look at this team with an older and hobbled Steph,
I didn't bring up Wiggins.
yeah, an older and hobbled Steph, an older and hobbled Draymond. What do you see in this team that makes you think that there is some sort of lightning in a bottle to catch?
No, this team is done. No, you guys, you're right. I'm with you as far as this team goes.
I see where he's going.
Even like when Jimmy was here, right, and he was healthy, and we were in the playoffs, we were up against Houston, we were having fun. So the goal for us is to make the playoffs. Once you get in the playoffs, you got a shot. This team is not going to make it. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm with you. Get all options for everything that we got, but we ain't going to get no young studs. So rebuilding ain't it. We're reloading, all in on Steph.
So let me ask you guys this. If you had to choose between one of the two, trade Jimmy, Dre opts in, and you have to trade Dre. Which one are you taking?
That sounds like something we should chew on during this break. We'll get to that on the other side. Also, don't forget the Valkyries. They're taking on the Minnesota Lynx tonight at 7 o'clock. Listen on 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app. What's coming up? The game is sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Bay Area, listen, because Ceremony Ford has one of Ford's biggest offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yeah, that means employee pricing for everybody at Ceremony Ford. Here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most of the new 2026, 2025 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, and it's available to the public, not just the employees, not just the insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. And we're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. We got it all at Ceremony Ford because they've got the inventory, and you know Ford has the offer. American value for American values. Go to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Coleman, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
There are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they'll take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415.
Threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Summer's heating up, but your wallet doesn't have to. New windows and doors don't have to cost you a thing until 2028. Book this June and pay nothing for 2 summers with American Vision Windows. We've installed over 1 million windows across California and get most jobs done in 1 day. Hurry, offer ends June 30th. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only, some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, this is Lauren, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scramble burrito is that it's gonna add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Yo, what's up? This is Javon from San Francisco. I want to shout out my favorite morning roast, my favorite radio station in the whole Bay Area and the whole country, 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Javon? Brought to you by Golden State. Serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
Hey, Fetty Wap got hits. Sorry.
What? Oh, music stuff?
Yeah. Music stuff.
Fun fact, I'm like maybe a rung or two above Bonte when it comes to music knowledge.
Bonte's got some pretty good music knowledge in a very specific genre.
Well, I guess, yes, true. I guess in the genres we used to make Bonte listen to, I'm maybe a notch or two above, but maybe in other genres.
Who's your favorite artist?
I got really into REM in middle school, and I just kind of rolled with that. You were not expecting that answer, huh?
REM, huh?
I love saying things, and then you just have the most bemused look on your face when I say them.
Well, they had a moment in time, early 90s.
Yeah, 80s
alt rock.
too. Yeah, no, I got into that, and I got into Queen in a lot of middle school too.
I love Queen.
Love Queen. Queen's great.
We did Bohemian Rhapsody the other day in the car.
Oh, with LJ?
Yeah, it was me, Michelle, LJ. It was pretty funny.
Just bang your heads back and forth like you're in Wayne's World.
It's such a great song.
It really is.
I can't stop thinking about Wayne's World every time it happens.
No, absolutely, yeah. No,
it's just an all-timer.
I saw, what was it, Queen? It was in 08.
I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. It's just so good.
Yeah, no, I saw them with Paul Rogers in 08 at SAP Center. It was called HP Pavilion back then. Yeah, great show. Great show.
So let me give you a old school, back in the day in the backyard. You might think this is stupid. I used to play the We Will Rock You. They had like my sister bought these now it's music part 7 or whatever.
Now that's what I call music. Yeah, they're at
whatever it was.
They're at 80 of those things now. That's what I call music.
But one of them was sports themed, right?
Oh, okay. Now that's now that's what I call sports music.
So you had like Whoop, There It Is, and all.
Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah, they had like We Are the Champions and We Will Rock You. And I would play it in the backyard doing like montage fadeaway jumpers or hitting the ball over the fence. And yeah, so
That's a fun question. 888-957-9570. What's your favorite sports song? Because for me, it is Eye of the Tiger. Like, that's the song.
Really? Eye of the Tiger is the best
song.
sports song?
At least off the top of my head, I love it. Like,
We Will Rock You in a stadium is like...
It does hit, though. We Will Rock You does hit also.
And then We Are the Champions, when you do actually win it all, that's pretty special.
So, I'd be curious. I don't know, 888-957-9570. What are your favorite sports songs? Just throughout the day, throw it out there. We've been talking about the Warriors, though.
And that's a great question. I'm going to chew on that.
I know. I want to think about that, too, now, as I try to talk and think. That's not something I'm really... great at. I'm kind of struggling a little bit this morning, Joe.
What
my
part?
mom? No, this specific part. I know it's like 5 or 6 a day today. So no, my mom a few weeks ago put me onto like these like protein donuts.
Okay.
From like Kodiak or whatever they're called. Not donuts. Waffles. Where the hell did I get donuts from? And like so I've been doing that because I'm staying in shape, muscles, protein, all that stuff. These waffles, they got like 12 grams of protein, which I guess is a lot for a waffle. Okay. They are super dry. And so it's just like trying to eat them is just like eating just flavorless paper, which I guess is all paper. I don't know why I would say it's flavorless, but I'm like taking a bite and it's like, oh, I'm just not enjoying these this morning. I want like a sugary buttermilk Eggo right now. Those things go down just so much more, so much easier than these dry protein waffles that I've been doing. It's hard. It's hard to stay in shape, man.
Yeah, it's okay.
Got to get these gains.
So I'm looking at all these. Seven Nation Army is a banger for a sports song.
That one hits.
Welcome to the Jungle, Guns N' Roses. House of Pain, Jump Around. I mean, there are some great. Blur, Song 2.
You know what? I'll throw it. Yeah,
wow,
Blur, Song
there are
2
some
hits
really,
that.
like, now that I see Thunderstruck, AC/DC.
Yeah, I do love in a stadium when everyone's singing Mr. Brightside together. I think that hits pretty hard.
Coming out of my day,
when the whole stadium's singing it, pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Although, I went, was it, when the lights go down, there is something about being in a night game, even if the Giants are getting killed, and you're out there and everybody's kind of swaying and going back and forth. I don't know. I'm a sucker for that, especially in the playoffs.
You know what? I'm going to throw another one out there that I really like, and this is, it's In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. Like, they play that right before Miami comes out through the smoke.
Yeah.
And that just, that sets the scene where you're just like, they play it slowly, and it's like, I remember your words.
Oh, I love that song. I just can't get Mike Tyson out of my head.
Boom. And then they blow the smoke and they come running down through the smoke.
Have you been to Boston?
I have not been to Boston.
Carter, have you been to a Red Sox game?
Yeah. I went to school out there.
Because, Nahegan, have you been? Sweet Caroline hits.
Oh, that
when
is
you're
true.
there and the whole stadium's doing Sweet Caroline, I mean, it is like, wow, this is awesome.
Let's see. Don't Stop Believing, obviously another.
Don't Stop Believing is an all-timer.
You know what I mean? With Giants games, it's like, if you're winning, you play Lights. If you're losing, you play Don't Stop
Believing.
Believing.
Any of the ones that the stadiums sing as a whole, I feel like are going to hit.
They're just all-time.
Yeah, I agree.
All-time. Does the Ramones Blitzkrieg Bop?
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's a classic from back in the day. I remember like Hell's Bells for Raider games. That was badass.
I do think, to your point, though, nothing hits like We Are the Champions after you've won the championship.
It's like slow-mo montage.
It's so much better than All I Do Is Win no matter what. I'm taking.
It's not bad.
Yeah, but like I'm taking Queen's Celebration song over. What was that, Kanye?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm taking anything.
Not even close.
Hip Hop Hooray, Naughty by Nature. I know that was a basketball one for a long time. God, there's so many good ones.
Yeah. I used to, when I had an iPod that actually worked, I had an entire playlist of these kind of songs that was called my workout playlist. And, there are certain songs.
Love's Lifting.
Oh, dude, it was Eye of the Tiger's one of them. The other, you're going to laugh at this one. The Rocky theme.
Really?
I had the Rocky theme because when you're on the elliptical and that song comes on, bump, 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 you're like, oh yeah,
it is.
Gonna pick it up a little bit. Then it starts getting to the end, like get on, fly down, fly high. Now you start thinking like, oh, I'm running up the steps of the library. You start pumping a lot harder. The sweat gets going, and it's a great fire up song.
If I were to put one song toward the Warriors currently, it would be "Hello Darkness, My Old Friend," because the reality of where they're at is. they have a decision to make. And it's either we're going to double down and go old and we're going to bring back all the old guys, or we're going to start this thing now. And I think this, like, Warrior fans just kind of have to get it through their head. It's going to be kind of weird the next couple of years. Like, what are we trying to do? I don't know. Like, get younger and get better. And that's like a 2 to 4 year project. Like, I that's where we're at. And so I think
2
it
to
starts
4 years, and that's like if you're lucky. Because, like, you still have to, like, 2 to 4 years, that's if you hit on all of your draft picks, which, you know, it's hard to hit on all of your draft picks. If it was easy to do that, the Warriors would have been good several times over before Steph arrived. So, I mean, it's no guarantee that if the Warriors are, especially with this new era of this, you know, wonky lottery odds, and you can finish with the 8th worst record and still somehow have the number 1 pick, but you can have the worst record and have the 8th pick. And also you need good drafts too. Like, the draft has to be, you know, stacked with talented players. 2 to 4 years, I mean, that's a best case scenario right now to rebuild this team.
I mean, like, I look at a team like Portland. They never really had the number 1 overall pick, though they got Scoot Henderson, 2 or 3? What was it? 3. And he's not even that good. Like, Scoot's not even that good. And they've kind of rebuilt their team on the fly. So I guess where I'm going at with this is Jimmy's $57 million or Draymond opts in with $28 million. Which one would you rather trade? And to me, it's pretty clear it's Jimmy Butler. Now, do I want to, you know, keep Draymond Green? Like, if Yaxel gets drafted, hypothetically, him and Draymond, like, there's a redundancy. Like, you need to play Yaxel.
Well, you could make the take this theoretical stance of, well, yeah, Yaxel will, you know, allow Draymond to, you know, get a little bit more rest during games to keep him fresher, you know, for the rest of the season. And, you know, then it'll rain candy cannons and lollipops and we'll all live happily ever after, because that's totally how that works.
But it's been undeniable the last year, Dre's been more available than Jimmy.
Yes.
Right? So you need to make a decision on one of these 2 old guys. And then, like, Kristaps, like, let him go. At one point I wanted to bring him back. Now I'm like, you know what? Let him go. Let him go.
Let me ask you on Kristaps really quick, and I don't want to get too far away from this.
Because their finances are so bad.
But, like, what's the number 1 reason to bring Kristaps back? Because right now it
salvage the Kuminga trade.
Exactly. I'm sorry, that's not a reason to bring Kristaps back, in my opinion. Like, it's just
save face.
There were times where I saw the vision with Kristaps and Steph working together, and, you know, the 3. He is the spacing center that they've been chasing forever. But again, the fact that I said just arbitrarily he won't play half of those 32 games, and he ended up playing just under half of those 32 games, like, the fact that it was that predictable that you were only going to get Kristaps for half of the amount of time that you had him for this last year, like, it shouldn't be that easy to predict how unavailable a guy will be. That's not a guy I'm trying to bank on here going into next season, when, again, I don't know what the objective is right now to begin with. The objective becomes even murkier now when you have a guy like Kristaps who may or may not be available on a night-to-night basis.
Well, I would bring him back if they weren't just so up against it cap-wise. Because, like, I think that you lose the mid-level exception if Draymond opts in and you keep him and you sign Kristaps. You're essentially going to lose the mid-level exception.
Wait, so you have to keep both of those guys lose the mid-level?
No. If Kristaps signs for, let's say, $15 million and Draymond's in at 28, like, you're going to lose the mid-level exception.
You see that, right? But if I just do Draymond, though, this part of the season.
Just Draymond and let Kristaps go, you, in theory, could still have the mid-level exception.
See, that right there is, I think I'd rather use the mid-level than take a shot with Kristaps. Like, I'd rather have the mid-level to use and give to a player than bring Kristaps back.
Is he better than the player you would get on the mid-level?
I mean, there are guys out there, I'm just, you know, looking around, guys like Josh Okogie, Zaire Williams, Norm Powell, those guys are probably going to play more games than Kristaps next year.
I'd rather have Kristaps than Josh Powell.
Yeah, well, I don't know if those guys are fits for the Warriors or anything like that, but, like, your theoretical player, my guess, is probably going to play at least 60-plus games. I don't know if you're getting that for Kristaps.
Yeah, no, that's a really good
I would say, like, let's go to those guys instead. Is just more like I'm throwing out names there. My guess is all 3 of those names I just threw out there probably going to play more games than Kristaps is.
But
you probably say that about a lot of other mid-level guys too.
Sure, and if Draymond opts in, so add on $28 million, so now you're at. I'm carrying it. Sorry, just bear with me here.
Numbers are numbers.
I know. And
numbers are numbers.
You're at 173. Then if Horford.
The first apron is at, I want to say, around $209 million is the first apron threshold. $222 million is the second apron.
Okay, so 209. So think about it this way. If you're at 173 and then Horford comes back, you're basically at 180. Okay, your draft pick, I looked at the money. So if you take the 11th pick, he's making at least $5 million. Okay, correct? So that's 185. So that's 185 before you figure out Kristaps.
And free agency hasn't even started yet.
That's 185 before you figure out whether you're bringing back Pat Spencer, whether you're bringing back GP2. I know you're rolling your eyes, but like these are all guys.
That's part of the equation.
DeAnthony Melton, right?
I don't think Melton's coming back. I think he played well enough. Someone's going to offer him a contract that the Warriors can't afford to offer themselves. I think he's going to opt out. And listen, it was fun. I enjoyed watching Melton out there. Enjoy your next team, bud.
Do you see where I'm going with this? And if Kristaps doesn't sign for less than 20, like you're right up against it for the mid-level exception.
And that's before, again, you've made any sort of moves that can improve this team. Like you're already basically coming in even with all those moves, you're still coming in a little bit worse than last year because you're still a little bit older and you don't have Jimmy. You're basically almost, you're approaching the first apron in its own restrictions before the free agency period even opens. That's just how dire it is with the Warriors right now. And now we're talking about Kawhi Leonard as an option too. It's just like, it just doesn't, I just don't see it mathing out like that.
And then that doesn't bring into the equation, who I referenced earlier, GP2, Quentin Post, probably gone, right?
I mean, those guys.
Seth Curry,
those
probably
guys
gone.
Are minimum guys.
Pat
$2 million
Spencer,
guys.
probably gone.
Yeah. Well, Pat Spencer again. I don't think he's eating up a ton of money either on this team.
No, but every million,
gets you a million closer.
They're in a tough spot here, man. They're in a really tough spot. I think you got to trade Jimmy.
Is part of the. Do you think part of the reason why people are just hesitant to want to accept this rebuild is just like, we just wanted to put off the inevitable? Because like no one likes watching their team be awful. And so there is a look, because we all know that this rebuild is going to be painful.
Is it just people happy this year? Because I think next year is going to look closer to this year than they want to admit.
Well, I guess.
I
guess the slop of last year is better than the slop of a full-on rebuild. Again, I'm trying to rationalize just the whole notion as to why we would want to put all this off.
Jimmy is going to play less games next year than he did this year.
Yeah.
Okay. Steph, is he going to play more, less, or about the same?
I'm going to be generous and say probably around the same.
Okay. Draymond, who played 67 or 68 games last year, more or less?
My guess is he'll probably be closer to the 60 range than like the 70 range.
Kristaps going to play how many games?
If I can get 50% of games from Kristaps, I feel
40?
like that's a win. Yeah, right?
Horford's going to play how many games?
It depends on how many back-to-backs.
So you're telling me basically the same exact team who's going to play about the same amount of time as they did last year is going to be better?
With the same amount of health, too. Maybe less health.
I don't understand how that's even...
I know.
How that even computes. Blow it up!
I think, again, that's where I do think Jimmy is... I'm going to go with Jimmy, too. We have that YouTube poll question going up right now as well. Who would you rather trade right now, Jimmy Butler or Draymond Green? Jimmy Butler, the early favorite to be traded of that group right now. It's more just because, it is an expiring deal with Jimmy, which I think that makes it easier to move. You can get more players back in return because it's $50+ million versus Draymond's $27 million. I think it's just more... The reason I'm picking Draymond over Jimmy is just because Draymond has more familiarity alongside Steph. And as long as Steph is here, that is whatever Steph wants. That feels like such a hollow reason, though. But like, if I'm making a tiebreaker there, I feel like that, for me, that's just kind of what's coming down.
If you want to be interesting this year, I can't believe I'm suggesting this. I would seriously call Memphis and see if they'll take Jimmy Butler for Ja. You get cap relief. Maybe you squeeze a pick out of them. You get 2 years of Ja, and it's not the end of the world.
It'll certainly give us something to talk about, I guess.
I don't love it. I don't love it.
Could Ja and Steph work next to each other?
I'm just saying, you want to be a better team? I think it's worth a flyer, at least thinking about it. Jimmy's not going to play for you anymore.
I guess if you really want to make a case for Ja, there is... Maybe you bring him in, you like to think that, hey, the Warriors have a better culture here. Like, that's something that Ja could be better suited for, to be here around a guy like Steph Curry instead of in Memphis, which maybe that's not an organization that gives them the proper foundation and support the Warriors can. Again, if you're trying to make the case, this is how I would try to do it as you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, come to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Again, you have to twist yourself in knots to try and create this situation where I feel like the Ja Morant fit works here. But would it be better than Jimmy in that he's on the court? Sure.
And it's only a 2-year commitment. Like, I don't love it. I'm just suggesting it. I would trade Jimmy for Ja yesterday.
I'll give you a situation.
Give me one.
I think that we at this station as a whole, every show has failed to mention what could actually be the worst scenario for the Warriors, which is if Steph were to go down this year during the regular season, they could be one of those bottom 3 teams. Why couldn't they be?
Oh, easily.
Then you're out of the lottery. Then you're getting 2 balls instead of 3. Think about that. That is worst case scenario.
So not only did the league create all the CBA rules to screw us, now the time comes when it's our turn to be bad, and we don't even get ping pong balls.
We're still going to get screwed.
We're a play-in team. If your best player goes down, I don't see why that's out of the question, that we could be one of those bottom 3.
Absolutely is. Would you do Anthony Davis for Jimmy Butler if they were willing to do it?
I guess.
God,
I don't feel great about that.
So
no.
I feel like we're just rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic with all this.
I'm not trading a single pick, no matter what.
No,
just period.
Completely agree.
Period.
Honestly, there's a part of me that's just like, I mean, here's the like. I almost don't even care what you unload for Jimmy just because you just want to move off the contract, but it's an expiring deal, so it's already you're going to be moving off next year anyway. So it's like even the reason of getting off the money doesn't really hit as much because you're getting off of it one way or another at the end of the season. So like, it's just they have so few legitimate options that they can take here. Maybe it is just you just have to take it up, the butt the next couple of years and it just kind of suffer through with Steph and Jimmy here. There's so many better ways I could have said that there. Is it almost time for that World Cup update?
That's stupid. Don't say that again.
Oh my God.
And this is the last day I ever hosted the morning roast.
No. Do Warrior fans know that we're just kind of screwed?
I think they do. But I think you're trying to do the Oreo cookie thing. You're trying to see the most faintest light in the darkness that can make you believe, maybe there is some sort of miracle we can pull out of nowhere. And
to Carter's point, though, I think where you're going, where I'm going, where he's going is that it can always get worse. And I don't think Warrior fans are prepared that it will be worse before it gets better. That's the part I think they're having a hard time understanding.
Well, again, I think it's hard to see it getting worse when Steph's here because, again, if you have Steph, you have a chance. We'll probably see at some point this year when Steph's out for a month in the middle of the year and we see just how truly awful it is going to be. Like,
when did we stop saying when you have Bonds, you have a chance?
I think it's different in baseball.
No, but when did we stop saying it?
2005.
Yeah, after the knee.
Yeah.
So what Steph got?
Oh, Steph has a knee.
Gotcha.
There's a comp there. No, honestly, you know what this feels like, Joe? This does feel like those last 2 Bonds years, 06 and 07.
Yeah.
Where it's like, we're going to trot out a whatever team. And
here's Moises Alou.
But here's Barry Bonds, and that's what you're showing up for every night. Once he takes his last at bat, you can go home. I'm just curious who on the Warriors is going to be this.
True.
Who on the Warriors is going to be the version of Matt Morris where this look around like, yo, what are we doing here? Are we trying to win or what? And then they get shipped out the next day.
I think that was Jimmy.
That's probably going to be Jimmy. Well,
I think Jimmy was kind of intimating that last year. Like, what are we doing here?
Well, again, Jimmy, I would just say, like, what we're doing here is we were hoping you were going to be healthy. I'm not blaming Jimmy for the ACL.
Yeah, I think Jimmy made that point, though, regarding Kuminga. Like, what are we doing? What is this whole thing? Which was a microcosm of other moves that they failed to make.
Mm-hmm. Let's pick this up on the other side. But right now it is time for the World Soccer Championship update. Brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. And it was a fun day on the pitch yesterday. Mexico became the first team to clinch a spot in the round of 32 with a 1-0 win over South Korea. Luis Romo with the lone goal in the match coming in the 50th minute. Canada rolled over Qatar. Those hosers, man, they dropped a 6th spot while shutting out Qatar. Qatar did manage to come away with a couple red cards, though. Switzerland 4-1 over Bosnia and Herzegovina, and Czechia tying against South Africa 1-1. Today, though, we got Team USA in action. They're going to be taking on Australia at Seattle Stadium. Kickoff is at noon today. Christian Pulisic is considered a game-time decision with a left calf injury. A win today would clinch a spot for Team USA in the knockout round of 32. But wait, there is more. A Team USA win plus A win by Turkey or a draw versus Paraguay would clinch Group D for Team USA, which means, Joe, they would play their round of 32 match here in the Bay Area at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium. I got to get all these names right. And what about that Turkey-Paraguay match? Well, that is tonight at 8 o'clock at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium. So after you watch USA put those Aussies down under, lock in at 8 o'clock and see if USA will simply clinch a spot in the round of 32 or clinch the whole group outright. Oh, you don't like my awful Australian accent that's offensive to an entire continent of people? It's probably for the best. And that's your World Soccer Championship update, brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. Warrior fans, Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, who are you trading right now? What's Going Up the Game is sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week and pick up sweet, juicy red cherries for just $2.99 per pound. Fresh, flavorful, perfect for summer snacking. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
We all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's N-U-E-Vodka.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC or contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38. Plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to ualocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
What's up, roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to the Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Spadoni, you better hit those brakes, buddy.
We are back on the Morning Roast. Sam Blum alongside here, Joe Shasky. Make sure you're signing up for a game to be a Game Pass Pro member on 95 Cent the Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with hosts like Shasky and Guru, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95 Cent the Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of Game Pass Pro. Warriors got 2 guys on this team that we're talking about right now. One of them's name is Jimmy Butler. The other's name is Draymond Green. Question is simple, 888-957-9570. You got to trade one of them right now. Which of those 2 are you trading and why? And no, you can't say both. That's not how the game works. I mean, it could be both, but for the sake of this exercise, we are picking...
Who has more value?
Ooh. See, if Jimmy was healthy, the easy answer is Jimmy, but...
Yeah, but Jimmy makes twice as much.
Yeah, but I feel like if all things were equal, wouldn't more teams want to put up with Jimmy than Draymond?
Jimmy equally is a team obliterator.
But I feel like Jimmy could still... Like, there's a honeymoon period with Jimmy when he gets to new teams.
Why did no one want Jimmy when he was basically DFA'd in Miami? No one wanted him.
No one wanted him because he was a malcontent. But then again, Draymond Green, I mean, he's his own malcontent. And I don't know if Draymond's shtick plays well with teams that aren't the Warriors. Like, the Warriors will put up with a lot from Draymond Green because Draymond Green's meant so much to the Warriors throughout the last 12, 13, 15 years. Like, if you trade Draymond Green like the Pistons, yeah, sure, it's his hometown team, but like the Pistons have no relation with Draymond. They haven't gone through any ups and downs with him. So if he comes in that first practice, he's screaming at Cade Cunningham for X, Y, and Z. Like, that's not going to go over the same way it would when Draymond Green's screaming at guys in Warriors practice over X, Y, and Z. Because Draymond has that cachet to be kind of a jerk with the Warriors because it's worked so well for them at times throughout his tenure here. And of course, yeah, there's hiccups, the punch. I don't know if that plays with other teams, though, because like they're not used to it. It's not a thing that they've acclimated themselves to. You know what I'm saying here?
No, I get what you're saying. I don't know who's worth more on the open market. I really don't. I mean, Draymond is very specific, and Jimmy's very specific. How many young teams want ball hog Jimmy on the team?
Well, I guess if you want to...
Even though he's a great passer, like he really stops the pace of play and is very methodical.
If all things are being equal, which acknowledging they aren't, but just to answer this question, who has more value, I think in a vacuum it would be Jimmy Butler, because we've seen Jimmy take teams so deep into the playoffs. What he did with Miami in the runs that he took those Heat teams on to the finals in 20 and then again against the Nuggets in 23, I think Jimmy's got a lot of respect and credibility throughout the league, that even though you're a malcontent at times, we know how good it can be with you. You can literally put a squad on your back and drag them all the way to the finals.
That was years ago.
But he has that ability, though, and I don't know how much of it's still there, but like, I'll throw out a team like the Spurs. You don't think the Spurs, who, again, if Jimmy doesn't start playing for them until February, March-ish, Spurs have a good enough team that they can get that far into the season without Jimmy.
I could plug a lot of players into the Spurs.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if we're going to talk
Jimmy would be perfect for them because he's so calming and he has such a high IQ, and they would need a half-court player like him who gets to the free throw line. Like, he would help them in a variety of ways.
Exactly. So I think a team like the Spurs can absolutely look at a guy like Jimmy Butler and be like, that's the guy who has the value, who has value that we can, like, I see a fit there in a vacuum. I don't know, though, if the Spurs are going to say, you know what, yeah, we're cool with having $55 million sitting on the bench injured for, 2/3 of the season. I don't know if the Spurs would agree to that, but I do think Jimmy has more value to offer a contender or a near contender than Draymond Green does right now.
Okay. It's so hard to gauge what either of them worth. Well, one guy's hurt, making twice as much. The other guy's not hurt, but we associate more baggage. I don't know. I don't know how the league views Draymond.
I don't see how a contender could take on Jimmy's contract. You couldn't get to contention, I would think, with a $50 million contract.
It would be a team like the Spurs.
Yeah, no, the Spurs.
Where no one's gotten paid but De'Aaron Fox.
But my point is, the Spurs are your only option then, right? I can't think of another team.
I mean,
you're looking at a team like the Sixers looking to move, Paul George.
So we actually have a super chat about that, which would be,
what is it?
Jimmy for PG, 76ers get cap flexibility, no first move to ATCO Pest Control. Thank you.
Okay, how many more years does PG have left on his deal?
Also, how does he do in the playoffs?
Well, I don't...
Let's get to the
Can
playoffs
we get there first?
Yeah. Honestly, if we could just get to the playoffs, I almost feel like that's a win in its own right.
My point is, if you're trading for a guy like Paul George, your goal is to get to the playoffs.
I agree, but like, listen to what you're saying. So, okay, let's play this hypothetical out. Steph, Paul George, a hurt Moody, Brandon Podziemski, Guy, Will Richard. Now what do? You bring back Kristaps?
I mean, I'm not doing that regardless.
I'm asking, no. And you bring back,
I guess you bring back Kristaps.
Okay, you bring back Draymond. So basically, same team. Here's Paul George.
Yeah, stinks.
Well, no, hold on. It'll be a different kind of stinks.
I love how we're trying to thread the needle to avoid being one of the 3 worst teams in the league.
I know. That's kind of like the craziest thing of all of this is like, if Steph does go down, the Warriors are probably bottom 3 in the league at the worst year to be bottom 3 in the league.
I want no part of Paul George.
I don't think
I want no part of Paul George.
I mean, you could do the Spurs with De'Aaron Fox does work out. I mean, again, I don't want De'Aaron Fox, though. So I think you have to get a third team involved. And
why don't you want De'Aaron Fox?
Do you see him as a fit with Steph? You've never been a fan of him.
It's not about being a fit with Steph. Is he good enough to make them a better team? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't love him. Do I love him? No, I don't love him. He's better than anyone they have on the roster not named Steph.
Okay, well, then let's examine.
He legitimately is.
Let's examine the De'Aaron Fox aspect of it, because he's going to get paid all of the money for the next 4 years. Because if you're getting De'Aaron Fox,
that's
this
the hard part.
Plus 3 years afterwards, what you're basically saying is, like in the same way that, I can't believe I'm making this comp, the same way that we want to look at Giannis as like the bridge star to the next era, great era of Warriors basketball. It'll be Steph and Giannis, and then it'll be Giannis, and it'll be Giannis and someone else, a young player or another star that the Warriors acquire. You're essentially doing that same path, but it's with De'Aaron Fox, not with Giannis. So whatever that bridge looks like, but all that in Giannis magic won't be a part of it. It's your De'Aaron Fox is your guy
for a year.
For the next.
No. See, I view it as come here for a year, like D'Angelo Russell, and we're going to try to shine you up and move you on.
Okay.
That's what I would be looking to do.
If in exchange for Jimmy, I'm not against that. I would do Jimmy for De'Aaron Fox. Wow.
For a 1-year fix.
Yeah. Again, when I think this is where I think
would you rather have Pods or De'Aaron Fox? Just forget the contracts for just a second.
I'd probably go De'Aaron Fox.
Okay. Pods is looking for a 4-year extension. He's probably looking for $20-something million plus. Like I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. The reason why because De'Aaron Fox, I don't know what you're getting out of him defensively, and if it's him and Steph as your backcourt,
it's not great.
No, it's. You know what? I've always kind of wondered what Monte and Steph would have looked like over a long period of time, and that's how he answered that question.
He shoots better than Monte.
Yes, I know. Listen, I mean, Fox is a fun scorer to watch. There'll definitely be some fun nights, him and Steph together. They'll space the floor well for each other.
I don't love it. I know. I'm just suggesting ideas.
For a 1-year D'Angelo Russell type thing, though, and here's why I think you can feel comfortable making that move is because, what's the worst case scenario? Well, I guess the worst case scenario
is you're stuck with De'Aaron Fox
for the next 4 years, which I don't know how that handicaps your ability to build your roster out. You're kind of forced
big time.
So maybe that's why you don't want to do it, because if he comes in and he gets hurt and you're stuck with him for 3 years after this season.
I think the one thing I'm realizing is that flexibility financially is as important as the draft picks in the new CBA. All the teams with limited flexibility, if all the guys they have locked up are not in their primes, you're stuck.
Yeah, and I don't want to get stuck with anybody right now when this team needs to start going on a rebuild.
Look at the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
Levine, DeRozan, Sabonis. You're stuck with all these crummy contracts and old players, and you're stuck.
Yeah.
Who's bailing them out?
They're just going to have to go through it.
Yeah, well, that's
and that's what the Warriors would be in.
Exactly.
And so I don't know if I'd be in love with Fox to do that. If I'm looking at the Pelicans, and again, we talked about Trey Murphy III the last couple of days. We asked Anthony Slater about it yesterday as well. If you could do, again, this is just going off the Spotrac trade machine, Jimmy Butler for DeJounte Murray and Trey Murphy. Murphy's got 2 years left on his deal, whereas
I would love that.
Murray has the 1 year.
You don't love that?
I don't want Trey Murphy personally because you're giving up picks for him.
Well, if you're not giving up picks.
I think you are stuck giving up.
If you're not giving up picks, I'm all in, but you are. And it's just I'm out then.
And they're going to ask for too much.
Not good enough.
Can we change the topic? I want to ask you guys something else.
Okay.
Who's the hottest guy in the Bay right now not named Macklin Celebrini? Who do you think most people feel the highest about?
Yeah, because you say hottest, I think it's something else.
Sam, you got this?
Well, I think right now the flavor of the month has got to be Bryce Eldridge.
100%, right?
I agree, Sam.
Right?
Good. I'm glad you agree, Carter.
Now, I'm projecting here, but we can all see where this is going. He's really good, right?
Yeah. Starting that. He's on that trajectory, as some might say.
Who's the next closest guy in his prime who's really good?
The next closest
guy.
Not
named Macklin Celebrini.
Not named Macklin. I love how we're at a point where we have to exclude a Sharks player. Next closest guy,
what if I said to you it was Brock Purdy?
I think I was going to get to Brock Purdy at some point there as I chew these thoughts up in my brain.
Right. And I'm just looking at Brock right now. He's 26, going to turn 27 this year. He's still relatively young. He's won a ton of playoff games. He was unbelievable down the stretch this year. Obviously got hurt. That was a big aspect. I feel like this year for Brock Purdy is very make or break for his contract because they have a decision. If he's on the roster after April 1, his 2028 number becomes guaranteed at $75 million a year. So they got to kind of get out in front of this years in advance. I'm going to ask straight up. Next 2 years, who are you betting on? Are you betting on Bryce Eldridge based off 1 month of evidence? Or are you based on Brock Purdy? Who are you betting on to give more impact to their organization?
Give more impact. Well, I mean, Brock Purdy, I think, is the early leader there in that one because I think a quarterback has just a greater impact on his team than one baseball player has on his team.
They won games with Mac Jones. I'm not trying to take anything away from Brock Purdy. I'm not.
But they won the games better with Brock Purdy, though. I'm gonna be real. No, like the wins looked better. The wins looked better with
Marty.
Brock was putting on an absolute.
Them better. I've never
he was
heard
putting
that.
on an absolute masterclass of quarterback excellence. He probably rewrote the book on how you play quarterback. I have never seen elite quarterbacking at that level quite like what Brock Purdy did, except for that first half against Carolina. No, but like kind of like those wins against that Mac Jones had. I mean, they were fun. The Rams win was fun, but like those were a lot of close games. The offense looked good, not Kyle Shanahan great. But Mac Jones, like we can agree, had this team rolling at another level when he was under center. Mac won games, not taking anything away from Mac, but no, like the wins looked better when Brock was under center. Carter, I'm gonna make you agree with me. Yes,
that was my thought.
There you go.
He had a couple bad games though.
No, absolutely. Every
no
quarterback's
doubt,
gonna have a bad game here and there.
I think he's gonna have a good year again this year. But like,
I feel like, is this the highest that we've ever felt on Brock Purdy? Is right now? I feel like this is like the most confident Niner fans have ever felt.
He misses 5 or 6 games this year. We're gonna have a different question.
Yeah.
Remember how people felt after the Carolina game.
I was just gonna say, does the Carolina game stick in your guys' heads still a little bit?
Not really. I didn't think he was healthy. It does. But also, hey, the Philly game, they came back and won.
That's kind of what sticks out
for
me.
He was all over the place in that game.
100%.
He threw 2 bad picks. I mean, the touchdown was unbelievable at the end on that little like choice route from CMC. He threw that one up to DeMarcus early in the game, and DeMarcus made a great play. He threw 2 bad picks in that game. Bad. I'm just being real. Like, and I'm not trying to take anything away from him. He rebounded when they needed him the most. He had the drives that count in the fourth quarter. That's what counts. But let's not act like he was lights out against Philly. Now, that was the defending champs.
Yeah,
I want to be fair here.
You were playing without a lot of the guys that you need on your team.
He's throwing to DeMarcus Robinson, and you lost George Kittle in that game.
Like DeMarcus Robinson and Jake Tonjes were your top 2 receivers in that game in the second half, and yet you also had Kendrick Bourne too. He was cooking things up.
Who are you betting on? You betting on Bryce Eldridge the next 2 years, or you betting on Brock Purdy? If you had to make a choice. You could argue for some of these young baseball players, their first 2 years are as good as you're going to get.
You can also, because here's the thing. I'm going to go with Brock right now because I've seen more from Brock to where I'm willing to bet on it. This isn't me saying, like, SF Gates going to post a story, Sam Lubman hates Bryce Eldridge. No, that's not where I'm going with this. But Brock has shown that he can do it. Like, he stepped under center day 1 against the Dolphins. This offense looked so much better. The Shanahan offense has never looked better under any quarterback other than Brock Purdy.
Could you see a scenario, though, where his body might be starting to break down? I'm just asking out loud because some of these smaller quarterbacks do wear down.
Going to his age 27 season. But yeah, I think he's still young enough. And we've heard that Brock, he's working in the offseason to make his body stronger. And that's the thing I love about Brock Purdy is that he is one of those guys who just refuses to not get better. He's the work ethic that he puts in to make sure that he can run this offense to the highest ability is something I'm absolutely buying in on. And so, yeah, I am going along with Brock Purdy because Brock has shown that he is a guy you can depend on. Coming off that 2024 season, I think that was, again, as I say, this is the highest we've been off Brock Purdy. Coming off of that 2024 season, Joe, I think was the lowest we felt on Brock Purdy. I'll never forget the show that you and I did last April. It was coming off of a Giants-Astros game, and at the entire 9 o'clock hour, you had me sit here and do this entire little exercise about why basically the summation of it is that the Niners should have paid Sam Darnold and not Brock Purdy. Like, that's where we were at, where it's like, oh, man, should they have kept Sam Darnold and let Brock go? Which, I don't know, maybe that hits different now a year later, and Darnold has a Lombardi and Brock doesn't. But that's how down bad we were on Brock a year ago. And now we're feeling like he has the keys to take this team wherever he can go. Like, he's shown that the league can kind of kick him and knock him down, and he can bounce back up and be better. Whereas Bryce Eldridge, a month in, he hasn't had that, the league's figured you out, what are you going to do moment. Like, at some point, the league will adjust to Bryce. And then it's going to be on Bryce to then adjust back. That, to me, and I have confidence that Bryce can do that, but he has to do it.
Can I ask you this?
That, to me, is like the big determination for whether a young player is going to take that next step or not.
Maybe this is too simplistic. Is there any world where Brock Purdy is better at his position than where Bryce is at his position over the next 2 years. And what I mean is like, let's call him a first baseman. All right? Let's just call him that for now. Who are the best first basemen in the game right now?
Right now,
Vlad's
up there. Freddie Freeman's up there.
Okay, Freeman. Okay. And Freeman's a little older. A lot older, actually, 35. Nick Kurtz.
Kurtz is definitely up there as well. I'm blanking on.
Would you put Matt Olson?
Yeah, I was going to say Olson.
Yeah, I think Matt Olson's up there, yeah.
Okay. Ben Rice this year, but I think historically, not necessarily.
I think we're still waiting to see more from Ben Rice.
Bryce Harper?
Overall. Bryce Harper's up there, yeah.
Okay. Is there a world where Bryce jumps into that top 5 in the next 2 years? I think there is.
I think so.
You know who's just outside that top 5? And this is just this year. Rafi Devers. And I think we will, in a month, like, Bryce might be better than Rafi Devers.
I think Bryce's ceiling going, like, from this day going forward, I think Bryce's ceiling is better than Rafi's.
Now let's play it out. Quarterbacks. Who are the top 5 quarterbacks?
Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow.
You got Burrow up there? Okay.
Let's throw what's his face? Matt Stafford in there.
Okay. I think at last 4 or 5 weeks of the year, you could make an argument Brock was playing like a top 5 quarterback. Correct? We've seen him play like a top 5 quarterback. Are you willing to bet that he'll be inside the top 5 over the next 2 years?
I don't think Brock will ever be a top 5 quarterback in this league unless there's just like a drop off in performance of guys above him, which
you're talking about for like the whole season. You're saying like if you were to rate him for the whole season, like for not over like stretches, because guys are going to have stretches.
Because when I think when I think of top 5 quarterbacks, I think in the entire grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't like if you were to start everything from scratch. Everyone's a free agent. All right, let's start drafting quarterbacks. The top 5 off the board are the 5 that I mentioned. I think it would be those, Mahomes, Jackson, Allen, Burrow, Stafford.
Is there any world where you can see?
But I can absolutely see Brock in the next 2 years. I mean, he was an MVP candidate a couple years ago.
I know. Well, could you see him be an MVP candidate again?
Yes. I can see Bryce being one too in the next. You said the next 2 years, though, right?
Yeah, next 2.
If I'm gonna go the next 2 years, I'm feeling Brock. If you want to go the next 5 years. Yeah, that's when Bryce, I think, starts coming into the equation. Bryce is 21, and I think with baseball development,
yeah, I agree.
It's not as linear. He's going to have ups and downs. There's a chance again at 21, Bryce, his good years might not start till he's 24.
Who's more important to their team for the next 2 years?
Brock. Quarterback is the most important position in sports. I think if you lose Brock and it's Mac Jones, you're an average team.
What if I told you on a Kyle Shanahan team, Kyle's the most important person on the team?
What if I told you on a Kyle Shanahan team, a quarterback that can effectively run his offense is the most important thing?
It's a good counter.
Kyle's the genius, but I mean, he was a genius
with Mac Jones.
And he did with Jimmy Garoppolo, and how much did that leave us wanting?
They went to the playoffs.
Yeah, and how much did it leave us wanting, though? Do you think your dad's packing up at the end of the game saying, it's Brock?
Look, both teams have failed to win a Super Bowl, Jimmy's teams and Brock's teams. Yeah. So but no, Brock's got us closer.
No, but I think we can all agree that we remember what this offense looked like when Jimmy was running it.
Okay.
We remember what it looked like when Trey was running it. We remember what it looked like with Mac running it. It never hummed as well as when Brock is running it. I think the only person who's run a Kyle Shanahan offense better than Brock Purdy is Matt Ryan. And I'm sure maybe one day we'll be having the argument that maybe Brock was better at running Kyle's offense than Matt Ryan was. Granted, it was a 1 year stretch, so I don't know if that's a fair apples to apples comparison, but no, I think right now Brock is the reason why the 49ers still see themselves as legitimate Super Bowl contenders. Bryce Eldridge is not making the Giants think that, we got a chance to make a run here.
Do you think that the Niners would be, I'm not trying to make this Brock versus Mac. If Mac was the quarterback, would their Super Bowl probability be significantly lower? I don't think it would be that lower. And I'm not trying to hate on Brock in any way.
Let me ask you, I guess it's just, do you think Mac wins that game in Philly?
I don't know.
See, I don't think he does.
I don't know.
Because Mac is a solid quarterback.
He doesn't turn the ball over, though.
Yeah, but I also don't know if he's able to push the ball downfield as well as Brock does.
It's a great counter.
So,
he was just playing lights out against the Rams. That last game against the Rams, he was out awesome.
If I were to...
I don't want to take anything away from Purdy. I feel like I'm diminishing Purdy, and I don't want to do that.
No, you're not. I think there's drawbacks to Brock's game, but I'll say this. I think your boom potential with Brock is very, very high.
Agreed.
The bust is there's risks in there. There's busts in there because we know how Brock, there's an interception risk because he does. What's the word I want to? He gets a little too. When I say he pushes the ball downfield, he gets a little too aggressive sometimes in pushing the ball downfield, and that's where he gets into trouble. Mac Jones's greatest strength is not what he does. What I think Mac Jones's greatest strength is what he doesn't do, which is create mistake situations. Like,
because he doesn't hold on to the ball.
I don't think Mac will lose you a game, but like I don't think Mac can consistently win you a game either. Like Brock can have a poopy game for 2.5 quarters, but then all of a sudden kick himself into high gear for the last, 15, 20 minutes of a football game and do what he did against the Eagles in the wild card round, or do what he against the Seahawks in week 1, where, remember, he didn't have a good first 3 quarters against Seattle. Then all of a sudden he turned into Brock freaking Purdy in that 4th quarter. And this is, I don't know if you'll like this comp, Shasky, but I think of like Eli Manning's career. He had so many games where he was just absolute doo-doo for 3 quarters.
Good call.
And then you give him the ball with 3 minutes left in the game. You're like, oh, crap.
Yeah, Russell Wilson.
We really screwed this up here.
Yeah.
And Eli is, in my opinion, not first ballot, but he will be wearing a gold Hall of Fame jacket someday. And I don't think Eli was ever one of the 5 best quarterbacks in the league either. So, like, you could be all of those things and still be very successful and important to your franchise. Eli Manning was for the Giants, Brock Purdy for the 49ers.
Brock's more polarizing locally and nationally than Bryce, right?
Well, Bryce hasn't, I don't think, has done anything to become polarizing yet. Like, who's the most polarizing, like, good Giant player of the last 15 years? Maybe Pablo?
I mean, Logan Webb's pretty polarizing. People don't think he's an ace.
You know who I comp? I think Logan Webb is like the Brock Purdy of baseball. Or
That's
of
a good
pitchers.
Call. That's
Like,
a good call.
I think
you either get it or you don't.
I think, like, we're Brock.
That's a good call.
Like, I don't think Logan's one of the 5 best pitchers in baseball. I don't think Brock is one of the 5 best quarterbacks in football. I think both of them are in that 6 to 12 range, which is still a really good spot to be in. You're just not in that upper tier, but it's still a damn good tier to be in.
Yeah, I just keep coming back to Bryce, and you're taking Purdy, and I'm not knocking Purdy. I can see scenarios where Purdy goes down.
Yeah.
I can see scenarios where the Niners don't extend him. I can see him staying with the Niners for the next 5 to 10 years.
Well, I mean,
Bryce Eldridge. I'm betting on Bryce Eldridge for the next.
You say that Purdy can go down. I mean, any injury can happen. I mean, Bryce.
But I've seen this guy get hurt.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, with Bryce, it's just there's so many things we haven't seen yet that I still feel like he can go in any direction with him. I'm optimistic about Bryce. Don't get me wrong. This isn't I'm picking Brock because I don't think Bryce is good. It's the prompt was the next 2 years. I think Bryce's best stuff that he's going to start producing for this team, like, is going to start coming in like 3 years.
So the fact we're even having this conversation, the most valuable thing the Giants have not named their stadium is Bryce Eldridge.
Yes.
Not even close, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, he is the found. What I love, like when Bryce said, I want to be the face of the franchise, like the reason that got me excited, Joe, is for me, that kicked off, I think, stage 2 of the rebuild, which is like, you have your foundation now. You have the pillar of which you are building your organization around.
Are the Niners built around Brock?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's when, like, I likened to Bryce Eldridge, like that grand slam for Bryce Eldridge, that for me was the same moment as when I saw Tim Lincecum walk out of the dugout for the first time and everyone gave him an ovation, like, oh, something different just showed up here. When Brock hit that pass to CMC against Tampa, that was a similar moment to Bryce's grand slam, to Timmy walking out of the dugout. Oh, whoa. Something different just arrived here.
Can I just start? You think the Niners are built around Brock?
Yeah, every good team is built around the quarterback.
Yeah, I think.
Well, what do you think they're built around?
I guess, and this is not a knock on Brock. I do not think the Niners are built around Brock.
Then who are they built around?
Kyle. Everything that they do is built around Kyle. Everything. If they were built around Brock, they would be drafting big offensive linemen to protect him. Correct? They would have prioritized the offensive line. If they were built around Brock Purdy, I just think the way that they go about team structure and valuing positions on the offensive line and the running game, like they're one of the worst running teams in the league.
Do you think they build this team a little bit differently if Mac Jones is the quarterback?
I think they build this team one way, Kyle Shanahan's way. Mm-hmm. And I think it's independent of the quarterback.
Well, then I think that, I don't know.
I don't think that's, I want to make it clear. This is not a knock on Brock.
I don't think either one of us are knocking Brock or Bryce.
No.
I think
this is just how
I think we're in a luxury to be able to compare 2 very talented athletes.
Exactly.
I think it's a positive conversation we're having.
Yeah, no, I do too. I do think that the Giants should be building, and I know I've heard people say you don't build around one, but no, you do. And we need to build around Bryce Eldridge. Now, it's very different football and baseball.
Yeah.
In baseball, your head coach doesn't have the same amount of input on every single play and the sway. Like, if I put Jim Tom Sula as the Niner coach, it's just everything's different. Everything is different. But if I put Bruce Bochy as the Giants coach, I don't know, maybe a couple things are different.
Yeah.
Baseball's just very different than football.
Yeah, I would say as this hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. The team is built around Kyle, but Kyle's going to build the team in a way that works best for him. And that's where I think, again, it comes back to that's why Kyle likes Brock so much. That's why Kyle
exactly.
Say, like,
I agree.
It's built around Kyle, but in that same sense, it's still built around Brock, though, in the sense that Brock is
by osmosis.
And yes, that's a great way to put it, because Brock, I think, is
pulling Evan on you.
He's so important. Good job. That's very prescient of you. Brock is just so important to Kyle Shanahan's offensive success that, in a sense, by building the team around Kyle, Brock is an extension of Kyle. So you're still building this around Brock. With Bryce, though, yes, I think you build a lineup around Bryce, but I don't think you're building the Giants around Bryce. And by that, I mean the next great Giants team is not going to be a big bopper team. It's a team that's going to have Bryce Eldridge as the big bopper in the lineup, but you build a successful Giants team around pitching and defense.
Agreed.
In this ballpark. Like, Bryce is going to be kind of a unicorn in this ballpark. I think he has a swing that'll translate well for that short porch and right.
Who will be more popular with the kids next couple years?
Oh, probably Bryce.
You think?
Yeah. I think,
home run hitting tall guy, yeah. Purdy's pretty popular,
friendly.
Man.
No, Brock is friendly. They're both very popular.
He's pretty popular.
But I think Bryce is going to be the new up-and-coming, kind of like the new kid on the block. That's going to make him, the fact he's the shiny new toy around, that's going to make him more popular.
There's also just other jerseys on the 49ers I would go to buy.
I was just going to ask
not any on the Giants.
Does your daughter, have you bought your daughter a Niner jersey yet?
No, but I have a full onesie SF fuzzy suit for her.
Well, I've got a ton of Niner jerseys that I can give you, number one. Number two, so let's say you're walking into Target and they have those inexpensive kids jerseys, because that's where I get like LJ stuff. CMC, Purdy. Which one you picking for your daughter?
CMC.
Yeah, I'd probably pick Brock.
Kittle, Purdy.
My wife would pick Brock for her.
Would she?
Absolutely.
Really?
I'm sure your wife feels this way, loves Brock Purdy.
She loves Brock, but she also really likes Mac Jones.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but she doesn't like the coach.
Yeah, all the females in my life feel the same way.
Yeah, they're like, he's just uptight. I don't like him. She loves Fred Warner. She thinks Fred is just...
Oh, Fred's perfect.
So handsome. My mother-in-law would marry Fred Warner.
Everybody loves Fred Warner.
Loves Fred Warner. Bryce Eldridge on the Giants. Who would you get your daughter's... you're walking down. It's Devers. It's Eldridge.
Eldridge, because I think that jersey will last longer.
A long time, huh?
The only jerseys, if you're playing the jersey who you're buying game, the only jerseys that are causing, I think, Giants fans to think about it is if Bryce's jersey is in the middle, Logan's jersey's on the left, and then you're going to love this one, Jung-Hoo Lee's is on the right.
Jung-Hoo Lee's very popular.
I think your jersey power rankings right now in no particular order are those three. It used to be the number 5, Yastrzemski, but...
Is there anyone on the Warriors not named Curry that you're giving your daughter a jersey of?
Pods. What?
So if Celebrini's the number one...
The silence
if Celebrini's the number one most popular jersey in the Bay right now, like in terms of up-and-comers...
That's a fun... What are
Bryce's too?
If you were to power rank jerseys in the Bay Area right now in terms of which ones you want to get, what are like your top 3 or 4?
The Sharks hockey jersey's so cool.
I mean, the Macklin is...
I know it's
so cool.
It's just cool. Cool colors, cool logo. It's just cool.
Yeah, I think the Macklin jersey is probably the jersey to get right now.
Okay, what's number 2?
Number 2...
Is Curry on the board?
He's got to be.
I think Steph.
But everybody already owns one.
Well, I think the Steph that's kind of like he's tierless. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's a great way.
He transcends the list. It's just like it's kind of a given that Steph is the jersey to get. So
he's as good a jersey as you could buy, right? Because he's a proven commodity.
Fred is at the stage where it's like Willis, where it's like, you know what? If you wear a Fred Warner jersey, it's like you get ball.
Yeah.
Like that's one that even if Fred goes to, I don't want him to, plays for another team, that's one you can wear proudly the rest of your life. Frank Gore is a jersey you can wear proudly the rest of your life.
Yeah.
George Kittle is a jersey you can wear proudly the rest of your life. I do not have my Crabtree jersey from back in the day.
No.
How about a Nick Bosa jersey?
That's a wow.
I feel like that's gonna.
If Bosa went on to go play for the Bucks,
I feel like there's some other factors.
I don't think I would feel that way about him. I think he would be in the, he would be in a different tier for me.
He's not in the Fred Warner tier.
No.
I think if I were to power rank jerseys right now, I think Macklin's the number one.
That's weird. I thought he would be the one. That's a good point.
God, am I crazy if I say Fred Warner might be the second best jersey in the Bay Area right now?
I think the CMC jersey will have more lasting power than the Bosa one.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Well, I think this McCaffrey.
Isn't that crazy?
Well, Bay Area. Well, no, because Bay Area fans love their local guys. McCaffrey does have the Stanford connection.
Yeah, but he just felt like he was born to be a Niner.
He's always felt like that. Yeah,
born to be a Niner.
Kittle, born to be a Niner. Fred Warner, born to be a Niner. Nick Bosa was born to be a football player.
A mercenary.
Yeah, he just happened to only be wearing one uniform. Right, like Fred and Kittle. Like, I would be shocked if they played meaningful years for a different team. In terms of like. Maybe they'll be done, but like the Niners let him go a year early and they play like a throwaway year somewhere else before retiring. Like Nick Bosa, I would not be shocked if this is his last year with the Niners and he has a meaningful season or two elsewhere, like next year and beyond.
The more I'm thinking about this CMC jersey,
I'm gonna put Fred's number two.
If you put Steph 1, CMC might be 2 in the Bay right now. Just period.
He's a reliable long-term jersey.
100%. And it's gonna look good forever. And it's a number that people like. Because I think some of the 50s numbers, you got to be a hardcore Niner fan.
You don't think so, Sammy?
I think right now my top three would
Kittle's
probably be
a sick jersey too.
I think my top three
85?
right now it's the Macklin jersey. I think the Fred jersey's up there. And then, Ozzy, you guys are kind of swinging me on the CMC, then probably the Brock jersey.
I'm going to be real.
Then,
the Logan Webb 62 is not hitting. I'm being real. It just doesn't hit.
I think the Jung-Hoo Lee hits a little bit more. I think the Jung-Hoo Lee Korean jersey hits a little bit more than Logan Webb 62. But I do think Bryce is a top 5 jersey in the Bay Area right now. That is get that jersey now because it's going to be around for quite a while. I mean, you'll have opportunities to get into the future, I guess, by that same logic. But, this is the time where the Bryce jersey is officially the commodity now. It is a jersey worth getting.
God, jersey talk. I love it.
Are you, YouTube chat here, El Guapo says CMC is probably second behind number 30. Are you putting him over Macklin?
Over Kittle?
Kittle, too.
I'm going to just show my bias here.
Over Purdy?
I hold the Macklin jersey pretty high.
I'm with you, Sammy.
You know what's really funny about all this whole conversation? I'm not really a guy who gets names on the back of their jerseys. I've always been a blank jersey guy.
Oh yeah, I like the names on them.
I've gotten 2 jerseys in my life.
Really?
Yeah. 2 Giants jerseys. One was Matt Cain. The other, you're never gonna get it, Aaron Rowan.
Aaron Rowan, you got that 33?
My dad got it for me after they signed him. Because remember, it was Bonds had just left. The Giants brought in Rowan. And my dad and I, we were big fans of Aaron Rowan when he ran into the fence. We're just oh, that's a gamer right there.
Radness, he got $20 million more for bleeding.
And unfortunately, the Giants, I think, thought the same way. He's like, yeah, I got you the Aaron Rowan. So I'm like, oh, yeah, I wore it to baseball practice a couple times. And then I started watching Aaron Rowan play, and I didn't wear it as much anymore. I have no idea where that... No, I had a third jersey. I had a Danny Heatley jersey at one point for the Sharks. Again, I don't know where it is. So I've owned 3 named shirts in my entire life. But I do enjoy this jersey talk, though.
I just think it's fun. I think it's fun. And I think Bryce Eldridge, the fact that we're even having conversations about him and next couple of years and Brock Purdy next couple of years, I think these are all good, fun conversations.
If someone came up to you with a 3-year-old's jersey and says, hey, I got a free jersey for you. One of them is Macklin, one of them is Bryce for LJ. Which one would you take to put him in? Because those two, for the next 15 years, as you would say.
I would take the Macklin jersey.
Yeah.
I would take the Macklin jersey and then be like, God, I wish I could have both.
Yeah. But that is just how great is the future of Bears sports? We just got those 2 guys to be excited about.
And he's wearing a Devers jersey.
I don't think the Eldridge and Purdy comparison as far as jersey sales goes is even close.
What do you mean?
I think Bryce would blow him out of the water.
We got to give it time.
Yeah, we got to give it time, but I just think
the amount of Yaz jerseys I see at the stadium.
It's true.
So I guess what I'm going at
is declining, but there's still a lot of 5s out there.
No, but the reason being is there was such a long period with no one to buy that people went crazy. Why is Jung-Hoo Lee so popular? Because it's somebody. And they have it in various languages.
No, the Korean version of it is so cool.
The Bryce one will be so popular over the next year.
I think Bryce represents that stud, huge athlete that the kids look up to, and I think Purdy's an underdog story. I don't think kids look up to that the same way as maybe adults do.
That's a good point.
I would agree.
That is a good point. Kids don't appreciate the nuance of what Brock has accomplished. That's something that more like nerds like us will look at Brock and just see the journey that he's been on. I mean, to go from the last pick of the draft to an MVP candidate who has this, who looks like a guy who can just take this team to a Super Bowl, like, it is not talked about enough just how freaking incredible that is.
There were two guys. Alex Smith never sold jerseys. He just wasn't a jersey seller. The minute Kaepernick hit the scene, everybody had the 7.
The 7 hit hard.
Okay, everybody had the 7. Jimmy sold jerseys. There were a ton of Jimmy Garoppolo jerseys.
A lot of 10s out there, yeah.
I would agree. There are I'm not saying there aren't, but I do believe it's dwarfed by the Warner. Debo sold a lot of jerseys. Debo, Kittle, CMC. CMCs are everywhere. Everywhere.
That's a good point, because I do think in a few years, it's like Bryce is going to have, like, the number 8s are going to dominate the Oracle Park scene in a few years. Like, I don't see any one of the Giants right now. Like, we'll see when some of these young shortstops come up, but that's going to be a ways away. Like, I don't see anybody on the horizon right now that's going to be stealing jersey time away from Bryce Eldridge.
No.
You don't see a lot of 2s at the ballpark these days. Willie Adames, unfortunately. That's a bummer. What a shame.
Better have a removable nameplate. Like number 2. God.
I know. That was, oops. Hey, he went deep against Atlanta, though.
I got a story about it.
He's quietly got 13 home runs, and like 5 of them have actually been like meaningful.
What are you talking about? I got an Ayuk jersey one time. I gave it to my nephew. He's like, should I just burn this thing? Like, what should I do with this?
Oh, man, don't be a little cat.
He's not one of those burn the jersey.
I've never been a little cat. I'm not a burn the jersey guy. I just think that's ridiculous. Like, why would you?
What's the worst jersey you ever bought? Aaron Rodgers pretty bad.
It might be the Aaron Rodgers, because again, I don't have the list of.
I know what mine is.
Here's the list of names and numbers I've worn on my back in my life: Aaron Rowan, Matt Cain, Danny Heatley, Darren McFadden, Khalil Mack, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant. That is the list of named apparel that I have worn in my life. I guess. Right?
Shasky, I bet yours is the same as mine.
Who?
Trey Lance. It's not even close. Worst jersey I
didn't get a Trey Lance jersey.
Wow, smart.
Yeah, I didn't even get one. I couldn't get a kid half my age.
I got the Ed Reed jersey too.
That's sick.
About that.
I couldn't get a kid half my age's jersey. That's a bad one though. But it's not as bad as mine.
I got a question for you on the other side of the
Lawson
of the injury. Ooh, I got a question for you on the other side of the
99 jersey.
Injury
I don't
report.
look good in 99.
Who wants to hear about a soccer game? Well, Christian Pulisic suited up today for Team USA's match against Australia. As of right now, he is considered a game-time decision with a left calf injury that he sustained in the win over Paraguay earlier this week. Manager Mauricio Pochettino, said that Pulisic is doing much better today and is doing everything he can to get ready for today's match. Again, that is at noon up at Seattle Stadium. Some call it Lumen Field, though. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. You, the listener, are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. And don't forget, we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and the Morning Roast is presented by the San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. You just said something about a Trey Lance jersey that kind of caught my attention. You said that you felt weird buying a jersey for a kid half your age.
Yes, I don't do that. I don't buy.
Is there a point in life where you become too old to buy a certain person's jersey?
I have now I just do like the custom with my name on it.
Okay. When did you stop getting someone else's name on a jersey?
Maybe about 10 years ago.
Okay. Because for me, like, I remember when I was at Miami, I would see people walk around with numbered jerseys a lot, like students would. For me, that felt weird because, like, those are technically like your classmates. Like, I wouldn't, like, wear, like, my classmate's jersey. Like, that's kind of weird.
That's
like,
interesting.
Like, I remember I got a blank 17 jersey my senior year at Miami. It just said Hurricanes on the back. And, I felt like a total loser for doing this, but I was quasi friends with one of the kids on the team, Tyreek McCord. He was an outside linebacker. And I texted him one time. I was like, yo, I'm repping your number today. He didn't get back to me. But, like, that felt so lame when I did that.
I'm repping your number today.
And it was just like.
You want to hang out?
Yeah, no. I
actually eat protein waffles?
Fun story. Actually, I met him as part of a group project. We had a class together, and we had to make, like, a Nike ad together. And, that was 95% me on that one.
I was just going to say, did you do the whole project?
The part where he helped, and it was a big, important part.
I love you, Sam. Just keep going.
No, so we decided the things. We have to do a Nike ad. So I had the idea, let's do a thing where, like, we have a bunch of guys playing basketball on a court with their Nike shoes. We're filming the shoes doing everything because the whole thing is like, it's about the shoes. Just do it.
Okay.
So it's like, okay, I'm thinking, how am I going to get a bunch of guys to just run around on a court and play basketball for us together? Well, luckily for me, I had a guy in the Miami Hurricanes football team as my project partner for this. So we go and it's like, hey, you want to rally some guys? He's like, yeah, sure, why not? It's like, hey, guys, YouTube's like, yo, Tyreek, what's up, man? Yeah, we'll do whatever you want to do. And I was just like, that's how you do it. So he rounded up the guys, and then I did everything else.
I like it.
So, yeah, it was, hey, you got to know your personnel.
So the worst jersey I ever owned was a 99 Manny Lawson.
Oh, jeez.
And
99's a cool number, though.
No, but not on like a short, skinny dude. At the time. It didn't look right.
Oh, it's a good thing that we didn't get Arson Judge.
No, it just didn't. A 99 football jersey on me didn't look right. I know this is weird to explain, but and this was the giant jersey era, so it looked even more ridiculous. My second worst jersey, even though I will go to my deathbed saying this should be the Warriors' current uniform, the cable car, they did a
I did like that cable one.
Yeah, but guess who was the player that I got? Yellow cable car, Warrior jersey, Nick Van Exel, Hardwood Classic, 37.
Dude, you got to frame that.
I had that forever.
That's a jersey so bad you have to frame it.
I had it forever. But I also love Nick the Quick.
Yeah.
Nick the Quick was sweet.
Yeah, God, I wish, again, I've never been a number jersey guy.
He's a terrible player for the Warriors, obviously, but it's a great jersey. But, I'll go to my deathbed saying that should be the Warriors' every game jersey.
I loved the black slate jerseys with the sleeves.
Those are good.
Those hit hard. You know,
I like the ones with the root, the tree. That's
I
awesome.
come around on those.
I love those.
I like those a lot better than the rooted in Oakland one. I was not a fan of the Flower City Connect they did a couple years ago. That one I was not a fan. My favorite Warrior jersey they've done ever since they went away from the old Warrior with the lightning bolt was the Chinese New Year slate jerseys.
Oh, yeah, the black with a little bit of yellow
Those
and red.
things hit.
Yeah, those were cool.
So
really cool.
The Warriors wore those
really
sleeve jerseys so well. I mean, they're like the only team in the league that actually liked them.
Yeah.
And so, like, a lot of teams had to wear their own sleeve jerseys when they played the Warriors. And I remember LeBron hated those jerseys, which made me like them even more. God, those were such cool jerseys.
Sam, you're spitting, dude. I totally agree with all of those takes, 100%. The sleeves were sick. Let's be honest.
Sick. I kind of wish I got one.
But not skin tight tops with the big baggy bottoms. It just didn't look right.
Well, the thing with those sleeve jerseys, though, is you did kind of need to fill them out a little bit, and Steph didn't. But other guys did. Yeah, but like, LeBron did in his. Like
pinstripes on basketball jerseys, it has to be just right.
Yeah.
It's hard to describe. Like the Pacer ones hit. You know which ones I'm talking
Magic.
about. The Magic ones hit. But the Magic are a little, the lines are more spaced out. The Hornet ones hit. I always thought the Hornets had
actually
great jerseys.
What do you think would look better in pinstripes, the Warriors or the Giants?
Warriors.
Really interesting.
I don't think the Giants should be wearing pinstripes ever.
Oh, no, I don't think either one of those franchises are pinstripe material, but we're bringing up pinstripes. I just got to throw out the
pinstripes are for very specific teams.
Yeah. Let's go to the lines here. We got Eric in Sebastopol. He's got a terrible jersey. Well, I like this question.
All right.
888-957-9570. Call in and just share with us the worst jersey you've ever gotten. I'm going to ask Goo that in a little bit. Which Cowboy jersey is that for him? Eric, Sebastopol, what do you got for us?
Hey, fellas, what's going on? Yeah, I had a couple pretty poor purchases that I made as kind of like a young guy coming up. Number one was a Warren Sapp Raider jersey.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Kane's legend.
Lasted me a good 2 games. Yeah.
I have a friend. That moved him into his apartment. He bought a sweet apartment on Burnett, Corbett. I don't know if you guys know where that is. You come up and over Portola, and it has this beautiful view of the entire downtown San Francisco. And let's just put it this way: he really enjoyed himself while he was a Raider.
I bet.
Oh yeah, he did definitely. Yeah, and I'm actually from Napa, so I actually grew up watching them play. Their training camp and everything. Yeah. So I've seen them partying out there. But yeah, the second jersey that I had, with 6 guys on my football team. We all drove out from Napa to Oakland to buy ourselves our Randy Moss jersey when he signed.
Number 18.
It was the biggest slap in the face that we've ever done. But yeah, those 2 jerseys. Actually, and I guess to follow up on your guys' earlier questions, I have 4-year-old twins. Both of them have 3 different Curry jerseys. I will not buy them any other jersey. There's nobody polarizing enough. I hear your Brock Purdy, I just don't think he's there. It's all.
He's got to be a legend, right?
I'll get Clay back. Yeah, they'll be wearing. They'll be able to show those pictures forever with their Curry shoes and their Curry jersey. So I had a Jordan 4s, I think, with a Jordan jersey. Nice. I was like a 3-year-old. This is their version of it.
I love that. Great call. Thanks for chiming in. I love that.
A couple on the YouTube chat. Damon Chang, he said he had a sick Gary Payton and a Sean Kemp jersey. That's pretty cool. Austin in San Jose says Lubman has a Pods jersey. Well, when he inks that contract extension, maybe we'll get there.
You're the one who's buying the Pods.
I'm the one. Yep. Maybe someone on the Valkyries is.
Well, that's the thing with marketing. I always want to say, guys, why are we wasting space? I'm not trying to be mean. We don't need a James McAdoo jersey at the Warrior team shop.
The reason why you need to have
Give me a Rick Barry.
The reason why you need the James McAdoos for the people like you who buy the Nick Van Exel.
The Nick Van Exel was purchased at a very big discount back at Sports Authority when it was Sports Authority.
So what happens, Joe, is someone goes into the Warriors team store, they buy the Guy Santos jersey, they realize later, I don't like this, so they go to the thrift store, they leave it there, and then you go in, and then that's where you get your Guy Santos jersey. That's how that happens. You're not the one getting it. It's someone getting it, then giving it up, and that's when you get it.
I hear you. Yeah. I had a William Floyd jersey, 40, was sweet, but it didn't have his name on the back. It was the old Wilson, when Wilson used to do all the jerseys, the replica jerseys. Man, I had so many different random ones.
Damon Chang, hey, I got a Pods jersey, so there, he's the one.
Yikes.
Is there a Pods Valkyries jersey yet? That would be kind of cool. What Valkyries jersey would you get right now?
Caitlin Chen.
Caitlin Chen, oh yeah, she's
a good
been
one.
balling this week.
I like her. She's
the Veronica Burton jersey. I feel like that's one that's going to get very popular
Gabby.
too. The Gabby Williams one. I mean, I can't think of a free agent fit that has just been such a perfect fit for a team in the Bay Area since like Gabby Williams has.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been a while since we've seen a free agent.
I don't know,
fit.
Kevin Durant.
That's probably the last one you're going to. Gabby Williams is the Kevin Durant of the Valkyries. I'll tell you this: Richie in Queens is the Kevin Durant of the Morning Roast because he's going to join us right now. Richie, what's going on, man? Richie, did you get through that parade yesterday? You were the Grand Marshal,
no,
right?
I didn't go. No, I don't work down there anymore. I used to work on the Exchange, and we used to go to the China Chalet restaurant, which is closed because of COVID. It was right on Broadway, and I used to I think I mentioned it, took all my clients there. So I saw every parade from the astronauts in '69 to the Mets I must have saw 10 of them. I don't have the desire I mean, it was crazy. I'm hearing people here in New York that were turned away. They only had a certain amount of spaces for people, and turned out to be pretty ugly for people that got there. Even at 3 or 4 in the morning, they couldn't get spots. So those days are getting, that insanity is crazy, although I think what they did was phenomenal. Hey, you're talking about jerseys. In all the years that I've been with the Giants, I only bought one jersey.
Barry Bonds.
Who do you think it might be?
Lincecum.
No. Posey.
Will Clark.
My brother. No, it was Will Clark. Will Clark was absolutely my favorite player. When they traded him in '93 because they gave Robbie Thompson a big contract, and he had good years. And even when he retired in 2000, when he played for the Cardinals, I loved his intensity. I loved the way he ran the bases, cut the bases. I loved that fight that he got with Ozzie Smith. I remember that.
Oh yeah,
when he slid in and both of those guys jumped on him.
Yeah.
And the only one that was ever given to me was Will Frazier.
Ooh,
I had his jersey. Yeah, so as far as jerseys, am I a big jersey guy? No. But your point about Eldridge, yeah, he's going to be I think he'll be the talk of the Giants for the next couple of years. So,
oh, absolutely. Yeah.
What do we have to look for, guys? Do you think they can make a little bit of a run to be respectable or no?
Well, what do you define as respectable?
Richie, I don't know.
In other words, where they can maybe even play a 500 from here on. They'll still be 12 under.
Oh, I think it's...
again...
Yeah, playing 500 ball the rest of the year.
Pitching, right?
Yeah. I think they could possibly play 500 ball. We'll see.
It'd still be a 90-loss team.
And it's amazing, too, because we're still only 8 out 8 out with 90 to go. But again, do they have the ability? Those 5 or 6 games that they gave away when Chapman and Adames were not hitting, that's going to kill them. Being 4 or 5 out versus 8 or 9 out, I think they don't get over the hump. But
I agree with you, Richie. Thanks very much for the call. And again, congratulations to your Knicks.
There's a lot going on in baseball right now, and obviously there's this looming CBA thing. There's just too many games. There's not enough arms. There's too many games. Straight up.
No, I like the 162. I think I love the difficulty of the attrition of the long season. Okay. I think that's baked into what makes this game.
If you're looking for the health of the league, I think the sweet spot is somewhere between 135 and 150.
I don't know. I think we've seen a lot of games, Joe. We can pick this up on the other side. It's just games 140 to 162. You've gotten so many great races during that time.
It will still be there.
I don't know.
It'll still be there.
I'm pretty good at the 162. I think if you're going to fix things in baseball, I don't know if the 162 is at the top.
No, I think it's one of a variety of issues that they have.
I think and this is one thing I'll say that you've swung me on is the TV stuff.
Yeah.
The more you've talked about it, like sometimes like when you talk about the RSNs and stuff, you come off as the guy with the street sign on the corner saying the end is near. Every once in a while though, you walk by those guys and they say something, you're like, oh, I'll look into that later. I looked in, it was like, yeah, they do need to centralize the TV stuff.
Well, and it's going to happen. And I'm telling, just be prepared
because it would really screw the Dodgers over, which is why I'm really on.
We're going to go from 162. I'm telling you, it's going to happen down to like 135 to 150, somewhere in that range. And I think no one will know a difference.
Let's talk a little Giants on the other side. They're playing baseball this weekend because they play in Miami, which has a roof, which if it's closed will block out the rain, which was not the case in Atlanta. What's Coming Up game is sponsored by Fairmont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Be sure to tune into the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game following every Golden State Valkyries game when Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky highlight the teamwork play of the game from the night before. Brought to you by El Camino Health, where togethering heals.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. Here's your starting lineup for the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game. At A chair, 5'11", from San Francisco State University, Joe Spadoni. And in the B chair, 5'10", from Reardon High School, Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky.
It's so cool to hear your name called and introduced by the guy who used to call out and introduce Michael Jordan. Steve Scott there with that rejoin. You can hear him over on KCBS. That is an elite radio voice, the one that Steve Scott has. See, I just have a voice. Steve Scott, that's a radio voice. So shout out to him. I like bumping into him in the kitchen before shows. It is the Morning Roast. Sam Lubman in for Joe Spadoni. Spadoni feeling a little under the weather today, so we said, you know what? Take the holiday off. I wish I could take holidays off.
You know, we were talking about Bryce Eldridge and like being a phenom and looking different. I see this kid from Milwaukee right now. Obviously, Paul Skeens for the Pirates is one of the most popular players in baseball. There is something nostalgic about watching the Mizorowski, pitch for the Brewers. He's way bigger, but there are Lincecum-like elements to his game.
Like Paul Skeens is bigger as a physical stature.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
But I'm saying Mizorowski's taller. He's like 6'6" or whatever, 6'7".
Okay. Lanky.
And
wider.
I know this for a fact. Anytime he's pitching, I want in.
Yeah. Wait, he hit 105 in his last start?
Yeah.
And almost like a Maddox. Like, good Lord, he's insane. Him and Kyle Harrison top that rotation.
He's dynamic. He is must watch. I'm telling you, Sam, he is special. And every time I see a young, special arm early on in their career, I get reminded of Lincecum and how we felt.
God, he's as tall as Bryce Eldridge, 6'7", 201 pounds. That's impressive. God, yeah, he is an 8-2, a 1.32 ERA this year, 131 strikeouts. Like, good Lord, he is such a special talent. Him and Skeens together in that division, to be able to watch those two, yeah.
It's incredible. It's incredible. And I think about, like, what's getting me to watch the Giants right now. Obviously, the Bryce at-bats are extremely enjoyable right now. And I do think that there are many things that the Giants still have to play for the rest of the year. You know, you hear Richie and Queens bring up basically like, hey, you know, can they go 500 the rest of the way? And I think a lot of fans hear that and they roll their eyes. I hear that and I go, hey, look, is Landon Arup the real deal or not on the mound? Is Trevor McDonald real or not on the mound? Is Bryce Eldridge going to continue with what he's getting going?
Are we going to see anything from Carson Whisenhunt at all this year beyond what we saw on Wednesday when
Love that.
What I saw from Whisenhunt on Wednesday impressed me more than anything I saw from him all of last year. Yes. Like coming into this year, I'm thinking, yeah, we got Whisenhunt, but like, what's that do for you? Now I see him and it's just like, oh, all right. I am willing to get into the hype that he is the Giants' top pitching prospect right now. Like, I want to see more. Like, I already want to see Carson Whisenhunt in the rotation more than I want to see Adrian Hauser. Like, when I saw Carson Whisenhunt do on Wednesday, what that told me is when Robbie Ray gets traded, all right, Carson, that's your time. Like, you're going to be slotting right in. I expect to keep seeing more of this.
Yeah, I don't know what are fair expectations for him. Just finish the season out and be, developing and look good. He's not going to look as good as he did the other day every start.
You bring up Mizrowski. He had a 4.36 ERA last year, despite all the hype, where he even made the All-Star game, and everyone was clamoring over him, and everyone loved Mizrowski last year.
He looked way different from Carson.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of
flying out of his hand.
In terms of kind of what results you want to see. Like,
yes.
Sam Lincecum had a 4.00 ERA his rookie year.
Yeah,
no one thinks about that. It did. I need to see how it looks for Whisenhunt over a longer period of time, obviously.
Sure.
The fastball still leaves a little bit to be desired. Still around the low 90s, around 92, 93. It topped out at 95 last year. I think it topped out around 94 in the start on Wednesday. So I would like to see a little bit more there, Joe. But what you're saying here makes me ask the question. I think we all agree this is a lost season for the Giants.
Yes.
Like, they're not going anywhere.
I was listening to Steiny and Goo yesterday, and I love them. It had me dying. Goo, stop with the math. Stop. The season's over. Like, and I don't.
The Giants don't have Thundercats.
I'm not saying there isn't things to play for, and I'm not saying mail it in the rest of the year. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying stop pretending that you're competing for something of significance, like the playoffs, like a wild card spot. You are not allowed to be taken serious as a team in baseball until you're at least 2 or 3 games under 500. So unless we get to that point, I refuse to acknowledge any other scenario.
I'm with you there. And I've had this conversation with Dan Devone on the Orange and Black Weekend Wrap Saturdays 9-12. By the way, fun little programming note, no Dan this week. Carter Chickering will be on the Wrap with me tomorrow. So there's your reason to tune in tomorrow.
You wearing a wetsuit? Scuba salmon?
Yeah, I am. He
literally told me, hey, you go snorkeling the entire show if you need to. It's like, gee, thanks, bud.
No, I'm not going to try to yuck on someone's yum. And I'm not here to tell Guru, don't believe, don't this. But, like, I'm telling you my prerogative. And for me, I am not going to take this team serious for this year. And when I mean serious, again, playoff serious, until they're like 2 or 3 games under. If they can do that, I'll allow myself to believe.
The fact of the matter is, Joe, they have to play a brand of baseball that they've shown for the first couple months that they're just not capable of playing. This is going to be an interesting start tonight for the Giants. They've won 3 in a row. And the biggest is they haven't had a 4-game winning streak all year long. One of the biggest...
That's crazy.
But no, they can make a run.
That's like the Warriors. The Warriors didn't have a 4-game winning streak all year except for the one time.
And that's when Jimmy got hurt.
Yes.
Oh, man, that's... Hopefully history doesn't repeat itself. Oh, and they're in Miami, too.
I was just going to say that, Sam. The run has to start after this weekend.
But the Giants... building momentum for this team has been such a struggle. And this is something I asked Matt Chapman about after the game on Sunday. And just straight up like, dude, I didn't say dude. Just, Matt, how do you build momentum off of a win like this? He didn't have a fun, creative answer. It was just, we got to play better baseball. Which, like...
We got to block and tackle better.
The quote machine out here.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, we got to shoot the ball and
we got to hit shots.
Yeah, we got to hit our shots. That's all we got to do. We just got to score more points than the other team. But I do also think, though, the reason that the answer isn't as fun or as exciting is because it is really that plain and simple. They just got to execute and play better. There's so many games where they just have dumb, stupid mistakes. I was at that game on Saturday night, Shasky, in the amount of just dumb mistakes that this team makes. I don't know, but dumb is a harsh word, but just these dumb little like mistakes all game long. They build up, and it's just those are just absolute momentum killers. So Landon Roop's on the mound tonight, and this is a big start for him. The last month and a half for him on the mound, it has been yuck.
And let's be realistic here. You know, we haven't discussed it a lot, and I think the reason why we haven't discussed it is loaded. We know what's going on with the Giants.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, well, I'll give you the quick summary. America on social media is going insane on both sides.
Oh, that never happened.
Regarding the wearing of the Unity jerseys, hat,
the pride caps.
Yes, and the messages that they put on the caps. And here's what I would say. I feel like it has been hijacked by just both sides are just so extreme, and in the sense that nuance has been hijacked by people looking for, clickbait material. And I actually think the Chronicle has done a disservice to this conversation, because I think they have tweeted out this story, the same article, over and over more times, because they're getting clicks and it's generating a lot of comments than anything that I've seen them put out in years. That is like serious about our city or our community, in terms of like actually helping or this is the comments and this is people's thoughts. And I'm not saying that these aren't serious conversations we should be having, but like, I'd love to see the, Chronicle do some journalism on like real politics in the city and like real problems with, housing and homelessness.
I think they've been pretty good at covering the stuff that Daniel
You
Lurie's
and I will
been
disagree.
doing. Okay.
You and I will disagree on that.
I'll admit it. Maybe I'm not as like following along with it as much, but
look, what I'm trying to say is that I think that the aggregators like the SF Gate and Chronicle, they've gotten a hold of this article and they're continuing to put it out and out. And so of course the conversation hasn't gone away. And so I think Landon Roop tonight is going to be under a very big microscope, and people are going on both sides are going to be looking for anything that they can to either validate or invalidate their opinion or his opinion. And I just think similar, whether it's Steve Kerr, whether it's Kaepernick, whether it's Landon Roop, this is how just my belief. I'm not telling people how to believe or to think what they want, or I'm not going to do that. I learned during COVID, Sam, I can barely worry about my home. I'm going to worry about me and my family. You worry about yours. As long as you're not harming anyone, I don't care what you think. I don't care what you believe. Just don't want you to hurt anyone. I don't want you to tell me how to believe, and I don't want you to feel like I'm telling you how to believe, right? That's just what I'm looking at.
All right.
But I do think when these things happen, when there's politics and then there's a team logo on it, it just becomes wildfire, right? No matter what it is, talking about the president, talking about the LGBTQ community.
Well, I mean, just this morning, it got ratcheted up to a new level when the Justice Department is announcing that they're going to be looking into this whole thing and whether there's potential discrimination. No. Like that's...
So whatever the original messages were on either side, from the Giants in terms and Major League Baseball, what they were trying to demonstrate, meaning unity for those individuals and Pride Night and celebrating it, whatever message Landon Roop was trying to convey with the hat, we can agree it's been muddied. And now the message is completely hijacked on both sides, and everyone is now using this as a vehicle to make their point.
It's a dog whistle, yeah.
100%.
And that's what frustrates me about all this,
100%.
Joe, is
I completely agree.
Everyone's so entrenched in their beliefs.
And no one's going to change.
And that's why it's just like...
But this is where this is where I go back. And I said this about Steve Kerr. I said this about Kaepernick. I've said this, and I'll say it about Landon Roop. If I was running a corporation, I just wouldn't want my guys in either direction to be saying a bunch of things that's going to alienate any fraction of my fan base.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're going to say, Joe, that's, why did baseball put these guys in that position on that? That's a great question. That's a great question. They want to support the community. They want to support the area that they live in, which I totally embrace that. I understand that. I just think as a business entity, anytime I can take off the table dividing my fan base, I'm going to probably avoid those situations.
Yeah, I mean, baseball's got such a a tough history when it comes to inclusion that it's overcome over the years.
No doubt.
My thing is this.
We've got commissioners in that have done heinous things back in the day. And we've celebrated blatant racists and blatant criminals and on a variety of fronts.
I just feel that baseball is a sport that if you love the sport, there is a place for you in it. And I want everybody who loves this sport to walk into the ballpark and feel like this sport is in some way, shape, or form for them, however much you want. And, that's just my belief on it. Baseball is for everybody. Everyone should feel welcome and included in the game.
Absolutely.
There's no place for anyone of any background to feel excluded. And that includes Dodger fans too.
But I think the problem that's happening now is when you put out a message, whether it's on a hat, a jersey, or whatever, the media is doing their job and is inclined to ask you about it. And then you say, nothing to see here, and you don't have reasoning for it. You leave the message, whatever you were trying to convey, up for interpretation, and then people from outside are going to hijack it and relabel it, and then they're going to use it for their own.
You know what that reminds me of? This isn't a similar situation, but remember when the Carlos Correa thing fell apart? And Carlos Correa's camp had a statement. The New York Mets had a statement as to why they got him and then get it and then didn't. You know who didn't say anything during that week? The Giants. They just let this whole thing flutter in the wind. Yeah. And maybe part of it is because they were handcuffed to what they could have said, but they could have said something. And what it ended up happening is, and we were a part of this here at the station, is, well, if you're not going to say what happened, then we're going to have to make inferences as to what happened.
Exactly.
And it was an absolute disgusting egg on the face of this organization, the way the Carlos Correa deal fell apart.
Yeah.
And then the lack of what they said afterwards, those were one of those reasons why we started to lose so much faith in the Farhan Zaidi regime. Is you have this absolute nightmare of a situation happen, and then you do nothing to control the situation. And so what ends up happening is, well, now Scott Boras is making you look like an idiot. Now the Mets are making you look stupid. And now we here, since we have nothing for you to say to go off of, we're just going to go off of your actions, which say that you guys look overmatched and don't know what you're doing. Yeah. And it ends up painting a very bad picture of how the Giants operate. That is, when you don't say anything in those situations, you're right. Everything gets muddied.
Whatever you were trying to say, now people are speaking on your behalf.
Yes, I think the worst place you can be in is in a situation where you're letting others control the conversation for you.
Look, the CBA, this isn't me. This is I'm just telling you what the CBA says, that they hang the jersey, and David Sampson said this week, the uniform, they say, this is what you're supposed to wear today.
Yeah, the jersey for the next day is always in their locker after the game.
And they tell them that, you're not allowed, this is their rules that players agreed on. You're not allowed to write any messages, because guys used to put RIP to players or other individuals in their family, and there would be a message back to them.
I remember, I think Juan Perez put for who's our guy, Oscar Tavares. I think Juan Perez put it on his hat in the World Series.
Who was the guy in the Royals World Series that was the pitcher?
Ventura, right? Yordan Ventura?
Yordan Ventura, that's it, exactly.
God, you want to talk about tragedies, man.
Yeah, and so, there is precedent where they've told the players, don't write anything on there. So the guys did that. And so if you're going to do that, well, you're going to get asked. You can't claim, hey, I don't got nothing to say here. So, Landon Roop's going to have a microscope on him tonight regarding his performance, and the performance has nothing to do with whatever he had said or whatever. But I'm telling you, people are going to go crazy.
I hate that too. It's you're going to see at some point someone is going to tweet. Something is going to happen in the game tonight, and someone who is going to tweet out, "Oh, well, maybe I'm not going to say what the tweet's going to be. We'll see it when it comes out." But we all know what it's going to look like. It's going to happen at some point, and I'll say this, I would like this just to get back to baseball.
Yeah, I agree.
Hate that they've stepped in this. I hate it.
But these specific players, they can believe whatever they want. But again, like I said, when you violate the CBA and you do something that's out of line, you're going to get asked about it. And if you don't have an answer, then we've created this situation.
I think, again, a similar situation. Remember when Bosa at Sunday Night Football goes out with his little red hat and says, hey, look at this, and then afterwards, he's asked about it. He's like, well, what irritated me about that is I like that we can speak out and speak our minds. Okay, well, how do you feel about this? I'm not really willing to get into it.
And Brady did the same thing.
Well, it's just like, bro, come on.
Brady had the Trump hat in the locker room. It's like, Brady, if that's what you want to say, they're like, you're going to get asked about it. You can't go, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like,
where you can't say, yeah, I just don't really feel like getting into it. I'm not
comfortable. You just had Jackson Dart for the New York Giants.
You introduced him, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to get asked about it.
Yeah, it's the reality of the situation that we're in these days.
When he says things, what happens?
He gets asked
about it, you know? And so...
and Kerr, he always is very methodical in his answers.
Exactly.
Which is, I think, why we don't side-eye... I mean, the agreement, whether you agree with him or not, is his own conversation. I don't want to get into that. But, like, Kerr puts thought into his answers. And I respect him for it, you know? And... there are guys, maybe if I don't agree with the answer, if you put the thought into it, yeah, there's something to it there, I think.
I agree with you. And I think, whatever Kerr's points of views are and, other individuals' points of view, let's just put them on the other side of the room. This is always going to be my stance. If I'm running a big business, I would prefer if people would just save that for their personal podcast and not have it with the team backdrop behind me.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what I mean?
I hear you. I'm
just saying if I ran the team, I'm just telling you because I know what it does. It divides everyone.
Yeah, I think there is something to be said about when you have a platform, though, you want to use your platform in a positive way.
Sure.
I'm all for players wanting to use their platform in a positive way. Like that's because I do think
we act like the. Let me just stop you there. Like, I'm just saying if I'm an owner of a team or whatever, I'm running any old business. I'm just trying not to alienate any portion of my consumer base. Any one of them. That's what I'm going to try to avoid to do at any turn.
Yeah, I think it's so hard these days to toe the line perfectly at some point.
You also want to embrace your community, right? And so I think that's where the Giants have to embrace the community that we live in San Francisco. Mm-hmm. We live in the Bay Area. You have to embrace the community that you live in. And as a player of the community, it's in your best interest to kind of understand where you're playing and who you're playing for and what community you're now part of, whether that's for a year, your entire career, or somewhere in between.
No, I agree. There is a level of there's a level of you have to read the room kind of where you're
absolutely.
at. You know, like
what you could say
you could say in San Francisco is maybe different than what you could say in Chicago versus what you can say in Atlanta versus what you can say in Arlington where the Rangers play.
And look, this is where I fall down on this. It's like, great. Because I just know, like, both extreme sides are going to be,
and I don't want to sound
taking it and running with it and going crazy.
And what I don't want to sound like when I say like I just wish this wasn't a thing, it's like I'm trying to dismiss either side or anything like that. It's just there's important messages that I think celebrating Pride does convey. And I don't want to see those messages get muddied or anything like that.
You don't want either side to compromise their beliefs.
But I don't care what the situation is. It could be regarding Pride Night. It could be regarding any other sort of night or any other sort of event in baseball. The last thing I want to see, regardless of the situation, whether it's political, religious, social, cultural, I don't want to see a headline of my team and the Justice Department in the same sentence.
Agreed. That's what I'm saying.
But sometimes, though, Joe, life doesn't just go by what you want. Like, I could sit here and I always say, Joe, on the show, it's the world of what we want versus the world of what is. Usually I say that in the realms of like baseball sense. Like, I want to trade Rafi Devers. That is the world of what I want. The world of what is I don't think you're going to be able to do that this year because of realities with the contract and how much money it is. In the real world sense, though, I would love it if just the Giants went through an entire season without a headline that ties them to something political. Sometimes, though, the world says, you know what? Tough tomatoes. Things are going to happen a little bit differently this year. Like, you can't just say, I don't want life to happen. And that's...
Do you remember when Mike Singletary was the coach of the Niners?
I do.
He would wear the cross. It was very visible. And he got peppered a lot about the cross early on, because he would have it around his neck. And I got to give him credit. He would stand there and he would say, yeah, I'm very religious. I'm a Christian. And he would explain his things. But as he said, I knew this question was coming. And so I was prepared to answer the question. So if you're going to do things, you need to be prepared to face the piper when people come asking questions. You can't claim ignorance.
The good news is, at some point this will pass over. Next week, someone else will do something. We'll all get angry about that. It's the beauty of our news systems. We never stay angry about the same thing for long. We'll be pissed off about something else next week. And then the Giants will keep playing baseball.
Well, would you agree that tonight there will be some wild conversations regarding Landon Roop and the Giants just in general? You saw what happened with the Pennsylvania team.
Mm-hmm.
The minor league team didn't want to wear some sort of Pride Night uniforms of some sort.
I've seen in hockey it happens a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Where you see guys not want to participate, and it's always the same conversation.
But it just feels like what happens is that the two echo chambers on the extremes, like not in the middle, in the extremes, use either side, and they weaponize it, and it's just it morphs into something that it's not.
And that's unfortunately that's not a baseball thing. That has nothing to do with if you're in or out on Pride. I think that's just the sad reality of how we deal with things in America as a society right now for the last 10 plus years now, unfortunately. I like to believe that there's going to be a day when we'll not be like this. But there's a lot of dominoes that need to fall, I think, before we can get to that point. Let's keep going though with the Giants on the other side though, Joe, because again, I think, as I said, we can both agree that this is a lost season for this team. But I'm curious, can you still find successes in a lost season? I think this season, as far as lost seasons go, could be potentially one of the more successful lost seasons that the Giants have had. It's such a low bar that we're setting here. But I want to get into that a little bit on the other side. What's coming up? The game is brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Hey, Ford's American Values employee pricing event is happening right now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock, right off of 280 in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section on the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Fire up the grill and taste the difference. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast, untrimmed twin packs featuring high-quality beef with moderate marbling are just $5.99 per pound. And here comes my high-quality partner, Dan Dibley,
who loves marbling as well. And also, you can pick up sweet, juicy red cherries for just $2.99 per pound. Fresh, flavorful, and perfect for summer snacking. Stock up on sweet summer corn with a clip or click offer and get 8 ears for just $1. Limit 8.
Sweet. I like it. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer in the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
It's Bonte. If you've been thinking about making a move, I need you to hear this. The new school year is coming faster than you think, and River Islands in Lathrop is where you want your family to be when it starts. River Islands has 3 K-8 charter schools and a high school, with the 4th K-8 opening this August. Get in before the school year kicks off and set your kids up right from day one. And this summer, there is no better place to be. Miles of trails, beautiful lakes, and parks are right outside your front door. Perfect for family bike rides, morning runs, or just soaking up those long summer evenings with the people you love. Plus, a brand new amphitheater for concerts and events and a Redwood Cafe will be opening in the town center this fall. Homes start in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb's Lakeview Club is now open, giving you resort-style living right on the water with a pool, fitness center, pickleball courts, and more. Don't wait until summer is over to make your move. Make the good life your life. Visit riverislands.com today.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their Final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
What's up, Bay Area? This is Bobby Price Sr., winner of the 2026 Knockout Challenge. Now back to my boys on the Morning Roast, Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni on 95.7 The Game.
It is the Morning Roast. It's not Joe Spadoni. It's actually Sam Loveman. But Joe Shasky's still here, so, you know, we got 50% attendance. Actually, 75% attendance because Carter's here, too. But, you know, hey, we're rolling on a Friday. It's one of those Fridays where we got money put into our bank accounts, Joe. I think they call it what's called a, let me check my notes here, a payday Friday.
I think we got paid Thursday night.
I actually got paid Wednesday night.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant, like Wednesday night into Thursday.
It's no longer
morning.
a payday Friday, but I guess payday Friday sounds a lot more fun than payday Wednesday. Because payday's a cool word, but like Friday is more fun than Wednesday. So it's more fun to say payday Friday than payday Wednesday. Like payday Wednesday, all right. Payday Friday, it's oh yeah.
How much cafeteria action's going on today for Steiny and Goo?
Oh, there's gonna be some sodas, I'm sure.
So yeah, some. I won't be in attendance today. Don't give me that look.
Do they shut down the shop?
What do you mean?
Meaning,
The cafeteria.
how long are they there at the cafeteria?
They close it down.
4:30, 5, everyone's gone. Like,
gone.
Well, Goo has to hit the road. Otherwise, he's going to sit in 3 hours of traffic.
That's like a whole trek across the state our guy has to make. Poor guy.
Why are you taking my material? A trip across the state.
I don't know how he does that.
What are the chances he shows up to Petaluma this weekend for the Matt Williams tournament?
See the 6-year-old that he's working with?
Well, I don't know if Goo's ready. Like, Christy has put out video after video after video of golfing. You know about this?
I haven't, no.
So Mark Willard's wife, Christy.
Yeah, the lovely Christy.
Apparently there's some side deal between Guru and Christy that they're going to go like golfing together and do lessons together. I'm not really sure.
Oh my God, he's going to get destroyed.
She's got a good swing.
I've never seen her swing.
She's got a good swing. She's got half of it down. She's
Willard, good job.
She's athletic. Like, she's got a good swing.
Willard
She's been out there like 2 or 3 days in a row. She keeps tagging him in videos, and I'm like, Goo, I don't know.
Oh,
you
my
might
goodness.
be in trouble.
Oh, boy. When is this going to be happening?
I don't know. We're going to have to find out.
Yeah, I think we're going to need to do like a remote broadcast from that.
Yeah. So
can we get you to commentate it?
Also, Willard's son, Abe, wow, what a swing. I mean, he's got a
ball.
Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, you could just tell. He's got an unbelievable swing.
I wonder where Willard's golf swing ranks in his own household now.
Well, Jude's got a good swing, too. Jude's lefty, so it's different, and he's younger.
So at least fourth.
I can just tell Mark's got a good swing, and Mark can play. I can tell.
All right. Well, so the Willards.
You can just tell he's got good, in golf, good hands.
Abe can ball, dude.
Abe's good. Abe's really good. Abe would be a perfect scramble partner.
Yes.
Right?
God, this makes me want to try golf more. Still haven't really gone out on the course. I'm so bad at committing.
Speaking of golf, there are some things percolating for next week, 95.7 The Game.
Ooh.
I can't disclose all the information.
Aw.
But let's just say we've got something fun on the horizon.
Ooh.
And you're going to have an opportunity to maybe be a part of it.
Ooh. Oh, well, if that ain't a reason to stay locked into the show. I want to talk about some baseball, but I see this thing on my board here, Joe. Something's about to happen in the next week that we've been waiting for a long time to happen. Talk about this release of Grand Theft Auto 6.
Oh, my God. You know what I'm doing right now?
After years.
You know what I'm doing right now?
Asking the boss for days off?
No, I'm replaying GTA 5. I didn't even know 6 was coming out this quickly. I just started redoing GTA 5.
6 this quickly. The game we've been waiting for what, 5 or 6 years
it's just the pre-order that's coming out next week.
Oh,
so it's not even coming out. So
I'm going home to get ready to pre-order it. I'm a PS5 guy.
Yeah, I'm a PlayStation guy too. I have a PS4
now. Do you have the song? Play the Vice City music. Dude,
I got the promo right here.
One of my favorite video games of all time.
Oh, I love Vice City was the first Grand Theft Auto. Here, I'm gonna play the promo. I'm gonna play the GTA 6 promo right here.
Let's go. Oh, dude, I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps.
Dude, this does hit.
Dude,
I thought there were you talking in it, but
no, we don't need it. Come on, GTA 6.
Oh, God, it makes me wish I had a PlayStation 5.
Dude, I have legitimate goosebumps.
Beat hits.
Legitimate goosebumps.
So,
Vice City.
The first one I played was Vice City, and then I think it was high school, I got San Andreas for PS2.
You were in high school?
Yeah.
I hate you guys.
You're so old.
First,
San Andreas, oh my God, that game was so... I would never really play the game. Like, I wouldn't really do the story. I just loved just screwing around in the game because it's such an open world. You can do whatever you want. Like, we would have my friends. I don't know if I should tell us on air. I will. My friends, they would come over. We would play the game. We'd trade it off. You know, if you die or get caught by the cops and you got to pass the controller. And oh my God, the amount of nonsense we would do with playing those games. You got the cheat codes in there too. Like, you had the thing where the civilians could fight back or stuff like that. My favorite thing that me and my friends always did, because we were just messed up that way, we play this thing called realistic GTA. So what you do is you sit in the chair, the gaming chair, the hot seat, and whatever happens to your character in the game, we would simulate in real life. So if you fall off a building, we punch your leg really hard to simulate you falling on your leg. If you get shot,
so you were LARPing.
Basically when it devolved, if you're running really fast, we blow on your hair because the wind is going through your hair. And stuff like that.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
That's real LARPing.
If Slow Ride came on the radio, we rub your eyes you're visually impaired because you're listening to stoner music right now. It basically just evolved into us punching each other while one of us was playing video games. But that's the kind of nonsense stuff that me and my friends would do when we played GTA. So yeah, I guess you could call it GTA LARPing if that is possible.
What is going on here? I have no idea. All right,
we're telling fun GTA stories. I guess.
When were you born?
92.
God. Carter, when were you born?
93.
Hey, Joe, I don't know if you know this, but you are older than us.
I hate you guys.
I played GTA 2, though.
So, It's like summer of either 98 or 99. Marty Hagney, my boy Marty Hagney, lived right across the street from the Grove, had a PlayStation. He took it to Chinatown here in San Francisco, and there was a person that you would take it to in the back. I want to say it was, God, I forget the name of the place. He might text me during this. He got his PlayStation chipped. Do you know what that meant? You could play like illegal games that were burned, because like burning was kind of like a newer thing. And so somehow it had some chip in it, and there was a guy or a gal in Chinatown that did it, right? You had to bring it in, and we would take the bus, we'd come down here, walk around, and we'd go get it chipped. And then you would buy the illegal games from this individual. Well, he bought the original Grand Theft Auto game. And remember, it was like zoomed up top. Like
I remember that. You're looking 2D. Like basically down.
2D, yeah. Thank you. I was trying to explain it. You're like, look down.
Such a horrible way to do a game.
But the game had swearing and blood and all kinds of, like, no game had at that time, right? And so you would run over people and there'd be like blood on the pavement and everything. We played that game in his basement at his parents' house right there on 19th Avenue. I mean, for hours. He was the first guy I knew that had Grand Theft Auto. He had it chipped, and he had the, like, basically it was like the swearing adult version of the game. It was mind-blowing.
Yeah.
And to see what it's become, I've been hooked on GTA
the hype
ever since.
Is so much. I mean,
I've been playing GTA since it was literally just called Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. No, I got it. And it's just, the amount of hours I spent on San Andreas.
I argue it's the greatest video game of all time.
Might be one of the great franchise video games ever.
I don't even think that's an argument.
No, I think it is the greatest. Like Mario's
up there. The FIFA games, the MLB The Show games, the Madden games. But
what it has evolved into, GTA 5, I underrated it because I beat it so quick. I'm playing it again right now. It's incredible.
Yeah.
San Andreas, incredible. GTA 3, classic. GTA 2, Vice City.
Vice City was a lot of fun.
All classics. Classics.
I don't think I ever got around to playing 5, though.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Oh, my gosh, Sam. You got to get on that.
I know. Now 3 characters at once.
Now that 6 is out, I could probably get 5 for like a stupid low price on PS4.
I'm doing a heist the other day, and I'm basically swinging on the rope as I blow through the doors to save someone. Then I turn into the guy in the helicopter, sniping them. Then I turn back into the dude. You know what I'm talking about.
I always thought when it came to playing as 3 characters as one, because like I've only played with one character. Like I played San Andreas, and I played GTA 4 with the Russian guy in Liberty City. Which was another
city was so sick.
That was a fun map.
So sick.
I love the Liberty City map. But again, you're always playing with one. Wait, was it hard like adjusting to playing with 3 guys in that game, or was it pretty seamless with that?
No. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Once you get it down. But there are I can't fly planes very well.
Yeah.
I'm not good at flying planes.
I was always pretty good at flying the planes.
Me and my brother used to go back and forth, so there were things he was much better at in the game than I was, and there were things I was much better at than he was in the game.
As it is,
So when we would beat them, this is back in the day, we would beat them almost like together.
Yeah.
And we'd have one story mode. The key to GTA was turning the system off before you died so you could have 0 deaths at the end when you complete the game. Now
that's next
level of insanity.
That is kind of crazy.
To unlock all the bonuses. I sound crazy, don't I?
For me, I just once you get the cheats, like I had like the paper that you wrote them down, or eventually I'd have like the bookmark page with all the cheats and stuff that you could do and just have fun with it and stuff like that. And that's my thing. I was horrible actually playing the story, as I mentioned. It was doing like the fun stuff on the side quests.
All right. My wife walks into the room the other day. She's like, we got to do this. We got to do this. I go, Michelle, I'm in the middle of a heist right now.
Oh, I'm sure that went over so well with her.
And she looked at me like she was going to smack me right across the face, all 5 fingers. And I was like, no, you don't understand. I've been trying to
do the full Tommy Pham.
I was trying to work this heist. I'm hanging, like I told you, from the rope. I'm trying to figure this thing out. And it did not go over well. Let's just put it that way.
I wonder what wife would be like, oh, okay, honey, you keep playing your video game and I'll just handle the rest of the house.
What she doesn't understand is that video games is it's like me going to the sauna. It relaxes me.
Yeah, and I'm sure
100%.
that why doesn't she get that? She's like, you kids play video games. I'm like, and grown men.
Hey, man, if you're a kid on the inside.
Am I still immature because I play video games?
Not because you play video games, but, you know.
No, I play a couple hours a day still, so.
Damn, bro, you got it that good?
Like 2, yeah.
I have to wait till
I'm
everyone
a Call of
goes
Duty
to bed.
addict.
I have to wait till everyone goes to bed.
I have not played video games.
Yikes.
Yeah, dude. I have to sneak around in my own house.
Well, I do too. But.
I'm the worst. I have no one preventing me from playing video games except myself. Because, like, honestly, peak video game time is, like, in the evening, but, like, there's a game on, so I'm going to be watching that. And, like, you know, I'm not going to play video games and have the game on my laptop because I want to watch the game. So I got to get back into gaming. It's been embarrassing.
God, they're the best.
This notion that you can watch sports and play video games at the same time is crazy to me.
Well,
no, I don't. Like,
I just can't focus on both.
No, I can't.
No,
That's the problem.
Baseball,
sure.
You can watch on the small iPad and play on the big TV, no problem. College football, it's a little more difficult.
Basketball's impossible.
No, you have to watch the game.
Well, college football game, if it's on a Saturday, like I got 4 games going on my multi-view on a Saturday. Like the football's getting the big TV when college football's on.
Who plays the most video games at the station?
Probably you.
Carter?
You or Carter, maybe.
I think I probably do.
What about Goo? Goo still plays.
Does he?
Dude, I'm going to destroy my son for years. I'm going to let him know, like, I am not giving the belt up anytime soon.
That's how it should be.
No, I'm dead serious. I am going to destroy. I'm going to clap him in every sport.
Once I pick up the sticks, like, I'm not playing around with you.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what,
we play for keeps, dog.
When my dad and I, we played video games. We played the James Bond video games against each other all the time. And, like, I came out on top most times, but, he brought it a lot. And those times he did win, he doesn't let me forget about it either.
All right, I'm done. GTA 6?
God, it's going to be fun.
So exciting.
When's it getting released? So if the pre-order's June 25th.
I think it's May 26th next year.
Oh, but what? What?
Pretty sure, yeah. Yeah.
Put your time off in now. Papusa Fiend. I haven't turned my system on in months. Yep, that's where I'm at right now. I need to...
what were you asking me about, Buster Posey?
Yeah, so before I asked you that, I'm going to tell you that you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM. And hey, video games are a sport. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I asked the question, can you find success in a lost season? Because that's what this is for the Giants, a lost season. And I think you can. I'd even say that this might be one of the more successful lost seasons that the Giants could potentially have in a long time. Now, granted, lost seasons are lost seasons. You want to not have them. But when you look at the rise of Bryce Eldridge, what we've seen there, that already makes this year feel so much more successful than it would have been if he wasn't here. Like, you feel so much better about the future of this organization because of Bryce Eldridge. And I think the way you find success in a lost season, Shasky, is at the end of the year, even though you didn't accomplish your goal of making the playoffs, do you feel better about the direction of the organization and where you're going than you did at the beginning of the season? I don't know if we've had that for the last few years. Maybe at the end of last year, you thought that a little bit. But when you look at, you know what year reminds me of is 2008. Coming into 2008, this was not a very good Giants team. You did have Lincecum, you did have Kane, but it felt like this team was still a ways away. They just finished in last place. Barry Bonds was gone. Aaron Rowan was in. And that was not a very good baseball team for the first 2-3 months of the season in 2008. Lincecum was on a Cy Young track. Brian Wilson, he looked like he was your closer. But where it took the next step was when Pablo came up in 2008. In those last 2 months of 2008, like, the Giants didn't really have a winning record during that time. They were still lost 90 games, I believe, that year. But in the last weeks, in the last days of the season, all Giants fans can think about is 2009 is going to be so awesome. We got a guy who can hit. We got 2 pitchers. We got a closer. We got all the things that this team has been missing since 2004. Like, where the Giants are so close to being back. 2009, they're a winning ball club, close to the playoffs. 2010, they win the World Series. With the rise of Bryce Eldridge, with what we're seeing from Jung-Hoo Lee, if we can get one of these younger pitchers to click, whether it's McDonald, whether it's Roop, whether it's Carson Wisenhunt, when you start to see, then you got Casey Schmidt doing what he's been doing this year, just with those developments alone, I think is enough to end this season thinking that we're on a better trajectory than we were going into this season. And that's before you factor in moving off of one of these 3 contracts. And that, I think, is going to be kind of the tipping of the scales here in terms of how successful we feel about this year. I will say this, if Buster can move off of one of these big 3 contracts at the deadline, it goes a long way into feeling better about the future of this organization, the flexibility you have to get more of your young talent injected into this system.
I'm reading an article right now from ESPN that just dropped from Jesse Rogers about Buster Posey.
Oh, okay. Please share.
Posey admits that as an executive, unlike when he was a player, there are only a few times a year he can impact the team in a big way. The trade deadline is one of those times. But instead of revving up for a big acquisition to boost the pennant pursuit envisioned going into the year, the Giants most likely are in for a midsummer retool. Here's Posey's quotes. I'm very frustrated. Yeah, I'm very frustrated. It's always a hard thing because I'm here watching the guys. I know they're putting in the work. I know they want to do well. I don't have the sense that these guys are just apathetic to losing. But sure, I'm frustrated. I want a winner for this fan base badly. So if I tell you Posey thinks that when he was a player, he could affect games every day, but as an executive, he can only do it a few times a year, he's viewing this deadline as his opportunity to flip this team for next year. In the same way, I think he thought the Devers deal would flip the team for years to come.
Yeah, I mean, he thinks this is his moment to step into the batter's box with runners in scoring position and blow this game wide open. And I got to wonder, what the biggest lesson that Buster has been learning on this job. And the reason I thought of this is on MLB Countdown yesterday, or MLB Central yesterday, Mark DeRosa, who's the host of the show, former Giant, got a ring because of Buster, talked about this in terms of just the situation that Buster is in right now.
So I agree with him. Like the lineup isn't, horrible.
The lineup's actually been a lot better the last few weeks.
So, but they're in a tough spot. So let me go back to the Posey thing. He can only help the team a couple times a year.
Yeah, he's only got a few swings that he can take.
Okay, last year, Adames before the season started. Chapman before the season started. Then as the season got off to a slow start, the Melvin vote of confidence, extending him.
It's time to go.
Then the Devers deal. Then they drew a line in the sand. It was like, you guys got to earn it. They didn't earn it. Then what did they do? He traded away Duvall. Yeah. He traded away Tyler Rogers.
And then didn't upgrade the bullpen in the offseason.
Then he fired Bob Melvin.
Yeah.
So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's 7.
I'd throw Yaz in there too. Let's say 7, 8 different times all last year where he had an effect in his mind. Only a couple. Let's say it's 8.
I guess you can throw Tony's higher in there as well.
Okay. No, now I'm getting to that. So this year, how many opportunities has he had to really affect the team? So there was no offseason upgrades of the bullpen.
Yeah.
So that affected the team. No moves. Adding Tony, right? I don't know if that's been good or bad. I think it's been mixed.
You have to really twist yourself in knots to say that it has not been bad.
Okay. What other moves? Bringing Bryce up?
Yeah, I don't know if you consider these on that same level, but again, the adding Hauser and Malley to fill out the back of your rotation.
That hasn't worked.
No, it hasn't. What I think the lesson he's learning here is he has fewer, if in a baseball parlance, fewer swings that he can take.
Agreed.
And he's realizing that when you whiff on a swing, like the bullpen, as DeRosa says there, it can, when you strike out in the first inning of a game, you still got 3 more at-bats to right the game and do something. When you strike out, though, in a situation like that, you don't have a chance for another at-bat potentially until middle of the season. So you're sitting there on your decision for a long, long time. If you're Buster, I wonder, it's like, you almost got to take a little bit more time and thinking about the steps you're going to take because of the limited swings you have.
Agreed. What other big moves could they have for this year? Like I said, Tony, starting pitching that you referenced, bringing up Bryce. So what are the decisions? Arise, yay or nay, right?
Yeah, what you're going to do with him. Are you keeping him or are you moving him?
Yay or nay?
Yep. Are you keeping him or are you moving him? Which you're probably going to have to move him because they're not getting draft pick compensation.
Is there anybody else of note that would flip the script for this team in the minors? Probably not.
No, I'll throw Carson Wisenhunt in there just out of recency bias because of what I saw Wednesday. But even I'll admit there, yeah, Joe, you shake your head. I'm
just skeptical.
I know.
I'm not trying to hate on him. I'm optimistic on him, but I'm skeptical it'll have a major impact.
Yeah, call me Willie McCovey. I'm stretching on that one.
Okay. Could he trade one of the big three? That would be a potential big move.
If he got off of one of those three contracts, and again, I don't play the sound, but Dan O'Dowd was on this panel and he suggested that the Giants might have to eat $50 million of Rafi's deal. When I heard that, sold. You mean only $50 million of the 211 left?
I mean, I would do that.
I was hell yeah. Let's do that
yesterday.
I consider that a miracle if they can only eat $50 million of that contract.
I'm just looking at how many moves you get a year. He's right. You'd really only get 5 to 8 moves a year that are really gonna affect the team. He's right.
You got to pick and choose. Let's see who's built. Is Buster built like a baller? I don't know, but someone on the Valkyries is definitely built like a baller, and that's what we're gonna do right now. Boom. Oh, almost there. Finding the bed. There it is. Every Friday, we let you know who on the Valkyries was built like a baller. Brought to you by Baylord Wealth Management for the Bay and the people who built it. Caitlin Chen, Shasky wants to get her jersey. She was balling for the Valkyries this week, going off for 15 points coming off the bench in Wednesday night's win over the Dallas Wings, capping it off with this sweet drive to the bucket.
Guarded by Shepard, angling right, looking for the dribble handoff for Gabby Williams, fumbled the ball, gets it back, off the chin, attacking from the left wing, down the left alley, off the glass, and in and a foul! What a take by Caitlin Chen, bucket in the bump, scoring one more, a chance to push the lead up to 8. Caitlin Chen with 15 points.
That was Kevin Dan on the call here, right here on 95.7 The Game, and that is Baylord's presents Built Like a Baller, Discipline and Integrity, paying off. That's Baylord, and that's how they manage the wealth you've built. Baylord.com/baller. On the other side, we got some more sports talk coming up, and that is going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Being built like a baller takes years of doing the right things. So does building real wealth. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. Independently owned, no corporate parent, they work with founders, executives, and families whose financial lives are anything but simple. From liquidity events and concentrated positions to decisions that span generations. The kind of experienced people who do right by what you've built. See if they're yours at Baylord.com/baller. That's BAILARD.com/baller.
For soccer fans who treat match day like ritual, San Jose's Japantown is where it starts. And right in the middle of it all, there's J-Town Pizza. Before kickoff, giant pizzas hit the tables. Cold drinks start flowing, and fans settle in for the world's biggest matches. From pre-game meetups to post-match celebrations, J-Town keeps things buzzing well after the final whistle. Big matches, big gatherings, big pizza energy. J-Town Pizza in San Jose's Japantown.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, No one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is here, and it's a star-spangled celebration. Foodie bites, carnival rides, and concert nights with fireworks. Plus, check out tractor pulls, animals, shopping, and more. Don't miss it. Visit AlamidaCountyFair.com for tickets.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 100 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Get ready to succeed again with our affordable online programs. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
SF Fire Credit Union is celebrating 75 years to put your idle cash to work. It's their new 7-month tiered certificate, starting with as little as $250. Members earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days. Then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Visit sffirecu.org for full details. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI. Up to $250,000 per account.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. From backyard barbecues to homegrown herbs, the best parts of summer start at Lowe's. Right now, get 3 Ferry Morse 1.3-quart vegetables and herbs for just $12. Plus, get 4 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for only $10. Whether you're planting something new or giving your garden a refresh, now's the time to make the most of your outdoor space. Save more on what you need this summer at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
This Father's Day, skip the tie and find something at Target he'll really love. Is he into a fresh look? Don't miss 40% off Goodfellow polos and shorts so he can give that one shirt a break. Maybe he's in chill mode. Buy 2, get 1 free on music and books. Perfect for a night in his way. Or go with a men's fragrance from $29.99. The kind he didn't know he needed and won't stop wearing. Make Dad's Day. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy, Joe Spadoni, and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
Woo-wee! What a fun group we got in here today.
Look at you.
We got Joe Shasky had to head out a little early. He's got to go take care of some real-world stuff. So
Joe.
Wishing him a happy weekend and a happy Father's Day to him. And then I got a couple other fathers in here with me, a couple other father figures. Daryl the Guru Johnson, Matt Steiny. How you guys doing? Thanks for popping in with me today.
No problem. You're the man, Lubman. Man. What's going on?
Yeah, let's pot Steiny's mic up so we can hear him. I like it when we can hear Steiny.
How about, is that good?
All right.
Sonny, can I ask you a question? Since
Absolutely.
Lubman described us as fathers, which is accurate.
Yeah.
What letter grade would you give your fatherhood thus far? What would your kids write?
Softball's right out the gate here.
What would your daughters write down? I'm conflicted. Sometimes it's an A, and then boy, I get some looks. Then you got the tiny down.
That's a tough grade to give oneself.
Self-evaluation's tough on that one.
You know, I've prided myself on being a C- student, so I'm probably a C- father.
Hey, man, C's get degrees, you know?
Are you the good cop or bad
Unfortunately.
cop? I'm the good cop.
I'm such a softie.
Yes.
It's unbelievable. I haven't said
Well,
no to
especially
my
with the daughters,
girls
too.
in
I mean, that's
a decade.
There you go.
Well,
But
so-
they don't deserve to be said no to because they're well-behaved
There you
and
go.
they're
There you
wonderful
go.
young women.
What about you, Gil? What's your letter grade?
We're going B-.
All right.
I think.
I have no way to I have no way to doubt you, so I'm going to assume you're just being honest there with that one.
I've always heard that old adage, and I have friends that live by it in family. I'm not your friend. I'm your parent. You're supposed to be mad at me. So when I'm good cop, I'm like, I'm a little softy, but it's all good.
My dad, what was his was just he was big on just do as because I told you so.
Okay.
That was his favorite line. When I'd argue, it was like, why do I have to do this? Why do I do that? Because I told you
There
so. And
it
I'd
is.
say, you're mean. And he would say, I don't care.
I love it.
That was our fun little back and forth. It wasn't that fun.
I love it.
That my dad and I would do. So my dad did a pretty solid job, I think. You know, I give him B+.
Look at my man. Yeah.
I hope he's not mad at me that I'm not giving him an A.
Happy Juneteenth.
Happy
Lubman.
Juneteenth as well. It's, we're all here, because as I started off the show saying, a lot of people get the day off work, but they still want to hear their sports talk. And that is what
No
we're here
doubt.
to do. We're just that hardcore that
You
we're
got
going
it.
to come into work on a holiday. It's definitely not because the powers that be here at Odyssey just don't recognize Juneteenth as a day that us radio folk get off. But we're also in media. We don't get normal days off anyway.
There it is, man. And you'll be working tomorrow.
Exactly.
You and Carter chickering.
I know. It's Carter and I in the Orange
I'm
and Black
excited.
Weekend Rap. Steven Risotto, he'll be behind the board with that one as well. Yesterday, though, you guys, there was a parade in New York yesterday. And I'm curious, it was on during your show, obviously. I don't know, you guys seen the highlights from the Knicks parade?
Yeah, I got a couple. Now your friend Brooklyn, he's out there. Devon's out there. I hadn't talked to him.
Ken was out there, I think.
Oh, Ken Luttrell. Look at
New York Kenny.
Yeah, deep pockets. And that's wrong. Ken, enjoy yourself. Hope you had a good time. But dude, I'm happy for the Knicks, and it looked like a great time. But what they did that we didn't in our 4 title parades, what was the why were they on the balconies? What did that symbol? I didn't get that. Did you see the players and the coach?
Oh, when they do the speeches and stuff?
Is that from the balconies of the? I know it's the West and East.
Well, they probably put a stage. Did they put a stage up?
I assume so, yeah.
Remember when it was
They were throwing stuff down like we didn't get that.
Well, remember the
Oh,
first
the ticker tapes?
Yeah.
Well, that's a New York staple, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
throwing the ticker tape out the window.
But they had ticker tape at the last Warrior Parade in 2022.
Was
Remember?
that ticker tape or was that confetti?
Well,
Was there a difference?
Well, we were working, so I,
I guess
didn't
there
see
is
that.
a difference.
I don't know.
No,
You
remember
tell me
the
if
blue
I'm
and
wrong.
gold? The blue and gold that they were shooting out of those big fans.
Yeah,
it was all over the place.
The boss loves posting that picture of him with
It is a dope
the confetti
pic.
falling around, and
That is sick.
he's looking at something on his phone, trying
That's
to win the big
almost
day.
like Pos Risotto's Grand Canyon pick, where he's turned looking at the Grand Canyon. But that is a dope pick.
I got a video of me doing a confetti angel on Market Street.
You ever dial it up and just look at it when you're by yourself?
Every now and then. No, the video I like to look at from that day, and it's one that I passed it on to Hegan, and now he posts it all the time as his favorite video that he got that day when I was the one who took it.
Okay. Right.
There was a moment where, because, I'm walking around the parade and stuff like that, because, we had that credentialed access, which was super awesome. And I see Clay get out of his bus with the Larry.
Clay Thompson.
And
Oh, yeah. He was
I got to go
moving.
follow Clay. So I go out to follow Clay, and he's running around, and he gets so close to me at one point. Like, I see my reflection in the Larry O'Brien trophy.
He almost
I mean,
failed.
video
Remember that, Clay?
Yeah, and so I'm like, my favorite part of that day was chasing after Clay when he had the trophy, and he's like sprinting from crowd to crowd and stuff like that. And it was just, of all the guys to have that trophy, it was Clay with what he had gone through to get to that point.
Man, oh man.
Seeing him have that moment and to be right there next to that moment as it was happening, like, that might be one of my favorite moments from any celebration ever.
Wow.
Just seeing Clay have that moment, having that video, and the fact that the boss has it and it's his favorite video from that day. Like, it just, I love that moment so much. And so, anyway, the reason I bring the parade up, though, guys, is I'll be honest, I was happy to see the Knicks win.
Like, I'm with you.
I have a lot of friends from who I went to Miami with who are Knicks fans because they were from New York. So, like, both of my roommates, junior and senior year, one more junior year than senior year, were huge Knicks fans. I remember we got into an argument one time. My one friend, Taylor, huge Knicks fan. This was in 2013, so before the Warriors were, like, good, was, like, who's had it worse as a fan, the Knicks fans or the Warriors fans? And I'm thinking, the Warriors, like, that's the most miserable existence ever. And so we're just going back and forth on all the indignities that the Warriors have been through and all the Knicks have been through. And I'm like, oh, actually, you know what? You might have a case that you've had it worse than Warrior fans.
Nice presentation.
Like, it was a good back and forth. It's like, oh, you know what? Knicks got it pretty bad. So I was very happy for them that they were able to experience it, because obviously I remember as a Warrior fan the first time the Warriors won a title, and it is a special moment. So I was very for the Knicks and their fan base that they won. I was curious, the question I'm going to throw to you guys, like, what are some of the other instances when the most happy you've been when a team that you didn't have a rooting interest in won a championship?
Wow. Go ahead, Steiny.
Well, I'll just this one was interesting because I definitely wanted the Spurs to win.
This last one.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But honestly, by the end of the series, I was glad the Knicks had won. And then the parade yesterday, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I was happy for the Knicks. Yeah. The players, I like the players. Obviously, like, I like them more now that they're champions because, you know, they came through and they earned, like, I always believe if you win a championship, no matter what, you deserve to win a championship. There are no...
So hard to do.
There are no lucky champions. There's no backdoor champions. If you're a champion, you're a champion. They absolutely deserve to be champions. What they did was really impressive. And, you know, I like their players. I like them as, not as people, but I just like their players. They're fun to watch. They played as a team, and they deserve to win.
No doubt about it.
I was happy for Cat. I'll be honest. Sure. That was the guy who I was most happy for.
How can you not be, man?
He's just gone through so much. I mean, first off, there's the off-court stuff. I mean, during the pandemic, he lost so many people in his family.
Then the mom component,
his mom passed as well from it. Like, he's gone through so much. And just being a former number one pick who you would say did not live up to the promise of a number one pick, he's a guy who I think has just been thrown in the blender so many times by people. And before the series, Shasky was saying the Knicks are going to lose and they're going to blame Cat. Like, that's how he was viewed. He was the pre-scapegoat before the series even started. To see him have a ring now, I'm just so happy for that guy to overcome everything he's gone through in his career and finally have that validation and to do it in that city. I was really happy to see that.
Yeah, I'm right with you, and Stotty can back me up. People were calling him Pussycat, you know, because he was soft or whatnot, but this is where Stotty can truly back up his partner. I've always loved his repertoire, his game, his offensive skills. And I know he was deficient in some categories, but if you look at his height, his size, his shooting ability, I just like, Cat is special. And Steiny this week had me thinking, I don't know Jimmy Butler on a personal level, and this is not a shot, but what I do know is that infamous day at practice where he called out Wiggins and Towns, basically like you need to go see the wizard and get a heart. It is kind of ironic that, you know, Wiggins came here and got one, and hopefully Jimmy will get one. But Karl Anthony Towns got one too. And you know me, shout out Drake. One of my favorite songs of him is Passion Fruit. I'm a guy that lives on passion. And as long as you care, we can be friends as a fan. And that's what the Knicks fans to me represent. Most of them, they care. They've been hurt, down in the dumps. And I got to be honest, I thought this was the Spurs trophy to, you know, it was Wemby's time and they're going to win. So to see what's transpired since, I can't hate on New York. And they are. And you guys would have to go to my home to call me or get the truth on this. Last night, about 12:05, I should be in the bed, right? I dial up 14-15 Warriors first championship series against Portland, that run.
The base team is the best team.
Yeah, the Knicks they just got dudes that play their role and the epitome of a team, so kudos.
Yeah. So when I think about, like, being happy for a team that I don't have an interest in, I feel like they falls into three different categories. I think one is when you see one of your rivals fall in a championship. I think it's when you see a long drought ended, like the Knicks.
Right.
And then when you just see, like, an epic all-time upset. So, like, in 2017, when the Astros beat the Dodgers in Game 7, that was probably one of the most boring Game 7s ever. They won 4-1. It was not an exciting game. I had the biggest smile on my face. Oh my God, that was one of the and that haterade out the max, Goo. That was a 98-loss season for the Giants, and that season ended for me with a smile on my face because you know what? We may have an awful season. Watching the Dodgers just fall flat on their face in that game, I was so happy that the Astros won. Of course, it was also the first championship that the Astros had won. So I guess there was a drought too. And also, like, that city just gotten walloped by Hurricane Harvey a few months earlier. So there is something to be said, like, when a city has like a disaster happen and they win right afterwards, like that, I think kind of adds to it a little bit as well. The kind of where it adds like, you know what? My team didn't win, but I'm happy with you guys.
I think that, would fall into that category would be the Saints Super Bowl title with Breeze. Wasn't that after Katrina?
Yeah.
And, Breeze was like a living legend down there when they ended up
he's a god in that town.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. True. Like, you've been in New Orleans, right?
Oh, yeah. No, it's a great city.
I mean, the Saints just dominate down there. Like, it's not a big sports town. But
it's a big Saints town.
Yeah, it's a huge Saints town.
Have you ever been to a game at the Superdome, you guys?
I have not. No, I walked around it, but never been inside.
I was privileged last year, 2 years ago now. My friend had his bachelor party in New Orleans, and he's a huge Broncos fan. And we landed in New Orleans, and that Thursday night, it was Saints Broncos.
Nice.
And Thursday night at the Superdome. And so we decided like the day before, why not? Let's do it. And I remember I got in there and took a picture and I sent it to our Morning Roast chat with Bonte and Shasky, and Spadoni's like, yo, who dat? And Bonte's just one word, wow. Like, wow. The jealousy in that wow.
No doubt. Yeah, I love going to games at venues you've never been to before.
Yeah.
So that's always cool.
I haven't been to a lot of indoor stadiums, and the Superdome, it is massive. Like, it really is one of the most just massive places to watch a sporting event there. But no, yeah, the Saints, like that was like, I mean, especially for a team like the Saints, have just been so down and out for years when they were called the Aints, people wearing the bags on their head. Like to see that fan base have a championship they can call their own.
Phillips. Yeah.
Like that one was really cool. I threw this out to our guys on the roast. Carter, he suggested the Mavs over the Heat. Like because that being a big upset, like everyone was rooting against the Heat then.
Could that be the all-time one in the NBA Finals? That's a great call,
I think
man.
some people would say the 75 Warriors when they swept the Bullets. Nobody expected that title from the Warriors in 75.
Swept them.
Yep.
You know what? I'll throw this out here, so this will piss a lot of Warrior fans off. When I think of what would make fans, like the championship that made fans the happiest that did not have a rooting interest, it's probably the 3-1 lead that LeBron James came back and won in 2016. I think a lot of NBA fans probably wanted to see the Warriors lose that one because they wanted the Bulls 72-10 to stay the immaculate season. I don't know. I'm just throwing this theory out here. I can totally see a lot of NBA fans just like enjoying the Schadenfreude of the Warriors falling 3-1 there, especially with Draymond Green kicking people during that entire run.
Draymond Green.
Man. Day.
Draymond
the 29th.
Be a fun year.
How do you think that's playing out there with Trey? We actually had a YouTube poll question up this morning. Right now, would you rather trade Draymond Green or Jimmy Butler?
What? Oh, wow.
Yes.
No, there's an order there.
You have to pick one.
Yeah, no, that's the game. You have to pick one.
My man's already got his answer.
You have to pick one side. Yeah, there's no sitting on you. There's no both sides on this one. It's either one or the other. Draymond or Jimmy.
Go ahead, Goo.
Wow. I'm going to go Draymond. And the reason I'm going to go Draymond is I know Jimmy has more of an offensive package that can still be effective. And we kind of saw that before he got hurt, Steiny. So, Lubman, I'm going to go Jimmy Butler because I just think the days of Draymond bringing the ball over, now turning it over more than he ever has, I believe that's a fact. And now, quietly, the front office and everybody's talking about turnovers. It would be Draymond. I just think it's time to turn the page. That's just me.
What's the question again? Who would I want traded?
Who do you want to trade right now, Jimmy Butler or Draymond Green?
It's up to you. Who's leaving?
I would. Well, I'll answer it from the team perspective. I think you could probably get a little more for Draymond Green.
You think so?
Because Butler's hurt.
Yeah.
No, but what's your heart? What would your heart want? Stylistically,
I think there's two ways to look at it, the basketball sense and the emotional sense.
Right.
I'll allow it.
I mean, if you ask me what my preference would be,
that's how I think
my preference would be that Draymond comes back on 1 year but is not happy. So then they have to trade him.
Well, yeah, to move him at the deadline, something like that.
Yeah, but I think they could trade them both. I'm starting to think this summer something's going on. Like it's just going to be a little different. I think.
Yeah.
I think the Warriors are going to try to kind of hold firm on. Like, I don't think Draymond's getting a second year, and I don't think Butler's getting an extension in February.
No, I feel like both those guys are expiring deals. And my only thing with Draymond, I think it's Jimmy Butler's the guy that I would want to move off right now, just because I do think Draymond has more of that familiarity of playing alongside Steph. Say what you will about Draymond. We do still know that him and Steph work best together. I also think there's teams out there that Jimmy, he's only going to play like 20 or so games this season towards the end of the year.
I hate that for him and the team.
But he could absolutely help out another team. Like a team like the Spurs, and I don't know if I'd want to do a trade dance with the Spurs because that would probably mean De'Aaron Fox, and I don't want to attach this team to De'Aaron Fox. But could you imagine if they had a guy like Jimmy, the Spurs did, during that playoff run and in those finals, having a guy who can drag a team into the finals, but being kind of like that calming veteran presence. So I feel like for a team that's, hoping to get into the playoffs, hoping to take that next step, I think there is value in having a Jimmy Butler like that on your team for that part of the season. Whereas Draymond Green's act, I don't know how well it plays out with other teams right now. Like, sure, the Warriors will sit back and like, oh, that's Draymond being Draymond. Like, are the Pistons doing that? Are the Celtics doing that?
But if the Spurs, to me, Lubman, on that point, if they had a Draymond, I think that dog he could teach Wemby how to get some of that. Steiny, I feel like they missed some of that as opposed to the Knicks who had some of that junkyard dog. And you guys can laugh like Robinson, Hart, hatchet men, Swiss Army knives. I don't think the Spurs have that yet. It's not a bad thing, but Draymond would give them that.
Yeah, if I'm the Spurs, I'm very careful about bringing a guy like that in. I just am.
It's volatile.
Both Butler and Draymond Green. Like, yeah, on the one hand, they could be real positives for those teams. But on the other hand, it's like those teams are so young. Why risk bringing a guy in when you have the option to just grow together as a team? And I would try to look for a guy like that who's a little bit younger. But I don't know how they're feeling in San Antonio.
But Jimmy will kind of roll with young guys, though. I mean, we saw with the way he took Kuminga under his wing over the last year. I think Jimmy's been great for Moses Moody. I think he was great for Pods. Like, I do think Jimmy's one of those guys, like, he said Andrew Wiggins in the past was when Wiggins was younger, he was a guy that Jimmy kind of like he gravitated towards. Like, he liked Wiggins. He took him under his wing. I could absolutely see Jimmy going to the Spurs and being that mentor veteran player for guys like Wemby and Castle and Dylan Harper, guys who need that kind of veteran unk style player to kind of be like, hey, you guys got the talent. I'm going to teach you how to utilize that talent the best in the NBA. I just don't see that as a situation for Draymond at a place like San Antonio.
Well, that's interesting. But I'll ask you this. What's the most attractive component to Jimmy right now? To me, it's not the basketball element because we don't know what that's going to be. Wishing him a speedy recovery. But Stanius does 50 M's plus, but his contract will be over. So if a team's looking like, yeah, we can have you, and then you fall off the books, that supersedes what he could give you on the court.
Yeah, I think I don't know that I'd trade for Jimmy Butler expecting him to play one game if I'm another team. Like, if I'm trading for Jimmy Butler, if the Warriors want to trade Jimmy Butler to my team, the first thing I got to tell the Warriors is we don't even know if this guy is going to play, so don't think for 1 minute you're going to get a lot from us. Like, we like the expiring. We're going to acquire him to get an expiring contract, but we don't know if he's going to come back and play. I mean, what if
injuries suck?
Here's the other thing. Like, let's say hypothetically there's a team out there that would love his cap space. Okay, what if it's probably going to be a team he doesn't want to go to? I mean, what if they have a deal with Charlotte or one of those teams, Charlotte or Memphis or something, and they make the deal, and now Butler's got to go to Memphis. He's not going to Memphis, and Memphis knows he's not going to Memphis.
Well, he'll do the Iguodala.
Exactly.
Well, there you go.
But then you're not going to get as much for him.
Well, what if it's like a team like the Bucks? I'm not saying Jimmy for Giannis. That's not what I'm saying. If you're going to be doing it, if you're going to send Jimmy the Bucks, you're probably the third or fourth wheel in a multi-team trade that's sending Giannis elsewhere. Maybe that's something they can get in on there. Like, let's hypothetical, Jimmy goes to Milwaukee, Giannis goes to Miami. then you bring $50 million worth of players. Maybe it's Bam, maybe it's someone else in from Miami. Maybe that's an avenue there because Milwaukee's a team that probably needs to hit a reset.
Oh, man.
And being able to start doing that next year with a clean cap sheet. If Jimmy goes to Milwaukee, Milwaukee's not trying to win games next year, so it doesn't really matter if Jimmy suits up or not. So if Jimmy doesn't play a game, does that hurt Milwaukee all that much? I don't know. Again, just throwing the idea out there in terms of a potential match there.
Well, I think it depends on what if the Bucks get Jaylen Brown in some kind of Giannis trade.
Well, then that would be hurt.
Yeah. Well, I guess again,
as far as winning, if I'm Jaylen Brown.
But I guess what I'm saying is, if the Bucks were to get Jaylen Brown, and then in another move, Butler goes to Milwaukee, maybe Butler looks at Milwaukee and says, they got Jaylen Brown. I can
work with this guy.
Yeah, I'll go there and play 20 games, and then maybe get re-signed there if I'm back, or if I look like myself.
Yeah. We had Anthony Slater join us on the roast yesterday. Our friend Anthony Slater covers the Warriors for ESPN. Joe Shasky asked him what's the most likely situation for Jimmy Butler. Here is what Slate said. So when you base off what Slater says there, that just tells me he might be a deadline guy if he's moved, which kind of handcuffs what the Warriors can do in the short term. And that's just not ideal. But I don't know, maybe there's a situation where it is easier to add Jimmy at the deadline because you're going to know just more about where he's at health-wise.
In a crazy way, I'm wondering if Jimmy, if his body didn't respond, would Jimmy behind closed doors be like, what, if I had a whole year off to get my body right for my next destination, would he be that mad? You know what I mean? If we'll find out, but I'm just thinking, would he be like, I could use more time for the rehab?
Yeah.
And when I bring the Ferrari back out the garage, I'm ready.
It's going to make it a lot harder to move him, though, I would think, in that situation. If you're in a situation, whatever team gets him, you get the 0 games unless you're in a situation like Milwaukee.
Yeah.
But Steiner brings up a good point. What if Milwaukee decides to, we're going to pivot off of Giannis, but we're not going to take the L's. We're going to try and figure out a different way to win. That does kind of take Milwaukee off the table. You got to find a team that is completely okay with the reality of getting no games from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is, other than cap space, why would you trade for Jimmy Butler?
You wouldn't.
Knowing he's going to be a free agent in the offseason.
Limits your
unless
options.
the Warriors extend him, which would surprise me.
I would not give him an extension at all.
No,
The only guy who I'm giving an extension right now is Steph, and even that one, like Slater said yesterday on the show, he was just like, there's an option of you just kick the can down the road and do the contract for Steph next year. Kind of almost similar to what I think we have that sound, Carter, if you want to grab that one as well. OM97, please, Carter, if you can get that on the board.
Something after.
So we'll get that on there in just a second, but I'd be kind of curious if that's even an option, because that would obviously make things a little bit easier for the Warriors financially this year, not having to factor in a Steph contract. But I'm kind of curious because obviously they can't do that contract until August, but they're probably trading numbers and stuff like that. I'm curious if the way the Warriors go about free agency, if that'll kind of give us a hint as to what's going to happen with Steph. If the Warriors are spending a little bit more, is that a sign that they expect to not have to do the extension right away? Or that Steph will take a little bit less. Here's what Slater had to say. We asked him, would Steph take a pay cut? Here's what Slater had to say about Steph's contract situation.
Usually with conversations like that, with star players that could still command that type of number, you have to A means B. You take this cut, that directly leads to this player, and this player that is going to help you win right now. So part of the, I think, fortunate timing on this for the Warriors that he's not even eligible to talk about it till late August is I think we'll know a lot more about what this roster looks like and where it's going. And at that point, the Warriors can decide, and Steph Curry can decide, would it make sense for him to take a pay cut because that will really help them in the next, this short window coming up, or will it not? And he should just take the max money because that's what he wants. Or do they wait? There's such a comfort level and a partnership that's rare in the NBA between Steph and the Warriors that I think they would both be fine if they're like, hey, why don't we just kick make it to next summer, sure, he'll be an unrestricted free agent, but I don't think there's like a flight risk necessarily. So I think that'll all be part of the conversation, and it's a conversation they don't need to have until August 30th, essentially. And I think by July 12th, we should know a lot more about this roster and where it's going.
So, I don't know, what do you guys think of that notion of let's just kick the can down the road, play on the last year of the contract, and we'll do this all again next summer when there's going to be a different financial situation?
I can see that happening. I would love that.
Yeah. Do you think Steph goes along with that, though?
Well, that's the thing that I would wonder, because I think you could make a case that the Warriors could have a strategic summer where they just kind of play hardball. Draymond, play on the 28, period. That's it. Butler, we'd love to see you come back, but forget about an extension. That ain't happening. It ain't happening in February. Draymond, you're playing on 1 year. And in fact, Pods, we know you're eligible, but you're going to wait too. But this is the thing. If you could somehow get to Curry and convince him to push the can down the road or to kick the can down the road, then as an organization, you can at least say, look, Steph's due an extension and he's willing to hang with us for a year.
Tone, kind of.
Yeah. And so we're on hold this summer in terms of our own contract extensions. Now, we got to go draft a player and 2 players, one in the first round, one in the second. And we'd like to free up a $15 million taxpayer mid-level to get another player. But as far as extending our players, we're not going to do that. Now, the interesting one is obviously Porzingis. You could get around it with Porzingis by giving him a 2-year deal with a team option for the second year so that there's no guaranteed money spilling into 27, 28. And then you go into next season and it's all a blank slate. That might scare some teams, but if you're the Warriors and you think you're an elite franchise, I would look at that as an opportunity to completely remake a team.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
What do you feel about kicking the can down the road for Steph? Good.
I could see it, and I don't know why I feel like Steph is operating from a prism of, you know what, I kind of let you down. You know, not on purpose with the runner's knee. I missed damn near half the season, so I'm wondering if this would be not the James Brown, the big payback, but he kind of knows what he's so smart. He knows what time it is, and that would help the org. So I could see that happening. But real quick, Lubman, I know we got the draft Tuesday and free agency and who's coming and who's going. But Steiny was just talking about gear up. I'm paraphrasing, buckle up. Because this Warrior season coming up, Lubman, might not be the best. And I just want to fast forward to Christmas or January and see where we're at.
Yeah.
Because I get that. I see all the ingredients for that. But are we going to have to sit through another
Well, you
one?
never know. The offseason could surprise us. We'll see what happens.
So you're more anxious to get to December than see what happens in the offseason?
Well, I want to know if I'm a hurt or I'm going to be joyous or I'm a hope.
You're going to get a new player in less than a week. You got free agency.
The waiting
or Kawhi.
The waiting is the funnest part. That's how the song goes, right?
Hardest part.
Then that doesn't work at all. Then
no.
Let's get a quick call in here. Phil in San Francisco's got a possible Draymond Green trade idea. Phil, what do you got, man? You're on the roast.
Well, this whole talk about possibly getting Giannis, that's still on the table, isn't it?
I don't know. I would love him. But yeah.
I don't think it is, Phil.
But I was saying if you're going to maybe try and make a huge trade and really break up the current situation that you have with Draymond's contract and with Jimmy's contract that's going to expire soon, I would, try and go for an additional player, as well as Giannis. Get a package deal, and get Miles Turner, somebody like that, in on that deal. He would be a perfect fit in Golden State, I think. And, and I just don't, those contracts have to match up, of course, and then Milwaukee would have to go for it. And give them your pick. Give them the 11th pick as well.
To me, what would
be throw Podziemski in there?
Yeah, to me.
Thanks for the call, Phil.
To me, the more likely would be to get Miles Turner without Giannis.
Miles Turner. Ever since I've started,
if they want Miles Turner,
Miles Turner's been getting traded to the Warriors ever since I started at this station. I remember doing night shows at this station with Covey and JD,
Ryan,
and we're talking about Miles Turner being on the Warriors. Like, if it was going to happen, it would have happened already.
Yeah, and I don't want to go Prince Rogers Nelson, but it's just a sign of the times. For umpteen years, Giannis was the dream. And now that we're down, Steiny, as a team, Lubman with injuries or whatnot, now Giannis is really available. The baby's coming. He's going somewhere new. He's going to have a new location. And your boy over here, the dreamer, I can't even go to bed and have a dream thinking Giannis is coming here because I don't think we have the portfolio to get him. And it's just another kind of stab in the gut of like, he's really going to, I believe, leave. And now we kind of don't have the package to be
honest, though, the reason I've soured on Giannis is I don't really trust the body holding up for what you're going to give up for him. Like,
well, that would come with Kawhi, too. I know you're not saying I'm an advocate for Kawhi, but there's that, too, with him.
Well, again, you had the new rumors popping up on Kevin O'Connor and Tom Haberstroh. They were kind of talking about, Kawhi would be a perfect fit for the Warriors. And for me, it's just
I'm getting excited.
What's the end game there, though? You add Kawhi to this team, what? You're maybe making the second round? We're going to empty the war chest of draft picks for that? Like, that's I don't think there's a name that you add to this roster right now that gets you to where you want to go.
No, not one name, I don't think. I think what also maybe is happening or has happened is the Warriors now realize, after last year's trading deadline that, they're probably not getting LeBron, they're probably not getting Giannis, they probably aren't getting Kawhi. And if they're not going to get a guy like that, then that's why you would go down the road of, all right, look, if we can't bring one of those guys in here to give us an immediate boost for next year to try to salvage something, then we don't bring somebody like that in, but then we have to not extend Draymond and not extend Butler.
Just
you know what I mean?
Sets you up to move forward next year.
Exactly.
Not care about feelings.
Exactly.
You got to get to that point because, again, it's just what's the ceiling you're chasing?
Well, that's the other thing. Okay, so you don't have Butler. So is the dream to somehow get a LeBron or a Kawhi and then somehow don't trade Butler and then Butler comes back in February and, wow, you got Curry, Butler. I think that's,
I'm smiling,
but I think that's off the table.
I mean, that'll be a really good. You go. Again, we were talking about 82-0 earlier. Yeah, and you can do that with that team maybe in 2017.
Right.
In the year 2026. I don't know if that's happening. Really quick here, guys. Got 3 minutes before the end of the show, or 2 minutes before the end of the show. You see the new home run derby format that they announced?
No.
So they're making it.
Go ahead.
So it's no longer timed. So you don't have a period of time to swing. It's going to be based off
already.
You got it based off of swings. So there's still going to be your 8 players, but instead of trying to hit as many home runs as they can during the timed rounds, participants will start each round with a finite number of swings. 20 in round 1, 15 in round 2, and then 15 again in the final round. All swings will count against a player's swing allotment, whether it results in a home run or not. However, a player who homers on his final swing of a round can keep swinging until he does not hit one out.
I'm in.
See, I'm out on that.
A guy that's hit homer softball, you guys, but I like that. You keep going.
See, I'm out on that. I like it when you have a chance for a guy. Like, I don't want a cap on the amount of home runs you can hit in a home run derby. Because that's what this is.
Well, there's not.
Your cap is like
you get your swings. That's it.
But if somebody's got, let's say somebody's winning by 5 and the last guy goes and he's got 15 swings, and on his 15th swing, he homers.
And get another one.
Hit 10 straight and win it all then.
I guess in theory you could, yes.
I
I didn't mind the 10 outs thing. The 10 outs I think was too much.
What about the timeout? I hated that when they had to, because they're really tired.
See, I like the timing. I like the time rounds thing because when you saw guys just get into a groove and just start launching about, like, for me, the Derby, I don't care who wins.
Yeah.
Like,
I got Schwarber.
I haven't had a rooting interest in the Derby in forever. But you know what's fun? Is like, I would say one of my favorite Derby nights was the Justin Morneau home run Derby in 2008, where he hit like, how many did he hit, Risotto, in that one? That was at that old Yankee Stadium.
I don't know how many, but I just remember Josh Hamilton from that one.
Oh, no, Josh Hamilton. That's what I'm thinking of. Morneau won it. I'm thinking of Hamilton. Thank you very much for that one. Yeah, Josh Hamilton's home run derby. Shows how well I remember that one, where he just went off in that first round. Morneau won it, though. Yeah. Like when those guys like Stanton in 16, I think he did actually win it. But like when these guys just start just ripping them off and off and off and start just going on these insane rounds. Oh, I actually miss Chris Berman on that broadcast. I just think that's more fun. When you put a cap on it, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But
you're outnumbered, Stoney. I like it.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna stand my ground. So
Tom Petty.
There you go. Yeah, it's our second Tom Petty reference of the segment. Hey, thanks for popping in with me, guys.
This was great.
So, what do you guys talk about today?
We are gonna make.
We're gonna have fun.
We're putting the fun back in Friday.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're.
How you
gonna do that? Evan's not here though.
Well, that's one of the reasons
he made it to the Grand
Canyon. It's gonna be jump started.
Yeah,
but we are gonna to take a little trip down memory lane because memory lane, road is a lot more fun than the current road that teams are on. So,
and we buried the lead too yesterday. I want to. There's no final thoughts, right?
No, we punted on that.
Okay, as an athlete, I'm being selfish. The ultimate is getting a statue for the franchise that drafted you or the franchise that you had your most success, right? Oh, that's me. But second is getting a street named after me.
Ooh.
Gary Payton Sr., the glove, got Mara Street and Carrington Street, where he grew up. It is now, they had the ceremony yesterday, Gary Payton Way. Steiny, and Lubman, I think that is right.
I like it. So
a statue.
Like which Barrier athletes are getting street names soon? Is that? I like that.
Well, Curry's gonna.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, he'll get more.
Eldridge.
Yeah,
if you keep,
I named the Golden Gate Bridge after
keep your
Steph
nose
Curry.
to the grindstone, I think you could get a cul-de-sac named after you in
the
Union City.
There you go.
Right on the edge of Union City and Fremont.
That was Steiny. That's Guru. They'll be coming at you for the next 4 hours. I'm Sam Lubman. Thanks for rolling this on the roast. And don't forget, everybody, Dodgers suck.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right?
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes owed to the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, you may now be eligible for relief through current IRS initiatives for struggling taxpayers. In some cases, taxpayers may qualify to reduce as much as 99% of what they owe. You may already be experiencing wage garnishment, liens, levies, or audits and be unaware of this important information. Call Guardian Tax now to see what relief you may be eligible for at 800-404-7543. By taking action today, you may be able to stop all collections and resolve your tax problem before your tax problem gets worse. Tax experts are standing by to review your case and fight to slash your debt dramatically. Don't let your tax problem get worse and miss this time-sensitive opportunity. Check your eligibility with Guardian Tax now. Call 800-404-7543. 800-404-7543. That's 800-404-7543.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job. And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
2 words. Payday Friday.
Happy
What's up,
Juneteenth.
my man?
What's up, baby? It's not payday.
Yeah, for me
it
it
is, yeah. Because of a holiday, we got it a little earlier. So it's gone faster for me. That's why I'm a little depressed.
Well, but double time today, right? We get double time for it's a holiday.
You might. I don't.
You should be getting 4 times.
How did I got so much
some unfairness
The
going on
graduations
here.
got me not looking at the calendar correctly, Steiny. Dims even sent me a text. Can't believe you're working, buddy.
Yeah.
USA plays today, and we're
At
going to get the people
noon.
what they
They
thought
play
it was
at
9.
noon.
I was worried about you. I guess,
so
because you got World Cup fever, so do I.
And it's the U.S.
Yeah.
Australia.
Can I ever get a text from my daughter, Milan?
What's that?
Can I ever get a text message from my daughter? Dad, I love you. When I see her name, they're going on a trip to Boston for a family reunion.
Wait,
Can I
when?
get some bread?
But when?
When I leave. I'm supposed to go. It's shaky now, but yeah, I'm out. Anyway, coming up.
Wait, next week you're out?
No, week
after?
Yeah, maybe. Well, Anyway, the text message read, can I get some bread? And it's like, how about just you love me? I know what the text is going to read when she texts me, and I don't like that.
Should I break some news?
What you got?
Early?
Well, you ruined my meeting yesterday, but go ahead.
Oh, God, was that a cluster? We'll get into that.
Willard and Dibbs told you he was waiting. We were waiting.
It's a long story.
Yeah, okay.
So, oh, now I forgot what I was going to say.
No, you had it.
I know. Shoot.
Evan made it, though. I think it was 1 in the morning we got a text.
I could break some news.
Oh, there it is.
All right. So, seriously, not next weekend, but the week after you're on vacation.
Yeah.
I got my schedule that week of my partners.
Oh, it's a rotation.
Yeah. It's usually Evan, but
Devone.
Evan. No.
Bonte
Hill.
Yeah.
And Matt Steinmetz.
I love it.
I think 3 out of the 5 days you're gone, or 2 out of the 5 days.
Because the last time I was gone, you left a week. I only left Friday and Monday to go on the cruise. But, yeah, Steiny, so you and B. Hill, a reunion.
Yeah. All right. So one of the things, you ever notice this? Like, you ever watch old sitcoms?
All the time.
Yeah,
Sanford and Son, Jefferson's Three's Company.
Yeah, and there'll be a sitcom, and you'll watch it for a half hour, and then it'll be over.
Yeah.
And then next week, the sitcom will come on, but it's like it has nothing to do with the first sitcom, and it's like anything that happens.
It's a new episode.
It's a totally new episode.
Okay.
It's like it never existed.
Like life.
No, it's not like life. What I'm saying is,
every day's different, buddy.
I got 17 messages here. They want to know how your offsite went with the boss.
We didn't have it.
Well,
we didn't have it. Energy kind of changed when.
What happened?
We had a show meeting before my meeting, and I didn't like the vibes after we.
I didn't have anything to do with it, right?
You had everything to do with it.
What are you talking about?
The vibes just were. We thought you were coming, buddy.
Okay, so let me explain.
So we pushed it down the road.
Thursday.
We rescheduled.
Okay.
We reconvened.
Let me tell the listeners what really happened so that I don't.
Willard and Dibbs told you. I think you thought that was a joke, that he was in there in the big office.
Okay.
I said, I'll get him, Matt. I'll call him. And then you didn't answer, and you were chopping it up with Chewy in the elevator. And I'm like, you're coming in here. You never came.
No, I never came.
It was awkward.
I never came.
We talked, though.
So Thursday is our show meeting, okay? It's our show meeting. We have it 85%
of the time.
Well, 3 out of 4 weeks we have it. Okay, so yesterday, Evan's gone. He leaves. He's in the Grand Canyon right now. He made it, by the way.
Our guy.
So Evan's in the Grand Canyon.
The two hosts of the show were here.
Right, but our producer's not here.
But you guys had a show meeting without me one time when I was on vacation.
Well, we have meetings without you, but we don't have them without Evan.
Well, apparently we don't. Love you, E.
So anyway, Evan's not here, and then the whole theme of the show yesterday is about how you have an offsite.
From you. You made it the theme. You made it the theme.
And so, honest to God, it never crossed my mind that we had a meeting.
See, I don't want to dime you out, but listen, I told you our meeting was going to take place after our show meeting, which we had some stuff to get to. Dude, you talked to him this morning? He was looking at his computer. I don't know. YouTube chat?
Yeah.
You're good? I was worried about it.
This is one of those things where I think, I know what's going on here. He didn't say a damn word to me, and he better not. Here's my point.
This is where yourself, buddy.
No. This is the bottom line here. What, were you saying like he was kind of mad at me?
Please. Listen, I was mad at you.
What?
Because I love the show. We had some stuff to get to. Got a golf tournament coming up. We got...
Now I know what's going on.
Summer League, possibly. We had some stuff to talk about.
I know what's going on. I know what's going on. And this is sometimes how coaches have to manage their star players. He's got to try to convince the staff that he was actually mad at me so that people will think he treats everybody the same.
We were low deal.
But the reality is,
yeah,
he wasn't mad at me because the rules are different for me.
Yeah.
But he's got to try to make it seem like to you guys that the rules are the same.
Real quick, you remember Low Neal told us, Marty, the great, rest in peace, Marty Schottenheimer told LaDainian Tomlinson, hey, before this meeting, I'm going to come down your road. I don't really mean it, but just to show the team you're not above it. And I said, that didn't happen. He goes, Goo, I'm not lying. I get it. Yeah, you took off. Then we called you and texted you, and we sat there just waiting.
Yeah, my phone wasn't working. I was on BART, and my phone didn't work.
Yeah, I said, walk in. Mia goes, how'd it go? I go, it didn't.
The whole Bay Area wants to know.
Oh.
All right.
But Gary Payton got that street named after him. That's big, Steiny.
Is it?
Only point guard in the NBA to win Defensive Player of the Year. 1996.
Alvin Robertson?
No. Gary Payton.
Alvin Robertson never won Defensive Player of the Year.
I got it right here. Gary Payton, the only.
Well, it could just be a mistake in the story. I'd go to.
Because Alvin had D, but I don't think he won defensive.
Alvin was better defensive player than Payton.
See,
that's the kind of thing that I would have said to him at the street unveiling. Are you really better defensively than Alvin Robertson?
He was a dog.
No, he was great. Love Gary Payton. Where's the place? Where he grew up is now named Payton?
Yeah, Gary Payton Way.
It's got to be Payton
They had
Place,
East 40, everybody that was somebody.
All the hangers. I'm sorry, all those
They
buddies.
renamed 40th Avenue, starting between Mara Street
No, you
and
can't do
Carrington
that.
Street.
No, that's too important. Stretch.
It's not Gary Payton
That's too
Way.
important for Peyton. We got to give that one to Curry. Peyton gets an alley in East
Curry's
Oakland.
getting cement. I know. The statue.
I know. Speaking of Curry,
what you got?
Tell you the text the boss gave me today about Curry.
I was on that thread.
Oh yeah, what'd you think of it?
I didn't like how it read. You can read it.
Let me see if I can find it here.
I don't know if boss ain't tripping.
And he goes, I think it's time we have to have the we owe it to Steph conversation. No, he goes, I think it's time for the we owe it to Steph conversation to end. If you had that opinion and didn't worry about maximizing the Steph years, how would you move forward with this organization?
I get the premise of the text, but Stoney, in reality, that's not how it works, man.
Hey, Steph.
He's the GOAT.
Steph, we're not giving out extensions this summer.
2 for $100 at minimum. When we do get that announcement.
By the way, here's how I want to start the show. Today. Look, we're going to have some fun. So did you see any of the Knicks parade?
Oh, yeah. And my boy Brooklyn is there, so he just I got like 10 videos. It was incredible, Stoney, and I'm happy. Like we told Lubman, I'm happy.
Because one thing I want to do today is go down memory lane a little, because I was watching some of the Knicks stuff yesterday. It was funny. I was watching the news, and somebody, like a serious anchor, says a great day in New York City with a parade. However, police accosted a New York Knicks player, and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I
saw that.
And it was
video.
Tyler Kolek.
Yeah.
And he got off the bus and started running around, and the cops didn't know who he was. And it was like, that's Tyler. I'm like, nobody knows who Tyler Kolek is.
Like, no.
I mean,
harm,
good
no
for the
foul.
police. Who the hell knew who Tyler Kolek was?
They were ready. I saw that.
Anyway, here's how we're going to start. What do you remember about the parades here? I'm going to be honest with you. The Warriors have had 4, and I can't quite remember them all. I remember the first one at Lake Merritt. I remember the last one.
What about because we worked that one.
The 3 Giants parades. What do you remember about them? And then lastly, who was around? I wasn't here for the 49er parades. I mean, I was in '94, but I don't remember anything about it.
I was in the crowd, yeah.
So you remember going?
Yeah, I was just in the crowd.
All right, so we'll have some
Giants
fun talking about parades. We got a lot of sound from some of the past championship parades here in the Bay. We're going to have some fun. 888-957-9570. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. Now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events in sports. You'll get live, instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest Game Pass Pro member.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
The sports calendar is stacked, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is stacking up a big offer of their own. SF Fire Credit Union has a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Edwin from San Leandro. I'd like to express my appreciation to Carlos, Victor, and Gerardo on an excellent job on an installation of a commercial overhead roll-up door. I highly recommend RNS to anyone in need of dock, roll-up door, or gate repair and replacement services.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC/R contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Dance inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Happy Friday, fellas.
Yeah.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The
man.
Game.
Oh, boy.
What happened?
1986.
Well, I got it right here.
I got it right here, too.
Okay,
I got it right here.
Let me read it to you.
Alvin Robertson, Defensive Player of the Year, 1986.
Damn, that bothered. Like, this story.
Now, here's your way to weasel out of
All
it.
right, hold on.
But this is wrong. He's listed as a shooting guard.
Oh, well, there
He's
it
not
is.
Alvin Robertson was not a shooting
It's
guard.
not right.
Although when he played
Only
with
point guard to win.
No,
TV.
Alvin Robertson was a point guard.
Hey,
although he did play a lot with Johnny Moore, who was
Yeah.
a point guard too. But Alvin Robertson was a point guard.
I love
in
it,
my book.
Stoney. It's right here. Only PG. They
Who
got
wrote
it
the
right.
story?
I'm about to
guarantee
tell you.
the guy's 30 years old with no sense of history. Spears?
No.
Is it Spears?
Hold on. It is.
Was it Slater?
No, relax.
Or was it some unknown? Shams?
Hold on, Stoney.
You don't even know.
KTVU.
Yeah, they don't have good writers there.
Dude, you go on there all the time. You can't just say that out
Yeah, I don't
loud.
go on there anymore.
Well, that's probably
Had a
why.
little falling out.
Oh, wow.
No, we didn't. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, only point guard to win Defensive Player of the Year in 1996.
If I ask Bay Area sports fans what they remember, what are some things they remember from the championship parades? Like, what would be your biggest memory? And people can jump in here at 888-957-9570. What do you remember most about any of the four parades? And before you answer, I will just say, I remember the first one. It was really, really hot.
Oh, Steiny.
And they were at the stage in front of the Kaiser Center in Oakland.
Henry J.
Right around Lake Merritt.
And
that
I was
one I
sipping.
remember vividly with Chris Townsend.
Yeah, I had to go back. You were on air. I had to go back. I was a civilian. I had to go back to the car, Steiny. I was on that gas, and it was hot. Oh, my God. I started a little too early.
And then I remember, obviously, the last one.
Worked.
Well, remember the last one was when the buses were there and Curry was like,
I told you he
pointing
sees
at
us.
us. Yeah. That I remember. The two with Durant, I'm struggling to remember.
Let's back up. That last one is where I almost lost a friend. Shout out to Melvin House, my boy Mello that you met a few times.
What happened?
But we were getting ready to go on the show. I still got a picture on my phone. Somebody snapped it, you and I. And I go, hey, this is Mel and his lovely wife, Nicole. And you just looked. And Mel will talk about all times. You've met him since, and I think we kind of smoothed it over. But you were in a zone of like, you peasants.
What?
That's not. It was. I had to go back and fix it. But you're good. Your Yoon pass is still good, dude. I was like, Steiny, can you be more root? I don't know where you were at. You zoned out. But I've stuck up for you.
I don't remember that at all.
And you saw Mel at Norm's gig. And I kind of soothed it over off of some.
Is that the guy that got in my face? And I told him to back off?
Now, that might have been Big Dex. Yeah.
No, well, look, people should know better than think I'm going to be in a good mood during a Warrior Championship parade.
I'm going to give you a 3.
I mean, you got to take into account I must have been miserable.
I got to tell you this.
That was a great day.
Your boy's
that was
memory
so much fun.
is okay, and this is how it's been for me. We've had to share. Raiders, Niners. So I had friends and family, Raider fans, Niner fans. A's and Giants, friends, family, half. But the Warriors were everybody's team, right? So when I went out there, Steiny, I felt like I was, rest in peace to Martin Luther King, at the monument in the nation's capital, to see so many people fit in one place for one common cause. And again, I call it an unlikely championship that I didn't see coming in Steve Kerr's first year. And to look around and see no drama, just the whole greater Bay Area in one locale for what the Warriors pulled off, Steiny, to this, I'll never forget it, man. I'll never forget it. And that aerial view of all the people by Lake Merritt. Like, I didn't know we could do it.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
You want to go back about 5 years?
You got sound?
And the championship parade goo has just begun. Draymond Green, along with Juan Toscano Anderson on their big bus.
Saw them.
They have gotten the festivities rolling, and man, it's pretty incredible. This is incredible. The sea of humanity, the excitement, the optimism, the smiles.
It's out here.
Boy.
Go Warriors. Yeah.
You sounded emotional.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely
You had the
fun.
pregnant pause, but
by
you
that point, I
sounded
had come to
emotional.
terms with the fact that they'd won their fourth, so I was going to throw myself into it.
Steiny, it was hot, Steiny. It was hot that day.
What was the year where Jordan Bell was running around with the Hennessy bottle?
Oh, man, that wasn't it. Yeah. Remember, Clay almost fell over. He was feeling
Clay
good.
knocked somebody over, right? And then helped her pick her up and stuff.
He almost fell. Earl Campbell. That was a good day, as Ice Cube would say. Now, when's the next one?
Well, let me hear.
Yeah.
2041. Let's hear what you had to say.
Who saw this coming?
You're probably right about that.
Man.
You're probably right about that. I may have to pull a few of these.
You about to go Gary Payton II and take the shirt off?
No. The parade has begun, and I'd say about half the team has begun to roll up Market Street. It's the Golden State Warriors Championship Parade on 95.7 The Game. The Warriors, 4-time champions in 8 years.
Well, that was more what you had to say, but yeah, I was in there. Dude, it sounded like you were describing knockout. You might have missed your calling.
Here you go. This is the goo.
Remember that? But what did the great Muhammad Ali say, Steiny? The champs are here. And in this instance, it's the Golden State Warriors. And who would have thought? Look at San Francisco. Look at the people.
So this is, the parade actually has 2 starting points.
Oh, okay.
One from the bottom of Market, and then one up on Main Street.
Oh, okay.
And then they kind of, they merge more politely than most Bay Area drivers.
All right.
Yeah, not my finest
Yeah,
hour.
I wasn't. Yeah. Never mind. Who
I'm
cares?
sitting at the Springfield.
Yeah, I guess.
Dude.
They merge more politely than some Bay Area drivers.
Hey,
that's pretty good.
Hey, you gotta reach into the bag.
I got another memory though, Steiny.
Okay, hold on. What?
And I think it ran our guy KD out of town. Okay, this the one that.
there were a lot of good memories. Who remembers this?
And then I heard you tell Kevin Durant he can have whatever contract he wants next year.
Yeah, that was just for the media. He can't have anything like that at all.
Mid-level.
Yeah, mid-level, behind closed doors.
Because I think last year he told Steph he could have any contract he wants too.
Yeah.
So
well, yeah, that was different. He's been here from the run, the way before days. He's earned it.
And there ended the Warriors' cohesion right there.
That's chemistry. That's when it began. The first Fisher.
All right.
And Bob is both our friends, Steiny. Do you think he would, in a crazy world, want that back?
Probably.
KD. And we were supposed to get KD that day, and I just heard the wheels peeling off like, he was out.
Stop it.
Oh, man.
Man,
we had 4 of them, baby.
Yeah. Let's see. I remember. Let's see. What else do I remember? I remember interviewing. When was JaVale McGee? How many teams did he play on in the championship years? 1 or 2?
Yeah.
I remember. It must have been the first one. He must have been in on the first one, right? I think. Because I have a vague recollection of, at the end of the day, it was so hot interviewing JaVale McGee, and he had like no shirt on.
Yeah.
He was sweating. It was so hot. And I remember that. I also remember the horse's ass.
Hey.
Aubrey Huff.
Oh,
at the Giants one with the thong. The Tool. Yeah. First team, all
You ever
Tool.
do a show with him?
No. No, he had a show here. Great.
Yeah.
What that was that? That wasn't Higgins.
No.
That guy before Nahegan?
Yeah, it was.
That's a bad move. That's a bad move.
Yeah, it wasn't it, Matt. Matt had nothing to do with that,
That's a
baby.
real bad move.
With the bus,
2 championships for McGee.
McGee.
Yeah.
Good for him.
And I was just watching, I promised just now before I went to bed, they had an hour, if you go to YouTube, of that season, 14-15. just throwing lobs to JaVale McGee left and right, and poor Portland, had young Dame. But the Warriors look young, but the beautiful thing about it is when we go down memory lane, every time we watch the Warriors win, you kind of knew that it wasn't over. We're going to be right back. And if we don't get right back.
You thought that in 22?
Well, I did.
Well, of course, yeah, you still feel that way today, actually.
No, that's kind of winding
Never
down,
mind.
bottle empty. But, man, Steiny, it's just that's the dessert component to all this is while we were doing this and Steph was in his prime and Dre, you're just like, we are Billy Badass of the NBA right now.
Oh, those were the days.
And now we got to redo it.
Yep. It's called the natural cycle of sports. And we shouldn't have been surprised by it.
So it starts Tuesday.
That's why it says, and that's why, I was thinking about this. When you get to be my age, and I'm going to try to instill some positivity into this. When you get to be my age, you understand the natural cycle of sports. You can't win all the time. You have to go through some dry spells to be a great team. And that's something that I've understood my entire life. And what you find, Goo, is if you know those moments are coming, and we do, you embrace them. You get enthusiastic about it. You look forward to change.
I hate how you're grilling, dude.
That's what, to me, is the most exciting spot. You know what? It's not
scary,
hard.
though, Steiny. It's scary.
It is not hard.
Because what if you don't get it right?
To walk into an organization that has Thompson, Green, and Curry, and they roll. And that's great, and we've enjoyed it.
How you draw it up.
This is more exciting to me. Let's do it again. From the ground up. Oh, is it too scary for you? Will it take too much time for you?
No, just be no playoffs.
Oh, poor babies. Poor babies. Let's go.
Well, we got to get it right,
embrace
too.
this.
We got to get it right.
And the writing is starting to be read on the wall. Draymond, no soup for you.
Look at you.
Jimmy Butler, no Mulligatawny. Steph, chill out.
Well, he's about to get his bread.
Take a year, and we'll get back to you. Podsy, we ain't giving Butler, Curry, or Draymond a dime, so what do you think you're getting this summer?
Wow.
0. I think it could be the summer of hardball here in Golden State.
Well, it's time. For some, not with Curry. Because I told you got that check.
Now, Curry is going to prove once and for all he is the greatest teammate of all time.
Pulling a Brunson?
Well, or at least
Brunson,
waiting a year to pull a Brunson.
Yeah. I'm being honest, Donnie. Seriously, I'm excited about Tuesday, and it looks like they're going to make the pick. But, man, again, as excited as you are, it doesn't mean – we're closer. It has to pan out and manifest. They got to continue to add free agency, all the things that you do to try to build a club to get back to prominence. But we still got the chef. We still got the chef.
And
we still got the chef.
But
what?
For how many more games?
Yeah.
For how many more games?
I mean, it's real.
That to me.
No,
is
seriously, man.
Yeah. The one thing I was also thinking, and we're going to get into Kawhi Leonard because he's the latest.
I'll take him.
He's the latest name that won't be coming to the Warriors.
I'll pick him up from SFO
or
Oakland.
Oh my God! You don't need to pick him up. He's got his own helicopter.
Look at you.
Something like that. So, Kawhi Leonard, put him up on the board. It's a board that already includes Dwight Howard, Paul George, Lauri Markkanen, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, and let's add Kawhi Leonard. This is Kevin O'Connor on Kawhi.
It is a no-brainer for the Warriors to try to flip that Jimmy Butler contract. He's expiring, coming off a torn ACL, into Kawhi Leonard. It's an upgrade for your team in the short term. It's an upgrade, period, considering that Jimmy Butler is an inferior player to Kawhi Leonard. And so for the Warriors, it makes total sense, depending on, obviously, what else you're having to give up on top of the 11th pick. I'd imagine the Clippers would probably want Brandon Podziemski, something like that, in return in the deal as well. well. Pods is going to be a restricted free agent in 1 year from now as well. And so, like, if it's Kawhi Leonard and I don't know, like Derrick Jones Jr. to the Warriors for 11 Butler pods, something along those lines, like that makes a lot of sense to me from the Clippers side of things. To get that value, you can get a really high level prospect with the 11th pick this year.
Oh man, like I'm riding till the wheels fall off, and if we could get those two in a Warriors uniform, Steiny, sign me up, man.
Yeah, the latest that's out about the Clippers and Kawhi is there seems to be some uncertainty about what the Clippers are going to do. There's some reports that say, Ballmer doesn't want to trade Kawhi. There are other reports that say that the Clippers are listening to a lot of offers. Mm-hmm. I find it hard to believe that if you were considering making that trade with the Clippers, that they wouldn't want one more first-round pick. Like, to me, Butler, yeah, okay, he's an expiring. That's all he is. Right. And you know what? Kawhi, for them, would also be an expiring in 1 year if that's the way they wanted to do it. So when I look at them taking Jimmy Butler, yeah, that's great. They're going to get off Kawhi's money for 1 year.
Yes, sir.
But I don't. You're giving away your best player for Podziemski and an 11th pick. I think you'd have to sweeten it a little more, and that's the one I'd like to talk about. Is would you be willing to do Pods and Butler and the 11
Stoney,
and maybe
would.
one future first?
Yeah, let me ask you
this. Would you do one future first?
I would. I mean, this is
I don't know if I
people
would.
For the millionth time, and I'm not going to get off this hill. I'm going to die on it. But to me, that would be the epitome of all in for Steph. And I know Steph loves Brandon and their family, but it's business at the end of the day. Let's just be real. Let's just say you're on a golf course. You're at Tahoe with I don't know the course. I forget the course's name. Stoney, help me. But anyway, if you ask Steph how he would would he be okay with that deal? A future first, Jimmy and Pods. I got to believe he would say, hell yeah, man.
Okay, so we're still all in for Steph.
Until it's over, right? Like, how can it be? Until it's over. What does that mean? If you're still all in for Steph, that would check that box.
But can I ask if it's fair to ask whether it's the right thing to be all in for Steph Curry?
Now, without seeing how many GP, shout out Gary Payton, how many games played is going to be on the ledger this year, I think that's fair. But if we're proactive, if like I always try to be, and it's 65, it's a normal season for him. And if they make the play-in playoffs, he's upright. Stoney, I think you pull that trigger, baby. You just do.
Yeah, I'd be really concerned about it.
And what would that do for Draymond's future? He'd probably get that, they'd probably exercise that. I'm just thinking you got Kawhi, Steph here, and you make a run at it, and you add, obviously, stuff around the edges. But I feel like that would solidify Dre being a Warrior if they pulled that trigger for Kawhi.
I think.
No,
not necessarily. Not necessarily. Does anybody worry?
What a worry.
And is it fair to even do this? Because this is the part that I can't stop wrapping my head around. He has an injury that he's never had before. He's talking about a new normal. We don't know what that means. Do you really think it would be unfair to be reluctant to give Steph a deal 2 years from now, knowing that the reality is, don't you need him to prove that he can put a 65-game season together first? Is that, like, I'm being serious with Warrior fans.
No doubt.
Is that too much to ask of Steph Curry? Steph, you're 38. You're coming off this injury. You got $62 million coming to you next year, and we're not sure how it's going to come down with your injury. But look, if you play 65 games, you know what's coming to you. Can we just hold off so that if this thing is more serious than we thought, we're not left holding the bag in 2027, 2028 with you not playing, but you making a ton of money. Is that unfair to ask Steph not that he's not going to get it? Is it unfair to ask Steph to wait 1 year just to see?
Yeah. Put
I don't
yourself
think
in his
that's
shoes. I'm trying to and make a correlation with if it was Matt Steinmetz or Matt Nahigian or Daryl Johnson, just a regular player or regular guy, it would be more than fair. And I know that people are going to come for me. Oh, Guru, you'd go bankrupt. You do this or that. But this team and Steph Curry not only have a relationship, they have a marriage. And in those vows, it says for better or for worse. And right now, I'm putting myself in the chef's shoes. We've gotten all the way here, all that glory, the Denzel, 4 championships. I just feel like, Steiny, it would, I understand the premise of the question, but because it's Steph, I feel like you're trying to jump off of a train that I kind of feel like you already owe me the bread. I've been consistent with that because what he's meant as a steward of your franchise, I feel like it kind of would be like, damn, that's what to wait. So you want to play and go, huh? Not pay and go, play and go. I'm asking you to put yourself in Steph's shoes
I would
where he tells Aisha, I'm just saying, can you believe that they're doubting me to the point to where they want to hold off on giving me the bread? Haven't I done enough if I go out there in game 3 after you re-up me and something goes? I kind of earn that,
So even though it's going in the direction that we see it going,
yes,
you're willing to pay Steph Curry over the next 2 years.
I know it sounds
$128 million.
But I'm hoping hell.
But he's on track to play 100 games in the next 2 years.
Well, on track, Steiny, is kind of
slitting your throat.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. I mean that would be the nightmare scenario. If Steph turns into a player who's just if I knew he could play 60, and that wasn't a concern for me, I would probably do it. Or if it was a few years ago, but it's every year for Steph is kind of uncharted waters. And again, I'm not kicking him to the curb. I'm asking for the good of the franchise.
Delay. You want a delay.
That's all.
And maybe
Brunson did it.
Yeah, and it was different circumstances. And I said this to you and Sam. Shout out Loveman. What if Steph is feeling some type of way of him letting the team down last year to where let's just kick this can down the road? I understand that thought. If the chef was being as real as possible to management, Joe, I get it. You got and what if Steph somehow is not doubting himself, but feels like, okay, I totally understand, your trepidation. Let's just kick this can down the road, see how I hold up this season, and then if I do, we go from there. That to me would be the perfect solution.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. The Warriors talk will continue on the other side. And don't forget tonight, the Golden State Valkyries are back in action at Chase Center. They take on the Minnesota Lynx. Tip-off 7 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game and also on the Odyssey app. No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, and they push for answers. And one wrong move, maybe saying too much, signing too early, or trusting the process can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first. Before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, and before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery. It's your income and your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon,
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, you'll hear true stories that will intrigue you, inspire you, and make you laugh.
He said, is there anything in your diet that might be spiking your blood sugar? I said, sometimes I eat pizza until I'm unconscious. He said, I think that might be it.
For real stories live on stage from comedians, astronauts, accountants, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their Final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Oh, holla! It's Tip. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Thank you. Valk's links tonight.
Olivia
Guru
Miles.
in the house.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait, baby.
You got your foursome?
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And I got my top 5. You asked me during the break, my top 5 sitcoms of all time. So I got no order, but I'll give them to you.
Okay.
I'll unveil them.
All right. Let me make something clear, especially to my main man, Chris A. in Oakland.
Uh-oh.
As we talk about contracts, Steph Curry, years back, was on his rookie deal.
I remember.
And but he was a mess. Had some injury issues that really were scary, if you remember back then. Some of you youngsters might not even have been around back then, but Steph had some, ankle and foot issues, et cetera. And his rookie deal was up, and he was ready. He was eligible for an extension. And Steph got a 4-year, $44 million contract. That wasn't a discount. That was his market value at the time. It was a fair contract.
Yeah. Sometimes
Drew Holiday got the same deal, and he had been more productive as Steph at that point.
And those
it's
ankles are
only
really an
a
issue.
discount if you're turning down more money somewhere. That's the only time it's a discount. It's not a discount if that's your market value.
Right.
And then 2 years later, you win a title.
Man.
It doesn't mean you took a discount 2 years previous. It means you're due a big raise for your next contract.
And he got it.
Steph's never taken a discount. A discount.
And you have it
And
in
would
your
$50
career.
million 2 years from now, would that be a discount? Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, it just wouldn't be the max. He's able to get more than the 50. That's
All
why
right.
I'm
I have a
looking at it
feeling
from that vantage point.
I have a feeling Big Smoothie's going to come down my road.
He wants Kawhi.
No, I think he is going to say, Steiny, you give Steph whatever he wants.
Right.
But we'll see. Big Smoothie coming at us from Oakland. Hey, Big Smooth.
All right.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
First of all, I love y'all. Let's start with that.
All right, but we love you too.
You know what that means, Goo?
No, I like
Okay.
it.
Put on your
That
winter
puts you in a good
jacket.
mood. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm so here we are, right? I get it, Steiny. Good content. It's a hot take. I get it. But let me say this, man. Keep your eyes on the Chicago Bulls. 'Cause
okay.
That's where this franchise is headed. I'm just saying. I mean, personally, if I were Steph, and you kind of even hinted, if you even hinted that, hey man, I don't know, you know what? Give me 2 years. Let me go back home to Charlotte, and let me just have some fun in my hometown. But to me, man, what's not gonna happen is we're going to play these, bean counting games, and everything is gonna, we're gonna watch Steph. Hey man, nobody knows if he's gonna get hurt. I mean, come on, we don't know. What do you want him to say? What do you want him to do? It sounds like you want him to prove it, Steph. Prove it. I'm gonna tell you right now, that will have Steph walking out the door. Because to me, he's done so much. Let's not forget who we were before he came. And you're right. This is destiny, because the ankle issues. We're not talking like that now, but they were very questionable. I remember that. And letting Monte Ellis go for him, that was a big dice roll at the time. Doesn't seem like it now. It's like a distant memory.
You're right.
But I remember it well. But I'm just saying, let's be careful at this stage of his career.
I'm with you, Big Smoothie.
Remember, the Lakers, I'm just saying, man, the Lakers paid Kobe. And we know Kobe didn't even hardly contribute the last couple of years. But that was a payment based on what he had done in the past. Now, who are we now to say, I don't know, Steph, your ankle, you look like you're limping again.
Totally get it.
If we play those games, and I'm going to say, if we play those games, just keep your eyes on the Chicago Bulls, because they haven't sniffed anything since Jordan left, and they dismantled that team on purpose. They had a Nova sighting with Derrick Rose, but that's it. That's a dismal franchise. And I'll be honest with you, man. I'm happy. I've seen 4 in this era. I've actually seen Rick Barry. But to me, if we play these games, don't be shocked if we end up where the Chicago Bulls are right now. And then we're going to think back. Oh, remember, man, the golden years when Steph was here? We're headed that way. I'm sorry. I got the CDs. That's cool. But I guarantee you we're going to be headed that way. Y'all have a great weekend.
Man.
Thanks, Big Smooth.
I like Yes, again, the ruffle feathers part of this on the we gotta see.
So then,
and I don't think
if that
they're
ruffles
doing
Steph's feathers, then maybe Steph's not all we thought he's cracked up to be.
But what about what you talked about? You know, word gets around the league if they did play hardball with him, which I don't expect them to.
And this is where I have to be clear. It's like I'm not playing hardball with Steph. I'm playing hardball with Butler, with Draymond, and with Pods.
And rightfully
and
so.
with Porzingis a little bit, although I'll take him back.
I get all that.
I'm just asking Steph to work with us. That's all I'm doing. I'm asking him to work with us. And he can get mad, and I get it. I would argue that I'm hard pressed to find an athlete who has been more in control of a franchise than Steph Curry. I mean, for goodness sakes, the Bulls weren't this reverential to Michael Jordan.
That's obvious.
And, and as far as Kobe goes, Smoothie, you're right. How did those 3 years end up with Kobe?
Bank, no doubt about it.
To me, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. If you go that route with Steph, maybe he's gonna look like Kobe. Not look like him, but you're gonna have a couple years like that. So
the Lakers loved Kobe no matter what. You know what I mean? I don't know. They were flushing that money down the toilet. It was almost like, I know you're going to laugh and scoff and it's okay. It was almost like, dude, you earned this. We know we're not getting our return on investment, but you are what you are to this franchise and what you've done. And then that happened. But everybody could look like, we know why it happened. It was his magnitude and what he's meant.
So
an icon.
Let me, and this is a great point. Kobe ending years helped the Lakers get a number 2 pick for multiple years. Okay, so let me get this straight.
But not how you drew it up.
Let me get this straight. So Steph gets paid for 2 more years.
Gotcha.
Okay. Next year, you don't make the playoffs and you have the 6th pick in the draft. Are you going after a veteran again? Or are you going to use the 6th pick? Next year.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the point. If this is not going to do any good if Steph is on your team with big money and you're losing.
Well, that's the hope.
Then what
is you're
happens?
not losing next year to get that pick. But this is where scenario.
But this is where I think you have to be realistic about where they are next year without Butler and Moody.
Well, if you're right, then you got me thinking. Start it now, then, and ask him, hey, can we wait and see?
Yeah, I'm sure.
We'll knock this 11
there's been a
pick
talk
out.
about a lot of things. And maybe they've broached it with Steph. I don't know. But where was the...
what you got?
Where's the... I thought I had some Slater sound on Steph and what a contract extension would look for him. I'll figure that out. Let's go to Joe. Joe's in San Jose. Hey, Joe. What's going on, man?
Joe.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey.
You know, the real underlying situation that the Warriors have is that they need to stop paying these players and go get Bob Myers back in the saddle.
Oh,
he'll re-oil this baby, and we'll start running the game again, even with these old dudes. But as Warriors fans, stop thinking championship. Just get a good team out there to entertain us for 2 years and let Steph go on his way, because we ain't winning no more championships.
Yeah. And last year's got to be better than last year too, right? Because last year was bad.
Four. We asked for 1 and we got 4. Be thankful.
Well,
thanks, Joe. Appreciate the call.
Joe on that grateful card. I ain't mad at him.
All right, this is Anthony Slater, because you know what I think's also going on here with the Warriors and their fans is like they're telegraphing some things, but are they telegraphing some things? You know, if I told you or asked you, okay, like if you said, Steiny, is Curry going to get an extension? I'd probably say, yeah, he'll get one.
All right. Hell yeah.
Is Draymond going to get a new deal?
No.
I don't think so either. Right. Is Butler going to get a new deal? What about Pods?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, then that's the way you're going to go, I guess.
What's your answer on Pods?
No.
You're going to invest everything that you've had, and he's knocked it out the park in regard to what they wanted him to do. They talk fondly of him. Yeah. You think they're going to, it's over? Especially when the Curry
doesn't have to be over. at all.
Oh, you're just saying this offseason?
They'll have his rights next year.
All right.
It's just, it's a matter of, can you get Pods to take a number that will look good in 2 or 3 years?
And who do we have on to say that number might be 20?
20 might be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know what the number is, but I know it shouldn't be too much. That much I know.
I thought you were asking me because Chico Jake is saying, Guru, stop it on the pods. I'm assuming. I thought just in general. But you meant just this offseason where they would do it way early on pods. So my answer is no on that.
Yeah,
I was one time thinking, it's imminent, but no.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. I would ask him to wait also.
Bob Myers told you and I on this show, Goo, Steiny, you don't have to do anything, make a decision till you have to.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, if you're a big World Cup fan, the United States is playing Australia in an hour. What was that for?
Tell them the bad news.
What is this?
Tell them the bad news.
I'm not. No, now I'm not.
Damn.
Why don't you tell them?
No, you tell them. No. You told me it's bad news, and you're trying to act like it's not bad news.
No, you're trying to act like you're Mr. Soccer.
You don't even want to. I played.
Well, you never played soccer. How come I never heard that?
I told you, Union City Rockets.
You have never told me you had a soccer career.
Shout out to the Lenchenko family. I played. We were red and black, baby. Tell me soccer. I know
never played soccer. Come on, Gooby. Come on.
I don't even know what to say.
How old were you?
14, 15. Your boy.
Anyway, Christian Pulisic is out for the game today.
No, that's their best player.
Stop it.
What? America.
Oh, man.
Where's he from?
I don't know.
Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Well, wow.
He is. That's where he is. Hey, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZF. You know what? I'm kind of... Now, let me finish this before I complain. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
You're mad that I'm happy and excited about the soccer team. We're both Americans, baby.
Kind of. Going to have major FOMO today. Fear of missing out.
Yeah, in regard to the Valkyrie game?
No. Well, yeah. That too. No,
we're hooking up.
City's going to be like we're going to miss the game. Like we're going to be in here, the game's going to be on, the city's going to be jumping, and we're going to have to watch like a.
I hear you.
Like a toddler peeping into.
I hear you.
Somebody's bedroom.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
Yeah, that was wow. Yeah, but USA.
What about it?
We need a dub.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't tell you. I'm really mad you're not accompanying me tonight. I can't. Your word means nothing anymore. I know why.
Okay, thank you.
But no.
Family first.
But you didn't start the journey of getting your tickets for that infamous day until I asked you, did you want to go with me? And you said yes. Then you said a day later, I'll cancel you, Goo, and go get it myself, which is fine. But you stuck me in the side.
Okay.
We'll have fun.
Yeah,
one of my favorite players is on the visiting team.
Who?
Olivia Steiny. She can play, man. But who's they playing when you go? Or do you know?
I do know they're playing the. Start throwing teams at me.
The Aces.
Nope.
Sparks.
Nope.
Mystic.
No.
Fire.
Nope.
Who we got, Steiny?
Wings? No, it's not the Lynx. July 20th. I don't know.
Posca's looking it up.
Give me 3 choices, but I'll get the one.
I have the answer.
Okay, give me 3 choices with one of them being the answer, and it will ring a bell.
Okay, Sun.
No.
Mystics.
Who's the last?
Mercury.
It's the Mystics.
It is the Mystics.
Oh, look at
It
you.
is the Mystics.
No more Phoenix for you.
Washington.
Yep.
Washington.
Well, you'll have fun.
Yeah, I'll be with my family. All right. What else is going on?
Daryl's graduation party, and I just, you just,
oh no,
Pasta. I come in, he goes, I tried to RSVP for the party. I jumped up like Steiny will be there. no to say I wasn't coming. Like, dude, that's not a RSV. I knew you weren't coming. You had me thinking when you said you tried, and you just cut me at every turn. It's good, but dude, why would you say it like that? I tried to RSVP, and I just knew what it meant. My man's coming to Sacto. No,
last night, the invitation popped up. I hit the RSVP, and it said I'd been locked out. I'd been locked out because it was too close to the event.
Yeah.
And so this morning, I said, hey, Goo, I tried to RSVP to the party for tomorrow. And he got excited, and I said, well, I was going to say no. My point is I couldn't.
We had you as a no without the internet.
Well,
yeah.
You had me as I tried to officially become a no, but like I said,
dear Uncle Steiny will catch up with
I was locked out.
Yeah.
That Evite locked me out. It's that simple.
Look like nobody from the station will make it.
Is what Horace Bird said true?
I wanted to read it.
Steiny is constantly disappointing Guru.
Man, at every time.
Is that true?
Yeah. Well, we got two right there. Ladero's party, and I know you got things going on, and the Valkyrie game, just because you told me, yeah. But I'm going to have a ball tonight. I just
you know what? I'll go. I'll go tonight.
Well, that ship
I'm going to go.
No, that ship is left to dock. I've given them away. I got my folks
No, I want to go now.
You can't. Well, yeah. Look at you.
Somebody will drop out. Should I take a call?
Yeah.
It looked like you were poised.
No, I'm just the basis of our relationship is I got so excited about the World Cup that it made you not get it.
Well, when you texted me messy, unbelievable, I don't know why, but it did upset me.
And I did it on purpose. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Joe in San Francisco, let's get the blowtorch out for this Warrior team right now. Hey, Joe.
Yeah, but, well, I have a question for you guys.
Yes, sir.
So I was listening to Willard and Dibbs yesterday and some other fans, and it sounds like people who want the Warriors to make a splashy move, like, think it makes the team more entertaining, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what do you, like, what team is more entertaining to you? Like, Kawhi, our old guys, Draymond, and no Steph, or Steph and, like, just about any combination of four other players. I think anytime Steph is on the court, it's going to be more entertaining than any team we could put together if he's not on the court. And my point in saying that is, like, if we're like, we should only be thinking about guys who are, like, going to have some long-term benefit to this team. And I don't think we really have anyone, even Paz or Moody, that, like, are really going to be of any consequence to this team in 2 or 3 years. And, like, as long as Steph is healthy, it's an entertaining team. If Steph is not healthy,
yes,
it's not an entertaining team. So, like, I don't know. I feel like it's a pipe dream that, like, quote unquote entertainment for the next 2 years requires anything other than Steph being healthy. And if that's the case, like, take the 11 pick, try to build.
Yeah.
So,
hey Joe, I hear you there, and that's one thing that I feel like we need to separate, and what I mean by that is this: if the Warriors were to get Kawhi Leonard, God, and I guarantee you'll disagree with me. If they were to get Kawhi Leonard or LeBron James, I don't think it would be exciting. The product on the court.
That's all
it would be.
My excitement is Steiny style.
Yeah, no, the excitement would come from the fanfare.
No, over what, though, if it's not leading to anything
you think Kawhi Leonard's an exciting player? I know he's a great player.
No, he's a wow player. Like, just watching him do his turnarounds, the pull-ups. Oh, my gosh.
Well, they won't be able to fast break, so you won't see a lot of
How? Because they're not in canes and wheelchairs. You know what I mean? Come on. We just saw it last year. He had a great year, Kawhi. Look,
he's a great player. I don't think it's exciting.
Well, if it's not leading to winning, it's not exciting.
Well, wow, it's not going to be like, wow, man, this team's exciting. it's going to be like, yeah, they're good.
No, they're better.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
and they got
fine.
a chance. So to me, that's the I can't have
If Kawhi gets them to 43 and 39, like if the Warriors go 37 and 45 last year, they get Kawhi and they go 44 and 38.
We'd be in the play-in.
It's not going to be exciting, 44 and 38.
That I wouldn't. That's not how I draw. That's not what I'm hoping for. But I'm with you.
Like,
my excitement is predicated on wins.
How can a team, like seriously, can a team with 5 36-year-olds be exciting? Especially if Steph's not playing.
I'll tell you what. I don't have the answer to that question, but this 5, if it were LeBron and we're having some fun here, Kawhi, yeah, this would constitute a yes. But you're not getting both. But Kawhi Leonard is better than what we have now, man. And I'm telling you, I just keep looking at next year as you keep harping on it. If we have a repeat, and I'm praying to the basketball gods, we don't. I mean, Curry is everything, and now he still is everything. Watching that product when he was not available, Steiny, it can't happen again.
Well, it might happen 40 games again.
I might have to move.
Please?
See, that's the... I'm going to give you a
Quit trying to cheer me up.
Man, I can't wait for you and Bonte. Like, I let you get away with a lot of stuff. That week is going to be hell for you.
Yeah, right.
No, it's not. Seriously.
I finally get a guy who agrees with me on most of this stuff because he knows the game.
Please.
Can't wait to talk basketball at a different level. Kawhi Leonard, Draymond Green, Horford. Woo! That's exciting.
Hey, nobody said Horford.
Oh, man. They'll lead the league in pace.
Nobody said Horford.
They will lead the league in pace.
Oh, man.
You know, Alphabet USA,
what'd they say?
Like, or she
say.
Curry, like, I agree. You just say it, and it's a throwaway line, and you do it all the time. And unfortunately, I don't have time to, like, disagree with you every single time.
To what?
But yes, this jumped out at me. I just didn't call you on it. Curry is not everything. The Warriors are everything. Come on. When are we going to get to that point?
Hey, I feel like you're trying to cook the books with what I said with that phrase, but
Thank you, Alphabeta.
It is. He is your best player right now.
That's not everything.
Well, you're trying to do everything to put something to maximize what he has left, and I feel like that's 2, 3, maybe 4 years.
And here it is. Yeah. Here's the problem. You want to maximize what Steph has left. You have no idea what Steph has left. He might not have a lot left, but you're still going to do.
Well, you got to plan accordingly because you don't know if he doesn't have.
So that's why you don't give him $65 million in 2 years.
Says you, but we'll find out what the organization says.
Yep. Are you okay with it? Seriously, would you be okay with it being the Kobe Lakers?
Oh no, I wouldn't. Well, the only way that's going to happen.
Well, then you can't have it both ways.
No, the only way that's going to happen is what you said comes to fruition, and this runner's knee is really his new normal. Is I only could play half a season. Then we're not good enough right now to survive that half a season. Now, we had Mike Dunleavy join us earlier this week, and he talked about that was something they want to improve in. If Steph is down, they still got a chance to, they want to not sink. And
you know what?
We were the Titanic when he went down last year.
You know what? Touche.
Thanks.
Atco Pest. No, talking about this guy on the text line. Atco Pest Control. I appreciate people that do like to cut to the chase. They're already the Kobe Lakers.
Why does that bring a smile to your face in a weird way?
Because
it's weird.
Atco knows. Atco knows
but you smile
that doing
like
that
did
is
something
fraught. With you make a mistake there, you set yourself back another 2 years.
There's a bill coming due, and it's Steph Curry, and they're going to pay it.
Okay.
Right. And that's not going to, and I'm being proactive that he's going to be able to bounce back like McCaffrey.
Give me a number they're going to pay him in 2 years.
50. So 2 for $100.
So he's going to play 3 more years.
But I think
so. He's making 62, and he can get a 2-year deal after that.
Oh man, yeah. I'm sticking by 50. That number in 3 years will be 50.
See, okay. I can't give him 2 years, meaning 3 total. Oh my God. Is Joe Lacob wearing a?
Well, he might be listening. Ask him.
Well, they're aligned in there. So we'll see. Oh, my God. 3 more years for Steph at $165
I wish he would just
million.
call in Curry.
Yeah, Steph, you're taking a
doubting
discount.
me, Steiny? You doubting me?
No, I'm not doubting you, but you're not a max player anymore. And you know what? That's why he might not like me. And he doesn't respect me either. All right, the Golden State Valkyries are back in action tonight at Chase Center. They take on the Lynxy from Minnesota. Tip-off is 7 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game. You can also hear it on the Odyssey app. And we are brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday, when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now, with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section on the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Fire up the grill and taste the difference. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast, untrimmed twin packs featuring high-quality beef with moderate marbling are just $5.99 per pound. And here comes my high-quality partner, Dan Dibley,
who loves marbling as well. And also, you can pick up sweet, juicy red cherries for just $2.99 per pound. Fresh, flavorful, and perfect for summer snacking. Stock up on sweet summer corn with a clip or click offer and get 8 ears for just $1. Limit 8.
Sweet. I like it. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer in the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final, and that includes the matches at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium. And right now, Algeria is trading at 65% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade pays out $150 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, DIBS, and you get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is here. So text the group chat and make it a date. Fill up on fan favorite food bites, catch high energy stunts with monster trucks, then rock out to shows like Flo Rida and El King. Visit AlamedaCountyFair.com today.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Canada hosts a World Cup for the first time and arrives with genuine quality. A towering striker and an inventive attacking midfielder anchor a young, fearless squad. They're no longer a feel-good story. They're a real team.
Checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Put that on something. We got to check in on Mr. Fabs. Now we used to have Fabby Fridays.
Yeah, that's when we were really hard up for guests.
Please. Dude's the man.
See, this is...
Gives back.
This is... Now, you know I love you, right? But you do drive me wacky. And
you hate when I'm happy.
No, that's not true.
I don't hate it. Give me one more to Penny Henderson.
Not Tony Gwynn, Tony Penn.
You can never think of that.
I'm a wordsmith. What are you talking about? I'll out-rap him any day of the week if you give me some time.
Do you know what a bar is?
Hell yeah.
Well, you like music.
It's a turn of a phrase.
Now, you know what the real bar is where they serve you that we know.
Let me tell you a real bar. This is a kind of bar, buddy.
Who saw this coming?
You're probably right about that.
Man.
You're probably right about that. I may have to pull a few of these.
You about to go Gary Payton II and take the shirt off?
No. Maybe it was in that one.
Remember that? But what did the great Muhammad Ali say,
Listen to what I
Steiny?
do here.
The champs are here. And in this instance, it's the Golden State Warriors. And who would have thought? Look at San Francisco. Look at the people.
So this is... The parade actually has 2 starting points.
Oh,
Listen,
okay.
one from the bottom of Market.
This is a bar.
And then one up on Main Street.
This is a bar.
They kind of... they merge more politely than most Bay Area drivers. That's a bar. Thank you.
I hate you did that. I give you a 2.
Anyway, I love you. you drove me wacky 3 minutes ago when the game came up on the television. The Cubs have their normal home game on a Friday morning. And Goo looks up at the TV and goes, Stein, look at that stadium. And I'm like, you hate that stadium.
I hate the seat that I sat in behind the bar that just drove me crazy. I'll never forget it. And then our own Postic comes in and says, hey, Goo, I'm going to Wrigley this summer. I looked at our seats. They got a bar in front of him.
I almost got those seats.
Oh, you don't have, so you avoid.
No, so they were the cheapest tickets, and I wondered why. So I looked at the 3D view of the tickets, and there was the bar right in front of the seat.
Now, my brother-in-law got those tickets. I didn't know they were the cheapest tickets.
Well, they're not twice the price if you're staring at a column.
Man, obstruction.
All right.
Anyway.
Let's take some calls.
Yeah.
We got some people who want to talk. And we're running out of things to say, quite frankly.
I'm tired of you.
Yeah.
This has
already been a long show.
Well, we started at 8.
I was happy to do that.
We started at 8.
Yeah, I was happy to do that. Let's go to Sean in L.A. What's up, Sean?
What's up, guys? Happy Friday. Thanks for taking my call.
Absolutely.
So I wanted to share because, my day off, and I'm going to be working next week. The draft is Tuesday, so this is my last chance. Yeah. My last chance to get my dream scenario out for this offseason. And I'm going to solve for everything. I'm going to solve for the present. I'm going to solve for the future. Just remember that this is a dream scenario.
All right.
Emphasis on the dream. So here we go. What we're going to do is so the Slater article mentioned how the Pelicans want to be able to move into the first for Trey Murphy. There's 2 ways to do this. Steiny, you suggested possibly trading back with Charlotte, which would give you the 14th and the 18th for the 11th. You move one of those picks and Draymond for Trey Murphy. The other way is OKC. They're in some cap trouble. They would love to move down the line into future years drafts and move one of their 12th or 17th pick. You could also take one of your future picks and trade for the 17th or the 12th pick. It would probably be the 17th. Then you trade the 17th or Draymond for Trey Murphy. So there's 1 of 2 ways there to get Trey Murphy. I love either one of them. And you keep your first-round pick this year, whether it's 11, 14, 17, whatever. You can still get a Kareem Lopez, a Cam Carr, but whoever the athletic young guy is, whatever his name is, you can still draft that player. So now you have him, you have Trey Murphy. You go into free agency. Personally, I think Porzingis is a defensive liability. So I would love, if possible, to sign either a defensive big, whether it's like a Drummond or a Hartenstein or whoever, some defensive force down low that you could sign in free agency. If you end up bringing back Porzingis, so be it. But I would just lean more towards an athletic defensive big. Then, right, to cap it all off, what you do at some point between July free agency and January, between the aspiration bubblings, or, maybe the Clippers start a little slow again, I think in my dream scenario, at some point, Kawhi will become available for Jimmy Butler, 2 future firsts, and maybe a couple seconds. So that would be like 3 total future first-round draft picks. You give OKC your 2029 or 2030, something like that, and you would end up giving the Clippers, let's say, next year, 2027, and either your 29 or 2030. But you also, in my scenario, you have all these young guys. You have Trey Murphy. You have your draft pick this year. You have your draft pick in 2028. So you're not mortgaging the entire future. You still got Guy Santos and Pods in this scenario. And, it's the best of all worlds. A starting lineup of Steph Curry and Trey Murphy, Splash Bros 2.0, electric offense, huge numbers. Next to Kawhi, next to Guy Santos at the 3-4 hybrid, and then a defensive center like a Drummond or a Hartenstein, that's definitely a playoff team. So you wouldn't even need the draft pick next year. And you got guys like Pods in your draft pick this year, Kareem Lopez coming off the bench. You fill in with some free agents or whatever, Gary Payton or whoever. And then, you got a squad for the next couple of years, and you still got a bright future with some draft picks. And you got your young guys, your draft pick this year, and your Trey Murphy and your Guy Santos. So you're still young. It's the best of all worlds. I just solved the Warriors dynasty.
I'll tell you what. I got
send that to Latham and Mike Dunleavy. Damn.
And I've got to go over that too, and I got to get into some detail. I'll know more about that trade in about 4 days when I decipher it. Those moves.
But he was the man. I would love me some Trey Murphy the third, man.
How about we keep it simple? The Warriors and Charlotte Hornets have discussed draft scenarios, with Golden State exploring the possibility of acquiring one of Charlotte's 2 first-round selections, number 14 and 18. However, the Hornets reportedly are leaning toward keeping both picks. Could you do something with Charlotte? Get 2 picks for 1, just move back a little. OKC's got 2 picks right in back you. Would you do something like that? That almost sounds too good to be true for me in terms of possibly getting 2 top 20 picks in this draft. I would do that.
Yeah.
I would absolutely do that.
But I love me some Trey Murphy the third, so he threw that in there, Stoney. I mean, we haven't had a player like that in forever.
I mean, my first question would be, why do the Pelicans want Draymond Green?
Yeah, that part. That part.
I mean, that's the
he needs to go. If he goes somewhere, it's to a competitor.
Let's go to Daryl at Alameda.
Hey,
Daryl, how you doing?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
Man, I'm going old school here.
Do it.
In the days of Jerry West, when he was with the Lakers, when he was with Memphis, when he was with the Warriors, his philosophy, get rid of them a year early while you can get value and move on. This new day of, we got to appease the superstar and we got to build around a 30 or 40-year-old player is absolutely crazy. You are not going to win a championship building around a 30-plus-year-old or a 40-year-old guy. And, yes, I'm including the Lakers because I'm a diehard Laker fan. Please take LeBron. I keep saying that. Take Bronny, too.
How come you don't like LeBron?
I'm just saying,
too old.
Too old?
LeBron, no, it's not too old. The theatrics that come with LeBron. You look at the Lakers over the past 8 years, they've made horrible decisions, and him and Clutch have been a part of all of them.
That's a good point.
And they keep touting, oh, look, we got a championship in the bubble.
Yeah, you got it.
A short season, and literally, he hasn't been anything but dead weight. We got rid of our young guys who are flourishing throughout the league right now. And we got a 42-year-old dude that's talking about, I want $50 million. Man, get out of here with that stuff.
Daryl, you're speaking my language.
Jerry West philosophy.
But a title's
Thank
a
you,
title.
Daryl.
I would tell Daryl, I know people throw rocks at the bubble. But Stoney, that was a title. They won it. So they did. The LeBron experience to me was a success because they delivered. Him and AD and Caruso.
I'm always emboldened. I'm emboldened when I hear a caller like Daryl, who's been around like me, and who knows what he's talking about, agreeing with me. It's insanity.
Well, it looks like he's coming back, and they're going to break him off some
I'm talking about
the Warriors.
What the Warriors may be trying to attempt to do is insanity.
It's the price of a dynasty.
No,
man.
It doesn't have to be. The dynasty's over.
Yeah, but
move on. Move on, Joe.
If you're loyal and you're real and your family and you've built bonds, and Steph Curry is a transcendent player like he's been to this area and your organization, this is not this is what you want, Stoney. Yeah, you kind of wish you could do this or that, and they might, but I doubt it. Steph is going to be treated like what he is, royalty.
Well, and that's a sure way to jeopardize your future.
Well, no, you hit this 11th pick,
beholden,
and you hit number 2 when you had a chance, and you hit Kuminga.
It's too late for that.
Yeah, well, those are heirs that had nothing to do with the chef.
Right, so you don't pay Steph crazy money because you made a mistake 5 years ago.
But you don't feel like they're in debt to Steph.
In debt.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Debt. Look, that's really what it comes down to. There's 2 schools of thought. There's one group of people like me that respect Steph, know he's one of the greatest players of all time, know he's had a great career, but look at this thing realistically, and we've also seen it happens. The greatest players get old.
Yeah.
And It doesn't mean you have to wreck your organization when a guy's 40, unless you know what you're getting into. I mean, I swear to God, it feels like if I told people Steph will be around for 3 more years and he'll play 60 games in each of the next 3 years, which will be good.
All right.
But you're never going to win more than 40 games. Like, would you take that? I'm just saying, would you take it? Would you take 3 more years of Steph without the playoffs just so he can retire here? My answer would be very simple, no.
Well, I would tell you this.
You don't have to make that deal.
I wouldn't blame Steph as the reason we didn't make the playoffs. Well, that's different. You didn't put that in there, but, I mean, that's a possibility because that's what pretty much last year was about.
What we're also learning is the days of Steph playing 60 games, that doesn't get you to the playoffs automatically.
Well, he didn't do it last year.
Yeah, and if he doesn't do it next year, then they will not have done it 3 out of 4 years.
And maybe I'm operating from emotion, but a lot of people agree with me. And we've seen guys like Steph Curry, greats, GOATs, treated this way. Maybe not Tom Brady at the end in New England because he went somewhere else. But, Steiny, the way that you're talking with your energy, and if this was how you were to run your organization, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing, I really feel like you would call Steph in and say, hey, look, maybe this is if number 5 is really what you're yearning for and what you're thriving for and why you're still playing, realistically, we can't get that for you here. Then we'd have the conversation on moving them. But if he says, you know what, I want to retire a dub.
Okay.
And if we win 40, I'm okay.
Okay.
Then, you do it that way. I just don't see that. I don't think that Steph Curry exists. I think he's still playing when healthy, top of the line basketball, and wants to be in a situation to where he's not home April watching playoff series.
Well, he's not in control of that as much as he used to be anymore. And that's what we got to get used to. Mac Zach in Oakland. What's up, Mac Zach? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you guys doing?
Hey, it's Friday. Happy Juneteenth.
Yeah, we actually went to elementary together at Alvarado Elementary. I found out that we're both the same age. And, so I really enjoy.
What's your name? What's your full name, if you don't mind?
Zachary Williams.
Zachary Williams. Okay. Yeah. All right. I got what's up, Zach. Yeah, go ahead, baby.
So anyway, I moved to Oakland in the 4th grade. So that was a long time ago. But anyway, Drew, you have your finger on the pulse of how we feel here in the Bay Area as fans, and I appreciate that a lot of days. But Steiny, even though some would consider him a curmudgeon, he's a lovable curmudgeon, and he keeps us level-headed. And what I agree with him on is, I got a saying, the only thing old I like is money.
Wow, I love that.
If I pull a...
Steiny, a lovable curmudgeon.
Max Zach, you got to call back. Yeah. You're breaking up, but... We got the most important part.
Well, no, we went to Alvarado Elementary, Steiny. Oh, man. Zachary Williams. But the bottom line is he agreed with you. Okay, so how do you move forward? Professors?
Yeah, I've told you a million times. You don't listen.
No, but tell it to Lacob.
He knows.
He knows what?
He knows the right way to go and the wrong way to go. He knows that. And now he's got to make that decision. What, does he want to do the right thing? Or does he want to do the wrong thing?
So what if I know. But what if these words came out of his mouth?
Yeah. Hey,
not to everybody.
You're Joe Lacob?
Yeah.
Hey, Joey.
I want to do right by Steph because he's meant so much to this organization and my pockets.
At the expense of the team, Joe?
No, see, that's too costly. Like it can be, there's a fine line.
So what is, okay, fine. Okay. What does doing right by Steph mean, Joe? That's all.
Bringing him in, asking him about this extension and where he's at physically and what his goals are.
Well, he wants one. He wants an extension.
And we want to show.
What does that look like?
Again, I told you, 2 for 100.
He wants 110.
Nah.
Well, now what?
You know what?
I just got him to bite.
No, you didn't. This is crazy and people won't follow me.
And that's what you're scared of.
No.
You'll lose followers.
Something happened today when I came in. I texted you last night. I was popping in with Lubman. It was just supposed to be Lubman and I.
Mm-hmm.
But today you grabbed your bag and you were like, Goo, I'm coming in with you.
Yeah.
That mood, you didn't even know. I quivered. Like, wow.
Mad?
No, like, where's that guy you were going out your way to go with me and do extra work.
That's right.
But now I just realized, because you missed a meeting, you feel a little guilty.
That's not it at all.
Yeah, I put it
crazy.
together.
I feel
you feel a little guilt about the meeting you missed and messed what I had going on up. So you grabbed the bag to come in with me. I love you right now, man.
I don't feel guilt. I don't have that.
My man.
I don't have guilt.
Just let me enjoy this
I did
moment.
nothing wrong.
No, you did
no,
something
I didn't.
right.
I did nothing.
You did so. You righted your wrongs. That's why I
had no wrongs to right. None. And here's the other thing.
Let me have my moment,
and this
baby.
this is the bottom line.
Let me
and this is who I am. I was wrong. Guru texted me last night, and there's something I can't even remember. I was half asleep.
Oh, okay.
And
yeah, there you go.
Goo's like, yeah, can somebody jump in at 9:20 today? Goo's going to jump in at 9:20 tomorrow.
Right.
And I just thought to myself, it's unfair that they just asked Goo to. I mean, I know I'm in the A chair and I do more work anyway, but it is unfair that they just, hey, Goo, can you do it? And they never ask me to do it. It's not that I'm jealous or I want to do more work. I don't. I just think that's uncool to ask just Guru. And so I was like, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll just get out of here at 1:10 today.
The Guru computer, that's how. So when you said that with Lakeup and Steph being you today to where, you know what, Joe? I'm all jokes aside, I think Steph, it really cut him personally. And
that he's old?
No, professionally.
You better get used to it.
That knee issue happened, and it basically just, the season was done.
Yep.
I think that might have something to do with him. Hey, Joe, you don't even got to, I'm willing to, you know what, really play ball and give something back on the back end. Like, I would not be shocked if that happened. Come on, man. The chef is like Steiny. That nobody saw that coming, and he's got to feel some. How can you go? That's like Jimmy. Because hey, my knee's feeling. Can we talk about some new money? That's how I'm feeling, predicated on how that conversation's going. But man, I love you more. I've never loved you more, man.
I'll work on that next segment. We'll see if we can tone that down a little bit. I'm like,
what?
You know where my daughter's going?
No, I don't.
She's going to the Kezar Pub.
Dude, they had that on the news.
So I couldn't believe this was true. I was like, so when are you getting over there? She's like, well, it doesn't open until 11:30. And I'm like,
what?
I don't think that's right. And she's like, the game starts at noon. They're open at 11:30. I'm like, I think it's probably open earlier.
Well, Steiny, they're probably going hard in the paint, and because they're open before the first game, maybe that's why. Remember that day? My
point is
day.
that I think it's probably open at 7 in the morning.
Are you going to go through?
No, it's too far away.
They do open at 11:30.
Huh.
Saturday and Sundays they open at 6 a.m.
Yeah, I've seen Liverpool there play at like 6 or 7 in the morning.
But it's a good question to ask Grandy. He was there last week or 2 weeks ago.
Okay, because
are you telling me
there's going to be a huge line out in front at 11:30. There's no doubt about it.
Somebody sipping a beer or whatever at 6 a.m.?
Why not? You ever play golf?
Well, I'm about to Wednesday.
I don't usually drink beer that early.
Yeah, that's
Fireball.
You got me on the Fireball.
Fireball's at 6 a.m.
Yeah. I'm going to have one today.
Are you?
Oh, heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Marge. Oh, no, that's not
Marge.
What's her name?
Take the Simpsons. Jan,
where you at?
They're thinking of the Simpsons.
Jan, where you at? Come on.
It's off season for Jay.
God bless America.
Play that when we win today's soccer, Stoney.
All right.
Oh, can you name two dudes on the soccer team when we come back?
DraftKings Sports is live, Goo, in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now, group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time, heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California, so whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage. It's in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers, sign up with the code 957THEGAME. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957THEGAME. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Yes, the crown. It is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Prediction, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies, and eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. It ends June 28th. Terms, dkng.co/predictions promo. And we're also sponsored by Saramani Ford.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians. Because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
In San Jose, partly cloudy skies with a high of 76.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
What you know about Tiana Taylor, Steiny? Ghostface Killer.
Nothing. She any good?
Yeah.
This is her?
Yep.
She ever sing?
And the rapper from Wu-Tang, one of them.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, look at my man.
Yeah.
Ghostface Killer.
We call him the C. Yeah, that's what I call him. All right. Hey, Joe Shasky, no problem, buddy.
Yeah.
We got your back.
No doubt.
No, he sent us a nice thank you note.
I said no doubt. I got it and read it.
No doubt is who Marcy saw last week at the Sphere in Vegas.
I wanted her.
That's right, no Marcy today.
Yeah, I was
She's
her.
celebrating Juneteenth.
So is Dibbs.
Is he?
Yeah, he's off. He told us yesterday.
Marcy was like,
it's a national holiday.
Well, Marcy was like, why don't you guys get the day off? And I told her that here in the grown-up world of sports talk radio, that, Nahegan's got a policy. You must ask for days off unless we're going to syndicated programming. And we weren't going to go to syndicated programming today, so if you wanted the day off, you needed to ask for it. And now you seem very distracted. Is everything okay?
No, me and Paul are having a little tussle, but nothing but hustle. That's my guy.
All right.
Yeah.
I wonder if Dibbs is taking his famous stretch 4. Stretch 4. That's what he calls a long weekend on both sides. He's very clever. Dibbs.
But it's a stretch 3.
Well, if he takes Monday off,
I
then
got
it's
you.
a stretch 4.
Yeah, we'll all be back Monday.
Or if he takes Friday and Monday and
Day before the
Tuesday, then he's
draft.
the quintessential stretch 5.
Yeah, he came up with that.
Yeah, he did. Okay, you know what? Friedel said it. Let's go to Greg in the Creek. Greg's in Walnut Creek. What's up, Greg?
What's up, guys?
What's up, baby?
Normally, I have a tough time agreeing with the facade of Steiny's hubris, but Friedel said it really well. I think the idea that, if we stick with Steph, we're headed towards that Kobe time where it's like, Croc Kobe out, he gets 80, and we don't even make the playoffs. And even worse, if we keep doing what we're doing with quote, 2 timelines, we're going to be in Clipper territory where maybe we make the playoffs, but we're absolutely irrelevant. I think you got to go Spurs and say, Steph, if you want to have a chance for, quote, meaningful basketball, it ain't going to be here. Sorry, we love you. Or we can have a goodbye tour, and you can get your love at your flowers at every stop, but we're going to be terrible. A longtime Warriors fan, but, there's no path out of here unless somehow magic strikes and we get, we already missed the 2nd overall pick. So I don't think it's going to happen twice. Anyway, that was my thoughts, guys.
Appreciate you, Greg. And, because we are...
What was that, the facade? What was that, Stoney?
The facade of hubris.
Yeah.
Those are, a couple words that I don't even know what that means. I know what hubris is. It's arrogance.
No, I wrote it up.
So it's a facade.
I called it stick.
No. What he's saying is, and thank you so much, caller. What he's saying is, he gets me.
No.
That's what he's saying. Because it is a facade.
Yeah, I think it is something different.
Let me tell you something about the way our producers click. You think he's at the Grand Canyon?
Oh, yeah, he is. He texted us.
Yeah, they're not listening to Odyssey, right?
Wait, he could be.
One of the things that happens when Evan's gone is we really
We love
click.
you,
We click. And let me tell you something. Caller just called in and said something about Nick Friedel, and you're probably like, well, what did Friedel say? I'll tell you exactly what he said right here. This was Nick.
As we sit here a week or so before the draft in getting ready for whatever's to come, I'm viewing this Warriors team the same way I was viewing it all along, which is we're about to veer into the Kobe zone with Steph. Every night you're going to watch him play. Everybody's going to remember just how great he is when he's out there. But this is a team that is not built with him as the centerpiece right now, with enough talent around him to really think they can do much beyond that.
Yeah, and you got to fix that.
Let's go for it.
Yeah, now it's time. You got to fix that. Now, this 11th pick, or if you pull off some trade before we get to Tuesday, man. Could you imagine that if somehow Kawhi Leonard he's the 11th pick and somehow he's coming to town? Like, I know that's highly unlikely, but man, if it did happen, there'd be an earthquake again here.
No, there wouldn't be. Yeah. See, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Like, there are no diaper changes with Kawhi. You know what you're getting.
Yeah, you're getting 50 games.
I was like,
50.
In my mind, 60.
This team,
last year cut me, man.
You know what's going to happen, don't you? We're going to get to December, and they're going to be playing with 4 guys. They're not even going to be able to field the team.
We got some pups.
You got nothing.
Richard,
you
Santos.
got nothing. Will Richard.
See,
I love
you're
it.
doing what
I
you're
love
doing
it when
with
you
posts.
say, let's roll out our 10th man, 12th man, 13th man, and 8th man, and put some respect on that 20 and 62 team.
You are something else.
You know it. I'm sick of it, man. I'm cutting to the chase.
Like, we've
got to stop
Steph
pretending.
Is not the problem.
Yes,
at
he
all.
is. He is the problem.
Not to me.
He is. He's one of the challenges. He's become an obstacle. He's
Still
become
got game.
Yeah, when he plays. When he plays.
Yeah, and he'll play more this year.
Hey, Warriors, here's what I want. Let's see. Last year I made $62 million, and I played 43 games, so that's $1.5 million a game. Tell you what, next year I'm probably only going to play 40, so why don't you give me $80 million? Because why? Because he's 38. It's got nothing to do with a runner's
But you
knee.
been calling him 40.
Okay.
Give my man the
No, at
benefit
40,
of the doubt.
he's going to be making $70 million. We'll talk about it then.
He can bounce back and do a McCaffrey. Because I was worried about different sport, but I thought McCaffrey was like,
yeah. He had a bad year.
No, Snotty.
He had a bad year.
I'm talking about remaining upright. He had a great year.
No, he didn't. You know what?
Great.
Christian McCaffrey, you know what he was last year? He was a volume runner. That's what he was.
How many games?
20 carries,
was he healthy?
63 yards.
Did he survive the season?
Worst yards per carry in his career.
Not all his
Frank in
fault.
Atlanta.
Our man,
Hey, Frank, how you doing, buddy?
Juneteenth, baby.
I'll say anything to anybody's face.
Happy Juneteenth. Hope you guys doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Doing well. Happy Juneteenth.
Thank you, buddy.
Okay, man. Look, you guys, I'm gonna say this. It's gonna take me a minute, and it's gonna hurt really, really bad.
Oh no.
All right, it's gonna hurt really, really bad. But it's a numbers game, and it don't add up. And it was explained to me by my family member who's in the NBA family. I want you to take a minute and listen to what I say. Write this down.
Okay, hold on.
Steph Curry, 1,500 minutes. Draymond Green, 1,500 minutes because he's going to check out. Al, 1,000 minutes. Jimmy, 600 minutes. Moses, 600 minutes. That's 5,200 minutes. There are 19,500 minutes in an NBA season.
Yep.
Our 5 best guys can only play 27% of the minutes if we're lucky. We've got to find 14,000 minutes between Guy Santos, Brandon Podziemski, and Will Richard. That's where we're at.
That's a problem.
We will have a hard time fielding a competitive NBA team by the middle of December. We're cooked. We don't have any money. No one is going to sign for us. We couldn't sign anybody. We're going to have trouble by the middle of February fielding 9 guys to put on a basketball court. to go on a 5-game road trip.
Oh, yeah?
That's where we sit right now. Mr. Lacob chose the loyalty route. And the loyalty route is going to devalue his franchise immensely.
Yikes. Thanks, Frank.
Oh, man, I need a drink.
Other than that, how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln? Thanks. I'll tell you what that means later.
I already know. Damn.
Oh, man.
We got another problem.
It is a... Oh.
Yeah.
Does this have anything to do with me?
No, well, you're a part of it.
I never said he was off.
But you said to stretch 3 to stretch 4. Like, I don't want to start a fight. Don't pass the buck. We both stepped in.
Don't do this. You were the one who said Dibley wasn't working today, not me.
No, hey. Hey. I'm just here to do my job.
Yeah, and stir it up.
No, I'm not. He walked in.
I can't stand people that, like, they
crack
just
the
stir
mic.
the
Next time
pot
you
for
walk
no
in,
reason.
crack the mic.
I never just stir the pot.
Yeah, but he walked in and didn't crack the mic. Crack the mic.
Why?
What's the LeBron?
You stepped in it like Jeff Garcia.
Man.
LeBron playing golf with his Cleveland buddies.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
That swing is still what it is. Frankie, it'll be better days. The sun's coming out, baby.
2029.
Stop it.
I would advise young Warrior fans to go to the YouTube channel, search Warriors, and start looking at game film from 1995 to about 2006. It's about an 11-year period. Just take a look at the product. And
I was watching 14-15 last night, man. Trey was hitting threes, JaVale catching lobs.
Yeah,
man, we got to get back there.
Where?
To the top.
We'll go watch some old videos.
No, I'm talking about this team.
Yeah.
Frank had how many minutes?
You know what?
1,100. Well, how many minutes?
52,000.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
I'm not as down as
I can
Frank.
tell you're starting to.
I'm not down as Frank. Frank's like, we have nothing. We got something.
Let's go to Chucky D.
Our man.
Hey, Chucky D.
Hey, Steiny, Guru. You're the best, man.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
I haven't called in for a while, but just listening to you guys always make my day.
Thank you, man.
The thing I have to say here is that we don't have the money to come up with these wild ideas.
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard is costing too much. We have too much money on the books, and we're hanging on to some dream of something. Lightning is going to strike twice, and the Warriors are going to be. I mean, it's about time we realize that we just can't do it like that. We have to start, even if we keep just Steph Curry, we have to start thinking about how we're going to make this franchise better.
Yeah. Yep.
And we have to get younger. And I'm thinking maybe we should buy out or cut and stretch
Butler?
Butler, and get the money out of that to and let the other guys walk, and then starting to look about, getting this team somewhat competitive.
Yeah.
Because cutting around the edges, we're not going to go any further. That's my point.
Thanks, Chucky D. Thanks for checking back in with us.
Man,
love to
showing
have
us
you.
love, man.
As always. You know what and I think you know this about me. Well, hold on. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Here's, I'm really good at finger on the pulse stuff from a fan base.
Oh, I've known you for 8 years. That's
right.
new.
Like, of all your buddies, who has their finger on the fan base of the Warrior fans better than anybody else? Me, right? I've been around here forever. I've been around for 30 plus years, right? So I have my finger on the pulse. Just say yes, Guru, please just say yes.
It's a weird, right? The div thing has me thrown off. It really does. But
anyway, so I've been around here 30 years, and what I'm realizing over the last month or two.
Give it to me.
People agree with me.
What? It's not from any vessel that we have
It's
here.
one of those things. It's the Brian Sabian. There's a small lunatic fringe here from Warrior fans that are like, let's sign Steph to a 4-more-year contract.
No, I think some, Steiny, I'll give you this. Some are ready for the rebuild.
Yeah,
but I just don't think you can do it.
You're coming around
with Steph and Dre on the team.
Bay Area's coming around. It took you a while, but here we go. Here we go.
I mean,
the
how's that work for the
ascension
Giants?
starts now.
Says you.
That should be their slogan next year.
No, get Operation
the ascension.
Playoffs.
Right, the ascension begins.
Operation Offs.
Yes.
Let's go, San Francisco.
Who was that?
That was great.
Was that?
Let's go, San Francisco.
Was that? Who was
the
it?
mayor.
What's his first name?
Daniel?
Daniel Victory Lap Laurie. Jeez, this guy. He loves himself some premature celebrations. Seriously. Why can't we wait till the job's done and then say, well done? Who celebrates at the end of the third quarter?
Let's go, San Francisco.
That might have been for the Super Bowl, Scott. We put on.
All right, let's go. Let's see. What do we got here? Let's go to Antonio in Oakland. What's up, Antonio? How you doing?
Hey.
It's like, let me get a perfect example,
Okay.
Antonio.
Yeah.
He's come around. He's finally seen the light. And you know why? Because of my power of persuasion. What's up, Antonio? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, you guys? Yeah, you know, like some people want to trade the early pick for a veteran. Some just want to just trade Steph. I'm in the middle. I want to keep Steph, and I want to draft Kareem Lopez at number 11.
Yeah.
Or Cameron Carr. Either of them guys, you know what I'm saying? That's where me and Steiny see eye to eye, you know. This year, man, I found out the Warriors with Steph Curry, they're 3-0 versus the two NBA Finals teams, the Knicks and Spurs this year. Not bad. Not bad, right? I'm not saying we're championship contenders. I'm just giving facts, man. Facts. It's either a fact or a fiction in this world. I got to give you a fact. Anyway, man, I just want to see the season play out, man. You never know what we can do. You know, I think after this year we got cap space or something like that. So, you know, we always hear this team's going to win it like with the NFL. What are we hearing? The Seahawks are going to win the next 3 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
The 49ers have no chance.
Guru was saying that.
Kyle Shanahan can't figure out Michael McDonald, the coach. If the Seahawks and 49ers face each other tomorrow, the Seahawks would win 40-0 with both arms and legs tied behind their back. You know, we hear that all the time now. So we just got to watch this season.
There you go.
All. You never know what can happen, man. We might be the 4th or 5th seed next year. Who knows, man?
Well, that won't happen.
Like I said, I'm just saying, you never know. I mean, injuries to other teams. Who knows?
Yeah.
No,
Antonio, you know I love you.
Kareem Lopez.
And I love your optimism. Thanks, buddy. Have a great weekend.
Normally you ask him, well, he's the holiday. He's probably not working today.
No, he hasn't been. I saw the same guy at Montgomery I've seen all week. He's a nice guy, too. It's really cool. Hey, happy Friday. Thank you, my man. You're welcome. You just probably walked by with your head down.
Well, I would have said happy Juneteenth. I get it.
How do you... Are you making an assumption about the guy?
No, you.
Was it a fit? Okay, can I ask a serious question?
Yeah, all day.
Can I wish Carter Chickering a happy Juneteenth?
All day long.
Okay. It seems a little...
What about Columbus
What's
Day?
the word?
I can't say...
Well, nobody ever says happy Columbus Day.
That was weird.
Yeah,
in my family, they do.
All right.
Italians.
Look at Italian. Dude, I'm thrown off.
Because of Dibley?
Yeah. And he came in and came out like a little mouse. Cracked that mic. He wheeled at 248. Dude, he told us.
What did he tell us?
Crossover, he was off.
I don't remember.
Shocker.
Let's go to Dave. He wants to talk about the 2027 Executive of the Year to come, Mike Dunleavy. What's up, Dave?
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. Just want to say, every time I've listened to Dunleavy talk, he just looks like a very sad GM. Like there's no enthusiasm, and I just feel like he has no sense of urgency to go one direction. Like if you're gonna go rebuild or if you're gonna stay with the guys, he just looks mum. I just wish that he would show a little bit more enthusiasm and kind of give us an a overview of what's going to happen. I just feel like if you look at other GMs, they're out there, they're pitching the guys, they're, going after it. And I don't have that sense of feeling with Dunleavy. And before I get your opinion on that, I just want to say happy Juneteenth, happy early Father's Day. And I want to shout out to my wife, who's 38 weeks pregnant, and we're expecting our second baby girl. So
awesome.
Happy Friday, y'all.
All right, congratulations, Dave.
Man, we appreciate
you.
it. No, man, second time around. You remember your second one?
Second what?
Child.
Yeah.
Like
her name's Grace. What do you mean? Do I remember?
Experience of it, like,
Yeah, she came flying out.
Oh, okay.
Flying out. Do you?
Yeah. But it was different than the first because,
were you in the bar?
First time I had,
that's the way they used to do it.
Hey, somebody told me to go to the bar. I didn't.
Pops used to. That's the way they used to do it.
The cigar.
Let me know when the babies come. What was I going to say? Something poignant. Oh, Dunleavy. Yeah,
he's not a rapper.
Well, and I'm, what I love about the text lines. Apparently, I'm quickly getting a reputation as a Mike Dunleavy fanboy. No, I just recognize he was in a no-win situation. Anyway, the one thing I will say about Dunleavy is, the last caller, what are we going to do? There's no direction. I don't think that's the case. I think they're in a holding pattern right now because they have to be. But I also think that they've looked at a bunch of different things and they're seeing how realistic they are. And I think they found out that they're probably not going to go the LeBron-Kawhi route, despite what we've heard. And so if they don't do the Kawhi-LeBron route, then they've got to go another route. And maybe the other route is no extension for Draymond, nothing for Butler, and we're going to take the 11th pick and we're going to roll with that. And that might not be the worst thing in the world.
Well, I'll say this to that. There's a play to be ran, and we're going to find out, obviously, with the draft and this offseason, a bunch of stuff could pop off. It may not. They may just exercise the pick at 11. But I would just tell that caller to hold on because after this is all said and done, maybe you'll be able to see the forest for the trees and see like, okay, they're going in this direction. This is happening. So, again, I get what he's saying, but there's a hand to be played, and we're about to find out starting next Tuesday what the Warriors are doing.
Yeah. I'm just looking forward to them getting a young player in here under different circumstances than the illusion that they're going to win a title.
Yeah.
Because that illusion of winning a title did not help Kuminga, Moody, or James Wiseman. Maybe things would have been different had they
not to bring them up today.
Gone about things differently. Yeah, it's water under the bridge. Water under the bridge. Yep. God, family, work, fun. Those are my priorities. That's the holy name way. Remember you were talking about that earlier? Like what's important to you in life? Priorities. We were talking about priorities.
Well, I'm a little irritated at you.
Why now?
Because you read every text, and then there's one from TT Dog saying, has Guru lost weight? You didn't even read that.
I didn't see that one.
I'm down 5. So. Hey, anyway, you didn't just bypass that. Anything good for the Goo, you bypass. About 6.
Okay.
There's something in the chamber you want. No, seriously,
congratulations.
Johnny. No, congrats. I need 16.
That's it? Okay.
That's a 9. Oh, man.
All right. What?
Dude, we got a problem.
God,
another one?
No,
148.
With Dibley?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to be honest with you. Joe Shasky, we love you. We love you. And I was happy. Guru and I were happy to come in at 9:20 today. But I'm officially starting to feel it. I'm looking up. I'm like, wait, it's only 12:10?
The 40 minutes.
Holy hell.
You just made the season.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Atco Pest Control. On the
we got it,
line.
baby. We got it.
I'll read some text on the other side. We got phone lines empty. So if you want to jump in and...
Evan not calling in, huh?
I didn't ask him to.
Well, we should have.
That's
Why?
a freaking joke.
Talk about the views.
Yeah, that goes well on the radio. Yeah, that's yeah. Hey, there's a big chasm there. Nice shades of orange. Hey, as you know, we're live on the YouTube, that YouTube thing all day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now We're expanding the community for our superfans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Thanks. How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner Scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final, and that includes the matches at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium. And right now, Algeria is trading at 65% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade pays out $150 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, DIBS, and you get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
For 250 years, America has been more than a place. It's been a promise, a story of courage, hope, and dreams. And through it all, local TV and radio broadcasters have been there, telling the story of America, bringing truth to light. Broadcasters tell the story of who we are and who we aspire to be. We are America's storytellers. We are broadcasters. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their Final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Steiny and Guru working on hour 3. Here to
look at you.
Wearing down, boss. It's the opposite of load managing. Run me into the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, that Cowherd sound was apparently just on the 49ers.
Oh, why
I thought it was on all Bay Area teams.
We'll scratch that.
By the way, my daughter is at the Kezar pub, and can you help me with a word?
Okay.
She said it's bumping.
Yeah.
Is that good?
It's like jumping. It's
Okay.
going like what
So
we're
if
about
it's
to do
bumping,
at the
it's good?
cafeteria. Yeah.
All right.
Music.
All right.
It's activities, Donnie. Action. As
And
you
we're
like to
missing
say.
it.
Well, we got our own action till 2.
Doesn't match up.
Whoa. What's on your mind?
I got a bunch of stuff written down here. Would you have anything written down on your notepad?
I got everything written down
over there.
Yeah, but
You wanna
it
get
would be a
into?
switcheroo.
Okay, switcheroo.
All right. This will be the 1, 2, 3, 4th. This will be the 5th chance that the Giants have to win 4 in a row. On 4 separate occasions, they've won 3 in a row. They just can't get to the Brett Favre, which is number 4. So tonight, Miami with Root with the ball, since the drama, we'll see. Well, he might not even call it drama. We'll see if
he
they
should.
Every outlet's calling it that. But this is an opportunity for them to win 4 in a row. And I won't even say anything. No expectations. Let's just see if you can do it.
I think they can, don't you?
Miami can be had.
Oh, sure, Miami.
They were just here.
And they swept the Giants, I think, didn't they?
Nah, Giants got
2
it.
out of 3, I think the Marlins won.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this or not. The Giants have never swept the series this
I got
year.
you.
Okay. All right.
They've been piecemealing.
I'll say this. I'm in such a great mood today. I'll meet you halfway. The Giants stink. There's no doubt about it. They're going nowhere. However, this is an opportunity to build. You've won 3 in a row. Can you win 2 of 3 against Miami? Then you've won 5 of 6.
Yeah.
And then we'll regroup at the end of the weekend and we'll see where we are. And then we'll try to win the next series. And then we'll see what happens there. And then we try to win the next one. And maybe by that point, we'll be 7 under. We'll still be 7.5 back, but...
No, that could change too. What was that outlet Willard was using to where him and Div, what tells you exactly the percentage of their chances of getting that playoff? It wasn't DraftKings.
It was, no, it's on like...
Fangraphs.
Fangraphs, but it's also on like Baseball Reference.
All right.
And I don't know if you know this, Goo, but look, the Cubs are already up 7-1. So the Giants will have dropped a half game to the Cubs before they even play.
USA up 1-0, Stein.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I missed the goal. I don't know who scored.
I missed it too. Wasn't Pulisic.
Well, that we know.
Do you guys want to know the Giants' playoff odds from this at this very moment?
Sure. I'm going to guess 3.9.
I'm going to guess 4.3.
Steiny, it's 3.9.
So you had to look at it.
No, I didn't.
We're all grandies in there.
I didn't.
We're all asking you to be honest.
You want to know how?
You could have said 3.8, 3.5, 6.4.
But here's what
you said 3.9.
That's right, and I'll tell you why. Can I tell you why?
Yeah.
Because it has something to do with something you don't understand. And it's this. Quite frankly, yesterday, what did Willard say the percentage was? 4%.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
They didn't play.
Not only did the Giants not play, I'm assuming that they lost a half game to somebody above them. So I
like wait believe you now.
I
like
factored in 1 percentage
you.
point.
If that ever happens again, Pasta, you lie and say 3.8. Never give it to them. Now we're going to have a whole hour and a half of it.
Well, I'm having a hell of a year.
Well, that
Go
was
Green Wave.
That was about 3 years ago.
I wasn't. I haven't been, like, seriously.
No, I'm being serious.
I've been on the money with a lot in the last, my career.
Hey, if that works for you, bud, sure. I got your back.
I'm trying to think the last thing I was wrong on. 9-5 doesn't count.
But I give you did that for the team.
You know what? Of all the people that have given me grief, you've never given me grief on that. You're a friend.
And the station needed that.
I know
don't even
they
think
did.
You got credit for why you did it.
Thank you. Oh, man, you are making my day.
Unlike Mia, when she called in and you threw me under the bus, I will have your back. You did it. You only one that had the courage to do it.
Thank you so much.
But you're not having a great year. I can't remember the last one you kind of knocked
Chris
out the
Paul?
ball. Well,
Chris Paul.
That's a little old.
And I'll tell you what's coming. I'm telling what's coming straight at your eye on Tuesday is Kareem Lopez.
Yeah.
And then you know what else is coming in your eye?
I want Yaxel, Steiny.
Draymond. Play on the year and keep your mouth shut.
Well, he won't because that podcast is coming.
Jimmy Butler. You've played your last game here.
Well, that's the one that really should come on now.
No, he's gonna do the right thing. Jimmy's gonna do the right thing. He's gonna do right by the Warriors. He's got a lot of loyalty here. He really has a soft spot for this organization, and I believe. He'll give you a discount.
All right, I'm going to do something.
Jimmy's going to give you a discount, Warrior fans.
I'm the king of analogies.
Oh my God.
I got one with Jimmy. Tell me what you think. I need your true assessment on this one.
All right.
A worker's on disability. So you're out. You're not showing up to work. You're on disability.
Okay.
You're safe. Your job's there. But you call and ask for a raise. We can't. Come on, Steiny.
Technically, it's not a raise. You're saying you're on disability.
Yeah.
And you're saying, I feel so bad about not working for you. No, that doesn't work either.
No, the audacity, you're out. Audacity. Right? Now is not the time for that convo.
All right. Yeah. This is Atco Pest Control on the YouTube chat.
Oh, we got what's bugging you.
Oh, boy. And I am just gleeful today. Steiny, the Warriors and Kings have the two worst-built rosters in the entire NBA. It's because the Warriors have traded 2 first-round picks in 6 years, one to dump Poole and one for a washed Jimmy.
Well,
Jimmy's
he was not. No, Steiny, he was everything.
Yeah,
we were 26 and 28 when he came, and it was something nasty, and everything changed. Every defensive metric, and I'm trying to get you mad on this holiday. And that infamous day when the All-Star game was here, and Dre joined the guys on the TNT set and said, "We're going to win a championship." Remember that?
And
that was the last good day, man. And it wasn't just a championship. It was like, man, watch out for the Warriors. They might have something.
No, they have something, all right.
And then Steph got hurt.
They got a boatload of problems.
Then he got hurt again.
Yep. And you know what, Goo? He might get hurt again. He'll play 80.
No, sir, I'm being real. That's my guy. We're all, Steiny, that's the scary component to all this, man.
Yeah. But,
and like you said earlier,
he's 38.
Yeah, but
wake up.
He didn't look 36, 37,
yes,
35.
Yes. How did he look in the game against the Suns? How did he look in the game against the Suns?
Well, what about the Olympics?
That was 2 years ago. Okay, this is, it's like Christopher Walken in the Dead Zone. You know, you're just doing this.
I just think about Kings in New York when I hear his name.
Let's go to Marquise in Culver City. Culver City is...
What you got?
I know a lot about Culver City.
Welcome to the program.
Hey, Marquise.
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
Well.
Easy for Sheezy.
Nice, yeah.
Easy.
Yeah,
sure.
For Sheezy.
Hey, someone said it right. Steiny, you're a lovable curmudgeon, I think is what they said, and I totally agree with that.
I didn't know curmudgeons could be loved.
It's like a half and half.
No,
it's like,
oxymoron.
half of it's good, half of it's an ass.
Backhanded compliment. He'll take it.
Hey, so one thing I got to note real quick. I'm the famous drop that I'm like, ooh.
Oh, that's you.
Is that you?
But,
your check's in the mail, man. That's pretty good.
Y'all got to send me that check, baby. Ooh. Dude. Yeah, that's me. I
thought that was Ross Tucker. Yeah.
Goo, we met the opening game of 22, the last time the Warriors won the championship. I met you. You were parking your Cadillac and said what's up to you. So
I remember.
We met before, but yeah. We gave each other a knuckle bump. But just want to say, the LeBron talk, man. It's that's for entertainment. It's not going to make the Warriors better. I think Steiny's correct. We don't need to bring LeBron in. That's all for ticket sales. Honestly, this next season is going to be a tough one for the Warriors. We're old. We got a lot of injuries coming off the bench, and it's going to be a tough season. I'm looking forward to watching Curry, his last year or two. But honestly, we got to prep for tough sledding ahead with the Warriors, honestly.
Yeah. I appreciate that, Marquise.
Have a good holiday.
I mean, you can prepare for the worst and hope for the best. That's what
I do.
No, you don't. You just avoid talking about the worst.
No, well, I didn't see nobody in Dub Nation, not even you, saw last year happening.
You're high.
With the runner's knee.
You're so high.
Come on, Steiny. Jimmy tearing his ACL.
Yeah, no, nobody saw that.
I hate you.
Okay, well then.
You didn't see Moody.
By the way, I don't know who it was on the chat.
I saw it.
And I'm not going to.
I didn't like it.
This is where the chat needs to understand that I protect people. I will protect people. And some horses behind on the chat said, right. I saw Moody at the Valkyries game, and he looks out of shape.
That's foul.
Hey, come on now. We're all in the same team here.
Stop it. No doubt about it. And he's like Wemby.
I can't even believe you said that.
I can't believe he's the drop.
I'm sure he's not.
He knew he was the drop. I thought that was Ross Tucker.
I did too.
Ooh.
I think that's Ross. I thought that was Ross Tucker. But that was Marquise. Okay. All right.
Real quick.
Sure.
So when does your Father Day by yourself start? Because your family's leaving. See, I care about you, man. Like I did. Like, why would I just throw that out there.
They're leaving at like 6 in the morning.
All right. So you golfing tomorrow?
No, they're here tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, 6 in the morning, Father's Day. All right.
Sunday.
Oh, that makes it worse. Like, damn. Well, I guess you could have early breakfast.
I mean, I guess at 4:30 in the morning? No. I also found something else.
Yeah.
I found something else out. Sunday's the first day of summer, too.
Ooh.
Which means it's the longest day of the year. Which means when I get off the course at noonish, I got 9 hours of daylight.
Well, you got World Cup.
But I got nobody to share my day with.
Yeah.
Who wants to go to a soccer game? It's if you don't have people to share your wonderful
you got
moment.
Sal, Dana, Butcher.
Yes,
Costa.
those guys are fathers
Evans is out.
with families.
Yeah, I got
Don't you get it?
Yeah.
I'm going to be at home with my dog.
Yeah.
What are you doing on Sunday?
Dude, it's after the party, so what I don't like
party's
is
Saturday.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be spent. So it's kind of like, hey, we ain't doing nothing because we did it big. It was bumping Saturday. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you're gonna get
I don't like it already.
This is like having a birthday right before Christmas.
Dude, no, my son's Donovan, the oldest, the 19th.
Oh.
So I just half and half.
He got hosed.
Yeah,
he got hosed. He should get 2 days worth of presents, but he only gets like 1.5. No wonder you've had some issues with him.
He's a great kid. I had no issues.
Oh, you were saying the other day that he's got a boatload of problems.
Oh, please. Dude, you are so funny.
Your kids are very well adjusted.
And he was proud of his brother graduating.
That's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome.
I'm the one with the problem.
We got U.S. is up 1-0.
Yep.
Kezar Pub is closed, by the way. Not closed, but...
What you mean?
They're not letting anybody else in.
They're
according
in
to my daughter. My daughter said they got in, and then now they're not letting anybody in because it's so crowded. Goo.
We've been there.
Goo.
We almost slept there.
Goo. Can I tell you what's actually on my mind right now?
We're all man.
I'm worried that we're going to get off work at 2:10, and we're not going to be able to get in it.
Now that's bothering. Now you're throwing me really off. Man, you might be onto something.
I mean, a little bit.
But this match will be over.
Yeah, but, people linger.
I hear you.
You could stay here in the arena.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, they're all watching the game out there. It could be a chance to
there you go.
With our half bottle of new vodka.
Bond with your teammates here.
I will say this.
Save me some money. I know that. Oh, yeah. Hey, what?
That 56 is kicking in. I forgot what
56.
My age. I'll remember.
What was it about?
Something to do with what we could do after, because you said it might be packed.
I think
Pasta was
all
saying
of them might
stay
be
here.
packed.
And I was saying or thinking, it'll come to me.
We'll just wait.
No, see, that's just the part. Dude, Stoney, I know what you did for me this morning. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Like, dude, you're
welcome.
You are human. Like, you do have a heart, man.
Barely. Oh, barely.
Well,
I was going to think what I was going to...
Who do you think Kerr wants?
In the draft?
Yeah. Like, let's go through...
Lendeborg.
That's who I want. But I'm not mad at your dude Lopez, but they just struck out with guys that didn't just go to the traditional route. Kaminga was G League Ignite.
Oh, God.
Wiseman was Open Gym.
We could run down Kaminga for the next 5 minutes. I
don't know why I feel like he's coming back to Atlanta, though.
No! So they can move him. I mean, what does that tell you?
No, see, Snotty, I feel
he's not part of their future.
He was only there for a quick second.
And they figured him out.
He was a fan favorite.
I think.
Like if I said
You're taking an L on that one right now.
What if I said I bet he remains a Hawk? Would you take that bet?
Wait, I'm sorry, one more time?
I bet he'll remain in Atlanta. Money will go down, but he knows what time it is.
I would bet that he will... No, I'm not making that bet,
Okay.
but I will bet he will not be on the Hawks 1 year from now.
But that still doesn't rob him of reaching his full potential. We could do that with Kyle Harrison.
No. My point is
Boston had their hands on Harrison. Then he went to Milwaukee, and now he will be win. I don't know in the All-Star game.
Okay, so one elite franchise and one ascending franchise, have basically are telling Jonathan Kuminga, there's no room at the inn here.
I'm not there yet.
Well, they are. And you're not running the Hawks. So guess what?
He still could be back, Stoney.
No, he could be back. They might need everybody needs a $24 million ninth man.
I just don't throw stuff at you sometimes.
Yeah, you know. What are you thinking?
Honestly?
Yeah. About the bars being too crowded for us to go afterwards?
Not at all. I don't want to be negative on Juneteenth, man. But I can't shake, and I've shared it with you. You guys are my diary. Stoney, I'm fixated on all these moves, these possible trades, these rookies. I can't shake what Steph Curry's games played this season. I need to know. I want to hear it out of his mouth. Goo, this runner's knee is nothing. It's nothing. But he did say that, and I took it as cryptic.
Normal.
The new normal.
Yeah, the new normal.
What does that mean?
It means he's not going to be any good anymore.
No, Stoney, stop. Now I ain't falling for that. No,
the
seriously,
new normal,
man.
The new normal.
It's not knowing?
The new normal is 60 games tops.
I'm good. We're all good with that. That's the new.
With limited playing time in the 60 that he plays and a dramatic drop-off in his play. That I don't know.
Yeah, okay, because we hadn't seen that. That's why I still love him. I love him when it falls off. He's earned it. But Stoney.
Would you meet me halfway and at least acknowledge that he's fallen off in terms of his consistency?
I'll use consistency as being available.
And I'll use
Minnesota, the
I'm
hamstring.
using consistency as even when he's playing. He is not as like.
I feel like you're being I get where you're going, but I feel like you're comparing, and you could do it. I feel like you're using the Clipper euphoria and then what he did and
That's
what
right.
they did.
And all year long I've watched
48 hours later.
Yeah, I think he's having more trouble now than he ever has.
So you don't feel like he went on the bender like we're accustomed to seeing him in the regular season, like, bat, bat, bat.
How can you go on a bender when you only play 43 games? And when the 43 games you played, like, it's not like when he was playing 43 games, they were, 30-10.
And again, you're my diary. You guys are. This is not negative, but it does, no matter who's a part of this conversation, Stoney, how do you tackle this? And that's why I asked Mike about the offseason and who do we have on. Monty Poole said all systems go. He's doing the regular things, but I guess my fear is, and the trepidation, you're not going to know until you test it.
Yep. So let me get this straight, just as my way of trying to draw.
And we got to do the top 5 sitcoms.
How crazy this all is. You're conveying to me that you've never been more worried about Steph Curry, right? Right.
Minnesota started, but I was like, okay, that was the
So
fluke.
you're really worried.
More than worried, yeah.
Okay.
To
But
the
you
max.
still want to extend him. Like, think about that.
Okay, but what if I'm
make
I'm about to.
sense?
Mouth when you give me a chance.
Well,
What if
we're up against it.
Is that fun to you when you get to do that?
Not
Look at it. Yeah. That's how we got to drop you. Your nerd voice.
Well, imagine that. The biggest concern for the Golden State Warriors right now, and I think rightfully so, he's a pillar.
He's everything.
Is Steph Curry's health. Nobody knows. Everybody's worried. What a better time than now to give him 2 more years on his deal.
And if you
I
saw
almost
him
get the
right
sense,
now, hey Steph, how you doing? Happy Mother's Day.
This is where you don't get me. Hey, Steph, what's going on? Hey, you going to do the right thing, yes or no? Period.
Hey, you know what? After you told him, I can't believe you're not coming on the show.
Guru,
you might say
they're
that.
just people.
And that's how I treat them.
No, you don't. Then why do you genuflect in front of all of them?
Please.
That's when you kind of make this.
I went to James Logan.
That's a public school.
Please.
All right. Pushing hour 3 here. It's like a Jerry Lewis telethon.
I remember those, man. Channel 2.
All right. You know, I'm getting so annoyed because I'm looking at the break from like 112, and I'm like, it's not 112 yet. Nope, this is a Golden State Valkyries read. They play the Minnesota Lynx tonight, 7 o'clock. You can hear it right here on 95.7 The Game. And you know you can also hear it on the Odyssey app. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
It's Bonte. If you've been thinking about making a move, I need you to hear this. The new school year is coming faster than you think, and River Islands in Lathrop is where you want your family to be when it starts. River Islands has 3 K-8 charter schools and a high school, with the 4th K-8 opening this August. Get in before the school year kicks off and set your kids up right from day one. And this summer, there is no better place to be. Miles of trails, beautiful lakes, and parks are right outside your front door. Perfect for family bike rides, morning runs, or just soaking up those long summer evenings with the people you love. Plus, a brand new amphitheater for concerts and events, and a Redwood Cafe will be opening in the town center this fall. Homes start in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb's Lakeview Club is now open, giving you resort-style living right on the water with a pool, fitness center, pickleball courts, and more. Don't wait until summer is over to make your move. Make the good life your life. Visit riverislands.com today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The sports calendar is stacked, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is stacking up a big offer of their own. SF Fire Credit Union has a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Stephanie from San Mateo. RNS installed a high-cycle spring for my garage door. Great job, Jason. He was professional, on time, and detailed. The office was responsive and efficient with scheduling and ordering parts. They were recommended by friends who had good experiences, too.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Lynx in town tonight at Chase
Natalie,
Center,
yep.
and the Valkyries are rolling.
Just beat Dallas, Steiny.
Yeah, they did.
They got down early and came back.
Yep. Guru will be in the house.
Now, I'll be with friends, so this will not be the venue to go, hey, Natalie, how you doing? It's Guru from Steiny and Guru.
Why, because you're going to be drunk?
No, I'd still.
You're going to be sipping, though, right?
I ain't been drunk in a while. No, drunk. Drunk?
Well, what about?
No, sipping is different than drunk. Yeah, I
have a rule.
When you get old,
I have a rule.
That. What?
I don't drink at games. Like, if I'm going to Chase Center to watch the Warriors, I'm not going to be loose. I got too much responsibility.
I just picture my last 6 times as a civilian and not my past. I get a margarita or two.
Well, I'll have a beer, but
yeah, that's what I mean.
I don't want to be.
But we don't go hard in the paint like we're 25 anymore.
It's dumb.
Sip on a little something.
Dumb to do that.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question, Steiny?
Why not? We got nothing.
With that big piece of pizza.
We got so. Oh yeah. Hey.
Wow.
How about Willard?
What happened?
Oh, you didn't go out? Oh, Willard bought a pizza.
Now, why wouldn't you?
Because
Now I got to wait 10 minutes.
How many pieces are left? I don't think it's going to wait.
But I'm shocked Willard wouldn't bring it into me.
There's like 3 or 4 left.
Well, prior to the segment. Yes,
I'm going to text Willard now. Go ahead, Pasta.
It's mostly an afternoon show potluck. I brought in some treats from a bakery in the Mission.
Wow.
We're not in this one, Goo.
Yeah.
You can have some.
Dude, wow.
Well, Willard did give me a piece. I had a piece.
Oh, I thought you were going to say of his mind.
No, pizza.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So not drinking at games, is that because you spent a large portion of your life not being allowed to drink at games? Or is that because you're a public figure and you have a responsibility to keep on?
Neither.
The second part, just scratch that.
No, actually, you know what it is? I don't want to be at a game loose and like bump into Warrior people.
Well, you ran into Mully and Bonte that time.
Right, I wasn't drinking.
Well, okay. Bring that up when you talk to B when you guys do the show. No, I'm just saying, some people seen you. Saying you had a good time.
I can have a good time without alcohol.
I got you. Run that back?
You know what? This could.
No,
careful.
Run that.
Careful.
Yeah.
I believe in everything in moderation.
There you go. 2-0 U.S.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, but you thought they were going to lose because they didn't have Pulisic, a guy you'd never heard of, and couldn't pick out of a police lineup. Don't give me that look.
Evil. You're pure evil.
You want to take some calls?
Sure.
Then we won't have to talk as much.
Man, see, I come here
to talk. I'm done. today. I am just out of ammo.
No, take the calls. I hate people waiting.
Yeah,
I used to
agree.
be a caller. Let's do it.
What's the longest you waited on hold for Pete Franklin?
See, I don't like this because don't get me fired. Dude, been waiting 40 minutes. Hell, I was like, dude, now I'm fired. But
oh, that's right, because you were actually
I was in a closet
working.
hiding. Yeah, about 40 minutes. But you put the phone down and do other stuff.
Right, and then Pete goes, let's go to the Guru. Where is he?
I'm surprised there's no documentary on Pete.
Well, he's not that big.
He's the inventor of sports talk out of Cleveland. Look what it's blown up to now.
Now,
come on, just talk to me. And Radnish loved him.
All right, if this is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Every single day for the last 4 weeks, I've been getting a call from Berkeley, California, every single day. And 3 days ago, I picked it up.
Oh,
and it's some mortgage company.
Oh, okay.
And what are we doing? My mortgage is fine.
Yeah, but they don't know, and they're desperate trying to hit quota.
Let's go to Austin in San Jose.
This is our man. Happy Juneteenth, baby.
Happy Juneteenth. Hey, Steiny, man, when you're out and about, don't big time the people, man.
Never.
Spend a little time with the people. I know you're big time. Been on the radio a lot of years, ex-warrior, executive, blah, blah, blah. And so, but give us little guys a little bit of your time, man. If you're right to us, okay? I know Guru is for the people, but I don't know about Steiny, man. He's got that family money. He's got that family money and so on.
I have no family money.
Know, man.
My mother.
Listen, man, I'm from the
my
East.
mother and father were high school teachers, and her mother came over on the boat. We scratched and clawed for our middle class existence in the suburbs.
Was that the Mayflower, Steiny, or was that another boat that they came over?
Look at that.
Hey, do to deserve this today?
Hey, listen, bro. The draft coming up. I remember Guru and going to those draft parties back in the day, and that's actually when I could afford a season ticket, believe it or not, at Oracle, and good luck with that now. I can't get anywhere near a season ticket anymore, but I remember being at the draft party, and the year they drafted Ike Diagu. And I remember being there, and the room the air just went out of the room, man, when they announced his name. Everybody was fired up, and they're like, oh my God. We didn't have any idea he was going to be mechanical and slow and, everything else. But that was bad. So I always get a little bit of nervousness about these drafts, given the history. And so now I moved to Dunleavy, and I've been riding you a little bit, Steiny, and I'm trying to figure out why you and Willard, and I'm going to pull Willard in here as well, I'm not sure why you guys are so convinced that Dunleavy's going to make this magic rabbit out of your hat move that's going to be surprising. The dude hasn't said anything. Hasn't said anything in the last two pressers that would give anybody, and tell me if I'm wrong, any confidence that this dude is going to do something dramatic. And I'm trying to figure out where you guys are getting this confidence in this guy.
When did I say something dramatic? When did I say?
It feels like you guys. No, I'm just saying it feels like you keep alluding to the fact that Dunleavy's, they're aligned and they've got all this stuff. And I'm with Guru. I kind of feel like they're going to go back and run it back with the same dudes. I'm not feeling this change. I wish I did. Please tell me where you feel that there's going to be a significant change in what we've seen over the last 3 years. And they brought back Kerr. So why would you think they would bring back Kerr and do something different and dramatic? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Steiny. I want to keep listening. Happy Juneteenth.
Back
Happy
at you,
Juneteenth,
baby.
Guru. Have a good Father's Day, brother.
You too. He's one of my guys.
I never said they're going to do something big, magic. Why do I think Dunleavy's got some magic in him? I never said he's got magic in him. I could be wrong here, Austin, but I do think what I think is possible is that they're like the Draymond Green decision to me is a big decision.
No doubt.
And if they don't work with Draymond Green and give him an extra year, then that's a sign. And it's a sign that
I want to see it.
He's done.
Yeah.
After this year.
Yeah.
At the latest. Okay? Like, I believe, I could be wrong. I don't think they're giving Draymond an extra year. If they do, then I was wrong, and I'm not going to be crazy about that particular direction.
Gotcha.
But I'm just saying, reading the tea leaves, Austin, it feels like they're ready to possibly go down that road. Now, I don't think they're getting LeBron. I don't think they're getting Kawhi.
You don't need me, real quick, Sonny, you don't need me to speak up for you, and I'm not. I'm thinking maybe Austin is mistaken your excitement for drafting at 11 is Dunleavy Magic. Like you are very excited, and you've been that way about the draft.
Yeah.
Pick a player.
Great draft.
And maybe he's taking that as, or
it's a great draft.
Dunleavy's Irvin Magic Johnson.
I mean, the reality of the situation is, even if he has no clue who to pick at 11, he might get lucky.
Yeah.
The Warriors might get lucky at 11. The other thing is,
where you got Clay, SGA.
The other thing is, if they do all their homework, they will get a good player at 11. Period. End of story. How do you know that? Because there are good players up and down this draft.
So if it is Yaxo, you won't come in here Wednesday. You'll be like, no, okay, that's what they.
I'm at the point now where I won't criticize any pick that they make right off the bat because it'll be a pick. What I like to, I'll be honest, Ament from Tennessee scares me a little bit.
That was the Donovan's guy. Yeah.
Maybe in a different situation, I might be more intrigued with Ament, but they can't. They have to be careful about taking a chance.
Yeah, they're out of them.
You have to take the best player.
They are out of chances. No, man.
Well, they won't be. They'll have another pick next year, probably higher.
Well, they actually got 2 second-round pick too.
Well,
Yeah. But
that's just a guy that they'll have on the team for a year and then waive him.
No, but that's where Draymond came from, Stoney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to Spencer in San Jose. Hey, Spencer.
Hey, folks. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
I'm driving north home to the town, and so I'm more Union City right now.
Oh, look at you. Be careful, baby.
No doubt. And Goo, this call is kind of for you.
Oh.
I'm listening on the Odyssey app, want to put a rat on the table, and I got to ask you some questions. Do you remember Michael Jordan as a Bull or a Wizard?
Michael Jordan is a Bull, baby.
Yeah. Do you remember Joe Montana as a 49er or a Kansas City Chief?
As a Niner.
Of course. So no matter what happens over the next couple of years, people are going to remember Steph as a Warrior.
Yeah.
And the reality is, another question for you here. Do you actually believe that the Golden State Warriors are going to win a title with the team as get the best 11th pick in history? Do you think that the Golden State Warriors, as this roster is constituted right now, are going to win a title over the next couple of years?
Hell no. I want them to, but hell no would be my answer.
He's just
okay. Well, I want them to too, but I live in the realm of reality where it's just not going to happen. And so, as I drive home to the City of Champions, where really the only thing that matters is championships, I got to say that we've got to position ourselves for the future. And I think, if we, of course, we want to let Steph play out. But once we get to the end of this, $60+ million contract, if he's willing to do the right thing and, take a reasonable number to continue to play with the Warriors, great. But if he wants to go win a title somewhere, then let the man go, because nobody's going to remember it anyways, and let him do what he wants to do because he's earned that. And I kind of agree, with Steiny that, Draymond reflecting Poole Green can go as well, because quite frankly, I don't think he's worth the money anymore. And that's all I really got to say. I think we really got to look at the future, and I appreciate you both. God bless you both. Happy Juneteenth, and let's keep it going.
Thanks, Spencer. Appreciate it. Great call. Great call. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk. Oh, my God. Did you see the Black Widow spider, Spencer? He just drew you into the web. He drew you into the web.
There's only one way.
And then he got you. And you were caught.
No, he
with
didn't
no
get
way
me.
out.
I said hell no.
Flailing in the web.
There's only one web. It belongs to Charlotte. But listen, you like that. No, Steiny, he didn't draw me in. He asked me the question, and I gave him the answer. And I put HELL before the no.
I'm reading a text from my daughter.
What'd she say? Happy Father's Day.
Says, Dad, I see the owner of the Kezar Pub, and I go, do you know Matt Steinmetz? And he says, of course, because we know the guy.
Yeah.
And I go, that's my dad. and he says, I owe you a drink then, and gets me and all my friends drinks, and then says, your dad needs to come for an early game, so I don't know what the WYA.
Where you at?
No, well, she knows. I'm at work. I mean, how drunk is she?
Oh, man.
She knows I work till 2.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kezar Pub is bumping.
But it's closed. You can't get back in. Ain't no new bumping.
Well, they're not letting people in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it ain't bumping for us. But this is what I'm going to say about the chef and where I think I wanted to say, get to it, and that's our guy. Listen, I have not seen the slippage from Steph Curry on the court.
Okay.
The problem
that's
is...
That's going to do it for me.
Hey, look,
that's going to do it for me.
No, the problem is
slippage.
His availability,
yeah,
man.
That's it. It's
the problem
that's the
now,
only
man,
thing.
I'm not saying he is. Come on, he wouldn't tell you who was what he is.
He's in 2017.
You know what I mean. Right now,
so
it's
you've seen no slippage with Steph.
I've seen some.
Well, then don't say you've seen no slippage.
But he's still a problem.
Use your words.
A problem. I don't want to use
You are a smart man, and you have a command of the language.
I'm going to do
so
Shannon
when you
Sharp
say,
when he sits back in the chair
when
after
you
he makes his point, and I'm saying Clippers playing game.
Okay.
And my hand's in there, and I'm back in the chair. He's still capable of that.
When you say, I just want to let you know how language works. When you say, Steiny, I haven't seen any slippage from Steph, then I don't know if you know this or not. I'll take that to interpret. I interpret that. I interpret that as you thinking.
But you're being dumb.
Steph hasn't slipped.
You're being dumb because you know I don't mean it like that.
Well, say it.
No, you
say Steph Curry has slipped.
You need to be smart enough. Quit playing NHL hockey goal on every word that comes out my mouth. You know what I mean.
What do you mean?
Everything literal. I'm telling you, he's still.
He hasn't slipped.
Like
what does that mean?
LeBron slipped?
Hey.
Put your finger down. Has LeBron slipped?
Yes.
It's been graceful.
Right.
Has
Why can you say
they're still bad.
LeBron slipped, but Curry hasn't.
No, Curry has.
Okay,
to a degree.
We can move on.
Wine. There's still problems.
We can move on.
In a good way. There's still buckets.
We can move on. You realize that when you say Steph hasn't slipped, you actually meant Steph has slipped.
Only you take that way. But that's what you do. Look in the score pointer, checkmate.
It's just
LeBron slipped. Kawhi had, but it's Kyrie.
Words matter.
I just, man.
So, okay, you know what? So when I say, let me see.
Hold on, Sonny. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so when I say something like, I don't. Why would you give Steph $62 million? Then I say a minute later, I'd give Steph $62 million, but you said you wouldn't. Oh yeah, but you know what I mean. When I say,
that was a bad example.
When I
that was too extreme.
Yeah, you know I'm right.
Nope, I said 2-400, but you weren't talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
dude's still balling. He's still a problem. How about that?
Keep thinking that.
Yeah, no, I know.
Keep thinking that.
You know it too.
No, I don't.
Now it's about his availability.
No, it's not. It's about his level of play also. It's about his level of play. And I'll tell you right now.
Well, when you're not on the court,
if he were to play 60, let me ask you a question.
Yeah. Give it to me.
You know what?
Because they made the play-in with him messing up.
Because I'm going to tell you something, and you're going to be like, well, no kidding. And then I'm going to be like, well, that's the point.
We'll try it.
Okay. If Steph plays 65 games this year, what does that guarantee the Warriors' record to be in those 65, do you think?
I'm being real. I'm just smart. There's so many moving parts to this team right now, I can't answer that question. But I get what you're putting down. You're saying or asking me without, hey, is there a chance Curry can play 65 games and this team still doesn't make the playoffs?
Yes.
I got that on my chessboard.
Okay. But that's important.
Yeah, but it's not all on Steph. If
so it doesn't matter if it is or not. He doesn't guarantee playoffs anymore. And I'm like, and with this team, certainly not. I'll go that far.
You like how I answered that, though?
I wasn't even listening, Goo.
Well, same here. Dude, I'm so... dude, we're on hour 5.
Can we run an interview? Can we run a taped interview for the next 20 minutes?
We're on hour 5,
Who'd the Morning Roast have on today?
Hey, listen, the boss was out there. Did you let him know that you said you guys willing to come in at what? 2? I heard that.
No, I told him. I said, I went out there to Willard and Jim. Say, hey, guys, don't even bother coming in till 3. We got it. We'll do it till 3. We'll go till 3 today. Jerry Lewis Telethon.
Oh,
888-957-9570 with your pledge.
That's pretty good.
Jeez.
Instead of my mouth's hurting again.
Well, you shouldn't say that to me on the air because then I'd was
in my
almost
mouth.
giving you a crude reply that, well, it could have gotten me fired.
Yeah.
Oh, God. So City Boy's really...
That's our guy.
Is he? He's not my guy as much as yours anymore.
What happened?
Remember he's trying to get me at the bar and like tell me that I don't do good in my job and this, that, and the other thing.
I didn't hear that
just
one.
Get sick of it after a while.
City Boy is VIP, man. You got to go to him.
He's general admission now.
I met him through you.
Yeah, so great.
Yeah,
he's your friend now.
Yeah,
he's your friend.
He's scared. You go to him.
No, I'm not going to him. He hasn't been nice to me lately.
Well, I heard you were.
And
nice.
now I go, Steiny's trolling.
Well, that's what you do best. At least you try.
Put him on, but I'm not going to meet him later.
Oh, man, Matt.
Your boy turning on you, Jay.
One small disagreement.
Oh, no. You embarrassed me. You embarrassed me in front of people the other day.
Man. I wish I was there.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. You undressed me in front of my friends and peers.
Oh, it was just you and me having a tete-a-tete.
But you were raising your voice and everybody at the bar heard.
City Boy, I didn't hear about this, man. I'm proud of you, baby. Man.
I didn't walk out on you. I just walked away from you.
Agreed. That's fair.
What's up, buddy?
And then you came back. Not much. Well, and I hate to be calling you again and to disagree with you because, usually I agree with you, but you're a pragmatist. You're rational, you're measured, and sometimes you just can't be that way. I mean, there are times, I'm the same way for the most part, but there are times when you got to just say the heck with it, kind of like picking the Knicks to win the championship. Sometimes you see a team rolling and just say, yeah, sure, it doesn't make sense, but it's happening, And I just want to say with Steph Curry, it might not make sense to give him whatever he wants, but at the end of the day, when you talk about a guy that's, transcendent doesn't even quite describe it, right? We're talking about one of the greatest players ever to put on a uniform. And I look at it a little bit differently because when you have a player like that and he's willing to stay with your franchise for the duration, right? I mean, we're not talking about a guy who's asked out, who sees, times got hard and he said, get me out of here. He could have done that even before the last championship. But this is a guy who's loyal to the soil. He loves the Warriors. He bleeds blue and yellow, yada, yada, right? But, yeah, he wants to be compensated because he's making this team money. We kind of speculate on the kind of dollars that he brings in through the register, right? But he has a pretty good idea how much he's really worth to this team. And so whatever he wants, he's worth, but it's an opportunity to sign him. Signing him, he's really, we're lucky that this guy wants to be here. And so if you tell him, okay, hey, like Guru said, hey, we're going to give you 2 for $100. And he says, you know what? Make it 110. Kind of, you said that earlier, Matt. What about 55? Like, where do you draw the line? You don't draw the line. You let him draw the line. So if you say 2 for $100 and he says 2 for $110, you say, we're getting the paperwork together and we'll get it over to you. I mean, we're lucky to have the guy and the fact that he wants to be around here. And if the team's a little worse for a couple of years, okay. I'm not convinced that, if you want to argue, well, trade him and get 2 first-round picks and get, a player and maybe you'll be a little better, but you're not going to be a championship team. And then, you risk Joe Montana doesn't come around the Niners. He's still in the city. I see him around. He's a nice dude, too. But do you think he has the Niners back? When they call him up, when they want something, out of Joe, what does he say? He doesn't say a whole lot. He says, how much are you going to pay me? Maybe I'll show up, And I don't blame him because they did him wrong, I mean, Tom Brady, I'm not sure how he feels about the Patriots. Like, he'll probably still show up. He probably still loves the fans. But if you think he doesn't have a little bit of a sour spot in his heart for Kraft in that franchise, I guarantee you he does. And he probably loved sticking it to him winning that championship with Tampa Bay. But that's not what you want. Think about Bill Russell and all the good he could have done for USF. But they wanted him to pay for his tuition, and he never talked to him again. I mean, I'm not saying Steph is like that. He's just too nice, and the Warriors are going to do right by him. But at the end of the day, this is a guy who can write his own check, and if it costs you 10 wins a year for 3 years, or but we don't even know that. But you just do whatever you can to keep him in the fold. And he's our Tim Duncan. He's our Kobe Bryant.
Right.
I mean,
Right. Hey, Sadie, I do have to get moving here.
What was the, you didn't tell me that happened. What was the subject matter?
I don't know, something he was wrong about.
Something that got you, man.
No, we got to get out, but I'll explain.
The telethon continues.
I'll explain the difference to City Boy on the other side.
Hey, can't wait.
Uh-oh. Looks like the Giants may drop a half game to the Cubs today. Hey, what time is it? 1:12. Oh, God. Jeez, this is unreal. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Some matches are too big to watch alone. That's why before the sun comes up, the lights are already on at Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown. Fans gather shoulder to shoulder as chants build toward kickoff. Tables shake after every goal. By sunrise, the whole place is roaring with the sound of the world's biggest matches. For decades, Bay Area soccer fans have found their way to Jack's for mornings like these. Open every weekend at 6 a.m. Real soccer culture. Real match day atmosphere. Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is here, and it's a star-spangled celebration. Foodie bites, carnival rides, and concert nights with fireworks. Plus, check out monster trucks, animals, shopping, and more, like arena cross action and festivals. Plus, catch the star-studded Big O Tires concert series lineup, with performances from Flo Rida, Tower of Power, Collective Soul, El King, DJ Cheat Codes, and more. Open Wednesday through Sunday through July 12th. Don't miss it. Visit AlamedaCountyFair.com for tickets.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final, and that includes the matches at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium. And right now, Algeria is trading at 65% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade pays out $150 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, DIBS, and you get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
This is Moses Moody, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thank you. If we sound a little subdued, we've been...
Speak for yourself. I'm ready to go, Joe.
Well, it's because the show's almost ending now. Now you're getting back. See, you're one of these guys.
Well, we got another
strong,
hour.
You vanish, and then you finish strong.
I love this beat.
Sometimes.
I'm not a quarter horse. I start and finish, Donnie.
You know, we've got a...
you know what a quarter horse is, right?
It's a horse. It's a racehorse.
The term quarter horse.
What about it?
You know what it means?
Tell me.
When you run out of gas, you start fast and then you fall off. Quarter horse.
So...
anything else you need from me, buddy?
Not yet. You know, we've got some real ones on the chat. NorCal Mike.
I don't know if you know. I don't have the chat up anymore.
Well, that's why I'm going to tell you. He's our very own Socrates. And he asks a simple question. Is it loyalty to stay in the place where you're the highest paid player in the NBA? And then he asks, is that loyalty or selfishness?
How would you answer it?
I'd let it open-ended and ask the audience what they think. Oh, boy. Hey,
Cost of
Why
doing
don't we
business.
do this?
Yeah. Because this is our
Why
last
don't we play
segment
some of
before
that-
Father's Day. Oh.
Let's play some of that sound from a parade from 5 years ago.
Yeah, where you just, I get in a little bit, but go ahead.
All right, this is, well, you know what happened this day. Like, don't say, you were talking the whole time. That's because you were taking fun. There's staff.
Oh, I don't do that. People think
look
it's real.
at Clay with the hat. It's like, dude, we still got to do a show.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
5 years ago. No, that's wrong. 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't want to rob him. Who remembers this day? And the championship parade goo has just begun. Draymond Green, along with Juan Toscano Anderson on their big bus.
Saw them.
They have gotten the festivities rolling, and man, it's pretty incredible. This is incredible. The sea of humanity, the excitement, the optimism, the smiles.
It's out here.
Boy, what a tough day for me that was.
It was hot.
No, that was the 22. Was it hot?
Yeah,
for 2022?
man. I remember I needed a hat.
Couldn't have been as hot as the first one.
No, 2020, we were in the city right here. It was man, I remember.
Oh, that's
right.
I wore
introduced you
jeans.
and I introduced you to my folks, and you were just like,
you know what? How many times are you going to bring that up?
Dude.
And you know what? Then we got a big
almost messed
smoothie.
my relationship up with Melo.
I don't care.
Shout out to the House family.
You know what?
We're back, though.
Your friend's trying to glom off me. That's why.
I just introduced you.
Yeah, I was trying to work.
Nah, it was before you even started.
Well, I was preparing.
They're like,
That's what most people do before a show.
No, we were just sitting on the curb like two bums.
Tell you what.
I got the picture.
That, you can call me anything you want.
What?
Don't you ever call me a snob. I am the
you're
opposite
the biggest.
of a
Ask the
snob.
boss if you're a snob. You
I'll
are
do
the
it right
biggest
now.
snob. You are the big go. Steiny, you know I can hold it down without you, baby. Rapaz, did I ever tell you the time that I wanted you to go all the way in?
All right.
You didn't have the guts. Pasta, the time I did the backyard boogie, 4 hours, Saturday and Sunday. And then to get started in the business, they just threw me in a room, 2 hours, Sunday, 9 to 11 p.m. And I survived. But your boy just thinks, I can't read the radio version. The guru can't do it by himself. See, the roof did not cave in. Did he call you a snob? You are,
He's
dude.
an ass.
Well, you are too, the biggest one.
I asked him, boss, am I a snob? And he said, after a long pause, in what regard?
You're high maintenance.
There it is.
Oh, my God.
That's worse than a snob.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you got privilege.
I'm less high maintenance than Jimmy Butler. That's for damn sure.
I'm going to use your I can't
What
do
do
it.
you mean, in what regard?
Meaning there's so many. Yes, was the answer. Yes was his answer.
Okay, I'm gonna put the rat on the table, sponsored by Atco Pest Control. Of the 6 fools who are the hosts on this station,
Hey,
I am by far the most approachable in the streets. It's not even close.
No.
You can't even approach Dibley
did you hear
out
Austin
of the office.
in San Jose?
He has
said
no
it was
clue.
me.
It's
He
not
said it was
you.
me.
It's not you.
You come
the
off
reason
and standoffish, Steiny, and you're moody. Like people, I'm just telling you what the people say. You're moody, but you catch you on a good day. Watch out now. But you have your bad days. And you had them at the parade.
888-957-9570. I've been entrenched in San Francisco media for 35 years.
Okay.
I know there are people out there that I've met on the streets. Nobody would call in here and say, no, Steiny, I met you a couple times. You were a jerk. That is not who I
That's a
am.
little strong. Yeah, I didn't say you were that.
And you know what? Try to approach Willard after a show, especially if he was with Christy.
Oh, Steiny, stop.
Look right through you. Hit me. And, the 2 morning guys, the guys never get approached because nobody who knows who the hell they are.
Shout out to our buddies in the morning. Pasta, is he a snob? I got your back. There's no physical harm coming.
I don't think he's a snob. I don't think that's the right word.
Thank you.
But
Let's leave it there, Risotto. And don't you be coming up with the right word.
Oh, man. Snotty, there was a word. Oh, boy.
I'm a common man. And that's why I made it in this business.
That might be a song, somebody's song, but man.
Simple Man, Leonard Skinner.
And
That's
somebody
one of
else-
the greatest songs of all time.
I might dial that up. Haven't heard it.
Mama told me when I was young.
No.
That's how it starts.
Okay. I'm already in.
I know somebody's probably already on it. Steven Risotto.
Evan would have it. What do you think he's doing?
Who?
Evan. Like,
I hope he's
seriously.
not hiking, if you know what I mean.
That's what he went up there for.
He did not go to the Grand Canyon with a woman to hike. And if he did, shame on him.
He's not high right now.
I'll never forget that one. Oh.
All right. Yeah, Mama told me when I was young. You've never heard that?
No, but Simple Man, I feel like an R&B artist has their
No,
version
it's
of it.
Leonard Skinner. Don't even do it.
Hey, I don't want to pat myself on the back, but I did you a favor and made a purchase coming in today for you.
Are you kidding me? What are you doing right now?
But I had to remind you, I'm waiting on the funds. I had to.
You're going too far now.
Inside baseball?
This is too much.
Okay. But Steiny, I'm like, yeah, he's sitting nothing back.
I said I'd get you today, this afternoon. This is unbelievable what's happening today.
I've been waiting like, dude, this is the second to the last break. It's hard out here, baby. But I was glad I was able to help you out, man.
Yeah, coming up on hour 5. Yeah, listen.
Oh, nah. Wow.
Yeah. This is what it's all about. It's about, Guru, the song's about.
I like it.
Living a simple life, and it'll be the most rewarding life.
Can the verses match up to this beat? Let's hear them.
Absolutely. Well, maybe we don't have the words. No, it's about, you won't like the song because it's about.
You don't know.
It's about pursuits other than money and fame and women, okay? It's about how the most rewarding life is a simple one. Family, friends.
Everything that I live for, baby. Oh, man. Dude, this sounds like a banger.
It's incredible. So the
it
words
like
just
knocking
we're
on
not allowed to
heaven's
play
door.
the words. It's not even close to that.
Knocking on heaven's door.
And that song doesn't sound like that.
Well, to me it does.
Well, that's Bob Dylan, though, by the way. Knocking on heaven's door.
Does he answer?
That's not part of the lyrics.
No, but I'm wondering. Some people he doesn't.
Let me look at the board here and just see what the longest
Give me
cut
something
is.
Niner related.
How about Tom Haberstroh?
All right, I like him.
Tom Haberstroh is, I wrote this down earlier and of course forgot it. He is a Yahoo Sports contributor. He's also on the Blazers telecast. This guy's great.
Yep.
We played Kevin O'Connor earlier about Kawhi Leonard. What does Haberstroh have to say?
Yeah, think about it. They had best case scenario with Kawhi Leonard and how amazing of a season he had, second team All NBA, and they didn't even make the playoffs. So if you're Steve Ballmer with the aspiration scandal hanging all over you as we enter the draft night, I would imagine that after that trade, when you trade away James Harden and Ivica Zubac, you're signaling to the marketplace that, wait, maybe they aren't going to be keeping Kawhi Leonard long term, and maybe they are trying to low key rebuild and reload on the fly. And so for me, I think it probably is posturing that he wants to keep Kawhi Leonard, but there's no guarantee that Kawhi is going to be healthy next season, and then you're going to try to trade him after that or let him walk for nothing. That, to me, seems like a ripe opportunity for the Lawrence Frank and the organization to get maximum value for Kawhi Leonard while he's healthy, and he's able to say, like, I just had an All-NBA, maybe I had him at the 5th slot in my MVP ranking this season, and there isn't a better time than right now to trade Kawhi Leonard, where he is top value, he's healthy, playing at a high level. And so for you to jump into this draft, there are not many teams that are willing to trade the assets to get Kawhi and have a lottery pick in this year's draft. And the Golden State Warriors are them.
So that would be, it means because the Warriors have a lottery pick, that would go to the Clippers.
No,
Clippers already have 5, right?
Speaking
They have
of
the
them,
number 5
Man,
pick.
that came out of nowhere. Now, if Adam Silver was really about his business, wouldn't this thing going on with Ballmer and this so-called penalty, wouldn't that have already come down so they can know what to do and what not to do for the draft? Why do I feel like that's a nothing burger after it's been built up to be, some people thought a decision would be rendered and a penalty?
What can they do? What can they do to Kawhi?
Oh, no, my whole point is, well, what could they, I thought Ballmer was going to be draft compensation or picks. So I'm thinking.
It might be, but what I'm saying is.
Wouldn't they do it before, wouldn't we know something before the draft?
Maybe. But I don't think anything's going to happen to Kawhi Leonard or his contract.
No, not at all. Not at all.
So.
Well, what if they void it?
They're not going to void it. Then it's like he gets his wish. He's a free agent.
And the Warriors, man.
And then the Warriors are out.
I was thinking a discount.
We got to stop thinking that. You want everybody. You Warrior fans are unfreaking believable.
I said it. Don't put
You
it
want
on
every single player to take a discount except 38-year-old Steph Curry. Like, think about that.
No, he's going to do that himself.
You want LeBron to come for 15?
No, he wasn't ever leaving.
You want Kawhi to come for less?
Man. This
thing's getting off the track a little bit.
No,
Am I a snob?
Like, dude, that's forever.
Yeah.
And the boss said basically, well, what do you define snob as?
Oh, no.
What do we got?
I'll tell you later.
All right.
Am
I going to like it?
No. You're not.
It's about me.
No,
okay.
Not about you.
Then I'm good.
Not about you.
Somebody in trouble?
No. Giants,
Marlins.
3-game series tonight.
Oh, my God. You're so fixed.
Look, the Cubs are up 11-2, so the Giants going to drop a half game to the Cubs. And if they lose, they'll drop a full game to the Cubs, along with 4 other teams above them in the standings.
Roop's pitching.
What standings?
Hey, Pasta,
Thank
the
you,
third
Pasta.
wild card.
Oh.
Oh, my God. He meant that. What's that? The third wild card for the dreamers out there, baby.
What was this one? This is...
You look like a kid. What's this?
Do you remember this one from the parade? This is with Willard and Dibbs.
Clay, are you with us?
I am with you.
Oh, my
What's
goodness.
going on?
My man.
Yes, sir.
My man. I mean,
Appreciate you.
hey, did you?
What's that crowd behind you guys? Who's
Hey, I don't know if you know, but you
There's people out here.
You touched a few people this year, Clay. I don't know if you know that.
A little bit, and I'm just grateful that I was able to do that. I mean, just being in the Bay Area the last few days, just seeing all the people who are so happy off of what we've done, it's been incredible, man, and incredibly inspiring as well, and just inspires us to keep going.
Can we bring him back?
Well, you'd have to trade for him.
I don't care.
How did he not make the cut?
Because he didn't want to be here.
Well, Draymond, that's why I don't think the Draymond thing is happening. It's not. He's going out with Steph. Like the old cowboy movies where they come back on the horses.
Does he deserve to go out with Steph?
I think it. I'm being real. Then see, that's a trick.
Yeah. See, I asked tough questions.
No, it's not a tough question.
The answer is...
You know my answer, but the fact that he's got this far,
you want me to
just
be honest?
Right off. You've made it.
You know, here's the answer.
400, you're a lifer.
The answer is no.
Okay.
Draymond doesn't deserve to go out with Steph.
All right, can I interrupt?
If it fits our plan, he'll go out with Steph.
Did he deserve to get suspended when he clobbered a teammate and ruined his career? I'll wait for your answer.
What does that have to do with anything?
It was an example of we just can't reprimand you.
Well, this isn't reprimanding him.
No,
this is saying we're not giving you an extra year.
That's my example.
You want to bet on it? You want to bet on it?
But that will put you in a bad spot.
No, it wouldn't. I'm rooting for him not to get the extension. I'm in his pockets.
You know what, Stoney? I'm going to take that. We ain't got nothing in the hopper.
Let's put something in the hopper.
All right.
Beer.
Well, after you take care of me, a couple of them.
2 drinks, bro.
No, I got you.
And not those drinks you drink.
Now, some people out there are like, "What's the you mean?"
What you mean, Daryl the Guru Johnson?
Well, I like what? A margarita,
dude.
Yeah,
I get a Narragansett beer. It's $4. It's the cheapest beer in the place.
What does that have to do with what I eat?
And then you go get like a double dirty Harry margarita for $19.95.
When I was in Mexico, Stoney, they was like, "You want a double?" Yeah, sure.
Is that LeBron?
No, that's
Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown.
Is that Jaylen Brown?
Yeah.
At the Cubs game?
Yeah, about to sing "Take Me Out."
Is that really him?
Yeah, it is.
What's he doing there?
Watching baseball.
I know, but
he's at the game, Stoney. Like, I hate those type of questions. What's he doing there? Enjoying himself. Pasta will be doing it here soon. When you going, Pasta?
July 18th, day game.
That's awesome.
You'll be off that day.
No, I'm out. You know my days.
It's a Saturday.
Oh, well. Dude, I'm excited about the Valkyries, man. Tonight.
No, you're not.
Yeah, Olivia.
We're trying to make up conversation. We're out. We got nothing.
Gabby Williams, Burton.
Okay, that's great. You can run down the roster that's in front of you.
No, I like the coach.
Okay,
we should do something with her.
What's Burton averaging?
I want to say about 14.5. Give it to me.
I don't know.
I thought you were going to. Dude, our interview with Gabby was the best.
It was. See, this is what I mean. By best, you mean worst. See, this is what I don't understand. It was
you
worst
take
interview
things
in
too
3 years, other than the dude from New York that Nahegan made us have on.
I wasn't
started
here
to
that
tell us
day.
those stories
Yeah, I
about
wasn't here.
like Babe Ruth's called shot. What was his name?
Steve Summers.
How did you guys ended it kind of
Nahegan wanted the producers
this
to hang up on him and just say there was a problem with the line.
I wouldn't have said
and
that.
I said, I'm not doing that.
Well, you're not in control of it.
No, I was in control.
It would have been them.
Evan was filling in that day.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I heard about it.
And then Steve texted me afterwards and said, we didn't even get to talk about the Niners.
You're on 30 minutes.
You know what? We wouldn't even have to play a taped interview. We could just get him live again, ask him one question, and we could leave the building.
What was this book about?
Please. No, it was about overnight sports radio.
There we go.
Because remember, he did 30 years.
The Fan.
And remember his famous line?
No.
Sacra tomato.
Oh, yeah, right. I do remember that.
He was a good guest.
How much time?
About 4 minutes till the next
We could have
break.
replayed that interview on here.
Hey,
I just hate what you
can I
did
ask
to
you
the
a
Giants
question?
before the game. You kind of ruined it. I hate that they played in the morning. So no matter what the Giants do, it's
Cubs
just,
already bumped it up a half game. Hey, let me ask you a question.
I'm here.
Is there any chance Willard and Tibbs let us leave at 2? Come on, man. We got what's bugging you.
Yeah, but it's not up to them. It would be the boss.
Well, I wouldn't even ask him. I would just leave. I'm more scared of Willard than the boss.
That 40 kicked in.
And you ain't kidding. And not that kind of 40.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you drink those?
Yeah, I
did too. Okay.
Well, I used to drink a. I had malt liquor days.
Okay.
Let's put it that way.
Right.
Back in college.
But never like, have you heard of a 211 malt liquor? That stuff is like liquid crack.
No.
Yeah.
I drank a malt liquor. You've never heard of it probably. It's from the East Coast. It was called Heffenreffer. Heffenreffer malt liquor. Go ahead and look it up, Spadoni. And they were...
Spadoni?
I mean... freaking Italians. So you would open up the bottle,
right?
Okay.
Normally how you do it.
And on the bottle cap, on the other side, you ever see the game show Concentration?
Yeah.
Where it's a puzzle.
Yeah.
They would have puzzles on the back of the bottle caps that you would have to try to figure out.
Man, and that was entertainment back then. Just think about that.
No, what was in the bottle was the entertainment, but nevertheless. All right, down to 3 minutes, 2.5 in this segment. Let me ask you a question about Dibley. Why would he get mad?
Well,
because we thought he wasn't working.
What happened is last year he took it off, and he brought that up, and I took that. I'm not explaining myself. It could get ugly. So,
it's not getting ugly today.
But if
I'm laying out during the break, during this crossover.
So you running the four corners?
Yes. Phil freaking Ford. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go to the rack like normal. We got to initiate some offense.
Well, you know what? If I have a long read here, well, I don't. Oh, no, I do. So that'll take a minute off.
I didn't like Grandy saying this was a show potluck. Like he was joking, but it was some real in that.
There's a lot of jealousy in here.
Ooh, don't smell good. You ever been jealous? That's the worst trait you can have. Envy is different.
Yeah, I've been
Envy
jealous.
is love.
I've been jealous. Never of anybody professionally. It's always involved a woman or a gal.
But why would you?
Yeah, a gal doesn't like me, but she likes another dude.
So you're jealous of the guy.
Yeah.
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 But there's
But it's never like when I found out you make more money than me, I'm not jealous of that. You deserve it.
Yeah.
You know?
Pause to this dude, man.
No, I do not get jealous professionally. In fact, I'd like to say one of my strong suits is that I encourage young guys in the business and women. I try to help them.
But there's nobody's career you would trade like Papa.
No.
To be the face and voice of do a show and do that.
Nope. No interest. I am happy with who I am. I'm happy with who I am.
Well, you walked away from the Warriors.
That's right. Because you know why? I make the decisions in my life. People don't make them for me. And I'll walk from here if push ever comes to shove.
I want to lobby to bring that position back.
What position?
The sideline guy for the Warriors or gal.
They can't pay me enough.
Nobody would ask, I don't think.
Did they have a sideline person?
No.
Last year?
No.
So Karis didn't do it?
Well, I'm talking about every game like you, Bucher, and Ross did. They don't. They could bring that back. Hire me.
That's not a bad idea.
Hey, Steph, what's happening, man? I'm serious.
Talk to Joe. It would be just like old times. Me on the sidelines of a 30-win team.
Well, we don't want that. You're a jinx.
It could be like a flashback broadcast, like a theme, like how NBC does it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fitz could throw it to me. I'd be like, Fitzy. Remember
Curry.
the Larry Hughes days?
How long is he going to go?
Who?
What is going on here?
He still sounds the same.
Fitz will retire when Curry does. He told us that. Or he's thinking about it.
Well, I hope
way.
that's a line.
You want him after Curry?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's getting, he's had a great career.
But the voice is not crackling.
All right. Hey, there are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less you have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's the strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight, so you don't get pushed into a decision that you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You all know what the 2 best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E. New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Bay Area sports fans have plenty to cheer for. Here's one more. San Francisco Fire Credit Union is celebrating its 75th anniversary with a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
South Africa opens the tournament against co-host Mexico in a fitting spotlight. Bafana Bafana are an energetic, attack-minded side led by a mobile striker and fueled by wide play, always capable of the spectacular on a big stage.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it is crossover time, and because it's a Friday, we're sponsored by Atco Pest Control. And coming up in 10 minutes, the What's Bugging You segment. But let's first welcome in
fellas.
Mark Willard and Dan Dibley.
Happy
Hello,
Juneteenth.
guys.
Yeah.
What a big day. What a big day.
You guys had a potluck without us, but
no, that's
I was a
not
little
true.
triggered, Tibbs, but
that's not true.
Grandy was like, "Oh, we got it's a show potluck," but it kind of hurt a little bit.
Is there or is there not currently potluck food in both of your bellies?
Yes, sir. And you saved me a slot.
So we're good then.
And Mark is known for, like, when we have station potlucks, cluster potlucks. He will bring nothing, and then he will not only eat, but he will do the kaminga, and he will take some to go.
I'm gonna give you a 4.
Yeah, but that's because I don't want to use the word guilted, but when you show up to one of those things and then the whole room is filled with way more food than anyone can eat,
right?
And you're like, but I didn't bring anything, and they go, "Come on, it's fine. It's just going to sit here and go bad. Come eat." And then I'll be like,
so you're helping out.
Exactly.
Right.
If you need somebody to eat it, I'm here for you.
I'm going to eat it.
Yeah.
Is your line. And I mean, this week we did have free food delivered, and we had the fried chicken.
When?
And we had the mac and cheese.
Oh, I was getting Aruca now.
Yep, that was on Wednesday.
Yeah, it's a bad beat.
Yep.
But we also
Tough
had
day for
a
you.
gigantic trough of Brussels sprouts.
Oh.
Which I think was...
They were delicious.
I'm told they were delicious.
Oh, you didn't partake?
I was not hungry.
Okay.
I'm not hungry anymore. Shout out, Jumpstart MD. And just, I walked out of the elevator and the fragrance of the Brussels sprout, it's powerful.
A little strong.
It's very strong.
Well, let's get this out the way, Dibs.
Let's do it.
We made a mistake, Stoney and I.
Oh, boy.
I told him I'd apologize, but dude,
I almost
it was
texted
last
you.
year.
I was
mad you didn't.
I'm like, well,
but I texted Dibs this morning trying to get a soccer pick, and I can't type when I text, so I wanted to say, I can't believe you're off. But I typed it wrong, and then I was like, no, he's not. So last year you were off.
I was.
Okay, I take
Because
that as this.
It's
My bad.
It's a company holiday, as it should be, Juneteenth.
Okay.
And so my whole thing, and our boss, he has a policy of, company holiday, if you want it off, even though it's
Just
given
ask
to you,
him.
just let him know.
Yep.
And so last year I was like, yeah, Juneteenth, I mean, I'm going to go ahead and take it off. I figured we all would, especially you, Goo.
The card is in trouble.
I mean, I was thinking.
Will, they on my neck right now.
So,
look at Steiny.
I tune in and it's like, morning show intact. Steiny and Goo. And it's Willard and whomever.
Whoever it was. Yeah, I can't remember.
Might have been FP. I have no idea.
Didn't you then do the opposite? Wasn't there also some holiday where you're the only one that showed up?
That was this year.
Yeah, you got your calibration is all off.
I remember.
I think it was the day after Thanksgiving.
That might have been it.
Yeah.
Black Friday.
Yeah, might have been.
This is what you're off.
Black Friday and Juneteenth. You've got anyway, you got them all.
I mean, yeah. So, this year I was like, you know what? I've got a little thing coming up. I'll be gone for a couple of days, and then I've got a surgery, and I'll be gone for another week. And yeah,
the knife.
Hernia. Yeah. And it's not even the knife. I'm sure it's the knife to let
Scalpel.
the
Yeah.
It's the scalpel,
No, but
and then it's the robot.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh.
The laser type.
Beep, beep, boop. They're sending in the robot.
They did that with Norm, did the heart valve. The robot went to do it.
So I met with my surgeon who was awesome, and she's like, yeah, so basically, we're going to, do the incision here, and then we'll send in the robot. I'm like, so you're basically the surgeon, but all you do is a little slice, and then you send in the bot, and you're getting paid whatever, $400,000 a year.
Now my brother had one, Dibs. The only dumb question's the one you don't ask. You don't have to answer. Like, does it bother you every day, the hernia, or just every now and again? And
no, every day. Yeah, every day. And some days are better than other days, but this is the inguinal.
Okay,
which is the one that's right below where you put your belt.
Yeah.
And it's bilateral. Well, I don't want to describe anything further south than that.
You're good.
Dr. Dina Dale.
As you go south, it gets dicey, but it's like, and so some days it feels like a groin pull.
Yeah.
But I know it's not because that little thing's poking
my brother
through.
had one. Yeah.
Like a little bit like whack-a-mole. But never goes back in.
I've had two of them.
Come on, Will.
Yeah, one of them was when I was a little guy.
Oh.
I was a little kid, and then another one was when I was in my early 20s. But don't watch anything funny on TV when you're recovering. Laughing
Or
hurts.
listen to the station.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll listen to him and Grandy.
Yeah, you can listen to us. That's fine. That's you can do that.
Will, I had my belly button sticking out, so I went through that surgery as a kid. They called it the hernia. It was sticking out.
Oh, okay.
Moms didn't like
Not
it.
like the belly button.
Yeah, the belly button was sticking out, so they
Well,
called
that's not
that
a hernia. That's just an outie. There's an
It's
innie
a
and
hernia
there's an
if
outie.
you start with an innie and then now you have an outie.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the other way around? Because that's what I
I'll
had.
never forget, I woke up at
You
Oakville
had an
Hospital.
outie and it became an innie?
Yep, without my
that's what I
knowledge.
had.
That's called a tapeworm.
I just woke up one day. I woke up one day and it was gone.
I hear you.
Scared the living hell out of me.
Adios, the outie.
Went to go get in the shower and I'm like, where the hell did it go?
Come on.
Gone.
Yeah.
Like somebody just sucked that
Yeah, I
thing
went
right in
in
there.
with it out. He came out in.
Yeah. And Steiny and I are old enough to know that, like, when you were born with the umbilical cord, the doctor just took the cigar out of his mouth and just burned it through it. There you go. There you go,
What's going
kid.
on here?
We're talking about
It's
umbilical
Friday.
cords, Grandy.
What's the matter
Oh,
with you?
my God. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
USA 2-0.
Yeah.
They
Putting
got
them
this.
on it.
They got it?
Well, we got
Yeah.
a few minutes to go. I don't want
Without
to
their
jinx
best
it. but-
player, I was nervous.
Yeah, no, they're in good shape.
And he probably won't play in the next match either. Assuming that Turkey doesn't win tonight.
Okay, I get that if they've already clinched.
Right.
But they did say yesterday they expect him to play against Turkey.
Right, and he might play a little bit if he's from Pennsylvania, so he's a little soft anyway.
Oh. Goal differential of 5.
That was, I love that. Dude.
Just trying to bring him into the segment. Bring him in.
He said he was running 4 quarters.
it's been a
before
rough
the
day.
game.
Don't make me come down Wondolowski's road. Because if you go after my soccer hero, I'm coming after your soccer hero.
You can. My guy happens to be the all-time leading goal scorer in MLS history. Your guy's a guy who plays, 2 matches and I'm hurt.
Your guy could have changed the course of U.S. men's soccer history.
Oh.
And
Remember when he had that one-timer in that one game?
against whom?
You know,
one of the other
about 8
countries.
years
If
ago.
you're going to disparage my
You know
guy,
what I'm talking about.
of course I do. And I've already said on this station, we're not here for that slander. Okay? We're not.
You only get one big moment in life.
And his brother's a P1, so.
You know what? Think about Wando. He's like the consummate professional.
That's what he did when we found out Laker was listening. Yeah.
I think he
changed.
Wando just texted.
Is he the best athlete? Yeah. Is he the best soccer player to ever play in the Bay Area?
I would say probably.
Yeah, I think
some would
so.
say Landon Donovan, who actually was in San Jose before. But, it's akin to you in your D3 basketball career going on to play for, like, the Olympic team.
Okay.
Because he was a D2 guy at Chico. And he went all the way to be part of the national team.
All right.
Impressive. Yeah.
Noted.
No, yeah, but, Pulisic, hopefully he comes back soon.
How locked in are you guys? What former NFL receiver's son scored in this match today?
Wow.
How locked in are you?
I could guess. That doesn't mean I'm locked
He's
in.
a Packer. His dad's a former Packer. Not Billy.
I can't think of one receiver for the Packers right now from like 15 years ago.
Try to do the age. So, kids about 20 years old-ish.
Jennings.
Good guess.
Good
Sterling Sharp, no.
I can't remember.
Not Donald Driver.
No.
Dude, that was, man.
Yeah. I've always liked Minnie Driver.
Yeah.
Me too.
I was
She's
a good
actress.
big fan of hers.
Yeah. I had a little mini crush on her.
I had a mini crush on her too.
And
Pun intended.
Pun intended.
I thought Goodwill Hunting could have reached a little higher for the counterpart to Matt Damon's character, but that's fine.
I mean, it worked though. We never did find out if he went to what happened when he went to go see about a girl.
Right.
No, I
assume it went well.
I know what happened when I went to see about a girl.
I cheated.
But you cheated?
Yeah. I had to. Antonio Freeman.
Antonio Freeman.
Hey,
that is true.
Before we get to it, I'm hashtag random. I looked up at the TV 10 minutes ago and they had a poll question. And I want to run it by you three real quick. Willards, whose baseball career would you rather have? Mike Trout or Bryce Harper?
Ooh.
I thought that was rather odd, but I got my answer.
Well, I assume you're talking statistically. And
however you take that question, whose career?
I would rather have Bryce Harper's because there's been more sort of postseason
played in the World Series.
And just even like the Angels are one of those.
He's got 12 postseason at bats.
This is one of those weird franchises where you're like, do you even really exist?
Well, he's one of the greats to ever do it.
Yeah, his numbers will sneak up on you, like how incredible they are. But what's his legacy? What mark did he leave?
Wow.
Angels. It's just like.
And wouldn't leave.
Yeah.
Or demand to get out of there. Steiny?
What?
Bryce Harper?
Harper.
It's Harper.
He's had more high points.
Yeah, and he has an NLCS MVP. And like you said, Mike Trout has how many at-bats? 12. 12 postseason at-bats.
And fewer injuries. Bryce Harper,
that part.
Fewer injuries.
But Trout on his best day was better. Would we say he's better than Harper?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike Trout, if he had stayed healthy, and even without being fully healthy, I mean, you're talking about some unbelievable Hall of Fame track numbers. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
So, yeah.
Hey, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Mosquito activity, it peaks in the summer. You guys know that. ATCO Pest Control limits mosquito populations around your property. Visit atcopest.com. Mention you heard about ATCO on the What's Bugging You segment, and you get 10% off mosquito services this month. I'd like to see Billy raise that to 20% next month. We'll talk. Well, you'll talk to him about it. It's your account. I still don't know why I'm doing that, Reed. But
you're in the one chair.
It's
yeah.
Comes with the job.
It's the who wants to start?
Actually, I would like to go last for the first time.
Yeah, no, and you guys, you need to go last.
No, you're always the best.
All right, I'm gonna go first today.
You're the best.
Do it. Okay,
but I got it. Like Steiny, you look like you've had a rough day.
It looks the telethon.
I can cheer you up. But
call me Jerry Lewis.
I'm gonna save it for the end.
But it stems from guilt from yesterday on why he
I get it.
But anyway,
I know. I heard he was here at like 5 in the morning.
You got here that early?
Huh?
You got here that early?
I get here early.
Okay, maybe I'm tired that early.
That's how our meeting went
Principal's
yesterday.
office opens early.
So I'm parking the car in my garage, or the garage that I park in every day. It's Friday. Juneteenth, I'm smiling, and a lady's looking right at me. We're face to face. I say, how you doing? And to her, I didn't even exist. And I just thought that was another example of just, come on, I'm not here to take your purse. I just said, hello, how you doing? We've seen each other 10 steps before, and she just looked like I was a Martian. And I was like, I'm a big boy, but the more I think about it, how easy is it to say, how you doing? Or hello. Your eyes were locked in. How you doing? And nothing. And it's so easy to just, how you doing, and be cordial. When somebody says it to you like I did to her.
Yeah.
How you doing?
What'd you do?
I just kept going after she ignored me. Yeah. But I thought to myself, damn, I get it. That's mine. I talked to Susan.
Yeah. And apparently Susan crossed the street.
Susan doesn't exist.
Maybe this woman didn't exist.
Right.
Maybe she did. Are you sure? Was she there?
Yeah, she was there.
All right.
I'll do this now. That way, if the boss is still yocked in, he can come in and listen. But what's bugging me is our boss. And so we come in for the watch party, and whatever. It's not a big time party. Granny brought pastries, and Willard brought pizza. I brought nothing, as did risotto. It's fine. It wasn't a huge deal, but we're watching the TV out there in the room, and there's no audio. And I'm trying to troubleshoot because that's what I do, and I can't do it. And so the boss comes in, and before he actually gets on the phone with Tim Jordan to make it actually work, which is great of the boss, he's talking about, oh, this game is so boring. The sport is boring. What's the point? This and that. And he is just basically Casey Schmitting on the entire experience. And then he tries to troubleshoot it and fix it during the game. And so now we have to reboot the whole TV.
Oh, no.
And now, we're shutting it down
You're missing the game?
And then we come back in the second half. Actually, the second goal that got scored, the second goal actually happened while we were watching the smaller TV in his office because we couldn't see it. And it's not a big indictment, but it was just a little bit of a buzzkill where, you get excited about something, and then that one person comes in and is like, oh, this isn't that great. What are you all doing?
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
We toughed it out.
Well, you also had a little teenager thing going on there, too, because you left out that right as he picked up the remote to fix it, I was like, don't do that.
Don't do it.
Don't do that. It's not going to go well. And he just was like, yeah, just hit the button. And then everything's buffering and searching. And all of this. And I'm like, that's just like being at home.
Wow.
Yeah. Tell people not to do stuff, and then they do it anyway.
This is a little bit of a repeat from earlier in the week, but I'm wearing it today. So, listen, what's bugging me is if you're going to have rules in society, let's execute them. So, Dibs, I get on BART the other day, and it's about halfway crowded. And there's I would say a 75-pound pit bull laying, on a leash with his owner right there.
On the seat?
No, he was on the floor, and he's cute. Don't get me wrong. And I'm a dog lover. You know that.
Yep.
Dogs shouldn't be there, but whatever. He's on BART, the dog, and I say to the owner, hey, is your dog friendly? And he goes, no.
Well, it's good honesty.
He said no.
He didn't want it to be.
And then I went, uh-oh. And he goes, well, you know what? He knows what's up. He knows who's friendly and who's not.
Right.
So, and I was like, all right, that's a no. I'm not going to be dogs, if they're not service dogs, and I checked with Sal Castaneda, they need to be crated.
On BART?
Yes, if it's not a service dog, the dog needs to be crated. And I'm telling you, your boy is going to push that button one of these days to get the train engineer, and I'm going to drop dime. I'm going to be the snitch. No, we can't. What are we doing?
Well, they have that number you can text, or you could even hit the emergency. There's a pit bull on BART right now, and I'm terrified. But I'm with you. I don't want to drop dime on somebody like that, but I see dogs all the time on BART, and if it's a 75-pound pit bull, I'm going to another car.
Yeah, I stayed a safe distance away.
Right.
And that's it.
Because when the owner says he knows what's up, in other words, he can say
sick him.
Whatever the code word is, in Game of Thrones, it was Dracarys, and the dragon would immediately go fire breathing on somebody. So,
oh, by the way, the word you were thinking about when you said cavadis.
Yeah, let me text me.
Quo vadis.
Yeah,
two Latin words.
Yes, I was trying to look with a C. But anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Had to throw that in.
Did you ever get back to Breaking Bad, or you just never?
I think I'm gonna. You know what? I'll tell you what, Dibs.
Dibs
just
hasn't
for
let
you,
it go.
I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna finish it next week when nobody's at home.
Okay.
Nobody's at home this weekend. You have Father's Day
I'm
alone.
not leaving until Sunday morning.
You seem like you're in kind of a Breaking Bad mood right now. So that maybe you should go home and watch
More
it
of
now.
a falling down mood with those glasses.
That's true.
Wait, Sunday morning they're leaving? So what's
not that early, about 5.
So what's the Father's Day plan?
There is none.
See,
Their
Dibs
gift
ain't
is
a
them
P1.
leaving?
Wow.
I'm not sure they've thought
I hear you.
twice about it, to tell you the truth.
I kind of got the same thing going on at my place.
Solo?
Christy's flying out of town to see her daughter. My daughter's in Hawaii with a friend.
Are you excited at all? Or can you say it?
Well, I don't know what's going to happen. It's all being left to my 12-year-old, and I don't know if he knows that this weekend is Father's Day.
I'll tell you what.
So, whatever. I mean, it's going to go the way it's going to go. We'll see. It's all fine.
I mean, just do us all a favor and just take Father's Day off the calendar.
I'm with you.
Father's Day is Mother's Day is a high holiday. Father's Day's a joke. It's like Arbor Day or Flag Day.
I get my Father's Day card about 5:30 p.m.
Yeah.
Like, just save it.
There was a year that I got a text. I'm not kidding you. At about 11:12 p.m.
Yeah, come on.
Dad. Happy Father's Day. I'm like,
buzzer beater.
Somebody sent an alarm. You guys. All right, check this out. I want to say hello to all of our friend, even though the three of you have not met him yet. His name is Chase. And Chase, he runs the pool bar at Silverado Resort.
Okay.
Which is somewhere we're all going to
We'll be there soon.
I'm liking it early.
We're all visiting there shortly. And the lovely Christy and I were lucky enough to spend last weekend out at Silverado. And I want to say hello to everybody out there because we met great people. We had a ton of fun. The service was incredible. The food was incredible. The golf, the spa, everything was incredible. But my lovely lady loves to just lounge by the pool. So that was high on the list when we got there. The weather was perfect, as you guys remember. So we go out there, and before we've even found a lounge, we're stopping by that bar. And we're going to get a couple drinks, and we're going to get going. It's like early afternoon, and Chase is behind the bar there, and he, what do you guys have? And whatever I said, something with bourbon in it or whatever, and he starts to make the drinks, and he looks up at me, and he goes, "My gosh, you look familiar." And I don't know how you guys tend to handle that. I'm not comfortable with the whole well, you must listen to my show.
Right.
I like the first thing that I sort of say is I go, well, I've been out here before. Maybe you saw me out here before. But my lovely Christy never lets that slide. And so she immediately goes, "Do you listen to sports radio?"
Oh, boy.
And he stops, smiles, looks at me one more time and goes, "Oh, are you Matt Steinmetz?"
Oh, no. Come on, Mark. No way. I thought it was Wheeler.
This guy is such a D.
Come on.
I took 2 steps back.
Oh, boy.
She started absolutely just
This is incredible.
giggling out of control. And obviously,
You had to bring it to him. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not Matt Steinmetz.
Am I a snob?
And then when we then explained what was going on,
Dude,
Chase did a wonderful job and a believable one that he's like, "Oh, no, wait, sure. I got all the shows.
Yeah.
Willard and Dibs." And he said, "Say hi to Dibs." And then, the morning and all that. But it's a moment that lasted.
That's great, man.
Actually, still to now, it's still with me.
Yep.
Do you listen to sports radio who goes, "Oh my God, 95.7 The Game.
Great.
Are you Matt Steinmetz?" And I mean, it was breathy. Steiny.
Chase.
Chase was like, he thought It was about to be that moment in his
Willard,
life.
I got to tell you, you were halfway through, and I go, this don't sound like a Willard story. The casket, okay, they recognized it. And you just turned that baby around. And this wasn't me, Goo. It was Steiny.
I tell you what, Chase, whether it was out of love or guilt, Chase took care of us quite well all weekend long.
Nice.
And so we
You got to go
appreciate
meet
that.
him, Steiny.
Oh, Chase, Daddy's coming home. So Daddy's coming home, Chase.
Your first stop is not the first tee. It's the pool.
Yep.
Yeah. I usually
Pool
say,
bar.
you probably
Pool
see me
bar.
on
Chase.
YouTube.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, my God.
It reminds me of the one time I was at Grumpy's like 8 years ago.
Grumpy's, wow.
And, it's reopened, by the way.
Gorgeous.
And I'm sitting next to this guy, and he was hammered. And he took a 20 off my, like I had $20 on the bar, and he took it. I know he took it. It was gone. It just went gone.
Right.
And I was like, I was like, dude, you took my 20. And he's like, no, I didn't. I'm like, yes, you did. And I knew he did.
Yikes.
I just knew it. And he's like, I didn't take you, dude. I was like, yeah, you did it. And he looks at me and he goes, wait a minute.
Dude, that boy.
He goes, I know who you are.
Oh.
And I'm like, you still took my $20. I don't care if you know. I know who you are. You're Larry Krueger.
Man.
And I said, and I know you took my 20. And I walked out.
That's pretty good.
You damn right I am.
That's pretty good.
All right. It's
No. We're not done yet. No.
Okay. All right.
The telethon.
It's a retort.
Steiny, can you introduce who I am so people know?
I know who you are.
Okay.
Are you Matt Steinmetz?
So, my motto in life is I don't start it, but I finish it. So when someone takes a shot at me, like one of you guys just did, and what's bugging you, I got to come back and retort a little bit.
That was Dan.
Okay.
What's bugging me is the amount of talk that you guys do about what happens here.
Yep.
Heard you had a meeting with somebody yesterday.
Yeah.
Heard someone didn't go to a meeting yesterday. I mean, what is the deal with you guys? You guys literally just text each other and call each other. I'm meeting with Nagy, and you're
You know
supposed
what?
to be.
We're like the NBA. It's one big sewing circle. We just gossip about everybody else. Yeah.
God, that's bugging me.
Is it? Noted.
Hey, good job on the remote, though, man.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Play that drop again that I pulled of Steiny, just real quick. Come on, Grandy.
Am I a snob?
Yes.
By the way. All right, that'll do it for the Pat McAfee show. Once he does a 6-hour show, right? All right. I love you guys. Take care.
There goes Matt Steinmetz. That's him.
I'm bugging me.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. Ain't cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right. I don't know if you can all tell, but the Friday feels have already started.
Right, it's the summer Friday feels, and it's the holiday Friday feels.
Yes, happy Juneteenth.
Yep.
Happy Juneteenth to everybody. Yeah, we're here. We're here because basically because we wanted to be. Today's an interesting day. The U.S. has defeated Australia 2-0. I think we're going to win the whole damn thing. What the hell? Let's get stupid.
It's possible.
I mean, they look great. They look different than other U.S. teams.
And by tomorrow morning, they could win the group, and they could be like playing their third match in the group for absolutely nothing, which is like, go ahead and play the kids and rest the guys who might be a little bit dinged up.
I will complete the Silverado story. Make maybe you and I feel a little bit better about the whole thing. Like I was over there, I go over to a big lounge chair, and I'm sipping on a Kentucky bourbon, and we're just taking in the rays. But I'm also licking the wounds because I'm not Matt Steinmetz. You know what I mean? And my guy Chase was putting together the drinks, and he put together a couple strong ones because he knew he messed up.
I'm sure he stronged it up after that. Yeah.
I was sitting over there, and I was just, Christy was just loving the whole damn thing, and I'm licking the wounds, and over comes Joe. Over comes Joe, and he's holding in his arms like a 3-year-old boy, and doing his just family time out there at the pool. And he goes, excuse me if I may. And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, I just figure I should probably shoot my shot because it's all I got.
Great.
And I looked up at him and he goes, right? I'm like, yes, thank you.
Yes.
For crying out loud, I'm not Matt Steinmetz. So anyway, we'll be, there's more Silveradoing to come.
Okay.
We'll let you all know about, I don't mean those stories from last
No,
weekend.
Monday we'll be able to talk about.
Right.
Yeah.
We got some things coming for y'all.
And maybe you
we're
have a
excited about
chance
it.
to meet Chase.
The rest of you.
Correct.
Yeah. I'll go introduce you to Chase.
I have a chance to meet Chase, too. Yeah.
Yes, you
I'm
do.
going to go and chase after Chase.
That's right.
And maybe he'll look at me and say, are you Joe Shasky?
If you're lucky.
Right.
If you're lucky.
Fingers crossed.
Anyway, so it's that kind of day. The Giants will play a little later. Jesse Rogers of ESPN is an awesome baseball voice and writer. He's going to join us in 15 minutes. And he, like seemingly everybody else in the baseball world, they're all writing about the Giants and the deadline, even though we're still like the calendar needs to turn 2 more times before we even get to the deadline.
It's 6 weeks from Monday.
Yeah.
6 weeks, bro.
There's a long way to go. A lot of baseball games to happen between now and then. But everybody's talking about the Giants and the deadline. So we'll talk that out with him a little bit coming up here in 15 minutes. I think it'd be fun, especially because, like, I like soccer. You love soccer. Grandy loves soccer. We got some real aficionados on this show. And I think for the average American soccer fan, I know a lot of people listening, you may be really into it, sort of into it, circumstantially into it. First of all, that's kind of question number one. How into this are you, and what was your experience today? Would love to hear from some of you if you were out at a local bar or a restaurant. When did they open? When did you get there? What happened when that own goal went in? Like all of those things. We'd love to hear at 888-957-9570. But I would love to hear, especially from you two guys, like what are we actually looking at? Because the American World Cup soccer fan is used to the idea of, well, let's see if we can get out of the group stage, and then who knows, maybe we'll win a game and like, woohoo. But we know this isn't really going anywhere special. However, we've now watched 2 matches. I know that they've got an easier group, but they have looked dominant so far. They have outscored their opponents 6-1. What are we looking at here?
We are looking at a team unlike one we've ever seen before in terms of the quality. The majority of the players are playing over in Europe, and they're playing among the best teams in the best leagues in the world. And it used to be you'd have 1 or 2, and I go back maybe half a generation where, you know, you had a bunch of guys and you had Tim Howard. Oh, Tim Howard plays in England. And man, we have a goalie who plays in England. Yep. And you might have one other guy. And I know that I think it was Clint Dempsey who spent a little time over in Europe, but the majority of the players were homegrown and they played pro ball here home. And now this team is complete with players who play in Europe, and they play in the top leagues in Europe. And they're not the stars on these teams. I would reserve that for France and Portugal and Germany and Italy if they actually were in the tournament, et cetera, and Belgium and on. And Erling Haaland, who plays for Norway, and who, I mean, Norway has maybe been the most fun team to watch with all their fans like doing the Norwegian row everywhere they go. They can't stop rowing. But this U.S. team, unlike teams in the past, we've got quality. We've actually have world-class quality, and the matches are at home, and the group is a little soft, and they might win the group tonight if Turkey doesn't win. So the path to actually doing something special has never been more clear.
Well, and I also think, you know, again, coming from the sort of like, I want to represent the layperson here, not like soccer dummy, but like I'm not totally locked into international soccer on the daily or the weekly. and you look at some of the top teams that are out there, and I thought France looked amazing, for example. I know Germany looked amazing. There have also been some of the other favorites that have kind of looked Spain, Portugal, they come out and you're like, okay, that wasn't very impressive. So, look, it's only 2 matches in. I do not want to get ahead of myself, but what word would you use? I mean, we're not going to call them a contender yet, right?
I mean, a contender for what? The whole thing?
The whole thing. How about the Final Four?
I mean, it's... the Final 8?
Can they win multiple knockout matches?
I think it's possible.
It's possible.
And probably the most possible it's ever been.
They look great.
The thing is, when you're a host country, you get slotted with the other best countries in the world when it comes to the groups.
Yes.
So the U.S. is theoretically like the best team in their group. As a result of that, if the other best teams in those groups win their groups and the U.S. wins theirs, as they're likely to at this point, you're not going to face off against those other best teams in the country, in the world, for a long time. You're looking at potentially Bosnia-Herzegovina as your round of 32 opponent. And then you're looking at somebody like maybe Belgium in the round of 16. Belgium's good and ranked higher than the U.S., but they're not Spain, they're not France, they're not Germany. You get a good game against Belgium, you might be into the Final 8. Like that is realistic. I think more so than maybe in my entire lifetime, the most realistic it's ever been.
And what does this all look like if that match happens? Let's call it a round of 8 Team USA match. What do the bars look like? What do the streets look like? I mean, this is a massive, massive, massive country, obviously. So but I'm talking like, what do the big cities look like if this goes that far? Because again, I'm just looking at this through my soccer eyes, which are good, not great, but they like this from an athletic standpoint does not look like Team USA teams of the past to me.
Right.
This looks like for the first time you go out there and I'm like, oh, we're faster. We're faster than the other team. We're more athletic than the other team. The ball possession is better than I think I've seen before in previous Team USA World Cup matches. Like they look like the other great nations that we're used to watching.
Exactly. It's because they have this quality now, and I'm thinking about the 2002 World Cup where the U.S. took second in their group and they qualified, and then they went in the round of 16 and they beat Mexico, and they got to the quarterfinals and they lost to Germany 1-0, and Germany eventually went to the final. But that was the time, I think, where the U.S. really kind of had its eyebrows raised of, wow, that was actually a thing where the team wasn't as good as we thought, and they advanced and they pulled off a win over Mexico, and then they got to the quarters, and Germany was better, but it was only 1-0, and it still felt like, man, the U.S. has taken a step up, and now you go 24 years later, and all those kids that were born about that time, or maybe a little bit later, they're now here. And, Christian Pulisic, I was kneeling Steiny because he's a Pennsylvania kid, but he is a guy who, when he gets healthy, he's a real threat and he's not Mbappe and he's not Messi. I'm not going to say that.
No, but he's the best player in the United States.
And he now has like 6 or maybe even 8 years of international experience.
And they did this today without him.
Right.
I mean, that's the other thing.
And they beat Australia, but still, I mean, you have to beat the teams that are in front of you.
Yeah. Ivan in Castro Valley wants to talk it out. Hey, Ivan, thanks for the call. What's up?
I am so impressed with this USA team. What impresses me most is that they get multiple goals in the first half. They scored 5 of their 6 goals in the first half, and they've held on to leads. They've only conceded 1 goal, and as a result, they've won back-to-back World Cup games for the first time since the inaugural World Cup in 1930. Thanks for taking my call. Go USA.
Okay.
I love it. I didn't know that factoid.
I didn't
Since
either.
1930?
It's the first time they've won back-to-back matches. Yeah,
Right.
like they get out. Often that's what I mean. When they get out of group stage in the past, when I've watched the World Cup, it's often, they scratched out a win against a small country. They got a draw against somebody, and then they kind of hang in there and maybe on a tiebreaker or whatever, and you get out of the group stage, you go to the knockout, you get your doors blown off. I can remember, I don't know, maybe you win one match, and then that's kind of it. And then you get overwhelmed. I have not watched the United States in a group stage come in like this and look like the big badass on the block.
Right.
But that's what they look like.
Absolutely. And I'm even looking back at 2002 where they were able to go 1-1-1 in the group, to your point. They beat Portugal. They scored in the 4th minute. They got an own goal in the 29th. They scored in the 36th. They were up 3-0, and they had to hold on for dear life, and they won 3-2, and that ultimately is what catapulted them into the knockout, and they beat Mexico, and they went to the quarterfinals, and they lost to Germany, but it was only 1-0, and that was where you kind of felt like, oh my God, this was found money. And you look at this team now and the fact that they might win the group tonight if Turkey doesn't win, and you start to think about what Grandy laid out, like Bosnia-Herzegovina, you'll be favored, and I don't know who you'd face in the 16, but you'll have a fighting chance. And can you get to the quarterfinal against a real, like a real powerhouse at home?
Pretty fun.
And the home factor, I do think, is a big reason why they might be able to go on a run.
And by the way, really quick, if they do win the group, as Dibs is saying, if Turkey either draws or loses tonight, the round of 32 U.S. men's national team at Levi's in Santa Clara.
Hello.
There you go. Hello.
Get your tickets now. Oh, that's right. They're sold out. Never mind.
Well, then get your TV set. Get the audio set. You don't want to be working on that stuff during the game. All right. We're sponsored by Serramonte Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Serramonte Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at CerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. There is more World Cup ahead, but coming up next, Jesse Rogers, all over baseball, just wrote an article on the Giants. Are they the most interesting team at the deadline? It seems so. Jesse Rogers with ESPN joins us next on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. All right, summer is upon us, and if you're still trying to figure out the weight loss plan on your own, come on, the do-it-yourself thing is not going to work, and it only gets you so far. That's why I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD. They're local, and they've been helping people around the Bay for years, and you actually work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan just for you. And yes, they offer access to GLP-1 medications at some of the most affordable rates around. So if you've been waiting to finally get serious, don't wait any longer because you might start to panic. Start now and get ahead of it. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com. I got started a few weeks ago and I'm seeing great results, and I'm thrilled at the plan that was laid out for me. I'm sticking to it and it's really working. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is here and taking family fun to a whole new level. Kid-approved bites, monster trucks, carnival rides, and animals. Plus, movies on the lawn, fireworks, and drone shows. It's all here. Visit AlamendaCountyFair.com.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the Quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Tune in for World Soccer Championship updates on the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Afternoons with Dan Dibley, right here on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Don't miss the Bay Area's own Journey on their Final Frontier Tour. They'll be taking over the Chase Center on November 28th. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I'm a Giants fan.
Now, back to Will and Dibby on 95.7 The Game.
So, for my money, best ad campaign of all time. Remember Dos Equis? He is the most interesting man in the world.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Right? I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I prefer Dos Equis.
Look at you.
That guy. I think the Giants are the most interesting team in the world.
Wow.
And the reason I think that is because every baseball writer I love is writing feature articles about the Giants right now. And they're one of the worst teams in baseball. But I think as the deadline approaches, they're probably going to be the most interesting, maybe the most active. Let's find out, because one of those articles came from a really good one. Jesse Rogers, ESPN, he joins us now live on the River Islands guest line of Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Good afternoon, Jesse, and thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. Good to be with you guys.
Yeah, it's great to have you. So here's the quote from Buster Posey. I think we're going to have to be open-minded based on today, which was June 13th. Unless things really turn around, we're going to have to be open-minded and consider a variety of possibilities. What do you think those possibilities are?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I think you're hearing chatter because
I think Buster kind of has transitioned into that acceptance. And when I talked to him, by the way, he was not very thrilled about it. It's not like you go into the trade deadline, ready to sell, all happy, right, and giddy. He was not in a great mood in discussing this idea that they're going to have to pivot to a sales job. But I don't think it's the overhaul maybe some people have put out there, to be honest. I mean, I don't think those huge contracts are going to get moved. No, I could be wrong. I don't see it. I don't see them trading him and paying down the contract just to get rid of him. I mean, frankly, this offense has been pretty damn good. And you have two really pending free agents in the starting rotation, Tyler Mahle and Robbie Ray. Okay, that makes sense to me. There's not a lot else to sell unless you do move one of those big contracts. But to me, it's a story of two different kinds of Giants teams here. I will tell you this. I'll say something positive. If they could restart the season now with Eldridge here, with Chapman and some of the other guys performing the way they are, with Vitello a couple months under his belt, with a healthy Logan Webb, things could be different. They are playing better. Now, you can't restart the season, but I do think that if this continues, they're not necessarily going to just, add on, but they might look at it and say, hey, we're not as bad as we thought. Yeah, we're going to move Robbie Ray. We'll test the waters on Luis Ariz. He's another one, free agent, and maybe a bigger contract. But I don't see the overhaul that maybe has been put out there a little bit. It's kind of the normal, trade depending free agent sort of deal, I think. And there's only a couple, three of them that really have value.
To your point about the big contracts, is Matt Chapman's contract the only one that you could see as a potential live thing come the deadline time?
I suppose, yeah, that's probably it, to be honest. I mean, I don't think you're moving Adames. I mean, what contender needs a shortstop making a huge amount of money, right? That just doesn't happen in July. Corner infield, a little bit different, but I honestly don't necessarily see it happening unless both sides want it to happen and he just wants out. I don't know. I feel like it's going to fall back on just those pending free agents. But, we're a month away from it. Buster is just getting his head around all this. So to say I know for sure what's going to happen now, we're more than a month away, I'd be lying to you. So I just still feel like it's a normal sales job. It's the pending free agents, even though you might listen on those other guys.
So, Jesse, maybe not just about the deadline. What about bigger picture? Devers, Adames, Chapman, there's the Ariz part, and then there's Casey Schmidt and Bryce Eldridge, and it's created this infield logjam. How do they unjam it?
Yeah, that's a great question. It's kind of unclear, and I do like what Casey Schmidt's been doing, and obviously Eldridge. I mean, you use the DH, you rotate somebody out to the outfield. I mean, there's not a great answer. I mean, I'm based in Chicago, and the Cubs locked up their entire infield, and they actually have a couple good prospects. A similar situation. So there's two options. You rotate someone to the outfield, or you flip one of the younger guys unless you can unload a big contract. The other option is to keep everybody, and there's nothing wrong with depth. There's always injuries. There's always an opportunity that arises that you don't see. But those are kind of the options, and I frankly don't know how you unclog it other than what I just said.
What about Casey Schmidt as a possible trade target? But I think he still has one more year before arbitration, and he's having such a big year. Does he have enough buzz league-wide to really command something back in a return?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've heard good things about him. I think he does. And that's a situation where you're flipping someone that's blocked, and he's got tons of control left, like you said. So, yes, I think he does have some value. Maybe you trade him for a pitcher or something like that. As you kind of retool, you can buy and sell almost at the same time. You move Robbie Ray and you trade Schmidt for a pitcher, something like that. Or it could be something you do in the offseason, to be honest. Something like unclogging it can be done now, or it can be done in the offseason. You can sort of reevaluate once you get to the offseason where you are. Can you move someone, Schmidt's out in the outfield? There's all sorts of things you can do, but yeah, he has value to answer your question.
Jesse Rogers, ESPN, on the Giants and more with us here, Willard and Tibbs, 95.7 The Game. Jesse, can we focus in on Luis Arraez for a second? I get that there's value around the league. He's having just a phenomenal year, and he's part of unjamming that logjam. At the same time, is he a definite trade candidate? He's played so well. There are some Giants fans that would like to see the team keep him.
Yeah, that's a classic example of, okay, maybe he loves hitting there, right? He's found a groove there. The bigger ballpark. I'm looking up his home stats right now as we speak, so I want to see his splits. I assume he's hit well at home, right? Not just all of it on the road, right?
He's hit everywhere. He's done great.
Yeah, I see it here. 328 at home. He's been great home and road. So let's say he loves it there. Okay, you trade him. You want him back. You re-sign him. I've seen that happen before. Let's say he absolutely loves San Francisco, or you can sign him up now, but why not flip him? And if he wants to come back, you can re-sign him in the offseason. But in the meantime, you can see what the logjam looks like without him, what this infield looks like without him. And if both parties are dying for reunion, you re-sign him in the offseason. I've seen it happen. It doesn't happen often, but it can happen, and it can be beneficial because you get something for him now, and then you get him back in the offseason.
Rafi Devers was acquired, and the entire contract came with him. If you sat in Buster Posey's seat, would you have regret over that deal?
Probably a little bit. Now, there's a version of this that can still work. His swing actually works for Oracle. You guys would know this better than me, but he goes to left center. That's where you can hit the ball out. Unless you're Eldridge, you can hit it out anywhere. So he can have success there. But they, as a team, haven't had success with him there. So now it looks like wasted money. So it's just one of those things, like he can't really be the leader of the team. If you don't have a team around him, it's going to be a wasted contract. So, yeah, I think you could have some regret now, but still think like you can salvage this thing with a team around him. I mean, I'm going to go back to what I said to you guys before. Team that was 28th in OPS that first month and a half. They're now first. Logan Webb was hurt. Eldridge wasn't here. Vitello was still learning on the job. Isn't there a version of this that it could look a lot better moving forward? I will say this. Posey and Vitello have to grow together, and that's not fair to Giants fans who've been waiting for a playoff team for a while, waiting for another championship. Like you guys have been there waiting while this is just Tony's first year. So you almost have to give him a break, but understand the fans' impatience at the same time. So I'm willing to let these two grow into the jobs, right? Andrew Friedman is in the same division and is a master GM. He, and Dave Roberts has been around for 10 years. Meanwhile, Posey and Vitello are learning on the job. So it's almost like you have to let this thing grow a little bit. And, yeah, maybe have some regrets now, but it could look a lot different next year. So there's my hope for the Giants.
Yeah, Jesse, that's a real interesting concept, and I wonder how Logan Webb fits into that. And that's another thing we've been talking out, because if you want to let Tony Vitello and Buster grow, then you're kind of doing that right in the middle of Logan Webb's prime, and he's got 2 years left on the deal, and so that's probably not like what he would want to hear. So what do the Giants do with Logan Webb during this process?
Well, it doesn't have to be a rebuild with these two. I'm just saying they need to get better and quickly, I guess. But you're right. If you're going to trade Logan Webb, it's a rebuild. That's a rebuild. You don't trade him thinking we're going to compete right away. I mean, you build around him. You build around Devers, Chapman, Adames, all these guys you've signed, and you look at this run now and say maybe this can be what we are. Webb was injured at the beginning, so just didn't have your ace on the team. So yes, it is a little disjointed. You have a veteran team with kind of a young manager and young GM or president of baseball operations. I mean, having Manias in there is probably helpful. You're sort of caught in between. I'm going to quote Alex Bregman when he's in a slump. The only way out of it is through it. When you're the Giants right now, unless you blow it up, the only way out of this is through it. You just got to go. And I think Tony's a bright guy, maybe mismatched, in this first year coming from college, but I do think there's growth there. And I guess what I'm saying is both of them can grow quickly, and it could look a lot better as soon as next year.
Is part of that mismatch the fact that they have so many high-priced veterans on the team? And if so, is that part of the things that they need to do at the deadline?
I mean, yes, is the short answer. I mean, usually you hire a guy like Tony with a young team, right? Maybe you have 6 or 7 guys that were in college the year before. It kind of fits. Hiring Tony for this veteran group was a tough match. That was a tough match. Doesn't mean it can't get there. I spent a lot of time in the locker room the last couple series before I came back to Chicago, and I think there's a growing bond there. There's one of the quotes from I think it was Eric Haas, maybe it was Schmidt. I can't remember. Just the idea, like this is a first round pick who needed some time in the minors or skipped the minors, I should say, and now he's learning on the job kind of thing. And I absolutely think it's better today than it was in March and April and even early May. I think initially there was a bit of a mismatch. I like outside the box hirings, except Buster was new on the job, and he hired someone really new on the job. And that, I think, is a tough combination. I'm sure Giants fans have lamented over that for a while now. But I do think there's room to grow.
Jesse, before you go, I wonder if you could help our fan base understand and get to know Rafi Devers a little bit better. It's almost odd. A year into his time here, I think the fan base still feels like they don't have a sense of who he is because he was not the player that's been advertised, number one. And number two, he doesn't love talking to the media. There's a language barrier. So there's this kind of just distance between Rafi and the fan base. And I think that's led to some confusion and frustration. Who is Rafi Devers and what can be expected of him, assuming he stays?
Yeah, you're not the only person to ask that question. He can hit. He can hit, and with the lineup around him, he's even better. He leads the league in doubles, for example. I know he's hitting 240, but there's some decent numbers in there. The 10 home runs, not great, but that we know that ballpark isn't great as much, for homers as it is maybe the doubles and triples. He can hit. He can't lead. He can't lead. The left side of your infield has to lead. Chapman and Adames need to be the leaders. And I think Chapman probably has been a little bit more. Adames a little bit mystery. I knew him in Milwaukee pretty well, and he seemed like he was leading that group. I don't know if the contract and some struggles have kind of made him hide a little bit in some sense, but there's a good guy in Adames and a good leader in him. Just has to come out more. Devers just never really was. Yeah, but that's okay. Not everybody is. But he can hit. He doesn't necessarily want to talk to the media. That can be okay, too, in the right situation. But I get it. When he's not hitting and the team's not playing well and he's making that kind of money, people are going to look at him. So that's kind of how I summarize Devers. But really, not a lot of people know Rafael Devers. I think at his core, he's an okay guy and he can be friendly to talk to. But when you put him in front of the media and leadership qualities and all that stuff, he kind of comes up short.
Jesse, really good work. Very informative. Thank you much for your time.
You got it, guys. Be well. Take care.
Jesse Rogers, ESPN on the San Francisco Giants.
Love it. And he spent time in the clubhouse and, able to talk to a lot of people. And interesting about Willy Adames and, the right side of your diamond, not the leadership. Right. And then the left side has to be. And Willie's a little bit, still trying to find his way. I thought that was very interesting.
Well, it's just different. I've always thought this, right? I think this is relatable to all of us. You arrive at a new job, a new relationship, whatever it is, based on the framework that's in place for just that job. And in Milwaukee, he was not paid nearly as much. He was not looked to in the same sort of way. And then when you come to a new team and you're like, now you're the $182 million dude.
Yep.
And what Willie probably also didn't sign up for is you weren't just the $182 million dude. You're the first dude to say yes. After a bunch of people said no. And that carried with it all kinds of hope and joy and expectation that now looking back on it, probably was a little bit more than Willie's plate could handle.
Right. A lot of pressure. And the fact that you had the richest contract in franchise history, a franchise that's had, Barry Bonds and Barry Zito got $126 million, which at the time was mind blowing. And now you got about 50% more than that. So come in here and be awesome right away. And by the way, play great shortstop, replacing Brandon Crawford, who is the best defensive shortstop in franchise history. So not only hit hit a ton and play great defense, but be the leader as well, that's tough.
I mean, it's kind of like Devers and the position of first base. You know, the Red Sox fans that just play first base. And he's like, that was not the framework set in place of this relationship. They're like, why do you do it in San Francisco? Because that was the framework set in place for that relationship.
Same thing as Luis Arraez, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's all of those things. I mean, not to bring this up for the 8 millionth time this week, but is it your first marriage when you're 25? Is it your second marriage when you're 45? Are you going to have kids? Do you already have kids? That's a different set of parameters and circumstances and expectations as you enter into that. And I think there's a lot of that going on in the Giants infield. And at times that can be, and this isn't to make excuses for them, but I do think that at times that can be a little bit heavy for some of those guys and probably makes slumps, which happen in baseball, it probably makes them maybe a little bit more stressful than they should be or need to be.
Well, and then you add in the fact that you've got a brand new manager, a guy who's never been in the pros before. So it'd be different if you had somebody who had been through it for 34 years. You could say, I've seen this before. I've been through it. I remember back in 1977, blah, blah, blah. But, Tony is also trying to work through his slumps. And Buster Posey, he's trying to work through his slumps. So you've got a new president of baseball ops, a new manager, a mostly fresh staff, and all these vets who are in a new spot thinking, we're not getting a lot of real guidance here.
Well, and that's what made me think of Logan when he was talking about that. It's like, you got to all grow together and this will be good in another year or two. And if Logan Webb hears that, he's like, you got to be kidding me. Dude, I'm about to be 30. I'm in my prime. Maybe he is already 30, somewhere right around there. I'm in my prime. I've been awesome for a long time. I've got 2 total playoff starts. We need to win right now. I've got 2 years left on my contract, and someone's going to be like, just hang out. We're going to grow together for the next couple of years.
2028, we'll be there. Yeah.
And he'll be like, I won't.
Right. Well, especially when you get to the deadline and maybe, Robbie Ray's going to be gone. And so it might be a rise and it might be more. And so you start to think about if you're in that Logan Webb spot, what are we even doing this year?
I want to read this text too because it's part of what we addressed yesterday. 925, I very respectfully disagree with what you wrote and what I'm about to read to Dibs and the audience here. Quote, the guest you have on right now doesn't know what he's talking about when he says that the offense has been pretty good. They're number 24 in the league for runs, and they're bottom 3rd for RBIs. Now, you are fairly grabbing the entire season of numbers. I just want to point out that what Jesse is talking about is what has developed essentially since around May 1st.
Right.
And so you're not wrong.
They are wrong because they're 22nd in runs.
Okay, so that's a moving target.
18th in RBI.
Yeah, but the point is, so start there.
Right.
There is an accuracy thing there, but even further, even 22nd and 18th, I think you'd agree, do not accurately portray who the Giants are now. They were so bad in April, and for whatever reason, click the calendar to May, and for now what feels like a pretty extended period, we're coming up on 2 months, the Giants have been one of the best offenses in baseball. And I think an even better way to talk about that is go around the diamond right now, forget the pitching staff, go around the diamond and person by person, talk to me about who you're like, that person's not good, I don't want them on the Giants anymore. You want Casey Schmidt, you want Jung-Hoo Lee, you want Bryce Eldridge, Devers, that's a conversation, but he was amazing in May.
Yep.
Chapman, that's a conversation, but he's been amazing in June. Adames he was pretty good in May, and whatever. They're all hanging out in numbers that may not be great for them, but they're not bad in a general sense. Susac has cooled off, but you'd take it. Center field is a little bit of a hole right now.
Right. It's a grab bag.
But I mean, that's it. They have been producing runs at the level you want an offense to produce runs. They can't pitch.
Right.
Other than Logan Webb.
Well, I mean, they can't pitch. And Trevor McDonald's been good, but the last couple have been a little bit shaky. And you'd expect that from a guy who's just coming up for the first time. And, Landon Roop tonight in Florida is looking for a bounce-back outing. Robbie Ray, last time out, was phenomenal, picking up in the rain-delayed game. So there are positive signs maybe out there. The bullpen, not so much.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. The Valkyries host the Minnesota Lynx tonight at 7, and you can listen to the game with Kevin Dana right here on 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app. All right, so 888-957-9570 is the number. How would you like the Giants to attack the next 6 weeks of their lives? Also, World Cup winners again, Team USA. Brandon Ayuk hits Instagram again, and the Warriors are a day closer to the draft coming up on Tuesday. It is all on the table for us today on a Friday on Willard and Dibs.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area Bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world has noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
J Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries, continuing its mission to uplift women across industries. J Vineyards and the Valkyries share a commitment to female leadership, ambition, and breaking barriers to support women who raise the bar in sports and beyond. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at Jay's Tasting Room in Healdsburg for a memorable experience. J Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence, on the court and in every bottle.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing Scratchers. Watch this.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
It's the best time of the year for sports. Teams are making big moves. Maybe it's time your money did too. Celebrate the 75th anniversary of San Francisco Fire Credit Union with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Start with just $250. Visit sffirecu.org and click Discover Our Best Offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
I'm Bob Burke,
founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Dillard and Wibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, who's playing now? Who is this? What do we got here?
Scotland and Morocco.
Morocco, okay.
More like Scotland right now.
Look at the Moroccos on those guys.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a 3.
Yeah, okay, Morocco's in.
Morocco's on pace to win 45-0.
Yeah, we're less than 2 minutes into this match.
Because
oh, that was a nice one.
That's a stat.
All right, 1-0 Morocco on Scotland.
I cannot wait for Kurt in Hayward Hills with a World Cup take.
I thought of that earlier today, and I was like,
please, I need it so badly.
I'll tell you what, Socceroos, you weren't up to the task. Get out of here.
And a little runt is going to be on his ass.
Kurt, if you're listening, if you got some World Cup takes,
that's a stat.
We'd appreciate it.
Look it up.
I'll tell you what, Turkey, you won't be able to handle Paraguay tonight, and you won't be able to face us in the third match in the group.
We'll have you busted up.
I need Kurt talking about Turkey. I definitely need that.
Somebody should kick that little run. I can't stand that little run.
I'll tell you what, you're only good in November, and I checked the calendar, and it's July. So get out of here.
And that little run is going to be on his ass.
I hope everybody got that joke. That was funny. That was a funny joke.
Error.
No, that was a funny joke.
Thank you. It's Friday.
It is. It's also a holiday, though. I don't know. Maybe Kurt is in Bora Bora.
Perhaps.
I don't know. Like, you know what I mean?
You never know.
It might be gone. But anyway, we have some what we call sound in the business from both Dan O'Dowd and Mark DeRosa, both big performers on MLB Network. And like I said, all they want to do is talk about the Giants right now. I'm like, is there anything cool going on in baseball? Everybody's just writing articles about a 31-43 baseball team. So we'll play that for you in a little bit. At the same time, I feel like it might be good to get this off your chest now. It just feels to me, based on being around you for a solid 3 hours already today, it feels to me like you have some pent-up Father's Day stuff that maybe you'd like to get out in the world and release the hounds.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just say this, because Mother's Day, if you have a mom, and I don't anymore, rest in peace, you do, and she always asks you to help her with her phone, apparently.
Yeah, I'm going to see her. A week from today, my parents celebrate their 60th wedding anniversary.
And that's awesome.
Yeah.
And, you know, I have an ex-wife who is a mother of my first 2 kids, and so she gets a call and a heartfelt, sentiment from me, and I encourage my sons to hey, it's your mom, dude. Make sure you do right by her. And my current wife, who's the mother of our almost 4-year-old, it's Mother's Day, my daughter's too young to do anything, so you go big. And then Father's Day comes around, and it's just another day where, I'll tell you what, Father's Day, I got plans for you. We're going to go here, we're going to go there. You may want to, mow the lawn, and man, the lemon tree is looking a little bit haggard, and I've got about 7 things for you to do. Father's Day has been just completely shuttled into tier 4 or tier 5 of holidays.
Yeah.
And I thought it was just me, but I threw that out earlier in open forum, and it feels like it's more of a reality for a lot of us dads.
Oh, sure. Well, Mother's Day is a bigger deal than Father's Day.
Why?
I mean, that's a good question.
And I get it. They did the whole 9 month of carrying and growing and birthing. I'm never going to say that being a dad is equal to being a mom, but it's not a 90-10 split.
Yeah. This is a difficult question to answer.
You better be careful.
Exactly.
It's already too late.
This is a very Greg Cosell-esque question. It's a great question. It's also a difficult question to answer. Yeah, thanks, Greg.
I was thinking about...
you know what? That is a great point.
Who was it from the NFL Network? That's a great question. It's one I've never been asked that before.
Oh, no, that was Charles Davis.
Right. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Not from Fox, from CBS.
You'll get it right this year.
I swear I will. It's 3 interviews in a row. But anyway.
Yeah, that's a hard question and a great one, but a hard one.
There you go.
Thank you, Greg.
Yeah, why? I don't know. It's in the summer and everybody's just kind of off doing their own thing.
I get it.
A little less focused.
I also think that it plays off of my Valentine's Day rant, which is Valentine's Day is largely a one-way holiday as well.
Right, but that, I don't know.
Valentine's Day is to commemorate love, right?
Some of it is how we're all wired. Men are wired away. Women are wired away. There's a biological thing. We like to provide. They do the nurturing.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this way.
Thank you, Charles.
That's the one. Thank you.
Right. So and I don't want to paint with too broad of a brush, but there are pieces of it I get. What sucks is that we fall into these painting with a broad brush type sort of narratives. I, for years now, had been a single dad. I do all of the dadding and the momming.
Right.
In the house.
And did you get Mother's Day?
No, then that's hey, right? We get into a dicey area.
Sure.
And that's fine. But on the other hand, and I am no feminist, on the other hand, some of the narratives that get built, we contributed to them on some level. Not most dads or all dads, but some dads.
Well, historically we did. And the whole idea of, sure, women's rights, Title IX, I'm here for all of it. And I do think we live in a much more balanced society. I just would like our holidays to reflect where we are in 2026, where, my wife can earn what I can earn, and she can work, and she can vote, and I'm going back 80, 100, however many years I'm going back.
You should use that line on Sunday. Honey, you can vote now. Right. You should get me a present.
Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
It's a one-way street. Valentine's is supposed to celebrate our love for each other.
I'm okay with that one.
I'm okay with all of it.
That's just how we're wired.
We're coming up on Father's Day.
That one's for us.
And I get it.
Yeah. But I'm with you. Father's Day, I'd be okay if we ratcheted this up a little bit. Let's ramp it up a little bit.
Mother's Day is a holiday with a capital H.
Yeah.
Father's Day is a holiday with a silent H. It's an all-a-day.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But here's always my thing, and this actually is for moms and dads. When you get to Mother's and Father's Day, do you actually want to be celebrated, or do you want to be left alone?
Interesting point.
Thank you. Not a point, it was a question.
It's a great question. I've never been asked that before that way. Mother's Day.
Well, like perfect Father's Day to you looks like what?
Well, I can't say.
U.S. Open is on.
Right. Perfect Father's Day would be you play golf and you finish and then you watch golf and then you continue drinking.
And your daughter and your wife would be with you in the cart at the golf course, right?
They would be, to shout out Dire Straits, so far away from me. You're so far away. Yeah. Adios, my family.
Your commitment.
John Miller on the call.
Your commitment to that was strong. It was, yeah, the force was strong with that one.
Dibs is golfing. Then he's watching golf. And the family out of here. God. Thank you, Guy. No, but that was phenomenal. Hey, Dibs, where's your family on Father's Day?
Oh, gosh.
God.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So that's, you know what I mean? And I think that, like, that should factor into how much your family and your people do for you. Some people, like, if you want to be left alone, then do nothing.
Right.
Do nothing. Grab the kids and go somewhere. No presents. No, I made you breakfast in bed. No, just.
That was Mother's Day.
Yeah, like, if that, but I'm saying you lead the way on that. If you want to be left alone. But then you're not getting any gifts. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure getting a gift.
No, the gift is you being left alone.
Wrong. Mother's Day was she gets pampered and a gift.
But that's what she wants. Did she want to be left alone?
No.
That's what I'm saying. You want to be left alone.
She wanted brunch reservations and
there you go.
An expensive massage and coffee in bed.
She wants to be pampered. She wants to be appreciated. She wants your actions to show you how much you love her. You want to be left the bleep alone.
And I'll give her credit. I already have my present. It came, shout out Amazon.
What'd you get?
A push cart for golf. Why is that so funny to you? Like, they're not cheap. And, what's so funny? I'm 57. I've been carrying my clubs on the course my whole life. And I thought, you know what? Now
you killed Willard.
Now might be a time for me to get a nice, fancy push cart. And,
oh my God.
It came in a box.
That's the best pre-hernia surgery present I've ever.
Dude, totally. So it comes on Tuesday, and I pick it up off the doorstep, and it's obvious what it is. And she goes, "Oh, it came. You want me to wrap it?" Like, don't bother. Like, don't waste the paper.
Oh my God.
I put it in the cart, and then you paid for it, and here it is. Married life, man. It's a trip.
But that was also just timing. I had just taken a sip.
Yep.
And that almost went to some very unsavory places.
I can imagine.
But I held it.
Yeah.
I did it.
I've never had a push cart. I've always carried, but now, I mean,
you've graduated.
Yes. Boosh. Okay. Are we going to make it till 6?
There's no chance.
We got Flem weighing in.
No.
We've got double entendres, and you're already beside you're beside yourself.
Oh, God. I believe that we will win. That's what I think. All right, 95.7 The Game's draft special is next Tuesday. That's the 23rd. If you don't have a calendar, live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco, 2 to 6 p.m. Come out and watch the draft with us. The Warriors might make a selection. 888-957-9570. Gerald, will you please stay right where you are? He's got a solution to Father's Day.
Oh, thank God.
But also Mark DeRosa, Dan O'Dowd weighing in on the Giants on MLB Network. We'll get to that next on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Valkyries Lynx at Chase Center tonight. Bay Bridge, stop and go from the island past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 is going to be on the brakes from 280, and northbound 280, that starts to slow after Mariposa.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final coming up at SF Bay Area Stadium. Turkey is trading at 49% to beat Paraguay, meaning a $100 trade pays out $197 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVACR contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and a Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Elle King. Save at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the Markable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
He's worked out for no one else but the Warriors and me.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
You and I had what?
Grandy Chestnut Checkers here. For those of you not, or for those of you on YouTube, this is You're So Far Away From Me.
Yeah,
it's my Father's Day theme.
It is.
Nice.
You kind of mix a little Bob Dylan with it, the way you sing it.
I guess. I mean,
So far away from me.
And
yeah.
I can't remember the Dire Straits singer. It's Lofgren? Is it Neil Lofgren?
I don't know. Dire Straits lead singer? Dire Straits lead singer. Dire Straits, Mark Knopfler.
Mark Knopfler, not Neil Lofgren.
No.
Got them both wrong.
One of the greatest guitarists ever, Dibs.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think the guy you mentioned plays for Norway. What's his name?
That would be Erling Haaland.
Yes, him. Anyway, we had a miscommunication sensation earlier.
Oh, that's a buck.
Yeah. So Team USA wins, and I'm just doing quick math in my head, and I'm not perfect at math at all. But I'm like, hey, 2-0, goal differential of 5, 2-0 in the group. I think that Team USA might have just clinched the knockout stage. And you're like, no, not yet. Turkey has got to lose later tonight or draw, and then Team USA could go so far as clinching the group. And you weren't wrong, and neither was I.
Yeah, I wasn't
and
listening.
We kind of, yeah, exactly.
I missed what you were putting down.
Yeah. So
they're through to the knockout, but they haven't clinched the group
yet. They've not clinched the group yet.
Right.
So, but first and second in each group moves on. USA has clinched no worse than second in Group D. So we're in. We're into the knockout stage.
Yep. And 8 of the 12 third-place teams also go through.
Yes, some wild cards.
Which, I mean, more than just some wild cards. It's a little bit, it's kind of like the NBA with this cockamamie play-in where, all right, 8 of you 12 third-placers, you also get to go through. But the key is to win your group. Then you get to face one of those third-placers.
Yep.
And it gives you a better chance to advance.
Yeah, so this is great. I mean, I can't remember, and I don't want to go through all I don't remember in my lifetime, or at least any time recently, Team USA move into the knockout stage with ease after its first 2 matches. I don't remember. You tell me, when's the last time that happened?
I don't think it's ever happened.
Yeah, this has been smooth sailing, man. They look fantastic.
It's been phenomenal, and not only the results, which, okay, you can look at Paraguay, and they'll play later against Turkey, and you look at Australia, the Socceroos, it's not their number one sport, but it's the way they've looked, like the quality that they're putting out there beyond the results. And yeah, they've scored 6, they've conceded 1. They look like a team that is comfortable and competent and not elite, but I would put them in the second tier.
If they clinch Group D, do you go ahead and sit Pulisic in the next match as well?
Maybe.
If they've already clinched the group.
I think you might just give him like a 20 or 30 minute.
Don't give him a run.
Give him a little run.
Yeah, get a sweat.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I would sit him for the full 90, but you might look at giving him 75th minute. Just go out there and run around.
Because how long until when does the knockout round start?
Interesting you said that, because Grandy mentioned it before. If they do win the group, they play at Levi's, and that would be on July 1st. 5 o'clock kick.
Oh, damn.
Levi's Stadium.
July 1st is a Wednesday?
Correct.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
It's a lot going on the first couple of weeks of July.
I mean, you think about July 1st, and that's almost the beginning of free agency, and
that's what I mean.
Right after the draft, the Draymond Green decision will have been made by either Draymond or the team. Like he'll either pick up the option or they'll rework the deal. Feels like he'll pick up the option.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to just decline and be a free agent.
And I think his deadline is Monday.
I think it's 29th. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so that's, I'll be getting cut on by a robot and then
we'll handle it for you.
No doubt. But then the Wednesday will be, the aftermath of that and leading right in if the U.S. in fact handles their business and wins the group. So, and then you get to free agency starting and, you get, if the U.S. wins, then they advance. And that next match might actually be, I'm looking at it here, it would be July 6th.
July 6th.
I think that's a Sunday.
Monday. Isn't July 4th a Saturday? July 4th, Saturday.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
And that would be
Monday.
Lumen Field again.
Lumen Field.
5 o'clock on a Monday.
Okay.
As free agency opens, the U.S. in the round of 16.
Look out.
I mean, we're obviously getting way ahead of ourselves, but imagine if it is like LeBron James and round of 16. And I don't even know, Mark. I mean, if we're just playing this crazy game of looking in the future.
Lots going on.
Yes, this little U.S. run could really start to impede on our normal course of business.
That's fine. 888-957-9570 is the number. Gerald in Oakland. Hi, Gerald. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Yeah. Hey, I'm trying to help you guys on this Father's Day thing.
Oh,
Here's
thanks,
what
man.
I have learned and experienced. Okay. So once your kids grow up and become adults and have their own children, it dawns on them how important a father is. It dawns on them, you getting up, working, paying the bills, doing all that dad stuff, coming to the football games, driving people around. And all of a sudden, particularly among the sons, the daughters too, there's a massive shift in appreciation for fatherhood. I have experienced it myself. So let's just tell you, hang in there, because as soon as they really understand fully what a dad's responsibilities are and how hard that is, man, it changes. And I can tell you, my son, now that he has a 2-year-old, I mean, really, it's just completely different. He's like, oh, Dad, if I had only known what you had to go through being a dad, I would have totally appreciated you a lot more. And I get a lot more appreciation right now from both my sons, and I've seen it happen from daughters to the dads as well.
So, Gerald, what age did you say this happens?
It happens as soon as they have their own children.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. All right.
When they have their own children, they realize, what a responsibility this is.
Yeah.
How much is it going to cost you? The housing, the cars, the station wagons, and all that.
Yeah.
And the role a dad plays, that really the scales fall from their eyes.
Gerald, the money.
Yeah, thank you, Gerald.
Gerald, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Gerald.
The money.
When my daughter, if she becomes a mom at 30, it's kind of what people do now.
Yeah, no, she'll appreciate you then, but how soon's that happening?
I'll be 85 on the mantle in some urn.
No, you'll make it.
Hey, Ashes, I really appreciate all you did when you had the bum knee and you were coming off that surgery and we played hide and seek and you pulled the hammy.
Thanks.
I didn't appreciate it then.
Is that going to be your nickname?
But I sure do now, Ern. She's going to call me Ernie.
Your nickname's going to be Ashes.
Either Ashes or Ernie.
Thanks.
Hey, Daddy in there. Seriously.
That's awesome.
You know what that would be if I was in an urn, right?
What do you mean?
Be a cremation sensation.
I don't know why that one went over my head.
No, and sometimes we ask, you know what that would be, and it's obvious.
No, I don't. Oh, gosh. Now, you're going to make it. I'll take the over on 84.5.
Okay.
I take the over.
I like it.
Yeah.
I'll have to put that into Kalshi.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to look.
You're a healthy guy.
Pretty healthy.
Look at you.
Fade.
I see you.
Okay. That was a mean-spirited 5.
I was so excited.
Mark Grandy fading me turning 85. What are we doing?
I see you in the other room with your salad.
Yeah.
I see you.
I'm putting in work.
I do.
No doubt.
That was very funny. Okay.
And you brought pizza today for our quote-unquote potluck.
That's why Grandy's fading you. He brought bakery items.
Yep.
I've tried all of them. There's like 14 of them. Fade.
I had a quarter of a cookie and like a 1/10 of a piece of cheesecake.
Look at you. Look at you. You gotta enjoy it, man.
GLP-1, dog.
Father's Day weekend.
Right.
You gotta let it rip.
We're good.
Let it rip.
I've been letting it rip for decades. So at some point, it's like, you know what? It was a good run of letting it rip.
The USA won. It's Friday.
It's great.
Let's celebrate.
Let's do it.
Let it rip.
Let it rip.
You know? Let's go to Fat Dutchie in Roseville. I grew up at a time where we used to pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side.
Shout out Musical Youth.
But let's find out what's going on here. Hey, Dutchie, what are you doing?
Hey, Will Diddy, one of the best sports shows on town.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, one of the best.
What's up, Dutch?
Hey, maybe I missed it. I tried to listen back when I missed you guys. Shout out the Odyssey app. But I feel like you guys kind of gave the Giants a pass for the Pride Night fiasco.
Well, let me just answer real quick, and then I'd love to hear what you have to say about it, Dutch. Did we give them a pass? I'll be straight with you. We did not have and have not yet had a very lengthy conversation about it. The only time it's been referenced on this show, I'll just admit it straight, I've gotten a little sarcastic about it a few times, but we haven't gone into length about the whole thing. Part of it was just timing. You know, it happened, that was on Friday night, right? Wasn't that on Friday night?
Yep.
You know, by the time we get back on Monday, a lot's going on. Other things are happening. That's not an excuse. We're taking your call. What do you want to say? Let's talk about it.
Well, I just think for a team that's been as bad as the Giants are, and now they're just trying to make themselves unlikable. I mean, I think this is the worst thing they've done all season with those 4 pitchers, the 3 that wrote on the caps, and then who was it?
Sam Hentges.
Hentges that they wouldn't wear the cap. And then the hide behind the Bible. When all this is it's let's say what it is. These are bigots and they're homophobes. And I mean, at best, they're uneducated and maybe stupid. But to alienate a portion of your fan base like that, and you've got, Kruko.
Yep.
This is what his quote was: "What you do to your uniform, that has weight. You can offend people. And why would you do that?" I think that sums it up. I just don't know why the Giants didn't do anything. I guess I don't expect it from Tony Vitello to not let them get out of the clubhouse. But for them to not discipline these players, and then, MLB is the one that warns them. And this is San Francisco. This is a city at the forefront. This is inclusive, and they act stupid about, well, I can't believe this is such a big deal. They get asked about it all week. Well, you're in San Francisco, you morons. I just find it just completely disgusting, and I just want people to know these players. That was Brubaker, Landon Roop, Ryan Walker, and like we said, Hentges.
Sam Hentges, yeah.
I don't think they should get a pass with this.
Dutchie, thanks for calling in and saying what you said and having a passionate take about it. We'll address it right now. Thank you for calling. We appreciate it. Okay. There's a lot here.
So many things.
There's a lot here.
Well, now we have the federal government weighing in on their impingement of their freedom of speech.
Well, they're doing an investigation now. The Department of Justice into Major League Baseball, but all Major League Baseball did was warn them. So there has not been any act actually from Major League Baseball. The Giants did issue a statement, and in it there was an apology. And this is difficult because at the same time, here's the only part that I do support with regard to whatever an athlete is going to do. And Major League Baseball came at it from a standpoint of you're not allowed to do stuff to the uniform. And that's true in all sports. Like we've seen NFL players get disciplined for putting stuff on their eye black
or on their
shoes or whatever. That's a uniform thing. That's not a political statement. But the other side to this that gets me is, I don't consider stuff like this. This is human being stuff, and I don't consider it politics. The pitchers have a right to have their opinion, if baseball says they don't have a right to do something with their uniform, then they work for baseball and they don't have a right to do something with their uniform. But they have a right to think what they think, feel what they feel, and express their opinion. Everybody else has a right to disagree with that opinion. Look, it's tough. You're representing San Francisco. Here's one part I'd love to say. Everybody's bringing up how you're representing San Francisco. And I'd like to point out that it actually doesn't matter if you're in San Francisco. The LGBTQ community is everywhere. Sure, it's larger in San Francisco, but it's everywhere. Because I am firmly of the belief, and I don't even like calling it a belief because I think it's fact, this is not a choice. It is something that people are born with.
No doubt.
And therefore, that deserves respect and inclusion and awareness and all of these things. To then go to Bible verses and sort of propagate the idea that the Bible hates gay people is very frustrating to me because I don't even think that's what the Bible says. And even if that is your belief that that's what the Bible says, there's sort of two sides on this where those pictures will say, this is what we believe.
Right.
And then those guys like, well, this is what we believe. And well, you believe what you believe and we believe what we believe. Well,
but did you believe that on May 8th or April 21st?
That's a good point. And the other question is, which belief is holding other people down? That's what I always want to ask when we get to this debate. Which belief is holding other people down? Because the belief in whether or not it's a person's choice or what's being said in the Bible, that'd be what I like. Nobody's trying to hold Landon Roop down.
Right. And the fact that somebody is either making a choice or is born a certain way, that is not an affront to you or your beliefs. And you can believe what you want. And if you want to believe it, you're allowed to believe it, like you said. But you've got a night that's Pride Night that is celebrating, something that I think is important to celebrate. And yet you took that opportunity to then go ahead and put the scripture on your hat. You didn't do that April 9th or May 3rd, which if you did that on those days, then it would have been, I believe in Jesus, our Lord and Savior. And there's a verse that's very important to me. And I just want to put that on my hat tonight because it's something I was thinking about. No, you chose the night to do it so you could call attention to exactly what you were trying to do. And that to me is what they didn't really think through, because here we are now a full week later and it's gotten to the federal level.
Still being talked about.
Right.
Yeah. It just gets frustrating. Look, 707, I see your text, and I'm glad you sent it so that it allows us to kind of debunk what this is actually all about. So 707 just wrote in, which belief is being forced on baseball players? None. See, that's the problem. This is not a belief. Pride Night is not about a belief. Pride Night is not about an opinion. Pride Night is about inclusion.
Right.
Pride Night is simply about acknowledging a disenfranchised group. There are many, and there are many nights in sporting events that are celebrating those who have been disenfranchised, belittled, dismissed, ignored, all of those things. Nobody asked a baseball player or anyone else to believe anything because, again, being homosexual is not a belief. It's not a belief. It just is. Therefore, as a disenfranchised group, it's something where inclusion wants to be acknowledged. And that's all it is. Nobody's asking anybody to believe anything or promote anything. It's simply a matter of, hey, salute inclusion,
right,
which is always hard for me to understand why every human being doesn't want to celebrate the idea of inclusion, no matter who the hell you're including.
I get that, and you use the word promotion, and I'm going to put myself in their shoes, and I think that those pitchers who wanted to put the inscription on their hat, they probably feel like by wearing the hat, they are promoting it, and they're promoting something in which they don't believe. And that's where I think that, Pride Nights are amazing, and we should always have them, but if you just went away from a special uniform, or if you went away from, putting players in a position to blithely promote something, because if you don't believe in it, if you think that it is amoral or immoral or something that goes against the covenant of God or whatever you believe, if that's your belief and your employer is saying, yeah, we're wearing this tonight, and you feel like if I wear this hat, I'm promoting this cause, you're putting them in a difficult spot in terms of their belief, which I don't believe in their belief, but if that's how you feel, then you're kind of putting them in a tough spot if you have a uniform that they wear that is thus essentially a promotion.
I get that the Giants, a lot of people wanted the Giants to come down with some sort of a hammer here, and it's tough. Like, this is the way I believe it. I don't really come down on the Giants for this because it does put them in a tough spot. The San Francisco Giants in Major League Baseball want to, like all the baseball teams, you want to have a night of inclusion. Okay, you do that. If somebody does not want to wear the uniform, they are, I guess, allowed to. I don't know if you're allowed to deface the uniform, but in Hench's case, you're allowed to not wear the uniform. And I'm kind of in favor of people being allowed to have their opinion and express themselves the way they want to. The punishment from those 4 players does not come from the Giants. It comes from the public.
Right.
That's how I see it. And I think they've gotten it. To your point.
But it's ongoing.
We're still here. We're still here, and now the government is weighing in, which is super shocking.
Well,
super shocking.
Right. We're going to make sure that we can investigate to see if, some of the players' rights were infringed upon. And I'm reading a story from just yesterday where an independent minor league team just forfeited a game because some of their players didn't want to wear the gear for their Pride Night. And so this is becoming a bigger thing in terms of, players and pushback and the rest of it. If you step away from it, ultimately what we're trying to do is what you talked about, inclusion. You're trying to make a portion of the population feel included after an entire lifetime, decades, and a century of being ostracized. And so is that a problem? And ultimately, for me, if you're a Christian, part of the inclusion of Christianity is loving everyone. And, God loves everyone. And I don't believe there's anything in the Bible that says, here is the list of people that God actually doesn't love. And maybe this new Bible that everyone talks about, maybe they have some new chapters in there. But the whole thing about God and religion, the ideology is about inclusion of all people.
So I'm glad he called because similar to the subject that we're talking about, where there are a lot of beliefs on both sides, I know there's a lot of our listeners that wanted us to talk about that. And I know that there's a lot of our listeners that didn't. So whichever side you're on, let's go ahead and lean into the entire idea that's been debated and allow everybody to have their opinion. Because if you're super mad that we just did that, there's a lot of people who disagree with you. And if you're super excited that we just did that, there's a lot of people who disagree with you. And one thing I think we've all kind of arrived at is, it ain't going to change anybody's mind. But listen, we don't like to hide from stuff, and so I'm glad that call called. And so there, that's kind of where we're at, and it may or may not be over. And Landon Roop will be on the mound here tonight.
Yep.
So,
and there are some Giants fans that now forever will feel a certain way about the 4 players, and
good and bad.
Right. Exactly.
Yep. Absolutely. I better be in a regular hat tonight, though. That's my guess.
Just get somebody out. I'm sorry to bring it back to humor, but whatever.
Yeah.
Like
Giants pitchers. Am I right?
Get somebody out.
Yeah. Valkyries host Minnesota tonight at 7:00. You can listen to the game with Kevin Dana right here on 95.7 The Game and on the free Odyssey app. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. In 15 minutes, Jamie Watson, who is an MLS analyst for Apple TV and a former MLS player on the World Cup, is going to jump in here. Brandon Ayuk on Instagram. We got more to say on the Warriors and the Giants as well. And yes, if you want to call in, we're here. And higher or lower is coming up next hour as well. It's Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. All right, summer's basically upon us, and if you're still trying to figure out that weight loss thing on your own, come on. The do-it-yourself thing only gets you so far, and I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD. These guys are local, and they've been helping people all around the Bay Area for years, and you work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan just for you. I've met with my clinician and my dietitian. They looked at what I do, what I eat, how I exercise, and they fine-tuned a plan for me that's actually working better than I could have imagined. And by the way, they do offer access to GLP-1 medications at some of the most affordable rates around. So if you've been waiting to finally get serious about your weight loss before summer, don't wait any longer. Start now and get ahead of it. All you have to do is pick up the phone, 855-JUMP-START. That's 855-JUMP-START. Or go to jumpstartmd.com. You deserve to live your best life, and you should start today. Call 855-JUMP-START or go to jumpstartmd.com.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
France is loaded with attacking firepower, headlined by a lightning-fast forward who's been the best player on the planet for years. Les Bleus' combination of individual brilliance and collective discipline makes them perpetual contenders.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Balogun has a step on Shirkani. Balogun to the byline. Balogun into the middle. Dead! It's the United States once again on the board early. Ricardo Pepi was in. Was it perhaps last off the defender? Who cares? It's 1-0 U.S.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
John Strong on Fox. I think Team USA's figured out how to finally win at the World Cup, and that is use some of the players on the other team to play for them.
Helpful.
I mean, they've got more players than the other team. No wonder they're 2-0.
Makes it easier than going 11v11 when you can have an own goal, which makes it feel like 12v10, and then that deflection makes it also 12v10. But beyond that, they totally controlled that match against the Socceroos.
I mean, Australia had a good sort of end of the match, but I think that, that's because it's 2-0 or 2-0. Sorry, I want to get the lingo.
Get it right.
It's 2-0.
Don't lose that credibility.
I don't want to do that.
Or if they play Mexico, you can always say 2-0 because that was the famous result and they beat Mexico 2-0.
Right. More of a Dos Equis guy than a 2-0 guy. But anyway, we're going to play that stuff from Dan O'Dowd and Mark DeRosa. We will. We've also got, higher or lower in about a half hour.
No doubt, yes.
Which been a minute for me.
Right.
Apparently, Grandy won one without me.
He did.
Which I did to him the week before. So, turnabout is fair play.
The 12th title for Grandy. Today's theme is Father's Day.
Okay.
And it was 30 years ago on Father's Day when Michael Jordan won the NBA Finals over the Sonics. And, of course, you remember he wept with the Larry O'Brien because he had just lost his father. So today's number will be 30. Everything will be higher or lower, 30.
Okay.
Steph Curry's uniform number will not be included.
Okay. Because it can't be, because it is not higher nor lower than 30.
Correct.
But want to definitely, if anybody wants to react, we're here, James and San Mateo. Hi, James. Thanks for calling the show. What's up?
How you guys doing? I want to comment about the whole Giants in the Hat thing. The word inclusion was used. These are professional athletes that have worked their A off their whole life to become professional athletes. They didn't sign up for whatever agenda MLB has. I mean, these are professional athletes that signed a contract to play baseball. Inclusion, you can wear your LGBTQ hat and shirt to go watch a game. As far as I'm concerned, there you go. You're included. I mean, what else do you want? These guys should not be forced to go with what's the next woke agenda in 2 years? They got to follow that?
Hey, James, could I ask you a couple questions? First of all,
sure.
One of them didn't wear it. So were they forced? I keep hearing everybody go, they're forced. Were they?
Well, maybe not forced, but
okay.
But they're so what's even the topic? I mean, okay, they didn't want to wear the hat. They wrote something on the hat.
So they have an opinion about the hat, and other people have an opinion about them having an opinion, and that's pretty fair. And then let me throw this at you, James. Dibs and I have worked our asses off to achieve what we've achieved in our lives in our chosen industry. Do you think that now that we've arrived where we've arrived, we need to consider our audience and the desires of our parent company when we do our job? Do you think that is on us or no?
I do.
Okay, then you answered. No. You just answered your question, James. I don't care that anybody.
You don't have to agree with them. You don't have to agree with them.
And you don't. Nobody's telling anybody to agree with anything. That's not what this is about. Nobody's asking them to support this maneuver, this opinion, that over there. Nobody's asking for them. That's my favorite thing about this. Oh, they don't. They're being forced to support gay rights. No, they're not. Nobody forced them to do anything. That's been proven by their actions, number one. And number two, what they're being asked to support is inclusion and acknowledgement of a group that's been through a hell of a lot. That's what I'm saying about your opinion right here, James.
All right, fair enough. You have yours, I have mine.
And you damn right. And then we go to bed at night. And that's okay. That's okay. But I do think it's important to frame the words correctly. Sam Hentges proved that ain't nobody was forced to do anything.
That's true, and I'll take the caller's point from a devil's advocacy standpoint where if he chooses to not wear the hat, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb.
Absolutely, and it did.
So, right. And so even though he didn't go full-on biblical scripture on the hat, the fact that he chose to wear the normal hat is something that was a protest without using the Bible to protest. I just think that what he was saying is they're hired to be baseball players, and now you're put in a situation where you have to do things that maybe you're not comfortable with.
That's every employee of every company everywhere.
To an extent, but
there are things you and I can't say on the air that we would love to say.
But there are things that you believe in that if our boss came in here and said, you know what, we're going to do a 5-minute, you're going to do a 5-minute segment on something that you firmly don't believe in, here you go. Go out there and do it.
Well, but that's asking to advocate for it. No one's asking anybody to advocate. Nobody's asking anybody to change an opinion. Everybody's asking for simply acknowledgement or inclusion. This is the way I view it. What's interesting to me is the fight back is, hey, they're allowed to have their opinion. Well, the only thing that's been thrown back at them in response is other people's opinions. So if Landon Roop and Sam Hentges and Brubaker and Ryan Walker, all they want to put out in the world is, hey, we're allowed to have our opinion. You're damn right. And everybody else gets to have their opinion about you.
Exactly.
And that's all that's happened. Nobody's been punished.
But their opinion is suddenly made exposed based on the fact that they chose to express their opinion in that moment.
Those two words, they chose.
Exactly.
Okay.
Nick Bosa chose to rock a MAGA hat on Thursday or Sunday Night Football and walk behind the set and show everyone that he had a MAGA hat on and thus is somebody who supports Donald Trump ostensibly.
And he was fined.
He was fined. Right, but
because it's a violation of NFL rules.
He chose to express his opinion in that moment. And
I have it on good authority that it didn't go over very well in the locker room.
I'm sure it didn't. And I don't know about the clubhouse with the Giants when it's going to be Pride Night and you've got 25 or 26 guys in there. I'm sure all 26 don't have the same belief on anything. Like pineapple on pizza. It's probably not 26 to nothing.
Now we're getting controversial. Don't be bringing up fruit on pizza.
Pineapple on pizza is a yes for me, and I know I'm in the
no for me, dog.
I know
I'll wear that hat all day.
Well, what if we had pineapple on pizza day here at 95.7 The Game, and you were forced to eat a pineapple slice?
I'd have to think about how.
You'd have to make a choice.
I'd have to think about how I want to present myself.
Exactly. And I'm not trying to make light of a very serious topic because it's serious radio, and it is. It's very serious.
Jamie Watson's going to join us in a couple of minutes. Let's take one more. Big Dog in Daly City. Hi, Big Dog. What you doing?
Hey, what's up, Big Dog? I'm just driving around. I mean, I'm Big Dog. My bad. I ain't going to call you Big Dog.
Yeah, you are.
Anyways, I'm just, the whole thing, San Francisco, we talked about San Francisco being a mecca for all this. San Francisco is actually named after St. Francis of Assisi, who's actually basically a Catholic monk from back in the day who started the Franciscan order. So, I mean, there's no reason for everyone. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but I just don't get why Christians in particular being, I don't know, it's really bad when they want to let their opinion be known.
Well, no, but like again, the way I look at it, and thanks, Big Dog, is you got two issues there. Is everybody's letting their opinions be known. So if that's the point that you want to make, that everybody should be able to have their opinion, then you can't be mad when other people's opinion comes firing back at you. Plus, I listen, I am no religious expert. I did not have much of a religious upbringing. I will put that out there to the world. But at the same time, I do know enough to know that you'll get a lot of different opinions about what the Bible's even saying.
No doubt.
And what the order of Christianity is on this. There are a lot of different opinions just within that portion of this. So it's hard for me when people are like, it says this. Well, a lot of people disagree with you.
It's all up for interpretation. And as a person who sent himself to Catholic school not once but twice, sent himself, by the way, in search of Jesus, still looking. And, I was into it. I was into religion. I learned a lot about the Bible. And one thing that I've been thinking about throughout this whole week is, was there another player on the Giants who believed what the four pitchers believed, but just chose not to step out and make it a thing? I would bet there was at least one player, maybe more, who was more aligned with the Christians who wanted to protest, but just didn't want to express their opinion.
Love y'all. Okay? We love that you're listening. And to the person who's texted in 800 times, what are you doing? Talk sports. This happened in a Giants game on Friday night.
Sports, man.
Why are you so uncomfortable? Relax. It's all good. We're adults. We have a conversation. Go Team USA.
Yeah.
All right? You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yeah, Jamie Watson, former MLS player, MLS analyst for Apple TV. Perfect to jump in with him for a little bit and talk this out with Team USA winning 2-0 over Australia earlier today. So out to the River Islands guest line we go. On the line is Jamie Watson. Today's Insider Call is presented by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. Hi, Jamie. Thank you for coming on. How are you?
Well, it did. So happy to be on with you guys, especially after a nice USA 2-0 win today. Life is good right now. Happy to talk with you guys.
Boom. Yeah, we are thrilled. We're loving what we're seeing, and it looks to us, and I want to know if you agree, Jamie, this looks different than Team USA's of the past. So I'd love your expertise on how this particular group looks different and what opportunities they might have going forward.
It does look different. It does feel different, and that is because it is different. This group has probably the highest ceiling of any U.S. men's national team that we have seen going into a World Cup. And there was a lot of pressure on the group today, just simply because you have such a good performance in match day one against Paraguay, and then you get a week of hype. And, the media machine, the casuals, everybody's talking about it. These players are not immune to hearing what's going on. They have social media, they have televisions, they have ears. They can hear and read and see what everybody has been saying about this group and how great it was. And if they go out today and they don't get it done, then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, wait a minute. Was that a fluke? Was that a one-off? But they go and get it done. They get themselves a spot in the round of 32, and now we all become the biggest Paraguay fans because if they're able to get at least a draw or a win against Turkey later, the U.S. clinched the group after 2 match days, and you didn't have to play your best player, Christian Pulisic. You were able to rest him with that lingering calf issue he's got going on.
And that would be incredible, and I wonder if they would even play him in match 3. That's a question for another day. But just looking at the composition of this roster and how many top league Europeans they have, how did this evolve over the course of the last 4 or 8 years?
It's a fantastic question, and you start to look at, you get your best players playing in high-pressure situations week in and week out, and make no mistake about it, there's still some MLS players that are getting the job done as well, too, that are on the roster. Matt Freese, again, he made all the saves that he needed to as well today. The goalkeeper plays in Major League Soccer. I can only imagine what Christian Roldan was feeling today as a Seattle Sounders player, getting to play in his home stadium for a World Cup game. But, man, you get your best players playing week in and week out in difficult situations, and they can handle the pressure. They've been handling the occasion that is playing in a home World Cup. And so with that, this group looks like they have bought into the identity that Mauricio Pochettino has tried to implement, and he's only had about a year and a half, maybe 20 months to be able to implement that. And you don't do it every day, day in and day out. You only get these players once every couple months with an international window. So you've got to get a lot and condense the information to the players to get them to buy in, and they have. They're believing, and they're starting to get a lot of people in this country to believe as well that this group has the potential and the ability to achieve the highest heights we have ever seen a U.S. men's national team do in a World Cup.
Jamie, you just started to mention it a little bit there, and I'd love for you to expand on Coach Mauricio Pochettino. And basically, it's like I think a lot of fans might still be either getting to know him or kind of now just starting to look at how this is all playing out. How would you put into words the impact he's having on this program?
Well, I think one of the biggest things, there's no qualifier that says you have to be a good player to be able to be a good coach. I think that's crazy talk. Just like you in the sports media landscape, you don't have to be a player to be a good sports media analyst or journalist. But what you do have to have is the respect of the people in the room that you work with. And I believe that's what Mauricio Pochettino has with this group, because he's charismatic, great-looking guy, got great flow with the hair. He gets in front of the camera. He knows what to say to the media. He's a darling in that sense. But when he shuts the doors, from what I've heard with conversations with people that have been inside of those four walls, this guy holds the group to a standard that he was used to when he played back in Argentina and was able to play for the men's national team in Argentina. I mean, this guy has a dynamic about him that really holds the players to a standard. And he strikes a healthy bit of fear into the players that I don't care what you've done, because he's coached Messi and Neymar at PSG. I mean, this guy has been in the locker rooms with the biggest superstars in global soccer, and he's been able to deal with the personalities and be able to get the respect of those players. So when the players buy into what the coach says, look, you got one executive chef in the kitchen, and that's Mauricio Pochettino. That's telling everybody that's in there with him, all his sous chefs, this is what we're going to do to cook up a good recipe for success. And that's what's happening right now. And I believe that is one of the big key factors to this group to go along with the experience we just talked about just a moment ago. Everything is firing on all cylinders for this U.S. men's national team.
Jamie Watson joining us here on 95.7 The Game. Jamie, let's get crazy. If they win the group, how is their path? I'm just glancing at it. It would be a possible match in the 16 against the winner of Group G, which could be Belgium, no guarantee. Spain in trouble in Group H in a possible quarterfinal. Are the semifinals now within reach?
I think that, look, you got to start thinking lofty, right? And semifinals talk before the tournament would have been like, come on, man. Come on. But, look, things could work out. There's a really cool algorithm that I believe BBC has it. If you want to be able to look at it, no free shout out here, but BBC.com, somebody came up with some sort of algorithm to be able to figure out in real time as the results go, all the groups and the permutations of where everybody would play right now if it stood. And the U.S. men's national team, as it stands right now, of course, there's still multiple games to go in the group phase. They would play Bosnia-Herzegovina in the next round. That's a match. They had to qualify on the last day of the European qualifying. Things will change, but you win the group, you give yourself a far more significant advantage in the knockout stage, because that route then becomes a little bit easier. You pick up a third-place team that you're playing as opposed to finishing second and then having to play a little bit more difficult of an opponent. So winning the group is so important. And by the end of the night, guys, after 2 match days, the U.S. men's national team could have won their group. It's a staggering achievement, and it goes to show they've been getting the job done in the first 2 games.
Hanging out with Soccer Insider Jamie Watson. Find what you need to get projects done from brands you trust at prices you'll love. Lowe's, we help, you save. Let's talk Flo Balogun a little bit and just the process of him choosing to go with Team USA over England, and not just what that means for this tournament, but what's the larger meaning for the entire program.
You're talking high-level soccer, and I love it. Flo Balogun, at 24 years old, has been banging in goals at Monaco, and he has really given the U.S. men's national team what we haven't had in the past couple of years. Is we used to have Landon Donovan, we used to have Clint Dempsey, Brian McBride before that, and you can go on and on. Joe Maximore back there. You can start to go back, but what we have not had recently is one clear-cut number 9 that you say, this is the guy that when the pressure's on, he wants the ball, he's going to figure out a way to score goals like he did the 2 goals he scored in the opening match day. He is an elite striker, and this is a player that you can put the weight of the world and the country on his shoulders because he can handle the situation, he can handle the moments, and he can produce the goods when you need to. Even on a day like today where he didn't necessarily have his greatest output that we've seen, he still was influential. He was still a part of the build-up for the first goal, the own goal, where he was in the right position and caused a bit of confusion for the defender to turn it into his own goal. He's still making plays. He's still affecting the play. And right now, for the foreseeable future, Flo Balogun is the number 9 for the U.S. men's national team. And if we are going to make it to the semifinals, like you asked just a moment ago, you're going to have to get Flo Balogun to continually scoring goals. And I don't think it's unrealistic to think could it happen. May seem lofty, but I don't believe it's unrealistic.
I love lofty, especially coming off of 2 straight victories and already into the knockout. So let's just assume that Turkey draws tonight and the group is secure. If you're Pochettino, what do you do with Pulisic for the 3rd match?
You say get comfortable, have the most comfy seat in the house. Let me put some cushions on your seat, prop your feet up, pal. Enjoy the L.A. Weather because you ain't playing today, Christian. That's exactly what I would say if I was Pochettino. And by the way, you got away with it not having to play him today. You just took the decision right out of his hands. You gave him a full week of being able to work, recover. You hopefully give him another week. And if this goes the way where the U.S. men's national team, the result is irrelevant in a sense, other than just momentum and continuity, you tell Christian Pulisic, you're not playing again until the next match. And he's got enough fitness that he'll be okay to take the 2 weeks off. But you want to make sure that he is as rested as he possibly can be until the very last moment. And I don't think it's much of a decision whatsoever if the U.S. clinch their group as top winners of the group tonight.
Hey, Jamie, great stuff, man. What a great day, and thank you so much for your time. Really fun to have you on.
Hey, great to enjoy it. I hope everybody out there, you guys are enjoying all the amazing games that you guys are having out there. Well, it's gonna keep getting better and better, and the rest of the world gets to see the Bay Area continue to shine and be great hosts for these matches. So thanks for having me on. Let's do it again soon, okay?
We would love to. We would love to as the month unfolds. There it is. That's Jamie Watson. Today's Insider Call was presented by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. U.S. 2-0 win. They are into the knockout stage and may well be Group D winners when we go to bed.
And the Group D winner happens to play July 1st at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium, a.k.a. Levi Stadium, 5 o'clock July 1st. So go ahead and get that draw tonight, Turkey A, and U.S. wins the group, and we'll see you July 1st. In the South Bay.
San Francisco Bay Area Stadium.
I'm trying.
What are we doing?
I'm trying to play ball here.
What are we doing? Who cares? But I don't know if I get that.
Well, it's FIFA gets no money from Levi's.
I hate it.
Like Infantino, the head of FIFA, he doesn't get a free pair of pants every time they say Levi's.
Neither does Fox, but they put the Niner game on and say it's live from Levi's Stadium.
That's the Niner game, but that's partnership with the NFL. Like, there's partnerships there. There's no partnership between...
Okay, what about when Luke Combs or Taylor Swift do a show at Levi's Stadium?
I'm sure that
Levi's Stadium. That's what they paid for. That building is Levi's Stadium.
Not this month. Not this month.
I don't care, but I don't get it either. I don't get how FIFA gets like a little set aside
We
on
should
this.
track the teams that are playing in that stadium, how they respond to being near that substation, because, after you play there, you've got to be depleted.
Or they could play in Levi's.
Right.
I don't think they'd win, but
be a lot easier on the slide tackle.
It's an option.
Gotta be delicate with those calves.
It's an option. All right, thank you. 95.7 The Game's draft special is Tuesday, June 23rd. That's us, live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6. This is Tuesday. Come on out, watch the draft with us. We'd love to see you and hang out a little bit. Hey, Higher or Lower is right around the corner.
Yep.
Higher or Lower is coming up. Brandon Ayuk on Instagram. Lots of stuff with Warrior Rumors as we close in on the draft. That's all still ahead. And the phone lines are open at 888-957-957 on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. And to see the Valkyries Links at Chase Center tonight, give yourself some time. Bay Bridge metering lights are on, so things are stop and go from the toll plaza into the city. Northbound 101 is on the brakes from Cesar Chavez, and northbound 280 is heavy from Mariposa.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Coming up Monday at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium, that's right, it's going to be Algeria trading at 62% probability to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade will net $157 if Algeria beats Jordan. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, DIBS, and get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday, when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now, with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibbs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Head to Safeway this week and pick up sweet, juicy red cherries for just $2.99 per pound. Fresh, flavorful, perfect for summer snacking. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
San Francisco will be breezy and overcast tonight with a low of 58.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Join us on Tuesday, June 23rd for our draft party and special live broadcast with Willard and Debs inside Laughing Monk Brewery in San Francisco from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be bringing you up-to-date draft coverage. Plus, we'll have a ton of prizes. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Leads to the set piece. Robinson fizzing it back. Serginho Dest blocked. Still in. Might be two. Is two. Or maybe not. The flag comes up for offside. Freeman thought he was celebrating a World Cup goal. Robert Kempner on the near side saying he was offside, and video looking at it now.
After factual review, the goal scorer was not in offside position.
And the building shakes in Seattle.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
John Strong on Fox. Stu Holden. How about that call? I like when the ref comes out. It was a little bit of a head fake. The goal scorer was not offsides.
I thought it was going to be Povich there. And you are not the goal scorer.
After factual review, the goal scorer was not in offside position.
And the building shakes in Seattle.
The goal will not stand, which is a double negative, which means it will stand.
Oh.
And by the way, if you did not watch the whole match, I was cramping in the 92nd minute. It was very bad.
It's a goal! They come running out onto the pitch, and it was for the ref. It was for the ref. One of the players, in fact, for Team USA, was over there holding his leg up in the air.
Yeah.
Waving it around like you just don't care. So, anyway, I hope he's feeling better.
Yeah, and he's feeling better than he was in 2005 when he was involved in a match-fixing scandal, which centered around two Bundesliga referees who apparently they took bribes. So, that's 21 years ago.
Yeah, so he's the Tim Donaghy of soccer.
He is the what's-his-face Sorsby of the NCAA.
Oh, yeah. Brendan. Yeah.
Brendan Sorsby.
Yeah.
Who's now entering the supplemental NFL draft.
Coming to the league.
So college football is back.
Yeah, Grandy's happy about that.
Sure. I mean,
the competitive integrity of the NCAA is back.
Well,
intact.
It helps. I'm glad that the Sorsby thing is over because it helps erase a very uncomfortable text exchange between me and Grandy a couple of weeks ago.
Just you two.
No,
I must have been off.
No, you were on it. You were on it. Oh, maybe it was our
Might have been Hawaii.
Maybe it was our. Yeah, we had a little side piece.
Well, and I know you guys do because I'm the Android, and so sometimes you don't want to see me show up as whatever color I show up as.
Well, you're in Hawaii. We're not going to bother you with like, hey, do you guys? Well, what time is Mark Spears today? Like, I don't want to bother you. You're in Hawaii.
Yeah, but I'm interested. You know.
You know, well, you shouldn't be.
I offered to do a higher or lower from Hawaii.
I know.
I'm into it.
No, thanks.
Right.
Higher or lower over the phone. You need a studio quality microphone for higher or lower.
I mean, I would have done like video from the Lanai with the ocean in the background.
That would have been, that's a flex.
Total flex.
That would have been a nice flex.
Yes. But Felix Zweyer, hopefully you got some electrolytes post-match. I was cramping.
I hope so.
It was very bad.
I will say just the challenge of it all, and what I mean by that is any level of review, whether that be soccer, ABS challenge system, whatever it may be, has created this new thing at sporting events that I have a love-hate relationship with. Listen to the crowd after that announcement. It's a lot of fun to hear that kind of an energy off of an announcement. At the same time, a lot of this stuff sort of robs the organic nature of the crowd explosion that happens immediately after a play. Instead, we're getting now a lot of crowd eruptions that come after a decision.
Right.
It's a little odd. Like, you know what's popping into mind? Remember when Wiggins dunked on Luka?
I was just thinking about that.
That's the one where it's like, that's great that you reviewed it. It's great that you got it right. But you robbed the Warriors fan base of another Baron Davis moment.
Yeah.
Like that was going to be an explosion.
But the other thing you can look at is it kind of gives you a second chance to react, because today they score and you and Grandy and I, we all were going crazy. And then, it might be offside. And it's like, and then it's not.
Yeah.
So you do get a second celebration out of it.
You do. But the delayed reaction thing is not as cool. I'm sure the refs love it because they've never get cheered like that before. You come out and make that announcement.
Well, at home,
60,000 people go absolutely crazy. They're not cheering for you, but it sounds like they are. So that's probably fun, don't you think?
For sure, especially when you're able to, make that happen at home. And so, I mean, you give the home team the call. It's like, yeah, you're a hero.
I want to set the table for maybe a conversation that we'll have a little bit later because it's almost higher or lower time. And I think Steiny is now far enough away from the station to where I can sort of say this, but it's also just setting the table maybe a little bit for next week as we get to the draft and everything. You and I were the ones that were first blessed with that commentary from Kevin O'Connor yesterday where he kind of laid out the whole Kawhi Leonard of it all for the Warriors. And look, I just hear a lot of people sort of saying there's no way for the Warriors to even be fun next year. There's no way for, like, Steiny's take was like, even if you get Kawhi, that's boring. Kawhi's not an exciting player. And I'm thinking to myself, I get that Warrior basketball is in a little bit of a spot right now. The finances of it all, the age of it all of these controversial things. I get it, but I would suggest against the whole, like, bleep it sort of an attitude to where there's no way anything good can happen. So it almost circles back to this whole get rid of Steph thing. And I really could not more firmly disagree with that. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what they're going to be able to do, but my brain doesn't ever go into an offseason when they've got 4 players on their roster right now. You're telling me that nothing could happen with the rest of those roster spots that's interesting to you and could maybe go well? Like nothing? I don't believe that.
And my whole thing is that if you have Steph Curry, number 30, which is today's number for higher or lower, like it's going to be exciting no matter what. He's not playing 82, and he probably won't break his own mark for three-pointers made in a season. But when he's out there, he is exciting. He's not as good as he once was, but he still is box office. He's fun. He's exciting. So I'm with you in terms of that part of it. Now, if they get, LeBron and Kawhi and they re-sign Kristaps, if you want to do your dream scenario, they're still probably like the 4th best team in the West and maybe the 7th best team in the association. So they probably aren't going to get the Larry, but I'm here for the ride.
Probably. Probably the same way we thought the Knicks were the 6th or 7th best team.
Right?
At the start of the playoffs.
Yeah, they were down 2-1 to Atlanta.
Yeah. And then they never lost another game again practically.
For a long time, yeah.
So
would have been cooler if they would have lost one more to the Spurs.
You want to do higher or lower?
Let's do higher or lower.
We can do higher or lower, Grandy. Let's go. It's about time you and I are both in the building at the same time.
And it's
been a
great.
while.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And it is a Father's Day edition of Higher or Lower, with Father's Day allegedly coming up on Sunday. And it was 30 years ago today that Michael Jordan won the NBA Finals on Father's Day over the Sonics. And so I thought it'd be a perfect time to celebrate Father's Day by keying off of Michael Jordan and 30 years. It's time to meet our contestants. And we start this time in the other room because he's the defending champ and he's the all-time winningest higher or lowerer. 12 titles. It's Mark Grandy.
It's a beautiful Friday, Dibs. The U.S. men's national team got a win. It's a Friday, and I'm the defending champ, so it's going great over here.
Doesn't get much sweeter than that. You brought in pastries. Willard brought in pizza, and we will introduce Mark Willard here. 10 titles, and not here last time. Grandy got the win, but before that, you got your 10th. How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing great. I won't mention it's a Friday because Grandy already said that twice, but it is one of the top 3 days of the week, so glad to be here.
It's a phenomenal day, and our third contestant is a phenomenal guy. He's actually won twice, and you go 3 games back, and he got his second title. It is Steven Risotto.
Hi, Dan Dibley. Doing well. Excited to be here, and I'm ready to rock.
Let's do this.
All right, there's the Bryce Eldridge of 95.7 The Game.
Yes,
only got 2, but he's upward bullet.
A lot of upside.
Yeah.
It is higher or lower, and today's theme is the number 30. Michael Jordan, 30 years ago on Father's Day, won the NBA title. I'll give you 10 items. Our contestants will have to decide if it is higher or lower than 30. We start with the defending champ, Mark Grandy. Grandy, Ken Griffey Jr. hit his 500th career home run on Father's Day. What's the total number of regular season career triples he hit? Higher or lower than 30?
Career triples for Ken Griffey Jr.
Junior?
He was pretty quick, Dibs. I'm going to go higher.
Willard?
I'll concur. Higher.
Risotto?
I would also go higher.
It is, in fact, higher. 38. I was surprised at how low the number was. 38 triples in a 20-year career.
Yeah, he had the cookie-cutter dome of a home stadium.
And when you hit 600 home runs, it's hard to hit a lot of triples.
Yeah, because we have ball kept going over the fence.
Point for everyone. We start with Grandy for number 2. Higher or lower than 30, Grandy. Point scored by LeBron James on Father's Day in the Game 7 OT win over the Warriors.
I remember that game. It was a rock fight. I'm going to go lower, Dibs.
Willard?
As will I. Lower.
Risotto?
I'll say over. Higher.
It is, in fact, lower. Draymond Green, leading scorer in the game.
Yeah, he had a bunch of threes.
LeBron had 27 in the victory, and it was a bit of a rock fight, but 27, nothing to sneeze at.
Kyrie.
Grandy 2, Willard 2, Risotto trailing with 1. We start with Grandy again, higher or lower than 30, in honor of the 30-year anniversary of Jordan winning the title on Father's Day. Grandy, in thousands of dollars, the prize for Jack Nicklaus winning the 1962 U.S. Open on Father's Day.
In thousands of dollars. So was the prize for what year?
Was it more or less than
1962?
Yeah,
$30,000.
Was it more than $30,000?
I'm going to go higher than 30,000, Dibs.
Willard?
Higher.
Risotto?
I'll say lower.
This game is tied. 17,500 for Jack.
Damn, that's not enough.
How much?
17,500. It was his first major. He was, I believe, 20 years old. He was a pup, and he got it done over Arnold Palmer.
He should have joined Liv. Anyway, go ahead.
If I were John Miller, I would say it's tied at 2. We'll start with Risotto because he got the last one correct. All 3 contestants with 2. It's higher or lower than 30 in honor of 30 years since Michael Jordan won the title. Risotto, starting with you. Total number of days I had been a father when Father's Day arrived in 2001.
Oh.
So I have to know your daughter's birthday.
Wait, no, 2001,
Sons.
Risotto.
She's not 25.
She was like negative 23 in 2001 or something like that.
Higher or lower than 30, Risotto?
I'll go with higher.
Grandy?
Geez, this is just a pure guess. I'll go opposite. I'll go lower.
Willard?
A Father's Day 2001 total number of days you'd been a father?
Correct.
Lower.
It is, in fact, lower.
Yeah.
My son was born June 13th. Father's Day was the 17th. I had been a father for 4 days.
I remember we celebrated his birthday just a couple days
An
ago.
emotional Father's Day.
There you go.
With a 4-year-old risotto. You got to be better. Willard 3. Willard 3, Grandy 3, risotto with 2. We will start with the defending champ. It's higher or lower than number 30. Grandy, this goes to you. Total games played in the 1974 French Open final when Bjorn Borg defeated Manuel Arantes to win his first Grand Slam.
30 games. It's not a 5-setter then, Dibs, in all likelihood. You know what? I'm going to go... Definitely not a 5-setter. Bjorn Borg. I'm going lower, Dibs.
Willard?
I'll go higher, Dibs.
Risotto.
I'll go higher, Dibs.
In fact, it was a 5-setter, but the final 3 sets were 6-0, 6-0, 6-1.
Come on.
It's higher.
Oh, thank you.
Higher. 41. But
Dang.
the last 3 sets, he gave up 1 game, which would have been a total of 19 games, but the first 2 were an outright battle.
Wait, why did you say it wasn't a 5-setter?
Well, I figured if it was a 5-setter, most of the sets would have been like 6-3 or 6-4.
And it would have been an easy over.
Yeah.
But the fact that the last 3 were, Borg woke up and just put it on him.
You went reverse psychology and it burned you.
My logic was I didn't know his opponent, so I figured Bjorn Borg maybe just won in straight sets, but he didn't.
Manuel Arantes was up to the task early. He was liking it early, and he couldn't pull through. We are 5 down, 5 to go, and Willard's in the lead with 4. Grandy 3, Risotto 3. We'll go Willard, then Risotto here for item number 6.
All right.
Higher or lower than 30? It's been 30 years since Jordan won the title on Father's Day. Willard, we start with you. Total number of birdies and eagles made by Tiger Woods when he won the 2000 U.S. Open at Pebble Beach by 13 shots.
I was there for that. I was at, okay, total number of birdies and eagles. 13. Lower.
Risotto?
Higher.
Randy?
I think I got to stick with Willard here. Lower.
It is lower.
Yeah.
He won by 13.
Wow.
But I think he shot like 13 under.
He was like no bogeys. So therefore, it's lower number of birdies.
The correct answer is 20.
Yeah.
So he actually had some bogeys.
I know, but I mean like very, very few bogeys. And I think none in the final round.
Right.
Yeah.
And he won by 13, but he didn't shoot 27 under.
Right.
Willard 5, Grandy 4, Risotto 3.
Got to be better.
And we've got 4 to go. We start with Willard. And it's another one he's going to know. I feel bad. Higher or lower than 30, Willard. Total points scored by New Zealand's rugby team on Father's Day in 1995 when they beat England.
Why did you say that I would know that?
Because it's a famous match.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. There's no such thing as a famous rugby match. I don't know the first thing about rugby.
Higher or lower than 30?
I need you to ask the question again. I got thrown off by you saying I was going to know this. What are you talking about?
Total points scored by New Zealand's rugby team on Father's Day in 1995 when they beat England.
Lower.
Grandy?
I don't even know how rugby works.
I was also thinking lower, but I kind of want to differentiate. We'll do that later. I'm going lower.
Risotto?
So high. Higher.
Thank you, Dave Fleming. You are correct, sir. They put 45 on England.
I don't even know how that works.
The victory. You get a try, and I think his try is worth 6. And depending on where you score the try, then you get the kick.
You get a try? Like Super Bowl or try again?
It's called a try when you, and you can't just run in the end zone. You have to run in the end zone and put the ball on the ground.
What does Yoda think
earn
about
a try.
that?
He says, I never watched rugby.
Yeah, okay. Anyway,
Willard 5, Risotto 4, Grandy 4. It's getting to be nip and tuck. We've got 3 to go. We start with Willard, then we go to Risotto. This is item number 8. Higher or lower than 30, Willard. Number of top 20 finishes in majors by Hale Irwin, who won the 1990 U.S. Open on Father's Day.
Number of top 10 finishes.
Top 20 finishes.
Top 20 finishes in majors.
Try to pay attention.
I'll go higher.
And Risotto?
I'll go lower.
And Grandy?
I'll go higher.
He's going with the golfer, and so he went with Willard, and he is correct.
Yeah.
Higher, 34 top 20 finishes. I think we sleep on Hale Irwin and how good he was.
Yeah, great player.
And he won the U.S. Open.
And one of the best celebrations of a major win ever.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Anyway, 1990, he won the Open on Father's Day. It's Willard 6. It's Grandy 5. It's Risotto 4. We're down to the penultimate item, number 9 of 10. Willard, we start with you. Higher or lower than 30 in honor of Michael Jordan's 30th anniversary of winning the title. Number of states that preceded West Virginia, which became a state on this date in 1863. Little Dr. Seuss for you.
Number of states that preceded
correct
West Virginia, and it became a state on what date?
I've already read it.
I know. I'm asking.
Yeah, you should know.
Did you say 1963?
No.
Say it again.
1863.
Lower.
Grandy?
I guess I'm going to have to differentiate next round. I also think lower.
Risotto?
I definitely think higher.
You are definitely correct. It's higher. 34 states. West Virginia is the 35th state in our union. Willard 6.
Dormy. You guys are dormy. Take that. You're dormy.
Well, there's a tiebreaker, so.
I know.
And for this
I didn't say I won.
For this one, you will write down on a piece of paper either higher or lower. Risotto, you're not going to write down a number now. You're going to write down higher or lower. This is the 10th and final item. If Willard is wrong and one of you is right, we will go to a tiebreaker.
If Willard is right, the sucker's over.
The number is 30. Higher or lower than 30. Jim Bunning's age in years when he threw baseball's 7th perfect game on Father's Day in 1962. They will write down higher or lower.
His age?
His age in years. Jim Bunning threw baseball's 7th perfect game ever on Father's Day in 1962. He was a certain age. It was either higher or lower than 30. This could possibly decide it. We will start with Steven Risotto and his 2 titles. Steven, what did you write down?
I'm holding up lower.
Okay. I can't see it.
It's true. No, I can confirm. It says lower.
Mark Grandy, what have you written down?
I wrote down an H for higher, Dibs.
And Mark Willard, what have you written down?
I wrote down higher, Dan.
Oh.
Yeah, Grandy, you're up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this game is over. Yeah! Mark Willard is the winner.
Dang it.
Eat it, Grandy.
Jim Bunning was 32. The tiebreaker, which I thought was interesting, what is the fewest number of days separating 2 perfect games? There have been 24 perfect games ever. What's the fewest number of days that separated 2 perfect games?
I feel like there was a year, probably like when we were baseball card age, maybe in the 90s, where there were a couple, maybe just about a month and a half apart.
So you would say 45 days?
Tom Browning. Does that ring a bell? Yeah, I'll go 40 days.
What do you think, Randy?
I was going to say something close to that, like 55, something like that. I think I remember a couple happening in 2012. Matt Cain was one of them.
And Risotto?
I would say 2012 too. Philip Humber had one. Matt Cain had one. So probably like 40.
I had Philip Humber not coming up on the show today. That was an upset.
I had the same. Yeah. You guys are really in your bag in every way except the correct answer. The correct answer is 20 days.
Okay.
Wow.
Dallas Braden and Roy Halladay.
Friend of the show.
2010.
And rest in peace.
May 9th to May 29th. I thought that was just fascinating because there's only been 24. And the other possible tiebreaker was how many perfect game throwers are in the Hall of Fame, and only 7.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a couple, like Felix Hernandez might get there. He's trending, but like Matt Cain won't, and the rest of it. Well, congratulations, Mark Willard.
Thank you.
11th title, creeping closer to
Feels
the Grandy
good.
Man.
Yeah, Grandy, I got good news for you, though.
What's that?
I just won, but I don't think I'm going to be here on Friday for like another month and a half.
Yes.
Do you guys remember who threw the last
Although Dibs
perfect game?
also isn't here next Friday.
Exactly.
So.
No, he'll do it from the hospital. Just ask him.
Domingo Germán, the last perfect game. And
Yankees versus the A's.
2023. All right.
There you go.
Higher or lower?
Okay.
Enjoy.
Good job.
Yep.
All right. Hey, so, like, is that it? Is it just kind of a fait accompli for the Golden State Warriors? Have we given up on the idea of this being a decent or exciting team? We could take some calls on this. 888-957-9570 is the number. Valks in action tonight. Good team in town. Minnesota Lynx, 7 o'clock. The game will be right here with Kevin Dana on 95.7 The Game. The free Odyssey app is an option as well. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's Willard and Dibs. It's also Willard for Habas Law. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing: fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
We all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is June 19th through July 12th. The Big O Tires concert series has all-star acts like Beach Boys, Flo Rida, Elle King, The Maine, and Tower of Power. Plus, the Gene Simmons Band, Lone Star, and more. Full lineup at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
South Africa opens the tournament against co-host Mexico in a fitting spotlight. Bafana Bafana are an energetic, attack-minded side led by a mobile striker and fueled by wide play, always capable of the spectacular on a big stage.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
Yeah, that's pre-hernia voice. Just wait until after the surgery.
Have you? No.
I know, it's just kind of a bit.
Have you done it before?
The hernia surgery?
Yeah, have you ever had a hernia
No,
surgery?
it's one of the few I haven't had.
Okay. It's fun.
This will be surgery number 6 for me, I think, career. Okay. So we're starting to stack them. A couple more planned, too.
Yeah, just don't laugh. Don't laugh.
Yeah.
That's no good. Don't laugh.
Yeah, the one kind of a positive in it is no heavy lifting, and my daughter's 30 pounds, and I asked, and she said, nah.
No, don't do that.
2 weeks of, You
2 weeks and actually forever avoid the really heavy lifting. Like, don't, like hire a mover if you ever move again.
Already have.
Yeah.
The beauty of my marriage is that my wife is a lot stronger than me.
Oh.
Like, she's strong. Like Christy strong. Like, I don't know if you and Christy have ever, like, done a lift off, but, like, putting plates in the air.
She's very, very toned, but I'm twice her size.
Right.
Pretty sure I could lift more than her.
I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not.
Believe me, she still asks me to come, like, hey, will you know what I mean? Will you lift this? Will you take this? Well, whatever. Like, sure.
She's old fashioned.
Yeah. Well, that too.
Yeah. When it comes to, like, lifting stuff around the house, like, I'll go ahead and, let me hold the baby because it's not my strength. Strength is not my strength. We all have strengths and weaknesses, and
No, listen, I'm a big believer in use all of the resources that you have available. And if for the next few weeks you've got the resource of, I can't lift a finger, then don't lift a finger. Just hang out. Take advantage of that bleep.
No doubt.
That's what we do in life. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, health first and safety first.
Yeah, but yes, do right and take advantage of your resources.
Oh yeah,
the best that you can. That's my stupid advice of the day. Yesterday I think we had intended to talk a little bit more about Anthony Slater's appearance on the morning show. He is as tapped in to the Warriors, I think, as any reporter out there, as a lot of you may know. And I keep getting more and more fascinated by a lot of the different pieces of this whole thing, the individuals involved, all of that. What I arrived at yesterday, which I think I took too long to get to it. I had said some things that were similar, but I'm really a big fan of the idea of the Warriors trading Jimmy Butler's contract if they can. And I say that almost like no matter what the hell they get in return. Because to me, you're essentially trading nothing. So what you're getting in return is something. So that's why I got excited yesterday when Kevin O'Connor and Tom Haberstroh started talking about the idea of using Jimmy Butler's contract and then also draft capital to get Kawhi Leonard. I don't like the draft capital part, but boy, do I like the Jimmy Butler part. And that's nothing against Jimmy, but Jimmy's 36 and he's hurt, and I just don't see him contributing much to the Warriors this year.
It's going to be hard based on all of the return to play timelines you look at, and I believe his surgery was February 8th, and so you look at a year, which would be February 8th again, which is right before the deadline, and that would be if things go well. And I have no idea how the rehab is going, but I do know that the older you get, the harder it is to rehab and return, and so odds are you probably won't see him until at least January, more likely February. So what kind of a team are you at that point? Probably not a high-level top 4 seed in the West. And so if that's the calculus, you may have to make a move between now and Tuesday or now and the start of the year.
So here's what Slate said yesterday about Jimmy Butler. This from the Morning Roast.
I think it's very contingent on his rehab, right? You know, can he get back by December, January, February? By the deadline, does he look really good? How do the Warriors look? Are they going to hit the eject button on the era by February? Might we know that? Or is the season going better than expected? And Jimmy's either going to be a really big, rotational upgrade if he looks good, or trade chip. And then by the time extension eligibility date, February, that's right around the trade deadline. Like, that'll obviously be a time I think his future in a lot of ways we'll know a lot more about. But at this point, like Jimmy knows, he's just got to get his knee right. That's like the next several months is about that.
So Slate's sort of like, he makes reference to the trade deadline, and I get that, but I'm much more interested in this offseason. And I think it's a completely fair question if you're listening to us right now to say, why would another team want Jimmy Butler's contract? To me, maybe they won't, but the answer would be, A, it's a lot of money that's expiring, and B, you attach draft capital to it. And I'm in favor of that. I'm not necessarily saying the 11th pick, but that is a big, juicy pick. And the Warriors, I'm sure, would love to make the pick, and I would too, but at the very, very same time, I'm looking at this going, boy, if that's what you have to give up to turn Jimmy Butler into an actual basketball thing, I'm going to take a hard look at that.
Well, you have to. And if you're the Clippers and you're looking at, okay, we're going to get Pods and Jimmy's contract and probably no Jimmy at all, and we're going to get a pick. If you're going to get a pick from the Warriors, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. In other words, you'd rather have the 11th pick, a lottery pick, in this draft that's a deep draft, as opposed to, all right, we'll give you Kawhi Leonard, knowing full well that you're going to be better than if you didn't have Kawhi. So the Clippers give you Kawhi, and they'll take next year's pick for the Warriors. Well, the Warriors might be a playoff team. So you gave them Kawhi. You didn't take this year's pick, knowing that you'd get next year's pick and maybe another one in the future, but that pick next year might be 21 in a draft that's not nearly as deep. So if I'm the Clippers, I'm saying it starts with this year's 11th overall pick. Yeah, we're taking Jimmy, but we're going to take the 11th, and then we're going to take Jimmy, and then we're also going to take Pods and maybe something else.
And the reference that you're making, let's let everybody hear this. This comes from the Kevin O'Connor Show via Yahoo. Here's what O'Connor said yesterday when talking Clips and Warriors.
It is a no-brainer for the Warriors to try to flip that Jimmy Butler contract. He's expiring, coming off a torn ACL, into Kawhi Leonard. It's an upgrade for your team in the short term. It's an upgrade, period, considering that Jimmy Butler is an inferior player to Kawhi Leonard. And so for the Warriors, it makes total sense, depending on, obviously, what else you're having to give up on top of the 11th pick. I'd imagine the Clippers would probably want Brandon Podziemski, something like that, in return in the deal as well. Pods is going to be a restricted free agent in 1 year from now as well. And so, like, if it's Kawhi Leonard and, I don't know, like Derrick Jones Jr. to the Warriors for 11 Butler Pods, something along those lines, like that makes a lot of sense to me from the Clippers side of things. To get that value, you can get a really high-level prospect with the 11th pick this year.
I know people don't want to stay old. Mike Dunleavy was asked about this in a number of different ways the other day. Here's a piece of what he said.
Yeah, I mean, I think we got to look at it. It's a sliding scale of it. We're okay with it. We're going to get older. I mean, frankly, it's not the best thing, but if it's going to make us better, like significantly better, I think we have to look at that, because that's really our thought process and job right now, is to make this team better. So if it means doing older, then we'll do it, unless pretty unlikely. Like, there's only so many guys that I feel like we could bring in that are older. I mean, we've got some guys on the the back end of it already. And to add to that, there definitely be some risk, but maybe there's a situation we do that and go for it. Yeah, I mean, we'd obviously prefer to get younger.
Yeah, you know what's funny, though, about that answer? And think about this deal, and I think people would go, oh, my gosh, I can bring in Kawhi and give up the draft pick. That's getting older. No, it's not really.
From Jimmy to Kawhi, you get younger. But from Pods to Derek Jones Jr., you get older.
Yeah, but that's okay.
And they're both short of 30.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I love that sound clip because it's the only time you heard Mike Dunleavy say what I think is urgent for Warrior fans right now, and that is that he admits that this offseason their job is to make the team better. That's one of the few times he's sort of admitted that. Every time he's spoken publicly the last couple of months, when you ask him about making the roster better, he starts talking about how, no, the first thing we need to do is have the players who are already here play better. They need to turn the ball over less. And I get why he's doing that. It's an under-promise type of a maneuver by him, but it's a cop-out. It's okay. I get why he's doing it, but it's a cop-out. There's no way you can come out of last year and look at this team and say, job number one is to have all of the same people come back, but just do a better job. Like, come on.
But that is the baseline of, like, things that need to be different. You do need to turn it over less and play better. Now, can you promise that? Can you guarantee that by bringing back the same cast of characters? Probably not. But ahead of where we are now, which is a draft is coming up and possible moves are being made and then free agency, yeah, you can address those things in that way, but before, all you could talk about is what you need to do as a team, and they did turn it over too much last year, and they also didn't have enough real good frontline NBA players available to play. So you need to clean it up a little bit, but you also need more guys who can play regularly, and that's where I look at Derek Jones Jr. and see a guy who's played for 6 teams, and he usually plays, he played 27 minutes a game last year, and he played 50 of the 82. He had a knee issue. The year before, he played 77 games. He's 28, 29 years old. He's a guy you could kind of rely on to be able to play most games.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Speaking of the Valkyries, you got Minnesota in town at Chase Center later tonight. It's all over 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app. And I think sometime over the next 20 to 30 minutes, your boy Kevin Dana, who's obviously calling the game here.
Rain dance.
Yeah, he's going to hop in here. Or 2 times, because we'll have him on, and then he'll be on later doing the game. So, yeah, he'll hop in here, and we'll talk, and he'll be funny, and then we'll go do the weekend.
Yep, that sounds great.
That's pretty much the plan.
Hey.
Well, maybe.
Okay.
Again.
You never know.
I never want to assume.
That's right.
You know what happens when you assume.
Yeah, you sometimes wind up disappointed. And that's what we don't want.
Oh, by the way, and will you guys fire this up, or I don't even know if there's anything to play. I didn't look at the whole, there's more on this Warrior conversation, but what happened with Brandon Ayuk on Instagram? What'd he do?
In the lack of context of everything else that's going on, you wouldn't think anything of it. He was dribbling. He was wearing a U.S. men's national team jersey or shirt, and he was dribbling a soccer ball.
He's a Patriot.
Juggling, actually. He was juggling the ball. Looking pretty good.
Up in the air, with his foot and keeping it up without it hitting the ground. And then after that, for 10, 15 seconds, there was another story, and he's doing the he was talking about the belt is coming in past videos.
Yeah, the same. Yeah,
he was doing the whipping motion with the belt in your hand, and then in the caption he wrote essentially like belt to ass or whatever it was that he wrote.
Yeah, give him the belt in the ass, essentially. I thought that was a statement to the U.S. team, like, this is what I want you to do to Australia. I took nothing more of that in terms of
Which is why I said in the lack of context of everything else going on with Ayuk, you wouldn't think anything of it. But when you bring up the belt again, my mind immediately goes to, well, he's probably talking about the Niners again.
Yeah, and my mind goes to the fact that after the recent awarding of Brandon Belt Day, I think that he realizes who won the Belt Wars, and he's celebrating that fact. Brandon Belt won the Belt Wars.
Sure.
And Ayuk is a fan. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I'm not quite seeing it that way, but I also didn't think that it was anything at all toward the Niners because he's juggling the soccer ball and he does about 15, up in the air, and then he he lets it drop and he just crushes the ball and it takes the camera out in the tripod, which was intentional and it was great. And then the next clip, as Grandy mentioned, he's doing like the air belt. And I thought he was referring to the U.S. team.
What he wrote was, bring out the belt for they ass, is what he wrote.
Yeah, it could be a little either or both.
The first one he added at the U.S. men's national team and said, let's get this money today.
Okay. So he bet on the game.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He's allowed to.
He is.
And he juggled in a very nice driveway in front of a very fancy car. So,
well, he's not poor.
No, it was a flex. I mean,
and then at the end of the first video, when he finishes the dribbling, juggling, he kicks the ball as hard as he can towards the camera, and it hits his tripod, and the camera goes spinning and colliding.
Yeah, Dibs just mentioned that.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't listening.
I know. It's okay. So.
Little ass tripod.
My fault. I'm just watching it over again and got zoned out.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, it's. I think everything that he's doing is at least got undertones of being against the 49ers.
I think the undertone that I got from this is, look at how happy I am. I'm living my best life. I'm just kicking the ball around, knocking down tripods, and doing air belts because I don't have a care in the world.
Right, but at the same time, and I don't go down this road or whatever, but the person who keeps posting to tell you that they don't have a care in the world has more of a care in the world than the person that's not posting at all. My opinion.
I don't know about that yet.
That's kind of like the loudest person in the room. You know what I mean? I don't ever even, you joke that you've had to mute me and my wife on social media.
Right.
Or maybe you're not joking. I don't know. But point being is, do you think that what you see on Instagram is all of us?
Of course not.
Do you?
And even if I didn't talk to you 20 hours a week, I still wouldn't think that.
Yeah. So, there are bummer moments. There are tough times. There are family situations. I don't tend to post those things.
Yeah, nobody does.
Yeah, but I don't think when there's a steady flow from a person and they're trying to get a message out, I don't take from that, oh, well, then the message is clearly true. I think about it the other way. I think about, why are you trying to sell me on this? Why, Brandon, if you're great and everything's great, then just be great. Why are you needing to set up a tripod to tell everybody?
I mean, to me, this one was just more about, I'm excited about the U.S. men's national team taking on Australia, so I'm going to show you how I can juggle a soccer ball. And
that's fine.
Then I'm going to go back to my belt analogy because this is what I want the U.S. to do to Australia, figuratively. I'm more struck by the totality of his social media presence, whether it's, they say they don't want me, or it's him speeding by San Francisco Bay Area Stadium and filming that. The passive-aggressive nature of a lot of his stuff speaks to me of the insecurity more than this post.
That's what I'm getting at.
This post I don't even put in that same category.
Yeah, but it's hard to not put it in that same category because of the consistency of everything else. In other words, the comparison that I just made with me and the lovely Christy, let's say the writing, when we do Saturday date night and we go out to a restaurant and Dibs hates it, if the message that we wrote underneath it was, no, we're really happy. No. Don't let Dibs fool you. We're actually really happy. Then I would start thinking to myself, what the hell's going on here? Why are you selling me on this? Now, I don't think that's that's not our tone. That's not most people's tone. Most people, your friends show up on Instagram, it's like, oh, cool. I don't attach anything to it. But if you are giving me every 48 hours and you have mottos like that belt, and you have a certain message that you're trying to pitch, unless you're building a business and it's advertising, then I'm going to start wondering why it is that you feel the need to jam this down my throat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that, but I do think that it's not so much a need, but I think that what he's trying to frame is an image of, the Niners are stupid and they're little ass boy, and I'm out here and you pay me $50 million and I got this car and I can juggle and I'm just watching soccer because it's June and I don't have a care in the world.
Right, and I don't buy it.
I mean,
I don't buy it. It's like
I buy it to the extent that, he's probably feeling good about what is coming, which is him being cut and released and him being able to go and do things.
Here's what I'm saying. How'd you feel if the Niners responded?
With if John Lynch is up there saying, "You're the little ass boy."
Right.
I would think that was hilarious. He's actually the one who's a little ass boy and stuff, and I can also juggle and stuff, and I'm actually not stupid, and it's actually not spelled with multiple H's and stuff.
Yeah, like how would you feel if the Niners?
I would love that.
First of all,
my
yes,
head would explode.
How would you feel if the Niners were like, "No, you're stupid, and sure, we paid you $50, but you dummy, you left $100 on the table.
Got him."
Wouldn't you be like, Niners?
It would be, yes, but I'm
Wouldn't you?
Yes, but
not
it's Friday at 5:10.
No, not
and
for
I'm
a
thinking,
job. No.
I've got my mind racing, and I'm racing to a moment where John and Kyle are sitting in an office, and Jed Yorks walks in with one of those huge rubber stamps, and it says void on it. And out comes the contract, and Jed walks over and just goes, boom. And the three of them, and they start laughing because they voided his contract. Yeah. And they hold up the contract, and in like 58-point font, it just says void. And they're holding their stomachs. They're
high-fiving. He's mad because he's stupid. Wouldn't you think that?
I mean, of course, Mark. Yes. I'm just thinking about the comedy sketch part.
I know you're thinking about the comedy, but if the Niners did that, first of all, super low class.
Yes.
And secondly, you'd stop and think, why are you trying to pitch this? Who are you trying to get on your side?
Right.
And that's my question for Brandon. Brandon, if you're so happy because you got $50 million and the Washington Commanders want you, which I'm not even convinced of, and you have skipped OTAs, and you didn't play football last season at all. You haven't played a football game in damn near 2 years, but you're just, chilling. I don't buy it. You wouldn't be on Instagram trying to get your message across. You're trying to get your message across because you're trying to win somebody over to your side, whether you're trying to pitch to other teams and go, look at me, I'm healthy, or whether you're trying to get fans on your side because you feel a disconnect because you haven't been on a football field in 2 years. You're trying to do something. And so this message that you sort of described, this idea of like, I'm chilling. I love it when people are on Instagram in a controversy going, I'm chilling.
Well, the controversy's over.
Yeah, but it's not for him.
It's basically over.
Not for him. He's looking for a new team and a new deal.
They're going to cut him, and he's going to go play for another team. Maybe. Yeah.
We actually don't know that yet.
But I don't think that there's any more controversy about it. The team has said he'll be cut. He'll be a post-June 1st release, and we are post-June 1st, and they're in no rush, nor do they have to be.
So then why would he go, you know what I need to do right now? I need to go to Instagram and rip the Niners.
Well, that wasn't today.
No, but it's been often over the last 2 weeks.
Because
why would he do that?
Because he's still harboring some ill feelings and some resentment.
Okay.
Why would he not just show up in rehab? And I was having this conversation yesterday.
There's the better question.
I met another parent in my community, and nice to meet you. He's like, yeah, I got a couple questions. He asked me 21 questions about the Warriors, and I thought that I was going to get away, Dan. And he's like, now on to the Niners. And we did a whole Niner thing, and he's like, let me ask you a couple things about Brandon Ayuk.
Got a question, dude.
Yes, and I said, honestly, I don't know. The one thing that dumbfounds me more than anything is all he really had to do was show up and rehabilitate his knee.
Yep.
And for whatever reason, he chose not to do that. And so there must have been, remember when he wore the wrong shorts to camp?
Yes.
And there must have been a disconnect that goes all the way back to when he was in Kyle's doghouse his second year.
I can promise you that there was.
Right. And so, but even at that, it's easy for me to say because I've never been paid $30 million a year, but literally all he had to do was just show up in rehab. And apparently he didn't do that to the extent that he was supposed to. And so Jed York had that big void stamp, and he got voided.
Yeah. And then furthermore, after all of that happened, if he really wanted to get released this summer, his next move was to, once again, just show up. Just show up to OTAs and force the 49ers' hand. Didn't do it. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a person who's not doing any of the things that seemingly a normal person in those situations would do, but instead he's going to Instagram and trying to illustrate to everybody that he's not the stupid one. They are. And what I'm telling you is message ain't landing with me. I don't buy it, BA. You wouldn't be on your phone if that were true. And we all get to look at these things from different perspectives. It's no different than, this is a great husband and wife thing, by the way. You'll all relate to this. It tends to be the woman is one way and the man is the other, but it could go either way. But when your spouse walks in the door from a day at the mall with 5 bags in hand.
It's a major bag alert.
And says, you wouldn't believe how much money I saved today. What's your response?
Oh, I mean, thank God we have separate accounts, you know? But in a normal construct, it'd be like, oh, okay, tell me how much you saved. So these 5 bags would have been $1,300, but I only paid $8.25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good job, I guess.
Yeah, so we saved almost $500.
Right.
But another person can look at it and go, but you spent over $800. And I don't want you to spend over $800. So that's all Brandon's doing here. They mad because they stupid?
Stupid.
Because they gave me $50 million? Actually, Brandon, they gave you $150 million.
Would have.
And you left $100 of it on the table. So which perspective do you want to use? And Brandon, my only guess, all I can do is guess. I've never met Brandon Ayuk in my life. We've never had him on the show. The only thing I can guess is one of two things. A, he is trying to display himself to the rest of the league a certain way. Or B, he's tired of what he hears in the public space in terms of all the criticism of people saying what your friend just said, which is, why would you have not shown up? Why did you not rehab? Why did you leave all this money on the table? We've talked to friends of Brandon. TJ, former NFL receiver himself, Brandon's ex-coach. TJ's thrown his hands up and goes, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. So Brandon hears all of this because they've all got rabbit ears. Everybody watches what's coming out on social media. He sees that, and he would like to get the other message out there. Well, again, to me, that comes from the actual wounded place. You're the insecure one. You're the one who's trying to do a sales job on everybody. You're the one who's not comfortable with the current construct. Because believe you me, Brandon Ayuk is thinking about the Niners right now a lot more than the Niners are thinking about Brandon.
That's fair.
That's a fact.
But he is putting out his side of the story, and I do think that when he says they were stupid, I agree with him. And they were stupid because turned out he was not the player that they thought that they were going to bank on for the long term. And so they gave him a deal that was over market. You said it at the time. You said it over and over and over again that you wouldn't do it. And we did a whole summer of shows about the wide receiver market and what the hell is going on. And then he came in and I think it was the 4th or 5th highest paid receiver at the time. And then things went the way they went. So in retrospect, it was kind of a stupid move for them. And so he's doing that as a way to rewrite the narrative and take less of an L in the public eye. I do agree with that part of it where, you know, the 49ers right now, yeah, they take the L in terms of bad contract, there's a dead cap hit, and you had to go out and draft a receiver in 2 consecutive drafts because you need a receiver because your wide receiver 1 was hurt and then no longer wanted to play for you. So, yeah, you took the L there, but people look at Brandon Ayuk, it's like, yeah, you also are kind of taking the L.
No doubt. And here's the sort of like, you know, if that was number 1 and number 2, here's number 2A or number 3, if you will. I think Brandon is doing all of this because he feels like it might annoy the 49ers enough to make them release him. What happens every time Brandon post something on Instagram. Our text line and everything, when we talk about it, it blows up with people going, why don't they just end this? Let's end this nightmare. And I'm like, I don't think the Niners are having a nightmare. I don't think the Niners give a rip what this going on this guy's Instagram page.
What's in it for the Niners right now?
Nothing.
To release him.
And what problem is being caused by the fact that they haven't?
No problem.
But he's trying to create one.
But he's not.
I know, but he's trying.
If he was trying to create one, he would have walked in to OTAs in like a toga on day one with a camera crew following him and just been like,
oh, God.
You know what I mean?
God.
Or, I don't know. He would have done something in person to provoke action. And, I mean, if I were his management or his advisor, I would have all kinds of video ideas for him and things that he could do to, continue to try to poke the bear, because I'm looking at it here, and the post-June 1st release, the dead cap hit is $12 million this year, then $21 million the next year, so $33.6 million. I would get a big old cap and write $33.6 million on it and do like a full funeral. Here, Niners, here's your dead cap hit right here. Boom! Little ass cap hit. I mean, I'd come up with creative ways to continue to try to poke the bear, and it wouldn't work. Right. Because they could give a rat's behind.
Because the Niners are fine. The San Francisco 49ers are fine.
And are these videos making the Niners want to release him sooner more? Probably the contrary.
Yeah.
Like if I was Jed York and company seeing these things, I'd be like, oh, you know what? We were thinking about doing you a solid, but now we're going to do you a nothing.
Yep.
So
happens a lot. Happens a lot when people get into these little tete-a-tetes with each other, where like there's a moment where you're kind of thinking, okay, I'm gonna take a breath, and I'm still mad, but it's olive branch time. And right before you give the olive branch, here comes the other person with the kaboom.
Gasoline,
and you're like, now I can't give you the olive branch. Now I've got to fight you again. Now I've got to stand my ground again. And so I agree with you. Every time he name checks the Niners and stupid or whatever you want to do, as immature as you can get, I would imagine that makes the Niners go, okay, never mind. We're going to release him today. Now I'm going to bed. Never mind. Because no one wants to capitulate to crap like this. Nobody wants to do that.
Yep.
That does not make people feel good.
I've got another great video idea, but this one's for the Niners.
Okay.
So the scene set, John Lynch is up in his office, and the camera pans to the desk, and he's got a release form with Brandon Ayuk's name on it. And he's sitting there, and he's looking for a pen. Now you cut to the outside, and here comes Kyle Shanahan racing up the stairs. He's running up the stairs to try to stop John Lynch from doing something, much like he did when John Lynch was going to trade him. And Kyle bursts through the door, and John's about to sign it. He's, John, don't sign it. Don't release him. And then, scene.
Kyle could have a phone in his hand.
Didn't he before? Or John had the phone, I thought.
And just show John Brandon's Instagram.
Little ass boy.
Okay.
As boy.
Turns out this pen is out of ink.
The last pen.
Let's go to Jose in Oakland. Dan is going to jump on in like 5 minutes. Hey, Jose, what are you doing?
Commuting home, guys.
Okay.
Just heading home for the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for taking my call. It's nice hearing from you too. Well, then again, I hear from you too every day.
Yeah.
You guys on my way home.
Probably gets a little old. Yeah.
Okay, to Brandon Ayuk, him saying that the Niners are stupid because they gave him the money. Look, that's all news. Okay, we all thought the same the minute that they signed you. Okay, as far as the 49ers are concerned, him posting stuff on Instagram, being with the team, not being with the team, it's all no consequence to that. It doesn't affect them at all. If anything, from my point of view as a fan, the only thing that comes to my mind every time I see Brandon Ayuk doing stuff like this is Antonio Bryant. I mean, the guy is just going downhill. And the money that he got from the 49ers, unless he manages to waste his money just like Marcus Russell did, he should be fine. He's got enough money. He doesn't need. It's not like he needs more money, but as far as him getting with another team, I don't know. it's all about what they call recency bias. The only thing that I have in mind recent from him is just him not playing well, getting injured, and just being on Instagram. All the good performances, all the times that he played good for the 49ers, they are a long lost memory, unfortunately. The guy really, really, if anything, he's the one that has managed to mismanage his image. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. Jose, thank you very much. Always great to hear from you. I mean, that's another side that we haven't even talked about yet with Brandon Ayuk. When players start in the league, they go to a symposium. I know you know about this.
Yeah, the rookie symposium.
The Players Union puts the whole thing together, and it's usually retired players that come talk to the rookies, and their main message is, don't act stupid. Save your money.
Save your money.
Save your chicken. Here's what's coming at you for being a part of the league. Already, in other words, start thinking about retirement now. You might be 21 years old. Hard to think about retirement, but understand life in the NFL is short. Even if this goes really well, you'll play for 10 to 12 years, and then you're going to be a young person in your 30s with no job, but you've made a lot of money. You better hold on to it. And then what are the business opportunities that come in retirement? Well, that largely, I believe, comes out of the relationship that you build with the fan base. Look at what Brandon Ayuk has done, okay? So sure, he made a lot of money, but he gave up a lot of Niners money. You know what else he gave up? Any relationship with this fan base in retirement. Completely. Torpedoed. This is a guy who went for 1,300 yards and went to a Super Bowl, okay? You don't even necessarily have to win one. Does Frank Gore have a relationship with this fan base?
Patrick Willis.
Does Patrick Willis?
Joe Staley.
Did Aldon Smith.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? You can really have opportunities when an organization wants to take care of you. That entire Dwight Clark Legacy series is all about the Niners taking care of their own. Not Brandon.
Probably not, yeah.
Bleep you, dude. You torpedoed this entire metropolitan area doing a damn thing for you for the rest of your life. And how old is he? 27?
He will be 28. Oh, he'll be 29 in March. So he just turned 28.
So I'm sorry. My opinion, that's stupid.
Well, hopefully he's been frugal with his money because he got $45 million guaranteed at signing, which he has recouped all of that signing bonus and salary for the last 2 years. And beyond that, as of now, he's got nothing on the books. So hopefully he's been able to save his money because there's no guarantee that he gets another gig anywhere.
Lynx are in town.
The Lynx.
The Lynx. The Minnesota Lynx.
Tough.
Really good team.
Very good.
Valks were there about a week and a half ago, lost by 3. Tough game. Revenge night.
It's a litmus test game. They need to show that they can hang with the big teams.
With the big ones.
Yes.
They're 10-5, but you're right. They're kind of Dallas Cowboy-esque. They beat all the teams they're supposed to, but they have a hard time with the big ones.
Are you wearing JCPenney or are you wearing Gucci?
Ah, there you go. So with the game tonight, 7 o'clock, right here on 95.7 The Game, it will be called by none other than Kevin Dana, who joins us now live on the River Islands guest line as he gets ready for a big game on a Friday night at Chase. Hello, Dana. How we doing?
Hey, what's going on, Mark? What's going on, Dan? This game is going to be awesome. I can't wait, like Bart Scott before the AFC Championship game in 2011, I believe.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, this is, I mean, as Dibs just called it, a litmus test. Like, how would you kind of describe the Valkyries are obviously good. We know that. But how have they been looking against the best other teams in the WNBA?
I mean, they've been right there. Now, according to the WNBA stats, they have 4 of their 5 losses are clutch game losses. I think all 5 of them are. I'm pretty sure that was a 5-point game against the Chicago Sky, the one they lost by 6. So they're right there. I mean, you mentioned the 3-point loss at Minnesota not too long ago. They led most of that game. Then the very next game out, they led down the stretch in the final minute at Las Vegas, the defending WNBA champions. So they are right there. They are so close to the top, but they haven't really been able to kind of clear that final hurdle. The win over New York this year was great. New York's on a tear. They've won 8 straight, but they played them when Sabrina Ionescu was hurt. So wasn't the Liberty at full strength. If they can get this one, the Liberty are one of two. The Lynx are one of 2 teams they've never defeated. The other one, the Toronto Tempo, they've never played. So this is the team they went 0-7 against last year, this year combined, including the playoffs. Eventually, they're going to beat Minnesota, and ideally for the Valkyries, tonight is the night they snap that skid.
I talk a lot about a stretch 4, Kev, which is when you get a day off, a Friday or a Monday, and then you take the other one off. But the Valks, they got themselves a stretch 5 in these next 5 games with the Lynx, the Aces, a couple with the Dream and the Liberty. How much is this going to tell you a lot about how legit they are?
Yeah, and if you look beyond the Commissioner's Cup, it's almost a stretch 6 because they play the Dream one more time. They haven't seen Atlanta this year. Atlanta gave them problems last year, and then they added Angel Reese, who's coming off a 21-point, 11 double-double. We're going to learn a lot about this team, guys. This 6-game stretch, all against all teams in the top 4. Now, it started with 7 against the top 5. They took down Dallas on Wednesday. They moved Dallas down to 6th in the WNBA standings. So the Valkyries now in the 5th seed. And, hey, if they can go like 3-3 in this goal.
Hanging out with Kevin Dana, who will be on the call for Valkyries and Lynx tonight on 95.7 The Game. Kevin, through your eyes, you were doing this last year, you're doing it this year. How has Gabby Williams changed the on-court product?
The offense has really taken a step up. And Gabby was known for her defense, but last year they averaged 77.7 points per game. This year they're up to 85.1. It just gives them kind of another go-to scorer. And Gabby wasn't exactly a go-to scorer over the course of her WNBA career. She averaged a career high in scoring last year, and that was 11.5 points per game. But she kind of came in with that all-star kind of pedigree, if you will, because she was an all-star. And it wasn't like she tried to take this team over. She really kind of fit in seamlessly with the team culture, but it just gives you another high-level option in late-game situations. Gabby has really been able to carry the torch down the stretch of some games. She has 3 25-point games this season already, 20-point games in 3 of her last 5. So really just that extra punch that she has given this team offensively has really allowed them to flourish in the early start of the season.
And how much has that taken the pressure off Veronica Burton, who was really, between she and Kayla Thornton last year, kind of carrying the burden?
Yeah, and then Kayla Thornton goes down midseason, and it really kind of all rested on Veronica's shoulders. And Janelle Salon is someone who's not afraid of the moment as well. She'll take some don't shoot good shots. And I do love that about Janelle Salon. But, yeah, it has definitely made things easier on Veronica Burton, who was most improved player last year. I think she's going to be an all-star this year. I think the Valkyries could get 2 all-stars this year, in Veronica Burton and Gabby Williams. And if things fall right for Janelle, I think she's a little under the radar from a national WNBA perspective. But she has been really good. I think this could be a multi-all-star team. And Veronica has certainly upped her offense this year, now averaging a career-high 14 points per game.
All right, Kev, the Valkyries have they've made a reputation for themselves defensively. They're especially good at sort of knocking down the best player on the other team. But when they were in Minnesota a short time ago, they were not able to do that with rookie Olivia Miles. 8 threes in the game. She was incredible in the game. So, come on. She's got the X on her back tonight, right?
Oh, definitely. I remember watching her at Notre Dame. I did a Stanford-Notre Dame game, February 2025, and Stanford lost by 49 points. And it was one of the, with all due respect to my friends at Stanford, it was one of the most brutal beatdowns I've ever seen, and a large reason why was because Olivia Miles just completely sliced Stanford open in that game. And she is so good. Like, the scoring's one thing. Her court vision, operating out of pick and rolls, throwing pocket passes, throwing no-look passes, throwing, diagonal 50-foot passes. That's incredible. And you mentioned the 8-3 she had against the Valkyries. Coming into that game, she was 2 of 18 from downtown on the season. Now, she's a much better three-point shooter than that. But since that, including that game against the Valkyries, she's 16 of her last 28 from 3. That's 57% over not the smallest sample size. So Natalie Nukase was asked pregame what they got to do to stop Olivia Miles, and she said simply, we got to guard her didn't guard her last time. So we'll see if they make that adjustment.
Easier said than done because she plays seemingly at like a 75% tempo, and yet she's so unguardable.
Yeah.
Who would be the NBA player that you would comp her to in terms of her relaxed pace with which she plays?
That is a great question. Wow. I mean, yeah, I would I mean, this isn't a contemporary, and unfortunately his name is in the news for other things, and they play differently. So this isn't it's almost like a mixture of like Chauncey Billups and Steve Nash. Nash for like the flashy passing, and Chauncey I always just kind of remember playing at his own tempo and nothing really ever rattling him. So kind of a mixture of those two, but like I know I'm not giving a great answer on this. Since I cover the G League so much, like there are players that come to mind from the G League, but obviously this is like the top level of basketball, the WNBA, so I wouldn't want to like disrespect her by, comparing her to a G League player.
Kevin, we can always count on you to be a little edgy.
Yeah.
I really I love that about you. Chauncey Billups. It's an edgy answer.
Hey, yeah. Don't bet on Olivia Miles having a bad game today.
That's a 4. Strong.
So
we won't. All right, Kevin. All right, man.
All right, thank you.
All right. So what else? What's your quick kind of preview of what we're looking for tonight?
I think it's A, can they contain Olivia Miles? B, can they stop Courtney Williams from killing them in the mid-range? Courtney Williams, I mean, she is kind of the antithesis, like she is the anti-Daryl Morey. She shoots 9 non-paint 2-point field goal attempts per game and hits 51% of those shots. They call her the midi master. She dominates from 18 feet, and she hit like 3 huge mid-range jumpers in the fourth quarter the last time these teams played. If they can limit those looks for Courtney Williams like they kind of limited Kelsey Plum on Monday with the Los Angeles Sparks and held the Sparks to 58 because Plum only scored 9 and fouled out, I think that's going to be a recipe for success. And I am going to Joe Namath this one and predict a Golden State victory tonight.
I thought you were going to say that the Lynx are struggling.
Yeah.
Also, Joe Namath.
They are not struggling. I did not know that one. I thought you were going to make a Susie Colbert reference.
That's the same night, and he says, I don't really care that the Jets are struggling. I want to kiss you.
I forgot that was the lead-in.
Yeah. Everybody does, Kevin. Everybody does. But
struggling.
That's why we got Dibs here to remind us of things. Yeah. All right, man. Have a great call tonight. Thanks for hanging for a bit.
Hey, Dibs, Willard, thank you so much, guys.
Okay, there he is, Kevin Dana. If you've never heard a Kevin Dana game, you're missing out.
You're going to need to tune in.
Missing out.
Yeah.
This is Valkyries.
And if you've never seen Olivia Miles,
it's also Kevin Dana.
Tune in. Olivia Miles I was watching a video earlier.
She was out of control last week.
She doesn't play with explosiveness. She plays at her own languid pace, and then it's a quick pass to step back 3. She's a lot of fun to watch.
Maybe you guys should have compared her to Chris Mullin then.
Perhaps.
Somebody who just looks like they're in slow motion all the time, but plays incredible brand of basketball.
I was kind of thinking James Harden, but he's not that level of passer that she is. But James Harden's another guy who's not really in a hurry to do anything other than get to his little step back daddy.
I don't know if you know this, but Team USA won another soccer match earlier
I
today.
believe that they did win.
Yeah, that was against Australia. And
we watched it through silence and buffering, but we pulled it out.
We went through some adversity, is what we did. More adversity than they did, I would say. Even though they did have to play without their best player.
Right.
We watched without sound. They played without Christian.
We watched without our best player, Tim Jordan, head of engineering.
Yeah, well, it's not a day for offices necessarily around these great United States of America. But, suddenly we're good at soccer. So how about that? I got to think that will be part of, ladies and gentlemen, the rising, most popular segment in Bay Area radio, and that is the Dan Dibley World Soccer Championship update.
And it's brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, Mark, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. All eyes on Seattle today as the United States took on Australia, and U.S. fans didn't have to wait too long to be delighted.
Balogun has a step on Shirkani. Balogun to the byline. Balogun into the middle. Dead! It's the United States once again on the board early. Ricardo Pepi was in. Was it perhaps last off the defender? Who cares? It's 1-0 U.S.
Thank you, John Strong from Fox. And yes, in fact, it was an own goal. And you're right. Also, who cares?
Who cares? Yeah.
1-0. Alex Freeman would add one in the 43rd.
I believe that we don't care. I believe that we don't care.
And we don't, because they beat Australia 2-0 to go top of the group, and they can win the group depending on what happens later tonight. But in the second match, Morocco held down Scotland just enough. They got the one goal to beat the Scots 1-0 in the match that is just underway. Brazil taking on Haiti from Philadelphia. Brazil third in the group, but if they win by 2 goals or more, they will go to the top of their group.
And you predicted that they would win by about 7 tonight.
I laid the 2.5, so it's 6 minutes in. It's 0-0, but I like the Brazil motivation in this one. And then tonight, as mentioned, Turkey A taking on Paraguay from Santa Clara.
A.
Anything A. Is this big X the plug? Anything but a Turkey win gives the United States the group without the third match even needing to be played. So all eyes tonight at 8 on San Francisco Bay Area Stadium,
yes.
And that's your World Soccer Championship update, brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
Great job.
Hey. That's your bit.
Yeah.
Turkey, yay.
I just can't get over the fact that Team USA might not even need their third match.
Right.
And they could win the group. They've already moved into the knockout stage.
They're through.
They're through. Man. Pretty good. Pretty
Very
good start.
good. And
Pretty good start to this World
Paraguay
Cup.
does lose, and then they're gonzo. They're out.
Yeah, they're out.
And Turkey would take on the U.S. in a win. In that one, they would win the group.
I think Lovely Christy and I are going to go, as we often do on a Friday night, maybe go tip one, have some food. And as we're watching Turkey A every time they score, now that's going to be in my head.
Good.
Turkey A. All right, we're sponsored.
It could be Turkey A.
It could be. Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe. We're sponsored by Serramonte Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Serramonte Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. We're about to wrap this sucker up on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here, not quite done because I want to have a chance to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel, and it's my bank, and it has been for well over 5 years, and I'm so glad I made the change because Fremont Bank sees me not as an account number, but as a person, one who has a family, and my accounts matter to them, which is why I get great customer service. It's second to none. They always go the extra mile to make sure I'm comfortable and well-informed with exactly what my money is doing. And my money is working all around me in the community. They reinvested into family-owned businesses and home ownership, and that happens right here in the Bay Area. They support nonprofits, and they make meaningful grants for the betterment of Bay Area communities. They've been doing this for more than 60 years. Fremont Bank started with one branch down in Fremont, and they now have 21 throughout the Bay Area, 20 here in the Bay, 1 in Carmel by the Sea. They could have expanded outside the Bay Area, but true to their ethos about being a community bank, they wanted to stay here and support the communities. You can do the exact same. Become a customer and be a part of the Fremont Bank community. Fremont Bank, turning family-owned businesses into household names.
How do the Warriors get back into championship contention? We get our first answer on Tuesday when they'll make the 11th pick in the NBA draft.
And now with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA draft,
Willard and Dibs will be live from Laughing Monk in San Francisco from 2 to 6 p.m. for our draft party.
Yay!
We'll have ticket giveaways, bobbleheads, and great food and drinks. So come on out and watch the draft with us. Be there.
It's 5:30. Everyone's hungry. Nobody wants to cook. So make tonight fried chicken night with Safeway's fried chicken. Usually found hot and ready in the deli section. It's crispy, home-style fried chicken, hand-breaded with a seasoned blend of herbs and spices for that golden, craveable crunch the whole family loves. Whether you're driving home from work, picking up the kids, or running one last errand, Safeway has dinner ready when you are. Stop by Safeway tonight and bring home fried chicken from the deli. Safeway. Fresh food, easy dinner, right on your way home.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This Father's Day, skip the tie and find something at Target he'll really love. Is he into a fresh look? Don't miss 40% off Goodfellow polos and shorts so he can give that one shirt a break. Maybe he's in chill mode. Buy 2, get 1 free on music and books. Perfect for a night in his way. Or go with a men's fragrance from $29.99. The kind he didn't know he needed and won't stop wearing. Make Dad's Day. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
Okay, it's Friday, and it's 5:48.
Yeah.
So, here's my big take.
All right.
Whatever. That's my take.
Like, whatever?
Yeah, dude. We made it.
Looks like we made it.
Yeah, it's romper room time.
It's Barry Manilow.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes of. You know who I feel bad for today? Mark Grandy.
And why?
And you to a degree, but less so.
Okay.
Because I feel like you've had to fend a lot of crap off today from the things that Americans say about soccer.
Yeah.
And I just, so quick story, if I may. No, I promise.
I said,
I'm timing you.
Well, you got to define quick first.
It's all relative.
You have to define it.
Sometimes I rhyme slow, sometimes I rhyme quick. Quick.
This is part of your time.
No, it's not. 3, 2, 1. All right, so when I was a kid, my dad took me to see a World Cup qualifier, I believe it was. I was a little kid. I don't really know what the hell was going on, but we were at Stanford Stadium, and we watched the U.S. play Egypt. Now, I didn't know any of the stuff that goes on, which is like Egypt only needed a tie and the U.S. needed a win. I was a little kid. I just thought I was going to see soccer. I didn't know what's going on out there. So Egypt, I think, got a goal early, and then they just sat back. They just lay back.
Yep.
Laying back. And the other thing they would do is they would kind of dive a little bit. And they did a lot of the, just rolling around on the ground and like just wasting time. And my father got very, very upset because, this is probably like 1980 something.
Right.
And soccer was not as popular here. And he is just like, he was like Ayuk. He's like, this is stupid.
Right.
I don't understand what's going on. He wanted his money back.
They mad because they stupid.
He was mad because he thought that soccer was stupid. So I grew up in a house that used to say stuff like this all the time. What's up with the diving and the stoppage time and the offsides and the lack of scoring and ties? What are we doing with ties?
Yep.
We're doing ties now, and nobody tries to untie the tie? Like we don't go to overtime or anything? So mad. And to this day, cannot stand the beautiful game.
So he's not yacked in.
He is not. He is yacked out.
Even Team USA, like making a little bit of noise that could be a lot of noise.
He might not even know.
How does he feel about offside?
I haven't asked him because I don't want him to blow his top. He's an old man and he doesn't need that kind of stress.
Gotcha.
So that's all I'm saying is I grew up in one of those houses and I've worked my way through it like many of us have. But I know there's still a lot of them out there. There's less of them.
Right.
But they're clearly still there. They're still there.
That's fine. And soccer doesn't have to be for you.
Guru got mad at offsides this week.
Yep.
And Grandy had to put up his dukes. And then as soon as he was done, put his dukes down, and he thought he was coming to a really fun watch party on a holiday that had there's nobody in this building. It's just the four of us.
Right.
And we were going to eat, we were going to break bread and watch soccer. And the boss comes in and starts turning the TV off and screaming at stoppage time and then going, this is dumb.
Well, first he comes in before you got here. He's like, oh, God, this is so boring. And 2 minutes later, the U.S. scored. I said, is it still boring, boss? Like, that was pretty awesome. But I get it. Soccer, the beautiful game, football, it's not for everyone. I don't go to the opera because the opera is not my thing.
Yeah, stupid.
Musical theater may not be your thing. Everybody's thing doesn't have to be a thing for everybody.
It doesn't need to be, but I do think that it's fine. It's not for you, but you don't need to go ruin it for everybody else. You don't need to go tell everybody that soccer's dumb or that you don't get this. Like it can be different. We don't have to go to overtime. We don't have to have buzzer beaters. It can be different. Right. I've worked my way to that point, and that's all. That's my message. Like, I feel bad for those of you who love soccer that have to deal with the things that some Americans say about soccer. And my other message is if you don't like it, don't like it.
Exactly.
But you don't need to go stick your stuff into other people's stuff.
But I think that, and I won't totally speak for Grandy, but those of us who've been soccer fans for long enough, you understand that those people are still out there, and that's okay. You're not going to yuck my yum, so to speak. I'm going to enjoy this tournament, and I've watched probably 85% of the matches.
Except for the part that Matt turned off.
Well, well, at least we had another TV we could look at. Yeah. And they got their second goal, thankfully.
Scored a goal right after he turned the TV off.
Right, but, I'm watching a lot of it because I enjoy the game and I enjoy this tournament. And, for many of these countries, like, this is the high mark for 4 years. Like, Haiti doesn't have MLB and NBA and the NFL. They've got a very limited amount of sports, and this is high water mark for them.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all. I don't know. I probably used to be one of these people, and now I feel sorry for the true soccer fans that have to deal with people like I used to be. That's all I'm saying.
And I feel this way for hockey fan because a lot of hockey fan has a chip on their shoulder because they don't think that they get the respect that they deserve.
Yeah, but that's different. I'm like, nobody's calling hockey stupid, are they? Who's calling hockey stupid?
Not stupid, but it's like, hockey's terrible to watch on TV, and it's just a bunch of Europeans on skates, running around with sticks.
It is better in person than on TV.
Way better.
Yeah, it's way better.
I mean, you may not be a hockey person, but if you're a hockey diehard, you look at the non-hockey person and say you're missing it.
It's a real secret if you've never been to a hockey game. The puck is not hard to follow at all.
No.
At all.
Well, especially from our seats.
That's it. Well, yeah. That's a TV thing. You want to go to the phones?
Well, I might as well.
Let's go to Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hi, Kurt.
Hey, how you going? Hey, welcome back to the channel. You're the top dog over there. You and Dave's the two best sports boys in town.
Kick saving a beauty.
All right, Kurt.
Let's move on forward.
Let's move on.
Let me tell you about. Let's tell you about the World Cup. You know why the USA is doing good? I'm going to tell you why they're doing good. They got a coach, Mauricio. Mauricio, look at his resume. He's got a hell of a background, and he's an impeccable coach. He's been on there for 2 years, and he might bring them all the way to the World Cup. It's a long shot, but France and Brazil and Argentina, they're favored, but still USA's got a chance. Moving forward to the Warriors. Well, let me tell you, Joe Lacob, this is what you should do with the Warriors. You should get Kawhi Leonard, and this is why you should get Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard is a superstar, and he's a great three-point shooter. He's a defensive player. He's an all-around player. And let me tell you what to get rid of. You should trade Jimmy and Paz. Jimmy's not going to be a great player this year. He's going to come back injured, and you can get rid of Paz. Nobody's going to miss him. That's who you trade. If you got to give up the number 11, do it. Kawhi Leonard, he's the man. It's not LeBron. It's not Anthony Davis. It's not anybody else. It's Kawhi Leonard. Moving forward to the Giants.
Ooh.
The Giants are on a roll, boys.
Yeah.
After the last 30 days, they lead the hits. They lead in batting average. They lead in everything. You know what about Eldridge? Let me tell you about Bryce Eldridge. Since May 4th, he's been only on the team 2 months. He's awesome. He's got a .317 batter out, 6 home runs, 4 runs batted in. That's a stat, boys.
That is a
So
stat.
Giants are on a roll.
3 in a row, Kurt.
Yeah. Oh boy.
3 in a row.
It's awesome.
You know, Kurt. They're still only head of one team in the National League, though, right? Like, what about that response? See you later, Kurt. Thanks for the call.
Yeah.
He's locked in on the soccer. I didn't know.
Sure.
Yeah. What's wrong?
Hey, Daddy, Mark Willard, the top dog, and the best sports boys on town.
We all got to play our role.
It's probably because I do too much of an impersonation of him.
You know what that is.
It's an impersonation sensation.
All right.
Brazil scored. I'm in a better mood.
Yeah, let's go home. What's about to happen? What are we doing?
I'm handling best of tonight, guys, and the crossover.
Did you?
The crossover's coming. No, he ran the midday show today too, so he's getting out of here a little early.
All right.
Crossover coming up next.
All right, beautiful. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Don't forget Lynx, Valks, 7:00 tonight, right here. Kevin Dana on 95.7 The Game. You want to do it again tomorrow?
No.
We could come back on Sunday.
Why?
We'll do it on Monday?
Yeah.
Got an NBA draft to get ready for.
Yeah, we do now.